Listen to Uncle John out there, guys. Clean the area. We're going to start in 5 minutes. So please, free surfers. Please. Thank you. Thank you.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Good morning, everyone from around the world. This is day number 4, believe it or not. We've really ripped through the heats, and it's looking fantastic out there. Welcome to the commentary booth, Dai Wako. It's good to have you here.
Good morning. What a beautiful day. What a day to start.
It is a beautiful day. I got up this morning, had a look out the window, looking super cool. Everyone's really excited. Everyone's a little bit flustered because we've been sitting down watching Rio take on John in Tahiti. It's pro surfing everywhere you look right at the moment. We are a couple of minutes off the start time. So what we might do is cross down to Mark Clift. He's in the competitors area. He's going to give us an update on conditions, and he's also going to give us a rundown of the format today. Take it away, Mark.
Well, thanks very much, Billy and Dai in the commentary booth. It is a great looking morning here at Ujong Bachor, ladies and gentlemen. It's pretty early. It's not quite 7 a.m., but we've been blessed with some really nice conditions. We have offshore winds. The swell has mellowed, so it's looking right in that total rippable range, minus the huge clean-up set. So everyone I've spoken to that had a free surf has kind of gone thumbs up. It's great fun out there this morning, and indeed it looks like it. So it's absolutely play on shortly for a start, and we are going to roll straight in and clean up the rest of the round of 128, starting with heat 4. All right, and then we are going to keep rolling. They want to have a big day here today, everybody. We want to do potentially 20 heats. Whether we roll into the men's round of 64 or the women's, we'll determine that a little bit later on based on what's going out there. But for me, what I'm seeing is it's absolutely A-grade morning here today. So we're going to have a quick look at a highlights package of yesterday, and then we're taking it straight to the booth. So thanks, Billy and Dai. Take it away, boys. Start at 7:30 with the men's round of 128. 16 heats involved in that, and potentially rolling into round 3 of the men's.
おはようございます。本日 Day3、こちらメインイベントのウジュンボカールに戻ってきました。波の方は数フィート、とても素晴らしいコンディション。本日はラウンドオブ128、16フィートメンズディビジョンを行います。
Right on, we're back to live footage. How good was that highlights package? Really banging surf yesterday, beautifully clean conditions. Just to follow up on Mark informed us then, it is actually the round of 96 that we're going to clean up, and this is heat number 4. Dai, why don't you run us through our combatants?
Right, we have Jayoku Lupo in red, Kairi Noro in blue from Japan, Ash Jenna is in white from Australia, Ippo Suzuki is in green from Japan.
Yeah.
So 2 Japanese surfer against 2 Australians. Round of 96, heat 4. So heat hasn't started yet. We're just waiting for the heat to start.
Yeah, just clearing the lineup. It's a bit of an ask because you can see that the conditions are absolutely beautiful. Everyone's been out for a free surf, and it's sometimes hard to get those kids in because you know, it's a once in a lifetime opportunity to sit out here amongst those big left-handers and share it with your friends. But we can give you the news that the heats will be 25 minutes today. We'll just clean up that scorecard. We've swapped down from the 30-minute mark. Conditions have subsided a little bit, Dai.
Right.
That's good news for this break because it lends itself to more performance surfing, and those big clean-up sets that you saw people paddling more yesterday, we're not going to see as many of those today. So it does its best work around that 4-foot mark, and we should see some big, heavy turns, maybe a couple of tubes later on when the tide drops out. But stand by, we are underway. This is day 4 of the Krui Pro 2004.
Yeah, I talked to one of the Japanese athletes this morning, and they were saying, "Oh, it's much better than what we had yesterday. There's not much the bombs out there, so it's just they can just focusing on their surfing on those firing waves."
Yeah, that's right. Yep. Don't have to worry about those big cleanup sets coming and steamrolling them all the way through to the inside.
Better day for probably the caddies as well.
100%. Yeah, the caddies were getting absolutely pounded yesterday, weren't they? Just to the right of screen is where the focus of those big swells come through, and there was lots of caddies going underwater trying to get out of the way, but not today. It's very manageable and very rippable. Jay Okalupo, son of a gun. Big hello to the 99 world champ if he's watching back in Australia. And here he goes, our surfer in red. A backhander on a left-hander. Strange to have that name and see someone surfing in a natural stance. Nonetheless, here he goes. That is a nice looking carve. Just the couple to start off for Jay.
Just a warming up waves. And we have blue Kairi Noro from Japan. He's a seated surfer in this round, and he's from Osaka area, but now he lives in Chiba. You know, Chiba is the place where all the surfers go, and actually his older sister is a professional surfer as well in Japan, and probably she is watching this heat. And we have Ippo Suzuki is in green. He's from Shona area, which is located in near Tokyo, which is actually where I'm from. And here is the replay of Jay. It was a nice looking wave, but it flats out a little bit and didn't give him the stand-up walls to work on. So it was not really going on those waves, so probably the low scores coming in, and 2.25 for his first wave.
Yeah, only a minor score for Jay there. I tell you what has just occurred to me. These guys haven't surfed this wave at these conditions before.
Right.
You know, probably this morning is the first time they have to check it out. It's been quite large since we got here. You know, the power in the wave will be different. The way it runs when it hugs the reef will be different. It'll be faster in some places, fuller in others. So the surfers will have to get used to these conditions. So expect more from our surfer in red. Look at that beautiful vista. This is the reef system of Ujung Bachur. Trying to get that pronunciation right. Tibi Japrik pulled me up on it yesterday, but you know, we'll get there. I'm a white boy. Right, while we're doing this, Dai, why don't we check out the results from Teahupoo today? Let's have a look at the quarters. It's Ramsey Bukiam has taken out Kelly Slater.
Wow, Kelly Slater was on fire.
He was on fire, yep.
Unfortunately, Ramsey got through to the semis.
He did. The Moroccan Marvel has taken down the GOAT at Teahupoo, which is no mean feat because, geez, I was really hoping the GOAT could get through and win the whole thing. It would have been a fairy tale finish. Italo Ferreira has taken care of Iago Dora. A good scoreline of a 9.83 and an 8. He actually fell off one, which looked like a 10. It was just at the exit. So Italo on fire. John Florence has taken out our boy Rio Waida. A dominant display by the Hawaiian. John is one of the favourites there. And in the water at the moment is Ryan Callanan taking on the Dark Knight, Gabriel Medina. Wow, so it is pro surfing out of your left eye at Teahupoo and on your right eye here in Krui.
What a surfing days. Great events.
All right, the surfers just finding their place in the lineup now. If you're just waking up in the Asian region, put the kettle on, grab yourself a coffee, grab yourself a tea, make yourself some breakfast and settle in for a great day of competitive surfing live from Tanjung Setia. That's that little town you see to the right of screen. It's a great place to settle in for a couple of weeks and explore and check out waves. It's looking for 20 heats today, Dai.
That's a big day.
It's a big day, but it's a big chunk of the contest out of the way as we see Okulupo now. That's a bit more like it, sliced the top off that, but stumbled on the recovery.
Yeah, like you said, this is probably his very first surfing at this event, I mean, in this area. So, you know, he needs to just adjust a little bit, little thing. So, just get out there and get as many as he could.
Yeah, I do like that theory. Get out there, jump on some little ones, have a look at it. You know what I mean? That 2.23 and 157 will be long gone in 19 minutes' time. But yeah, I do like that that strategy of getting out there, grabbing a couple of waves, seeing how they feel under the board that you've chosen, and then when a good one comes through, all those questions are out of your mind. You're ready to absolutely garnish some big points and get through to the next round. This, of course, is heat number 4. We ran 3 heats yesterday in the conditions that were on offer, and why not? We want to have a really good window and be able to pick out the best conditions for finals day. So all this hard work we've been doing for the last 3 days, and again today, that is going to pay dividends at the end of the draw. We've already got our finalists set for the Pro Junior.
Right.
That's going to be super interesting.
And we're going to have another big swells on the way, right, for the last 2 days.
Yes, and then when we get a NIAS, there's more swell predicted. So
it's gonna be
stand by, everybody. It's going to be a great 20 or so days of Indonesian competitive surfing action. So Mr. Noro, Mr. Suzuki and Mr. Jenner yet to get going.
Well, this heat has been really quiet so far, but I'm hoping the same thing to Kyrie Noro. I was talking to him yesterday, and he was really excited to surf this point. But sometimes too much excitement gives people like just mistiming and misjudgment. So just get as many waves as he can and just shaking off the nerves first.
Over froth, don't you? Too much froth.
Too much froth.
Right, it looks like this is Ash Jenner in the slot. Nope, it's Jay having a look. A bit of a slider, absolutely fooling the entire field. So the top of screen there, that is what was barreling yesterday, a super fast part of the reef, and when the direction is correct, that thing absolutely funnels into the turning section here.
Few lines are coming up into the lineup now, so hopefully someone's gonna get those waves and see the actions.
Yep, couple of lumps of Indian Ocean in front of the lads now. We'll see who's in the best position for this one. Nobody.
Nobody.
All right, down the line, this is Jay Okolupo capitalising on the position of the rest of the surfers. That's a good looking turn. So he's a bit more comfortable already on wave number 3 for the Australian. The turns are getting better as the wave gets smaller. So this is a bit more like it from Okolupo. 16 minutes remaining. He is on wave number 3 out the back.
Here comes Kyrie. That is a good looking wave right here. Just racing down the line, come around a section. That is a much better. Lost a little bit of balance there, but nice recovery from Kyrie. And that was a better action right there from Kyrie.
You know, this is going to be a really interesting comparison between red and blue. Red, a smaller wave, but a lot more control. And Mr. Norro on his first wave, our surfer in blue. A bigger wave, but a bit of loss of control, you think, in a couple of those turns. So a really interesting comparison coming up from the judging tower.
So now probably Kyrie switches on and try to get back out there, get a wave, shaking off the nerve a little bit, because on the first wave you can see a little bit of nerve going on that last wave. And here is the reply of Jay. I really love how he doesn't rush. He just wait for the section to stand up. Love the second turn. Nice timing right there. That was a great surfing from Jay. And here is the comparison. Kyrie, it's much bigger wave.
A bit out on the shoulder that first turn, wasn't it? That one was looking good until he had the stumble. I'm glad he's okay there, didn't tweak anything. That was an okay turn, and this one also a little bit of a wobble on the bottom. So, yep, wouldn't want to be a judge, but that's interesting. They've given it to the surfer in blue, a 5.00 and a 3.93 for red. So at the 14-minute mark, it is Jay Okolupo out in a lead, his third priority, and a heat total of 6.16. Following him up, of course, is Krui Norro, one solitary wave of a flat 5. Ash Jenner and Ippo Suzuki yet to get going.
Wow, 15 minutes has gone and these two surfers haven't got a wave yet. So very being patient. But for those surfers, they surfed yesterday, so they know what it's like to surf on those waves. So they have the advantage of that.
And it's also not that massive paddle out. We saw a couple of big paddle outs yesterday where if it was a surfer in green, they disappeared for 10 or so minutes if they rode it all the way through to the channel. Yeah, it's a readjust from 30 minutes to 25-minute heats. That's why it's good to sit down with your coach or your travelling buddies or, you know, your parents and just have a little reset of your heat strategy. A little bit of drama in the last heat of yesterday. Benny Spence cracking his chin open. He scored a 8.17, and I took him to the ambulance. They took him to the hospital, put a couple of stitches in it. But he was just saying, yeah, he lost concentration. He came up, he was all stoked that he got an excellent ride, and all of a sudden his board come from underwater and totally whacked him in the face. He's all right, Dallas, if you're watching at home at Margaret River. The medical crew here are excellent. They took him to the local hospital, put a couple of stitches in it, and he'll be right to go. It was touch and go whether he needed stitches. It wasn't a big gaping wound, but we played on the safe side because the way he was surfing yesterday, Ben Spence, we definitely want him in this draw. We want him in this contest. He has found some form. Followed that 8.17 with a 7.17, I'm pretty sure, just from memory. And while he wasn't happy with the split in the chin, he was super happy with his score. I dropped his board off to him, to his room, and one of his mates who was his caddy, they said, where is Ben? I said, I'll take him to hospital, get some stitches. He goes, I was the caddy. And when he paddled over and showed me his chin, I just said, no, that's fine, get back out there. And now he has to get stitches, so it felt really bad. It's good to see the Australian sense of humour still alive. Another one of his friends has said, well, That's what you get for getting 2 great waves in your heat. You deserve a split chin.
Here comes Kyrie again, but
Oh.
just quick in and out. Just trying to get the backup score. Just under 11 minutes half. Well, still no action from those Asha and Ippo.
Look at that view there, hey?
It's like,
See where the surfers are up there in top screen, and down to the bottom right you can see the jet ski on the move. That is Johnny Digger from Bali. Long time expat. He's had a surf school over there at Sanua. He's just done a judging course in Miramar. The first ever one there, so the crew there anxious to get a surfing community going. So really interesting guy, and we appreciate his experience in the water safety. Not just a luxury, but a must here at the QS 5000s. All right, this is Ash Jenner now. He's waited a long time. There's 10 minutes and 30 remaining, but good looking form on the young man from Australia. Also on his backhand, they seem to be able to a lot more vertical,
wow,
the natural footers.
that's what I was waiting for. That was a great surfing from Ash. Wow.
Just crowded down at Caddy Corner, isn't it? We've got the next heat waiting.
So that was a very fast wave for Asher Jenna. He was waiting for it for 15 minutes, and then it was worth waiting for. It was great surfing from Ash.
All right, that priority does sit with Ippo Suzuki. Suzuki Ippo?
Suzuki Ippo.
Yep. And that's quite obvious. He hasn't got a wave as yet. But inside, keeping busy, is Okulupo. Nice hook off the top. He's getting a bit of squirt about his surfing now. Burst of speed. And he's got to land that. He does. So Jay Okulupo staying busy. Wave number 4. You wouldn't think it's going to enter that excellent range or anything like that, but I like his strategy of staying busy, because you never know, you're going to get one of those waves that turn into a grower, and then you can just capitalise all the way through to the inside.
But his backup score is 2.23, so he might have bettered it 2.25 right now for the last wave, and that puts him into the better situation. So we're just still waiting for the Ash's last wave. Judges are taking a long time to think about.
Yep, first heat of the day. I mean, it is the 4th heat of the round of 96. So a lot to think about. The judging panel conditions are different today. You want to make it a fair playing field for everybody. Ty Conigan in charge up there. He doesn't take a break all day, believe it or not, just for the essentials. So the judging panel, a true international flavour. We have some Australians up there. We have some Indonesians. We have some Japanese. And doing a super good job, I reckon.
Ooh, Ippo hasn't got a wave yet. He's just waiting for it. And Jay's last wave, 3.93.
But the big mover will be 6.17 from Ash Jenner. That's taken him straight into the lead of one solitary wave.
6.
Yeah, Okulupo, the 3.93. That's seen him still remaining in second place. He will advance if the scoreline remains as such. He'll be looking to get rid of a 2.23. Noro quickly gaining momentum and hot on the heels of Okulupo, 1.16. His requirement, and Ippo yet to get going. Come on, we want to see you.
Well, fast wave, 6.17. That's a solid score.
And as you
For
said,
Ash.
mate, worth the wait for sure. Yep.
Definitely. So now he needs to get the good backup score to secure his spot. But Kyrie has also got 5, which is good range score. He only needs 1.16. That's just a takeoff, and that'll do.
Things should shake up. We're still waiting for a score for red. Those guys watching at home. Wave number 4 for Jay Okulupo. could make the requirement for Krui Noro larger. I could stay at 1.16. We'll see what happens.
I would say so.
Taking their time, the judging panel. Want to get things right.
Right. Oh, they're sitting together really close. They might have having a chat in the water.
Bit of physical presence never goes astray. Someone sitting close to you on a free surf, it can kind of put you off sometimes.
Yeah.
So there's all sorts of mind games going there. Have a look at Jay, straight to the inside, just like the old man. Don't worry about it.
Right.
Let's, we're waiting for that score, mate. Why don't we have a look at the next heat? This will be a few Japanese combatants there.
Well, we have 3 Japanese surfers. Red, Taki Kanazawa. Blue, Alex
McGuffin.
And Yuji Mori is in white. Wake Shotaro is in green. We have 3 Japanese in the next heat. And here comes the set.
Yep, green has priority, mate, so Jay's going to have to give way there if Ippo wants to go. He does.
Ippo, finally up and riding. Nice off the bottom.
Boom!
Oh,
No!
Oh no, that is not what he wants for his first wave, and he was waiting for like 20 minutes almost.
Yeah, that's got to be a kick in the guts for sure.
I feel
Ippo
like
Suzuki, yeah.
I feel like Jay put a little bit of pressure to him when he paddles, so it was a great move for Jay.
Yeah, little mind games here and there. I'm liking it.
Well, Ippo needs to just get out. Here comes Ash, second wave. He already has 6.17, and wow, that is a better looking off the top, but unfortunately he got stuck.
Yeah, really pushing that tail, looking for the scores. Maybe he didn't need to do that. He's already got 6.17. His surfing is looking solid. But when you're in the groove and you're in the flow, why not? All right, wave number 4 for this fella has just come in, but we'll stick with the live action. That's a good-looking float. It's hard to get a manoeuvre wave in that part of the section. This is one of those larger growers we were talking about, and that's a good-looking car from Okalupo. Into the inside channel bit now. This wave will fill up with water. We haven't seen one break in here yet today, but the lip has the last say. Not a bad run of it for Jay. His last wave of 4.87, so before that one we just saw on screen, he has taken the lead with a score to drop. The Australian making big moves.
That was a great ride from Jay. It was a bigger wave. He was on the set. He did put some great turns.
Some great turns, mate. Yep, that was good to watch. Here is the replay. This section here, it's probably not getting too much points, but that's a really hard manoeuvre to do. Once you put your fins into that white water, they can cavitate and throw you anywhere, but that turn was money right there, mate. And, these things looks like they are standing up on the inside this morning. If you could have finished that off, that could have slammed the gate shut. A 4.67 for that effort from Okalupo has strengthened his grip on the lead ever so slightly. However, as Ash Jenner breathing down his neck with a 3.37 his requirement. Not much at all. What is working against Ash is the clock. 2 minutes and 35 seconds remaining. Also, Mr. Noro has priority. His requirement to take that second position off Ash is not a big one either. 3.31. And second priority sits with Ippo Suzuki.
Well, needing 737 will definitely need a big score for Ippo. But I like how Jay's been really, really busy and building up the points. Now he's in the lead. Everyone else is like having 2 waves, but Jay's having 5th wave. Yeah,
very good point, Di. Yeah, very good. And what you will be noticing if you're in the heat coming up, you look at who stayed busy and who got the scores and who dropped anchor and who didn't get the scores. You might want to adjust your heat strategy from that. So well done, Jay Okalupo.
Yeah, like if I was in the next heat, I'm just trying to adjust my tactics. So maybe out there, just better just trying to get as many waves as they can.
Yeah, and
get in the rhythm.
You'll get a good one like
Right.
that last one of Jay's. Alex McGuffin coming up in the next set, the lad from Margaret River. A big hello to everyone at Rip Curl there in Margaret River. I'm sure Neil Thompson and his tribe are watching. A big hello to everyone in the Margaret River surfing community. Your boy's up next in 1 minute and 20 seconds time. Can't wait to see him go. He's a surprise package. You don't know which one you're going to get on the day, but when the competitive and the switched on one rocks up, look out, it's fireworks. 1 minute to go in this one, Dai Wacko, and it's Jay Okalupo out in the lead, christened at Jay Bay, Jay Okalupo.
Right. Well, here is Ippo needing a big score, 737. Here he comes, nice off the bottom, nice wrapping cutback. And can he go to the vertical? Yes, he did, but he just pushed too much in the tail.
Bit of disco dancing on the top there. He wasn't real convinced, was he? Have a look at this. This is Norro. His requirement is not much. There's under 30 seconds remaining. A 3.31 is what he needs to knock Ash Jenner out of contention. He's doing his best. I'm pretty sure he's got that requirement. A 3.31. It does leave Ash out the back with priority. That's a good looking wave from Mr. Norro. He's racking up the points as this wave continues to stand up through the inside. And here is Ash with the answer back. The Australian now looking spicy, looking strong on his backhand. It's a smaller wave, so he has got to garnish as many points as he can. It's going to be close between Mr. Norro and Ash Jenner. Still continuing to bash away after the siren. You heard it in the background there. Really well surfed heat by Ash Jenner. Will it be enough to hold off the late charging Krui Norro? We'll see how it goes. It reforms the left into a right. Not much on offer for points, but this is the taxi ride in. So we'll be on hold. It is on between Ash Jenner and Krui Norro. We'll come back to the results, but right now it is congratulations to Jay Okalupo. We'll bring Mark Clift into the fold and he'll call heat number 5. Stay tuned wherever you're watching around the world. This is the Krui Pro 2024.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Welcome back, everyone. So the result from the last heat, Jay got first place, and we're still waiting for the last wave of Ash, but he got 4.30. That puts him into the lead, actually. So Ash first, Jay second. They are advanced to the next round. Wow, what an exchange in the last minute. And welcome back to the booth. I'm here with Mark.
Yeah,
how are you?
good morning, Wacko Die. And it's a great looking morning too, isn't it? Geez, an early start today to make the most of these perfect conditions. The swells dropped a smidge. You can see who's in this heat. Heat 2 of the day. It's actually heat 5 of the round of 96. So it's Takai Kanazawa out of Japan. Alex McGuffin out of Perth, but living down south these days. He's in blue. Yuji Mori, Japanese surfer, in white. And Shotaro Wake.
So here is Alex.
Big Al.
Up and riding. It's a nice float. Can he make a run a section? No. It was a real quick one for Alex. So we have 3 Japanese surfers in this heat. And
one West Aussie.
One West Aussie.
Yeah, I know Alex pretty well, so I'm sure his dad Mark's watching. If you are, good luck, Team Guff. Your boy's out there. He's got one wave. It's a 2. But he's surfing and competing in perfect conditions on his forehand. Tell us a little bit about Team Japan? Have we got
Right.
goofy footers or natural footers? What do we got going on?
I'm pretty sure they are all natural footers. And Taki Kanazawa is a seeded guy in this round, and he's a brother of Roy Kanazawa.
Okay.
And they both surfing good, like really strong surfers. And Wake Shotaro is from Chiba area. He also been competing a long time, but he's still 21 years old, so still a young generation. He's a quick replay.
There's our Guff Dog. Not a bad start. Perfect conditions, as you can see, everyone online. Tell me a little bit about how that first heat played out. Oh, hang on. Let's just stay with Alex. Boom. Big Al. Again. 3 huge hits here for Al. Nice recovery coming out of a couple of those turns to squeeze off a few more. And your boy in red.
Taki Kanazawa was on the way, but it was a real quick one for him. And yeah, last wave, it was actually really quite heat for the first 15 minutes or so.
Oh, really?
But
that long?
This heat is just...
Bang straight into it.
Yeah, and just last probably the couple of minutes, everyone got a wave and just turn around heaps. Alex, I believe, Ash got first and Jay got second. Unfortunate for Kyrie and Ippo.
Team Japan, 3 and 4. Not often we see that. Right. Boys didn't have the best of heats then by the look of things.
But yeah, it was a really quite heat. But this heat, from the beginning, there's a lot of opportunities here.
Yep, I like the way Alex has started here. He's already got a feel for the board with his 2-point ride. He's got a substantially better number on the way. So an early start is just what the doctor ordered for someone like Alex up against 3 Japanese. A bit of a team that he's got to try and take down here.
Especially those seeded guys, because they never served here on the point. So.
Yep. And that's what actually. Not a lot happened on this wave. It was a full froth monster. And that's what I noticed about Ash Jenner. He got through a heat yesterday, so he surfed out here and he surfed a heat yesterday and he went really well. So I think he learned from that and he's applied it here this morning. So it may be a semi-advantage to the crew that competed yesterday. Let's have a look at who's this.
Here's Yuji Mori. He does generating so much speed. Come around the section, slows down a little bit. It was a nice turn right there, and can he finish? Oh, that was a better turn from Yuji. Waves are closing out on him, but it was a great surfing from Yuji Mori.
It was on such a fast wave, for a regular free surfer on any given day, they probably wouldn't have got around that section. So Yuji getting on the afterburners, trying to squeeze in some moves where he could. The wave was ultra fast. Like I said, for a regular Joe Blow, it was just about a closeout. And Yuji squeezed out a couple of moves, so I'm sure we might see it a second time. So let's have a look at this. That wasn't a bad way to start, and then this happened.
That? So much speed.
The racetrack.
Oh.
All right. Anyway, we're waiting some numbers. We've got one in for Guff, and it's pretty good. Alex, 5.83. He's on again as well. Gets a little bit demolished on the end of that wave. But Al started in fine form of 5.83. As we were alluding to yesterday, Guy, the scale, it's hard to get a big number. So a 5.83 is kind of like a 6.5 or a 6.83 on any given, most other given other days. Right. So that is a strong statement right there from Al.
5.83 is a really good way to start a heat. We're still waiting for the Yuji's last wave.
We just saw Wake up again as well.
Up and right.
Wake, yeah, he just stood up and down. So what do we call him? Wacky Shotaro, yeah?
Wake Shotaro.
Wake Shotaro. Shotaro.
So it was just only 3.67 for Yuji's first wave.
Yeah.
Probably not much.
The wave was a bit too fast. He had to, the highlight of the heat was how fast he went, not so much the turns he did. It was one of those waves where you need him to slow down and allow the scoring opportunity. So he's got a ripper here. Take us through this in Japanese. Go for it.
森裕二選手、2本目のライディング、1発目素晴らしいところから2発目、そのままスピードを殺さずにストレートに上がっていきました。そしてここから少し緩慢なセクションになるんですが、ここでフィニッシュを決められると 高いスコアが期待できましたが、素晴らしい、2アクション、森裕二選手、現在第2位のポジション。Oh, that was a well start from Yuji Mori.
Yep. So 2 quick waves under the belt. That'll release some nerves. I think he's still yet to really strike a major blow. So his numbers are probably going to be a little suppressed. But I like the backup number here from Al with a 4.67. So a combined total of 10.5 points. I think we have our first post-heat interview of the morning as well with Billy Hangen. Go for it, Bill.
Yeah, thanks very much, fellas. I'm here with Ash Jenner. Mate, you waited half the heat to get your first wave, and you left it until the last 30 seconds to get your other scoring wave. You held your nerve. You kept your form. That must feel pretty good.
Yeah, I definitely didn't make it easy on myself, but it feels good. Still nervous, still shaking a bit now, but yeah, happy to get through.
Well, it was super exciting. I mean, the surfer in blue, Mr. Norro, got a wave which has put you to bed. And then we looked out the back and you were battling away. It wasn't a big one, so you had to do a lot of turns. And there's no way you could have fallen off or you would be going home. Mate, we saw you surf yesterday. Give us a bit of a rundown of the Ash Jenner story. Who are you? Where are you from?
Yeah, grew up North Stradbroke Island, and I'm just, chasing the dream, trying to make some heats over here and see how I go this year.
Well, you definitely are making heats with surfing like that, mate. A really good heat strategy. Who have you got in your corner with you, or who are you travelling with while you're here in Krui and Nias?
Just a group of boys from home. Oh, well, they're from the sunny coast, but they're all my mates I grew up with competing with, and we're just like a good little crew that we travel to comps with, and it keeps it fun, exciting, yeah.
Right, are you coming up to Nias?
Yeah, going to Nias. I'm keen to get some barrels, hopefully.
Rightio. Well, would you like to say hello to anyone back in Queensland and go the Blues?
Yeah, just all my friends watching back home, and again my grandma if she's watching, hopefully. And yeah, anyone supporting me. Thank you.
Well, good on you, Jess.
Righto, Billy. Enough's enough. Ash Jenner out of North Straddy. Well done, young man. See you in the next round. Meanwhile, this heat, we got any addition to the totals?
Yes, usually got a 4.87 for the last wave, which is a good number. So now he's in the second place. And not much other actions going on.
Yep, so it's at this stage it's all about blue and white. Right. The other two, red and green, still languishing in the judges' eyes and haven't really impressed to the standard they need to advance out of Heat 5. Yeah. So mighty impressed with the forecast we've had for this. You know, it's really behaving itself out there today. Everybody I saw come in is all like giving it the thumbs up and going, oh, it's so good out there right now. And great call to start a little bit earlier today to maximise, day 4.
There's a good call from WSL Thai. Well, I talked to one of the Japanese athletes this morning, and they were flattened to go out. There's no big bomb washing through one, so they can focusing on surfing a little more.
The caddies might be a little happier today as well, because when they were sitting 150 metres off the screen to the right, ladies and gentlemen, they were getting belted yesterday. And that happened quite a few times because the wave yesterday, all the energy was mainly focused on the end of the reef. The wave would grow in size pretty much every time a big set came through. It would be 4 foot up the top of the point, double that by the time it got down to the caddies, and just unloaded on them a bunch of times. So that's not really going on today. Most of the energy is focused where it needs to be, which is up the top half of the point. And I'm sure everybody's quite happy with the playing field, their work day. None better than Al McGuff right now. He's got a 5.83, a 4.67 in the early moments of the heat. He's still got half a heat, more than half a heat to extend and burn off the 4.67. Once again, I know his dad will be watching at home. He's a good surfer, and he's well invested in his son's career. They've travelled to a lot of events throughout Western Australia, and he's won himself a Western Australian State Open title, Alex, along with Margaret River Classic, which is not easy to do, that combo. So Al's, when he's on, he's deadly. He just needs to stay at that level a bit more often, and he knows it. So this is really good to see him, get a bit of confidence early in a heat, because that's when he does his best. I guess most people do. So let's have a little look through the draw and just have a look what's going on as our day unfolds, everybody. We've got Marzi Harrison in the very next heat. Marlon, if we flash back a couple of years ago, he won the NIAS event. Huge day for him. He was so stoked. Luke Brumby is also in that heat, but he goes green. So take us through your boy.
脇翔太郎選手、テイクオフ。まだスコアをできていない状況なので、こちらはとにかくスコアをしていきたい、そういった状況ですね。2発目、3発目と素晴らしいライディングをしていき、こちら最後のセクションに向かっていきます。ここで決められるとスコアが期待できます。しっかりとここは決めてきました、脇翔太郎選手。これはいいスコアが期待できるんじゃないでしょうか。残り時間13分、そして滝選手、2本目のライディングだったのですが、少し力が入ってしまったのか、フローターの後にレールが引っかかってしまいました。13分あるので、まだまだこの後波が押し寄せてくるでしょう。Well, it was a small wave for Wake, but still well served.
Okay, so Alex has let this one go. White further down the line is investigating, and indeed he's on. So back to you, Di. Go for it.
森裕二選手、これは素晴らしい波になりそうです。素晴らしい2ターンからのカットバック、そして4発目までノートリムでつなげていきます。短い波だったのですが、素晴らしいコンビネーション。森裕二選手、現在2位のポジション、3.67 を超えるスコアをしていきたい。
Wow, have a look at our workday, everybody. This is the site of Ujong Bachor. You can see the ski in the lineup. I think there's a couple of caddies sitting close to him. Our competitors are a little further up the point, but you can see when it really gets his groove on, this wave breaks and starts right up where that wave is just peeling now. So on a good day, the right direction, it stretches from that spot all the way down past the skis. And it is quite a classic Indonesian point setup, particularly on the right direction and the right size. So here's a couple of replays rolling out. A useful wave for Wake. Couple of nice belts in the pocket. Yeah, all right, connecting the dots, looking pretty sharp. He was sitting in third spot. What did he need? A 4.48. He gets a 4.07, so fell a little bit short. And here is Yuji. Yuji's in second. Needs a mid-5 to go and bother Al out of the lead. What did you make of that wave, Di? Did you like it?
Yeah, I liked it. It was very small and a short wave, but still he did what he could do on that wave, and he got the 4.77.
So went close to the requirement, but didn't climb up a space. Extending his hold on second, making it a little harder for his teammates now. As we see Green chasing a mid-5, and a little over 7 points is what Red needs to answer back.
Here is Wake again, just a quick one.
A little bit too deep.
Right.
Oh, it seems to be a fair bit of energy. Well, it always looks like that when you see the long shot from the beach. It always looks like there's swell lines. Old McGuffin is biding his time up the point. That's him in blue, everybody. The West Australian taking on 3 Japanese surfers. Alex McGuffin burst out of the gates this morning. Started with the 2, then straight away strung together a 5.83, and then cleverly backed it up with a 4.67. To be in this position, you can see the next heat just starting to filter down and make their position from the back door entrance. Got Green right up the point. It breaks from there sometimes. You can see him in the background right now.
Wow. Looks like a few sets are rolling into the lineup.
Decision time for Ali. He reckons that wave's a little flat. Your boy in Green's up and down again. Another inside wave. So he's got a touch of the froths. He probably needs to settle down a little bit. Catching what he doesn't need. I'm not sure what else happened on that wave, but his body language wasn't good. 10 minutes, everybody. Heat 2 of the morning. Heat 5 of the round of 96. We are moving into that round of 96 later on. Oh, well, the back end of the round of 96. As I suggested earlier, Marlon Harrison in the next heat. We've got Nathan Cook leading out in Heat 7. Tim Bain is the seeded surfer in Heat 8. And on we roll. We've got a whole lot of Japanese campaigners in there. We've got Billy Stairman, the Lord Mayor of New Zealand, in Heat 10. We've got Team Mart 8. The 2 Mart A's out of Bali are in Heat 11. We've got a great stack program. Who we got here?
さあ
Guy?
金沢滝選手テイクオフ重要な波になってきそうです。かなり落ち着いているので期待できますね。今の惜しいです。少し力が入ってしまったのか、最後のセクションでフィンが抜けてしまってバランスを崩してしまいました。残り時間8分40秒。現在金沢滝選手4位のポジション 7.11 が必要な状況となっております。Wow, that was really unfortunate for Taki.
Yeah, he's having a bit of a shocker. Everything he's trying is not coming together. So sometimes you have these kind of heats where not a lot goes your way, and Taki's kind of on the wrong end of one of those heats at the moment.
I really liked
just pushed a bit too high.
Yeah, but pushing too much a little bit.
All right.
Well,
now, while we've got, here we go. This could be an opportunity. Blue is the man with the first choice. He's having a look. In fact, he decides not to pull the trigger wisely. You don't want to paddle too hard and give up your hard-earned priority. So he's got a lead, and he's actually been quite clever here, which is great.
Yeah, Alexis been really smart, holding on to the first priority for quite a long time now.
All right, and well, we've got probably, no doubt, quite a few West Aussies watching this with Al McGuffin in it. The news yesterday afternoon, Benny Spence had a great heat, Mark River fella. Also hurt his chin, cut his chin, his board flicked back at him at the end of his second really good ride. A couple of stitches under the chin for Ben Spence, but he had the highest two-wave total of the day yesterday. We did see that little incident go on, and if anybody was wondering what the result of that was, a couple of stitches under the chin, but he was all smiles. It wasn't bleeding too heavily, but he did have to go and get attended to directly after the heat. So Ben will bounce back. He'll be squarely into heat. It's the round of 64, and Benny's going to front up in heat 3 of the round of 64 should we push into the men's later on.
Well, a lot of actions will be on today. Big day ahead of us. And I'm so excited to see all the actions. And Yuji's having a look.
Yeah, these swells look like they're not got enough puff in them to break, so the boys are going to have to bide their time. Al's been mighty selective for a long time, so I hope for him it pays off at the back end of this heat and he gets to ride another wave. The boys have been meanwhile catching up as Waki put together a 4:07, so his requirement is still in the mid-5s. Taki is having a bit of a shocker, something just over 7 points, and he can resurrect himself out of this heat. So it's still wide open with 6 minutes to go. I reckon both Yuji and Alex won't feel entirely comfortable with their two-wave totals.
No, not yet. It's the requirement from those surfers are not the big score. So
here goes Al. Let me go for it. I love the way Al surfs when he winds up. So now starting to get on the back foot, using his rails wisely. Boom, a nice crunch in the pocket. Look at this section. Is it his last hit? It is, and he mixes it up with a nice little Larry layback. Wow. Thanks very much.
Here comes Taki Kanazawa. Nice, good-looking wave. There's a nice rub carve and nice floats. Can he make the section here? Fortunately,
hang on.
He holds on to it.
Well, that's got to be Taki's best wave. It's probably the only wave he's actually really completed. So he'll be feeling a little better about his campaign. He's got 5 minutes to regroup and get back out there. I'm pretty confident Al McGuffin will improve his two-wave total. That finishing move was pretty specky. Had a lot to like about it.
Very spicy. I love that layback.
It was good
finish.
It's just a nice, strong way to sign off and show some variety. I reckon the judges will like it.
Here comes a replay of Lex racing down the line. And Big just checking cut back, and love that turn right there, and this turn here lays back.
Oh, perfect.
That was just perfect.
There's a lot that can go wrong with that sort of manoeuvre. So throwing some risk, the judges are eating it up. A 6.83. I imagine that's the best wave of the morning. I didn't totally watch Heat 1, but I reckon that's the best wave of the morning. Combined two-wave total looking really good for Big Al. He's in the mid-12 range. 6.83. Judges have just gone, thank you very much.
Pretty much just 2 turns and 6.83.
Yeah,
So
a
you
half-
don't need to put
Yeah.
a couple of turns.
It was like a half turn and then
Yeah.
2 really good turns.
Right.
So on a really long wave where some guys can, you get the right wave, you can do 8 turns out here, but you got to do the turns that count. Up and down there for Wake. He'll quickly regain second priority, no doubt. So just having a investigate of that wave, 3.5 minutes. So Yuji keeping him in his sights, keeping him at arm's length.
Right.
Those two are actually duking it out for second spot at this stage. How did Taki's wave feature? What sort of number did he put together?
So Taki's last wave comes in 4.23, which is not a bad score in this heat. But still, he needs to work on the backup score. He's needing 5.41.
Yep, Yuji's last of 4.77, so that's sort of not a huge 2-wave total. So he's still well and truly in striking distance of both green and red.
Right.
Big Al will be pretty chuffed with his work. That would have felt good, finishing that wave with a layback like that. Hearing the number 6.83, that is a big score. So the Australian, the West Australian's doing it quite well. I wonder if my team at Surfing WA might have one computer on Chopu and one computer right here for Krui. It's a big office down there, mate, and that's where I'm from. So good morning to Lainey and Justin and my brother Kim and the ladies in the office there. If you are watching, yoo-hoo! Jerry boy's probably sniffing around as well as he does. So anyway, good morning, guys. It is, let's have a little look. It's almost 8 o'clock here in Krui Town.
さあ森裕二選手、ファーストプライオリティを使ってテイクオフ、素晴らしいファーストターン、パワフルなカットバック、そしてここでインサイドのセクションにつなげていきたいところ、そしてサードターン、素晴らしいですね。ここから最後のセクションを決められるのか、しっかりと最後のセクションもメイクしていきます。これは彼のベストスコアになってくるでしょう。そして後ろではアレックス選手が乗っていました。
Yeah, Big Al in the background, so that was some pretty good footage following both those surfers from the side-on angle.
That was a great ride from Yuji Mori, definitely. Well, I'm feeling that's going to be his best score.
I kind of lost my focus. I started watching. I started watching Al once he Blue stood up. So
Well, yeah, that was a great surfing from Yuji.
all right, so both these two will extend their hold on qualification down to 1 minute. Geez, Taki, you've got to feel a little sorry for the way his heat started. I know he's a great surfer, but kind of got a little bit squeezed out of this heat in that first 20 minutes. Stuff didn't work. He tried a number of different options. Didn't really come together. Wake did some okay work, likewise with him. They're both having very similar heats, green and red.
Well, here's last chance for Taki. Racing down the line, that was a nice cutback. Oh, wow, that was a great vertical off the top, but again, little mistake from Taki. Just over 30 seconds remaining. Here comes the set.
Yep. Good way to finish off if somebody could make the most of this bit of energy that's pushing in at the moment. We've only got one person out the back. It is green at this stage of mid-5 with 19 seconds to go. He's got to have a squeeze at this little lump, but I think here goes your boy again. Taki out wide.
So last wave of Yuji is 5.57.
Yep, and the last of Al's a throwaway score. So it's looking like congratulations to Alex McGuffin. Boom. And that was, I imagine, a scored wave, but it's not going to do much to get him out of 4th spot. So congratulations, Al and Yuji. That is the end of Heat 5, folks. We'll have a quick break and be back shortly with Heat 6.
first, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Righto, good morning everybody. Salamat pagi, particularly to this fella's teeing off in the green, straight into it, Luke Brumby. Nice big vertical hit there, and welcome in to join me with Heat 6, Giada Lagarde. Morning, G.
Good morning, Mark. Super excited to be here. The waves are firing out there. I was just having a look up at the athletes area.
You want to tell us who's in this heat?
For sure, in this Heat 6, of round of 96, we have in the red Marlon Harrison, in the blue Nyoman Artana, in white we have Yuri Ogasawara, and in the green Luke Brumby. So a pretty exciting heat. As we move on into the rounds, things are getting more and more exciting. Things are getting harder for the surfers, but the waves are still firing. So it's another beautiful day here in the Krui Pro QS.
Man, it sure is. Look at the drone footage of what's going on. The waves that are going unattended, just, you know, that crisp offshore breeze this morning. And the good thing about Indonesia as well, G, is the winds are never really that strong. They're either a couple of knots offshore or a couple of knots onshore, but it's doing its best work here this morning. You can see the little Jukong in the background, a little canoe out there. It's a nice little fishing port here in Krui, and all those little canoes, there's a lot of them. They go out every day, they fish up a storm, and it's just daily life for those guys down here, and they're wondering what all the fuss is about. They're probably going, there's not as many people out as normal. There's some coloured people in the lineup with some different coloured, you know, barjoos on, some different t-shirts. So they probably just wondering what's going on up here at the point this morning. Their work site, our work site, it's a good one as well. 267 for Luke. Have you seen any of the first couple of heats, G?
A little bit. I saw a little bit of Jay Aklupo's heat, but what I noticed the most is that it's a little bit slow out there, but there are perfect waves like this one ridden by Nyoman Mega Artana. Beautiful first turn. I love his low stance when he's on this wave. A nice third one. So much power. He pushes that tail so hard, and a nice half layback.
Oh, look, I love the way this guy surfs. He's such a cool dude. And I love his technique. You're right, he's got that low stance. He's just so stable because he's this little ball of muscle that's about 5'5", and he really he always uses rail, always attacks. He's got a fifth here before at Krui in a quarterfinal. I'm pretty sure it was last time we ran here. So he'd be well versed in what to do to impress the judges.
Yep, and right behind him, Yuri Ogasawara on his backhand. Nice first opening turn. Just manages to get that one done. Straight into the second one, giving the variety to the judges of what they're looking for. Unfortunately, looks like he got a little bit stuck on the top on that one. Didn't manage to close it, but some really nice work down out the back for Yuri Ogasawara. So just waiting on Marzi Harrison to start his heat off. I recently did a trip with Marzi that I will get back to right after this wave.
All right, and this is what I'm talking about. Just watch the flat-out attack here, you know. A lot of Indonesians really surf with a lot of speed, and this guy is no exception. He's just really got a good formula. He really believes in himself. He's had some big results over the years, so he knows what to do to garnish the points. It's not often that he makes mistakes, so he's definitely been doing this for a long time with a rashi on. I really love it.
Yeah, I really like that wave, and this one was really good as well. He went upside down, he followed that lip line and straight up for the second one. It was unfortunate that he didn't get to continue on this one.
Yep.
But that was a good-looking wave for Yuri as well.
Well, I reckon we're going to see quite a healthy number in the blue column shortly. It'll put him squarely into the lead based off first efforts. There's Marlon Harrison out the back, Marzi in the red. We've got to remember a couple of years ago, that young man won the NIAS event. Remember that? That was so cool. That was a big moment. It's the first time I really realised who this guy was and how good he surfed and what it was all about. And he was just so chuffed. Unfortunately, the next year, being last year, he went back and got dudded straight out of his first heat. So the highs and lows of pro surfing. So he'll be ready to step it up again in Nias is basically what I was going with that.
Sure.
And here.
As I was saying, I recently did a trip to HD's with Marlon Harrison, and we got a really big swell there, and he was absolutely killing it out there. He was getting so many barrels. Definitely the most barreled guy out of the whole trip, as we see him right now. Our man in red, Marlon Harrison. Beautiful first turn. This drone clip is incredible. Thank you, Riza, for getting that one done, and manages to stick that last turn in.
Well, it's not a last turn. He's got around the phone.
Yeah.
Great job.
So he continues this one down the line. This wave is extremely long, so he manages to get a few more turns.
We thought it was over. He's banged away. This is the 5th turn since the call of his last turn. So,
like 10 turns on that thing.
It kind of was. He did 3 really good ones out the back, about another 5 after the, he's done call, but not to be. There he is. He'll be all smiles with that. And a really good score does drop in for Megatron at a 7. So Blue has now the best number of the day. I think Marzi could squarely go somewhere near that number. We are going to have, while we're waiting for that, let's throw down to Di Wacko, who's going to have a chat with the winner of the last heat, Al McGuffin. Go, Di. Yew.
Maybe he...
Yeah, all right, no worries. Well, I think might have not had the microphone on. We might do that again. I reckon let's rehash that. We'll come back to Di and Al. We'll just get the microphone turned on and let's redo it.
Yeah, so Marzi's last wave came in at 5.67. That pushed him into second. Yuri Ogasawa came in at a 4.33. Only 2 waves ridden. And third, Luke Brumby. Looks like he caught a wave.
We've lost our screen temporarily as well. Not sure what that's about. We'll get that up and going again in a moment. I'm pretty certain the feed is still going. Yep. Yeah, so not sure what's going on right there, but we will get back to the Di Wacko Al McGuffin post heat. We'll also get our screen up and running again where possible, because we've lost our visuals. I'm hoping we've still got our audio going out there for the crew online. It looks like on the big production screen over there they're still rolling, but something's dropped out with our TV. Sorry, gang. What we can lean on, though, is we can have a look at scores. Marlon Harrison at 5.67. A pretty good start for him. Yeoman's was just a bit more brutal. Really got stuck into it with a lot of back foot. Marzi did way more surfing and put together a 5.67. Everybody's off to a bit of a start here. Yuri with a 4.33. Not a bad way to get going. And Luke Brumby with a 4.43 of his own. Everybody is well placed, and we've still got 16 minutes to go.
Yeah, so still plenty of time left in this heat. Luke Brumby back to his 4.33 with a 2.07. But Nyoman in second, only sitting on a 7. So it's not a safe spot for Luke. Only looking for a 0.1. He practically just needs to stand up. Yuri Ogasawa has 2 waves to his name, and Marlon has a 5.67. So early days in this heat, there's plenty of time. I'm sure we're going to get our screen up and running soon.
Yep, just a little malfunction.
We'll just say scores.
Yeah, we'll just bide our time, and we'll get. Should anything happen, we can at least see it on the production TV just over there. Our screen will come back shortly, no doubt. And I'm really keen to hear what Big Al has got to say after that heat win. So Guff Dog taken out heat 2. Oh, here we go. We've got our screen. Well done, G. She's brought up a technology on the phone. Good work.
Yep.
All right, so at least we can, let's stay with it, and we'll just keep rolling as if that is our screen, because it kind of is right now.
Yep. So some waves here it's gone a little bit quiet. We've seen this quite a few times today, so we're just waiting for some waves to roll through.
Yep, so we've trimmed off probably 1 to 2 foot of swell size on yesterday, and a fair bit of wave energy as well, it seems. So sometimes these lulls are a bit more present than they were yesterday, but when they come through, they're hugging the reef perfectly. There's no huge cleanups going on so far this morning. So it's kind of come down to a really manageable size, hence Ty Sarati, the head judge, have committed to 25 heats throughout this round. I'm kind of feeling, looking at the format and how many days we have left and the heat draws and that, I'm kind of thinking we might see some women surfing later on today.
I have that feeling too.
Yeah.
I think we're going to be seeing some of the women go out there, and why not? I would love to have a heat in these conditions right now.
I know, it's pretty glamorous, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right now, Megatron has priority. He's also got a 7, which is the best number of the day. So I'll make note of that. 7 and no second score. Marzi Harrison, 5, 6, 7 and no second score. But here he goes. Marlon Harrison is on. Now let's see what the Queenslander can put together here. Just one little mini slash, out he goes. Not their ideal wave choice. Luke Brumby with a 4.43 presently in the lead. Half time in this heat. It's the third heat of the morning. A little change on the leaderboard. A 1.6 enough to squeeze Marzi into the lead. And this heat is being decided right now by 0.27 across them all. It's sitting between 7.27 and 7 points. So Mega Artana well positions. Needs to stand up. Gets a 0.1. He goes into second. Gets 0.27. He goes to first.
Yeah.
Anyway, I just love the way Megatron goes about it. I can't say enough good things about what I've seen him do over the years, and competition, and just the cool, humble, respectful sort of dude that he is out of the Kuta area. What else can you tell me about him?
I actually see him rock up to Canggu in his Jukong, the boat.
Oh, he takes the fast track.
Yeah, so I see him rock up with his little boat. He parks it out the back. He surfs the right and then gets back to his boat, goes fishing, and then goes home.
Well, that beats the traffic, doesn't it?
Yeah.
The Canggu block.
He has his own go boat going on.
Nice, I like it. Go boat instead of the Gojek. Cool. All right.
So yeah, that's. I grew up surfing with Mega in all the junior contests and all the Grand contests, so it's great to see him finally on this big stage. His surfing is incredible. It's so precise. He's so strong. He's really good in the barrel as well. So he's a little bit of a complete surfer.
100%. I like the way you said that, because, I've seen him at Nias as well on his backhand, and he goes vertical, and he's not afraid to really get stuck into the pocket at Nias. So whatever he does here at this week on his forehand, we're going to see some good things next week as well on his backhand. But we've still only chipping away through day 4 here of an 8-day waiting period, so we've still got a fair bit going on. I'm loving what we've seen so far in the first 3.5 days. Yesterday was some of the stuff that I was looking at yesterday afternoon. At times you just had to pinch yourself, because you're just watching these waves peel down the reef perfectly with this shimmering afternoon light on it. It was just like Indo dreams, really. Yeah. It was really cool.
For sure, we're about to reach the 10-minute mark of this heat. It's gone a little bit quiet.
Yep, the wave count's not huge in this one.
But just listening to you guys earlier, I feel like that's a little bit common this morning, that we just have a few lulls occasionally, but when it comes, the waves are just firing.
Yep, as I was sort of suggesting to earlier, I'm pretty sure it looks like the ocean's lost a fair bit of PSI in the wave energy. They're still good when they come in. They tack down the reef nicely, but there are some extended lulls. So I imagine anybody that's coming up in this round is really taking note of how many waves are getting caught, which ones are the best waves. Seems to be almost heat on, heat off at the moment. And this heat's just having a little moment where they've just got to be patient. A bit of sabar has to creep into their brain set. And just everybody has a pretty good start. So nobody at this stage is getting skunked. So it's still kind of wide open.
Yeah, I'm sure we're going to be seeing a big change in equipment as well as the swell dropped. I'm sure all those step-ups are going to be back to the normal boards. We're going to see a lot more high performance maybe as the waves have dropped. It's easier to make it out the back. We're going to see more waves ridden today because yesterday there was plenty of times when people would just get a wave all the way in and get caught in the inside.
There's our athlete Zone G. There's an athlete with his rig out. Looked like he had a tattoo on his back, a souvenir of the reef as well. And just to rehash what happened yesterday, Benny Spence, a couple of stitches under the chin late on that last heat yesterday afternoon. So for the crew online, we did go through that and we saw it happen. The result was a couple of stitches. Big wave, good wave. Megatron Artana says, thank you very much, all mine. Now weaving into a wraparound cutback, not a huge scoring manoeuvre. Has to repeat it. The wave he's picked at this stage, a little flat. He'd be hoping that it hits the inside track, and it does not. I think he got a bit nervous, sitting on a 7 and a nothing. So he went, I better just compete here. So he did. Marzi on a frothy one.
Yeah, Marzi on a frothy one. That second wave of the set, it was a bit smaller, so it means that the whitewash is going to be on the face of this wave, but he manages to control his board really nicely, even with all that lump and bump in front of it. Not going to be a massive score, I think, but it's going to definitely back up that 160 that he has. Nice turn to finish off that one.
Yep, I'm sure if Megatron could have gazed into the crystal ball and seen how it was going to pan out, he probably would have let the first one go and taken that wave. Slightly steeper, some pretty good surfing there from Marlon Harrison. Just playing the game well here, knowing that he just didn't have a strong second number. This will get him back into the lead. I'm sure that's better than 377 needed. Megatron pulled the trigger on a fat thing for a 243, so he's going to have to get back and do a little better than that, wave choice-wise. Marzi, for sure, I reckon, goes into the lead. Here's some replays. So how was that little lip to the head? He just brushed off like it didn't even happen. Had his focus on down onto this section, so he got up there and hit that pretty nicely. And again, so that's a bit of a money move. And just a little tack there, nothing major. But realising he was sitting on a really low second number, he just thought, I might as well do something rather than sit there and watch the clock tick down. I reckon it was a useful effort. I reckon he goes into the lead. He does. The numbers in. What is it?
It came in at a 4.67. That pushes him straight into first. Nyoman Artana, also known as Mega, now looking for a 3.34 to go into that first position again. Luke Brumby, a 5.01, and Yuri Ogasawara looking for a 5.11. We're reaching 6 minutes and a half in this heat. Nice waves ridden. I really like that wave from Marlon. I think he managed that really well.
Yep. And it started with a little brush off the lip to the head, which we saw the second time around on the replay. So got his groove on.
Yeah, Marzi is the type of person that is always happy. You always see him. He has this great energy about him. Everyone loves him. I've never met anyone that doesn't get along with Marzi. You always see him walking around the contest, smiling, talking to everyone. He's super kind and an incredible surfer. So he's got a little bit of a full package going on there.
All right. Here he goes, Megatron. I reckon this guy does as well. So he's hoping this wave gets a little steeper than his last effort, and it's already looking pretty good. Look at the speed he's got into a big, heavy grind. Great. This wave is definitely better than the last one he picked up. He's got a second steep section. Helps himself to another big belt. Got to get around some frothy stuff here, which doesn't happen. Will improve his 2.43. I'm confident he's going to get his that lowish 3 needed to get back to the lead. So a bit of a seesawing affair between him and Marzi for the top slot.
That was one of the best turns I've seen all event.
That's pretty good, wasn't it?
That first one was crazy.
Had a lot of speed. Finally got a steep section and got all really determined and gritty on that move. And
he did that all under priority.
Here it is again. It's that good. Let's see it a second time.
This is a wave of Mega Artana. He sets it up for this one, highlines it, drops down, and does a huge gouge on that wave, sets up the second one, and then manages to finish it off super strong. I would give that a big score.
Yep, I reckon he's going to get one. on reflection, that was a really brutal first move. That's the way to catch the judge's attention, is really get it early by sticking to the formula, top to bottom, speed, power, flow. Green now's got a really lame-looking wave at the start. He's going to have to hope it grows and it gives him some joy. You can see what's going on here. He's probably not impressed with how this wave is really panning out, although he is chipping away at some quality moves now. The thing grows as it goes down the line. It's now probably as big as it's been on his whole ride. Was right on that end section. Down he goes. That is Luke Brumby. Megatron straight to the lead with a 6.5. Good call, G.
I really like that wave from Mega. That was insane. That first turn was crazy.
And as I said earlier as well, he's really consistent. He rarely makes mistakes.
Yeah.
So having caught that burger of a wave before, he realised he can do better than that, and he just ripped straight into a 6.5. Let's have another look at this wave of green.
Yep, this is Luke Brumby. A little bit of a smaller wave, but it has a pretty nice wall to it. Here we kind of see him get through this fatter section, and this wave stands up for him as he starts going more vertical, throws a little bit more water out the back. I like that he went straight into the second turn. If he finished that, I think that would have been a pretty solid score. But comes in at a 3.93.
Just too much sleepiness throughout the majority of the wave. Wasn't Luke's fault entirely because the wave didn't really pan out the way he wanted. It got bigger and better as it went, but that little fall at the end on probably the better section didn't really do him any favours. So remains in third, needs almost 6 points. Ogasawa in the white does have priority. He needs a 6.01. He's got time to do it with 3 minutes. So he'll have one more strike of the blade, you would expect. And apologies to Big Al McGuffin earlier without really getting that, that post-heat interview rolling out. And Mark and his clan at home probably a little disappointed there. And so am I. Would have loved to have heard from Al McGuffin. But either way, he did a great job winning that last heat. Megatron with a 7 is the best score of the day. Single number. His backup 6.5 is really quite strong as well.
Last 2 minutes of this heat. Mega's feeling pretty comfortable. Marzi looking for a 7.83 to take that first spot. But it just looks like Luke Brumby and Yuri Ogasawa are going to be hoping for a few waves to come through now.
Yep, sits shoulder to shoulder. There's second spot and fourth position right there. There's our heat leader in the blue. Just sits up and says, righto, over to you boys. Catch me if you can. Everybody needs a big number to do it. Marzi chasing a whopping 7.83 to track down Megatron, who has really blown this heat apart with just power mongering and just his typical approach. Stuff he does day in, day out. It's not like he's really stepped up and having a blinder. That's stock standard everyday surfing by Megatron.
Really is an amazing surfer. So much power in every turn he does. He really pushes the tail. And, even though he's a solid guy, he has still a lot of speed through every turn he has. So he's an inspiration.
He's a young pup in the prime of his life, and he's grown up watching guys like Garut and Ratu and the halfway crew there, and he's taken a lot of inspiration, from Bowl and all these other famous goofy footers out of his hood. And he's put a little bit of everybody's attack into his own. He goes Ogasawa now. Ogasawa. Big first hit. Nice work, young man. Keep going. Needs a couple more sections like that. He needs a 6.01. He's going for it. He opened really well. He's yet to have a huge connection with a second strong statement on the wave. That wasn't quite it either. Finishing turn would be really handy. All right, yep, he's trying to sell this to the judges as well. He liked it. Great start, pretty good finish, but here goes Marzi.
Yep, Marzi trying to get rid of 4.67, and this wave is quite a bit bigger. So if it stands up and he gets the job done, it's going to be looking like a really good score. And unfortunately just gets his rail stuck on the way up for that turn. So it's now all eyes on Yuri, and Luke Brumby is not out the back, so he will not be getting another chance to catch another wave.
There's a burger, one of the biggest waves we've seen of the day. Just roll through and probably go and clean up a few caddies. Heat 6 has officially ended. We are owed 2 numbers, red and white. I'll boost out of here and have a chat, no doubt, with Megatron, and we'll come back with that result very shortly. So hang in there, everybody. See you soon.
first, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Welcome back to the Krui Pro QS 5000. We are round of 96 of the men's today. So that last heat, we did have Nyoman Mega Artana taking the lead with a score of 7 and 6.5. And Marlon Harrison in second. Unfortunate for Yuri Ogasawara, did not get the score he needed on that last one. And Luke Brumby either, but congratulations. Now in heat 7, round of 96, we will be seeing in the red Nathan Cook, in the blue Casey Lane, and in white Zaina Singh, in green Dom Thomas. In the booth with me is Oni Anwar, Prince Lakis.
Good morning, Giada. Yes, that's a great hit for one of my Indonesian friend, Mega Artana, who made it through. Congratulations, Mega. And also come with Marlon Harrison, also one of my boys from the Gold Coast. So it's good to see those two guys make it through. And yeah, I'm really excited to see how the boys are ripping now. Looking at the names, they are scary. You know, the guys are surfing really good this morning in the warm up. And let's see how they roll into with this heat strategy with using a priority and wave selection out here. But wave selection doesn't really matter out here right now because a lot of the waves is really good. So judges are excited to see some big turns on the surface. Yeah, no, Nathan Cook, everybody at home, the Cook family, shout out to them. And Casey Line, one of the boys from the Sunshine Coast. Of course, Zaina Singh yesterday did some nice big turn, and today he said, I was talking to him before he paddled out, he was like, yeah, the judges love those big turns, and he's really excited today because today is a little bit smaller, a little bit more nice, manageable to do a nice big turn. So I can see the lineup on the drone now. Thank you for Ryan for doing this great, amazing drone work.
Wow, look at that lineup.
Yes. I went for a quick surf this morning. Normally, oh, here goes Zaina Singh up and riding. He's a fellow from the Northern Beaches. This wave looking sharp. Wow. And waves of selection, not the greatest for Zayn, but he surfed it well. Can see that one of those turn on the back. Nathan Cook already staying busy. Bit bogged on that one, but the first turn looked like a money turn. Here we go, another one. Nathan Cook slammed this one all the way. Keep going, looking fast. The board looking nice under his feet. What can I do? All right, so looking for finishing for Nathan Cook right here. Really nice layback. And he's kicking out right now. That was a great start for Nathan Cook. Yep, so we're waiting for the score, the first wave of the surfers, so stand by.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Zaina Singh is from Sunny Coast, actually.
Okay,
I'm
so
not wrong. Maybe I could be wrong, but
no, you might be right because these guys from Australia, they all just floating around. They go to Sunny Coast, they go to Gold Coast, they go to Sydney because they're competing a lot around those areas. There's Northern Beaches, a lot of competition there. I see him a lot there, and so being a young star, he has to move around. Look at this wave. That is the gate from Sunshine Coast, Casey Lane. Quick up and down. Here's a replay, Jada. Talk me through it.
This is Nathan Cook on his first wave, just flying down the line, sets up for this huge first turn. I like how he just released the fins on that one, wraps it around. This wave stands up for him again, gets a nice turn here again, and just taking this one all the way to the inside, a really beautiful wall on it. I think that's a good wave selection for Nathan Cook on his first wave. He will just slash that one, a little bit of a layback. Some good surfing done by Nathan Cook.
Yeah, the board looks super knifey, so that's good how he throw his tail and kick that fin out. As you can see, Dom. Yesterday, Dom was ripping, and I want to see him today, what he's going to do. And this one set up for a nice big backside snap on a drone angle. Another one, floats it, rides out clean. As you can see, he's looking really focused out there. I see his eyes all on that section. Good one.
And right behind him, Casey Lane. Nice turn. Gets a little bit stuck on the top, but just wraps it around, trying to see if this wave is going to give him a little bit more wall on this inside. Pulls out and is going to be trying to get priority off of Dom Thomas. Here we see the paddle battles against blue and green.
Yep. That's a smart technique by Casey Lane because priority is also important out there. So you can see the replay of Zaina Sig. Wow, that's the turn that I really liked yesterday. Look at this one. Whoa, really nice carving through. I already love this wave from him. Can he finish it? Yeah, so good. Can he make it? Oh, wow, I still love it.
That's looking like it was going to be a really good wave from Zain Asink. And right behind him, this is the beach angle of Dom Thomas's first wave. So much water thrown out the back. Sets it up straight upside down for that second one. A little bit of an airdrop, and he finishes this one off really nicely. That's some beautiful surfing from Dom Thomas.
Yes, look at this paddle battle. Before Casey was in front, now Dom is in front. So Dom is smart. He's hugging the reef when he paddled back out. He's getting that extra inches further than Casey. Let's see what Casey's gonna do. Is he gonna fight for it? Oh, actually, the priority already decided by the head, the priority judges. Now Dom has priority, so there's no need to paddle battle anymore. I don't like that paddle battle, to be honest.
Hate paddle battles.
The paddle battle is the one that makes you heart rate goes up, then you started to breathe heavily. So if you're not fit, you definitely struggle to catch up with your breath, especially when the wave comes straight away. You need to catch on that wave, and your whole body is cramping, and you're breathing so shallow. And that's part of the training. You gotta have to have that physique and good cardio training.
For me, it's the face, all the blood that rushes to my face.
Yeah.
I feel like my face is gonna explode sometimes.
Yeah.
You're there, you're paddling your heart out. You just want to get out the back.
Yep. I'm sure everybody has a different part of their body they feel. Someone can feel their legs numb. Sometimes they feel in their chest really tight. Someone is really like cramping on there. Yeah, so it's affecting our surfing kind of performance when the wave, even the good wave comes. So that's why you gotta have to train.
So Nathan Cook's first wave came in at a 6.0. That's a really good way to start off your heat. He's gonna be feeling pretty confident. He's sitting out the back with priority. He's in second place, looking just for a 1.90 to go back into first. So I'm pretty sure if he plays his cards right, he's gonna be looking pretty solid in this heat. He's a pretty solid, big guy, so these types of waves with more power is
Yeah, actually,
to his advantage.
one of my friend, Oscar Berry, is doing a caddy for Nathan Cook this morning, and he trying to find which Nathan Cook's board, and he picked the biggest one out there. So he's like, I guess this is the big one. That's a big boy's board. There's a lot of foam on that board, and he said it's like a boat for me. Oscar Berry said that, and I'm like, yeah, I think he is a big boy.
Yep.
I would say big man.
Big boy.
Big boy. Yeah, big boy turn. Why not? Let's see some big boy turn out here.
Another beautiful day here in the Krui Pro QS 5000. We're in the men's. We will be continuing to the next round. We haven't had the call if it'll be men or women just yet. This is Heat 7. And we'll see Dom Thomas take a look at this one. He highlines it, sets it up, and it's looking like a good section. Good opening turn, straight up into the second one. I love how much water he throws. He's trying to get around this section. Unfortunately, does not. He will be going to second place after that, only sitting on a 4.40. So he gets back out.
Two turn looks really nice from Dom. Even though he caught behind, I think that's a really good turn. So let's see. I think that will be a replacement of a 3. So it's funny how the judges looking at the wave today. So Zainasek did a huge turn that I thought was bigger than 3.9, but he only got a 3.9. Yeah, I thought he got bigger than that. So not what I thought. I thought it would be like a 6 or something. So the judges liked that vertical surfing today from all the surfers that are doing today. If you're listening, that vertical top to bottom is the rewarded by the judges. So as you can see, I think Dom had a really good surfing top to bottom, and it came up with 3.
Yep, Dom's last wave came in at a flat 3. So Nathan Cook sitting out the back with priority. He's being patient. We saw Mega in the last heat, kind of pull the same strategy. He started off strong, waited with priority for that backup. It's looking like Nathan is doing the same. So we will be going into heat 8 after this. We'll be seeing in the red Tim Bain, in blue Raiki Masuda, in white David Perry, and in the green Pedro Lani, with 14 minutes left in this heat. Out in the lead right now is Zaina Singh. Second is Dom Thomas, looking for a 3.5 to take first. Nathan Cook is in third, only looking for a 1.40. He's sitting on the highest wave score of this heat. And Casey Lane in fourth, looking for a 4.28. Still plenty of time for all the surfers in this heat. This is a 4-man heat, so as we've said, only the first and second pass into the next round. And eventually, once we get to quarterfinals, we'll be seeing those 2-man heats. And it's so exciting out here. I mean, you have so much opportunity, so much space to work, and you just have less pressure of having to deal with like 3 other surfers. It's just that you and 1 other surfer.
Yeah, it's quite a lot easier when you do it like a man-on-man.
This is Dom Thomas keeping busy on the inside under priority, trying to get rid of a 3. See what he does. Nice setup turn for Dom Thomas. Goes upside down again on this second one. Tries to get around this section. And he does a beautiful turn to finish that off. Just giving that variety, giving the judges something to think about. It's a really nice style on Dom Thomas.
Yeah, he's so much spring on that knee, and how he's just staying low and project and timing on the top of the section and throw a lot of spray. I really like that. And that's why being a backside, like for myself also, like just love it out here. You can actually hit it more vertical as the goofy footers. The goofy footers like those nice big carving turn. And when you see guys on the backside, you can go really deep on your bottom turn and actually go straight up to the top, the pocket of the wave.
I felt like that was a pretty common thing at the Krui left as well. I've seen the backside surfers were getting like a bit of a higher scores because they could just go a little bit closer to the pocket, more vertical, and get those higher scores.
Exactly. Here we go. Our man in red, Nathan Cook, the big boy and with the bigger wave. And nice carving here. This ox, kicking out. He knows that he needs a bigger wave to get a bigger score. And I think that suits him surfing as well. If he just, as you can see, Casey looking like a really nice wall here. What he's going to do? Wow, just slide out. I think he got a little bit of nerve in him, and he's not really like looking like himself sometimes. Maybe just overthinking about that wave. It's hard, but gotta be in that rhythm, right? Like rhythm of like calmness, being present out there, and just trying to surf.
Yeah.
And Casey right now, maybe a lot of going on and thinking like, what should I do? Like a little bit confused, but I still have 10 minutes to go, Casey. So you have time to adjust to what you need to get for. He's looking for 4.77, but he doesn't have much a good score yet. I'm sure it's coming. Look at that, the big set coming on the back. Who's gonna be on this one? It's cool, these drone angles, you can fully see everything. Surface detail and how they paddling, where they're going. And look at the wave, Giada. Did you go for a quick surf this morning?
No, I didn't. Too many people out.
So you like that morning routine of coffee and chilling, watching the waves?
Yeah, I'm definitely more of a coffee, check the waves, especially now that I'm not competing anymore. I don't feel the need to battle it out with everyone in the lineup.
Yeah.
You know, we are speaking of a lineup. This is the
Yep.
biggest event of a QS since it's become regional. So, you know, there is so many surfers here. And
Yeah.
speaking of Thomas, last wave came in at a 4.40. So that pushes him into first. Nathan Cook's still looking for a 2.8 to go to first. He's sitting on that 6, so he's comfortable, but he shouldn't wait too long to back it up because you never know what's going to happen.
Yeah, I mean, this contest is like, oh, as you can see, Zayn at 6 using his priority, looking a nice medium-sized range wave here. What he's gonna do the first one, covering through into, slide out. Oh, unfortunately, lucky he's fall pretty close to the to take off zone, so he can just paddle at the back and or just sit wide to get this wide one. So yeah, I'm studying that there is a lot of people here, Jeddah. There's a junior woman, junior men's, and QS 5000 for the men, and QS 5000 for the woman. So that everyone's here for that, and especially come from Australia, Japan, China, Indonesia, Philippines. They are here, not actually just, they are actually here to hunt the point. So they all really focus. This morning I don't really like surfing in the morning, to be honest, but because I had to come here, see with you and talk to the broadcast, I felt like I just need to go for a quick surf this morning. It was so nice. The paddle out was really calm and chill, and after my coffee, of course. So I had to set up an alarm at 5 o'clock this morning. I think that some of the surfers alarm at 4:30. They're like out here early. And I don't know whoever wins this morning, who wakes up early, who's out there first. But that's also part of the competition here, who's up early and be in the water.
So everyone competes on who's
Yeah.
out there first.
Yeah, so that's why you kind of like, for me, live in Indonesia, we have that habit of waking up early, chill, have a coffee and relax. And for me, what? Why are you looking at me like that?
What are you talking about?
Well, if you're real wider, maybe he wakes up early and every day he goes surf Karamas. After Karamas, he goes Uluwatu, and Uluwatu go to Canggu in one day. So that's his way.
Here I can say Rio wakes up at like 4 every morning.
As you can see now, wide. Zayn sick. Get the insider one, so he knows that losing priority is not that affecting him. Get a medium-sized one. He looks like a really, like the board just looks so nice on him. I think he just need to that vertical turns to get the judges' attention on him. So Zayn at 6 in 3rd place right now, looking for a 3.94. I don't know if that is the 394, but we'll see what the judges say. We're not the judge. Okay, it's in already as a 2.3. Judges are really onto it today, really fast. I guess it's just the early morning. The struggles comes around like 12 o'clock. All of us like, what are we going to talk about? But
Yeah, I'm definitely not a super early morning person. I'm like,
yeah, we're not talking about that anymore. You're too slow. We're talking about... I'm joking, guys. But me and Giada love the chit-chat over here. We love joking around, don't we?
Yeah,
So everyone's watching. Excuse our annoying voice, but we'd like to tell you guys more about the wave and everything. But we also like to joke around, try and make it cool,
Make it
stay
fun.
cool, a bit of fun. Why not? So that is the priority at the back. Red has priority, sitting really deep, and second priority is with blue. It's interesting why this guy doesn't actually spread like to deeper or like wider. So because it's smaller today, I think that's the takeoff zone. As you see, that's like for yesterday, I would say there's 3 spots to take off. There's a deep one, and where they're sitting around right now is the middle one, which is the most consistent one. When the sets come, that's where actually the wave breaks and folds into, hugs the reef all the way through the 3rd big takeoff zone. which is not many big sets, the wide one today, so you're not really losing much time,
Yeah.
which is much more fun.
Yeah.
So we don't know. It might be running the girls today too.
Yeah.
Let's see. I would love to see the girls ripping too.
Yeah.
Yeah, yep. So yep for Mrs. Yada.
And we're reaching the last 5 minutes of this heat. Dom Thomas is in the first with 4 minutes. With 4 minutes, sorry. He has 4.4s, like exactly the same scores. 1 and 2. Then Nathan Cook sitting on that 6. Needing to replace that 193. I would hope that maybe Casey Lane or Zaina Sink don't catch that wave. Well, I would hope for Nathan, but I hope for the boys that they do, is what I meant. Because it's a little bit of a dangerous position for Nathan. If he doesn't catch a backup, the boys can have more opportunity to get it. But he does have priority, so he's looking pretty good. We see some sets rolling through in this beautiful day here in Ujung Bocor. This is the Krui Pro QS 5000. Welcome, everybody.
Welcome
Oh
everybody.
my God, I was just about to say that.
So contagious, huh? All right, look at this. Lines. Here we go, Casey. Second priority, I wouldn't say don't go on that one too. So a good move. As you can see, Zainasik staying busy under 3 minutes to go. He knows that he needs to look at 3.9. He need to go big on this one, Giada.
I agree. That's a big turn. He just listened to you. Nice wrapping, and he needs to finish this off strong. Looking like he's going to try to take this wave further in. And that was a pretty good wave for Zaina Sink. But right behind him, Nathan Cook. Huge turns. These are big man turns.
Yep. That is the one. I really like it. It's so fast.
I love how much water he throws every time he just even puts the board on the lip.
Sometimes you have that right board that helps you throw a lot of spray. That's the important thing, talking to your shaper about what you want, where you're going, and what kind of surf you are. It's like so much individual surf style that the shapers need to know about you. So as you can see, the replay of this, this is throws so much spray too, but the wave's really not that good. But this is the money turn right here. Bang! But he just didn't complete calm down. The judges will play with that as well. So this could be really affecting him, the finishing as well. But let's see. We're not the judges. A 3.94 required. As you can see, this is the surfing that we want to see. Really smooth into the next one. Throw a lot of spray. It has power. How flowy he is. I really like it. How's this turn? Roar! And that is what the judges want to see. Another one again. So Nathan Cook, he is already in the first place probably by now. What's that turn? Really like it by Nathan Cook. Yeah.
That was some incredible surfing by Nathan Cook. I think some of the best we've seen all day. Dom Thomas falls out of the sky as he appears on our screen, sets up on this second one. That is some beautiful surfing from Dom Thomas and finishes it off nicely. I'm excited to see what he did out the back on that one with 1 minute 45 seconds left in this heat. So we have scores for all 4 surfers coming in. Wow, it's going to be a little bit of an interesting final.
Yep, there's a 1 minute and 30 seconds to go. Everybody who's watching live, stand by because there is a score coming. There's last wave of Zaina Sik with a 4-point ride, puts him into second place, but we have to wait for our surfer in red, Nathan Cook, still waiting for that wave of Nathan Cook, which is now he need to replace at 1.9. So Zaina Sik might have to have a quick another wave before Nathan Cook's score comes in on board. So judges still waiting and watching. Looks like for me, I really like that score. Either put him in the first place or second. We'll see.
Nathan Wave definitely going to put him into first. That was some of the best.
Okay, here we go. Here's a score coming. A 7.5 for red, straight into a first place. There's 40 seconds to go. Surfers in the water. Right now, Casey Lane has priority, looking for a 5.67. He has priority. He's actually paddling, scratching for anything that comes through. I see Nathan Cook is going for this last wave. This is probably last wave. What is he gonna do? Nice carving, but he knows that he doesn't have to do much. That's it. Thank you for having me. See you later, alligator. As you can see, 10 seconds to go, Giada. That was it was amazing surfing by Man in Red, don't you think?
Yeah, so it's looking like I will be having that post-heat interview with Nathan Cook. We're waiting for waves of Dom Thomas to come through. And it's looking like it will be Nathan Cook and Dom Thomas. Yeah, we have a lot of scores to come through. So we're just going to head to a break and then figure out who won that last heat.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Okay, good morning everyone who's watching live. Now we're at Krui 2024, the QS 5000, the men's in the water just then. Congratulations to Nathan Cook and Dom Thomas. That was the really good heat. Billy, so Billy, we got back with me right now in the water. Right now, who are we watching today, Billy?
Hey, all right, Tim Bain from Australia, Raki Masuda from Japan, David Perry from Australia, and Pedro Lani from Brazil. Rakai.
Well, there's a couple of good international hit in this one. Got Brazilian and Japanese.
Yep.
And followed with a two Australian who's really been ripping yesterday, who beat Nathan Hedge, David Perry, the buzzer beater guy. So it's scary, you know, as you can see, Tim Bain also is the young superstar ripping from Sunshine Coast. And Japanese, you know, Japanese looks on fire this year.
Yep, they're looking sharp as always.
Yep, and of course Pedro Lani yesterday throwing a lot of sprays. And looks like his board is on point for today. We're gonna watch right now the man in green staying busy. We're gonna see his turn right here. Whoosh, nice vertical, but just playing around to see how it feels. The first heat of the day for him.
Yeah, there'll be a lot of changes between the waves of today and the waves of yesterday. Bit more power, bit more push, and also breaking on a different part of the reef. So they'll be running off differently, different pockets to hit. So just got a little bit of adjustment. We saw Jay Okalupo do a really good job of that in the first heat of the day. And this is our Japanese surfer, Masuda. Same. That's a good looking stab up the top. Repeats the dose the second time, brings around a bit more. Each turn getting better and better. The dismount, not so elegant.
Yes.
So it is blue and it is green with a wave under the belt, albeit a very small score of a 1.93 for Pedro Lani. How was that last heat, mate? Good fun?
It was
Nathan
amazing.
Cook?
Nathan Cook really put some power, speed, and flow on his wave. As you can see, the man in blue, I really like how he's relaxed. He's but throws spray on his turn. Looks like he's not doing much, but actually the board is moving and the water's coming out of that every turn he does. So really cool, I like that. So his first wave for Ricky Masuda was a 4.33, Billy.
Yeah,
so
yep, okay.
judges like that turn. He's going with the flow of power and smoothness. And yeah, Nathan Cook took that out. He got come out with a Dom Thomas second place. Unfortunately, Casey Lane and Zaina Sik got eliminated from that heat?
Well, that's surprising because Zane was absolutely ripping yesterday. One of my highlights. Him and Zeb Stokes really captured my eye. So that is surprising to see him eliminated. But congratulations to Dom and Nathan.
Yeah. It was all about that wave selection too. The rhythm on that wave. Yeah, just gotta pick the right wave, place your turn at the right time, and be on the rhythm of the Mother Nature. It's also one of your game plan.
Game plan, yep. Sometimes that's very hard to control.
Exactly, that's the hardest part. Yeah. Okay, meanwhile, we're gonna go down with Giada, who is last heat winner, Nathan Cook. Go ahead, Giada. Sorry.
Nathan Cook, the last heat winner. Wow, that was some incredible surfing that we saw. You said you got a little worried. You sat there, waited a long time for that second one. What was going through your head?
Yeah, I had one straight away that was like, I knew there was going to be a score, like a keeper. So I sort of waited and then took a really bad one with no wall. And then I sort of needed to wait at the end for a good one, and it ended up coming, so frothing.
So what was your game plan when you paddled out, and how did it shift throughout the heat?
Yeah, I wanted to get two all right ones straight away, and sort of just ended up with one, and then sort of looked the whole heat for the other one. So I was struggling a little bit, but I was just, happy to get one right at the end.
You know, there has been so much change in conditions. We've changed spot, we've changed waves. How has your equipment changed as you've been looking at the waves and analyzing everything?
Yeah, I've sort of been surfing, not here. I've been surfing a lot of different places. I've only surfed out here twice, so that was my third surf since I've been here. But I've just sort of stuck to my usual comp shortboard. But I've been borrowing boards and riding some longer boards in some bigger surf. So it was good to get a couple turns. I had a pretty shocking warm up this morning, so I didn't get much. It was good to get a couple out there then.
All right, so tell us a little bit about your board. What are you riding and your dimensions and all that?
Yeah, it's a CI 2 Pro. It's a 6'1.5", and I think it's about 31 litres. So it's a little bit bigger. I usually ride 6'0.5", but this one sort of goes pretty good. It's a bit of a magic board, so sort of stick to this one, I reckon.
Well, it definitely looked magic out there. Is there anything you'd like to say to your friends and family back at home?
Yeah, just everyone watching at home. I just, shout out to everyone watching. I think all the guys at work are watching, and all my girlfriend's probably watching as well, so hello.
All right, thank you so much, and good luck in your next heat. Back to you guys.
All right, thanks Giada, and thanks Cookie. All his girlfriends are watching, so yeah, well done.
Yep. Nathan Cook is not a bad-looking bloke, so of course women are always on his side. So, hello, girlfriend. So he's in a good hand. He just win the heat today. So let's go straight to this one. So who's actually in the water right now, winning the heat so far? We got 18 minutes to go. Ricky still first place, as other surfers haven't got away yet, as Pedro Lenny stayed busy with a 1.9 and a 2.0. Still early of the heat. Let's see and wait what the waves are coming through. That's where we're going to talk about more score.
Yeah, come on, Ricky. Waiting for scores from Masuda and waiting for scores for Perry. Here's his opening act. That was a beautiful looking slice, using the entire face of the wave, the bottom, the top. It's getting a little bit sleepy on that replay there. So this is David Perry, 2.67 rewarded for that. So just all from that first turn, one would imagine. This is Masuda. Looks like he's been rewarded with a 4.60 for this one. Good replays. Finds that lip there. It's kind of been hard to do for the rest of the field. A little bit of a stumble on the last cuddy, but all the damage was done out the back.
Yeah, that was a 4.6 for Reiki Masuda, that the replay, and now he is in front, making Pedro Lani require a 6.86 to go in first place. As right now you can see the priority is with Team Bain. Bain haven't got a wave yet, so we're gonna have to wait and see. This guy also surf really good with power flow. As you can see, he's moving at the back right here, so we're gonna wait and see what he's gonna do.
Now, with about 5 minutes to go in Tahiti, I can tell you that John Florence has Medina in a combination situation. So it looks like the Hawaiian marching towards the final, where he'll meet Isole Ferreira, I'm pretty sure.
Ooh. Here we go. So that is Team Bain. Team Bain lost priority. That must feel really hard, really bad to not catch any wave yet, to lose that priority, go straight to fourth priority. He has to adjust his game plan from sitting deep to go a bit wide now, because he has fourth priority, haven't got a wave. The pressure button just kind of kicked in for the man in red, but let's see, maybe he's a good one under, he's loving under pressure. We cannot really tell.
Yep, he's got to keep his cool, and he's got to keep his heat strategy in play. You got to have a plan A, B, and C out there with the changing conditions.
Yep, you can see him paddling away from everyone, getting that wider one. So let's hope that it works on his game plan. So that's a big part of this surfing competition right now. You gotta have a plan A and B, and that's how you gotta adjust it really quick. You have not much time. You got a minute to decide. So.
Yeah, I don't mind that from Tim Bain, looking for another part of the reef. There's no use paddling out there and having a sook, because I've just dropped down a fourth priority. So I don't mind that at all. We'll see if you can get down there, and maybe a wide one will come through. We've seen a few people capitalise on those this morning already. And let's hope it works out for Tim Bain. Meanwhile, it is the Japanese surfer out in the lead. Pedro Lani requires a 6.86. You can see it there on the screen. And it is David Perry and Tim Bain with the work to do.
But this morning I've been watching, there is a couple wide one in the third pickup, like the bigger, wider sets come through. It falls really nice. So this could be go in his favor for Team Bain. It doesn't matter of how long it comes it's a bit slow today on those wider one, but even it comes, it's real nice looking wave. So when I was watching while you guys were in here before, so here we go. He's still paddling wide, Billy. So let's hope that he will get some waves. I want to see him surfing.
Yeah, one would imagine he's done a heap of surfing over the last week or so while he's been here in Krui. You've got to get used to the wave lineup that you're going to compete in, for sure. The more practice you get out there, the better. Got to surf it on the bad days as well as the good days, the onshore winds, the bad tides, because you never know where you're going to end up if you get into finals day.
That's exactly right, Billy. Well, this wave today, excuse me, today I would have to say it's probably a good day for the girls, if I was going to say.
Yeah, the women may be on, the men may be on after we finish the round of 96. A call is yet to be made from Ty Sarati and Ty Conigan. Either way, it's going to be cool. I'd like to see the women out there, for sure. Good conditions. They've kind of been biding their time for the last day since we moved up from Krui left. So it'll be cool to see them getting around the women of the QS 5000. I saw Kailani Johnson absolutely ready to go. Oh, that's Tim Bain on his first wave. Not going to plan for the big fella.
I wonder what happened before that. Is that one of his first turn, or is it the last turn? I'm not sure. Oh, it's 0.8, so must be only up and down for Tim Bain. So must be the pressures kicking in, Billy. So waves is going slow. The mind is thinking a lot about what's going on. So now,
Ash Jenner won a heat this morning. His first wave was at the 10-minute mark.
Yep.
His second wave was at the 30 seconds to go mark.
Wow.
So, it's not panic stations just yet for Tim Bain.
Yep. We need to call out to him, stay relaxed, bro. But we can't. We're not a beach commentator. We're not allowed to do that. And everybody's not really getting a big score anyway. So still, there's a door open for him for second place. Maybe even first place too.
Of course, yeah. Two decent waves in 12 and a half minutes. Very gettable. Especially today, we don't have that big long paddle out like we had yesterday. Saw a couple of people stuck in there for 8 minutes trying to get back out to the lineup after getting cleaned up through Caddy's corner. But today, very manageable. You're one of them?
I was one of them.
Good man.
After the comp, I paddled out and I got washed off and like, wow, this is hard work. I was watching with you guys and it looks easy, but when you're out there, there's a lot of big set coming through.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Sorry to interrupt.
That's okay.
Yeah, so it's plenty of time still, 11 minutes and 40 seconds to go, Billy. So Team Bain still, all my eyes is on Team Bain right now.
He's the danger man, you think?
Yeah.
Ricky Masuda will be having other plans. He has second priority and the lead. 6.86. It's quite the requirement from the scores we've seen today. You're really going to have to perform to get up around that 7 mark. But Pedro Lani is well capable. He had a great heat yesterday. Really caught everyone's attention. A bit of a bigger sort of a guy, and he puts a lot of power through his turns.
So yeah, I would like to say thank you for the government who's holding this event. Oh, as we can see now, the waves are coming for David Perry, trying to pull in, but waves just run off really fast. Maybe there's a wide one now coming for Team Bain. Here we go, Pedro Lani. I really like this guy surfing. Throw a lot of spray, smooth, and he stays chill as he stands on this wave, waiting for the wave to wall up a bit. And still going, Billy. The waves are not really much walled compared to yesterday. So how this board working for him? Look at that turn.
There we go. Nice. You're right on there, Oni. As we continue to the inside, that'll do it for Pedro. There's no urgency in that surfing, but big, deep gouges in the face. Very relaxed, very cool customer. We'll see if the judges agree with our assessment on the style of Pedro Lani. Meanwhile, David Perry, just a very small score of 0.87 for his second. Here's that replay. Very relaxed, very deliberate. No wasted energy for sure from the Brazilian. Love that spray job.
I love
Looking
it.
Really cool.
There's a yin and a yang, I think, on the bottom.
A bit like you're surfing. A bit of relaxing, a bit of aggression. I really like this ending manoeuvre, the finishing manoeuvre rather, coming down with the lip. That always attracts the eye of the judges. All right, waiting for scores for green. 9 minutes and 20 remaining. First priority still sits out there with the Japanese surfer. He's looking to better a 4.33. Second priority now sits with our man in red. He'll probably make his way up to the takeoff zone proper, as he is next in line after surfer in blue in Suda.
Yeah, I still wait for that last score of green. I'm really excited to see what it says, the judges. That looked like a really nice surfing. So how's your morning so far, Billy?
Morning's good. Really excited when I woke up and I saw the condition had subsided. It's going to lend itself to some electric surfing a bit later on. Tide's going to drop. It's going a little bit steeper, maybe a couple of funnels. We never know. Mm-hmm. And it's been a great day of contest so far as we look at a 4.57 rewarded for Pedro Lani. That requirement to take the lead now has come down to a 4.37, so well within his capability. He's already got one of them. He's got that pesky 2.07 sitting beside his best scoring wave. He'll be looking to kick that to the curb. There's 8 minutes to go. I'm sure he can do it. Yeah, good morning so far, mate. Just went down to Leafy's and got a coffee. It's busy there.
Oh, that place is the place.
Yeah,
right?
It's the place in Krui for the early morning coffee for sure. All the competitors sitting around there watching the Krui Pro live on their phones. A couple of crew watching the WSL live from Tahiti. It's a great time to be a professional surfing fan. Lots going on in this month. After we finish here at Krui, Oni, we are going to march up to Nias, the world famous right-hander of Lagundri Bay. Good news is there's a couple of swells forecast. So we should see some big bombing right-handers happening there.
You get me excited. Stop it. Yeah, I really love that wave. So as much as I love going get deep barrels at Nias, it'd be so good.
I mean, we've got Krui and we've got Nias. If we can just pull off one more contest of 5,000, we can have that Indonesian triple crown. That would be epic.
100%.
Let's get to work, the ASC crew,
Yep.
AS head honchos. Let's see it. And let's see David Perry now. This is wave number 3. A lot of speed through this section. He's learnt from his previous waves. He finds a section to hit. He does that, but only allowing one scoring opportunity. So David Perry being let down by those fast-running left-handers. His surfing looks on point. The wave selection, not so much this morning.
Wow, wow, wow. What a shocker of a hit for men in red. Still haven't got any wave that he rides properly yet.
No, just a couple of very minor scores. Here's our man in white.
Here we go. It's really fast, huh? This guy. Waves just run away too, so he has to go fast too.
Yeah, yep. Ricky Masuda being super patient out there in a couple of mid-range 4s. So nothing really to put this heat to bed. But he's looking confident, he's looking patient, sticking to the game plan of the Japanese surfer. At the moment it's working because he is sitting on top of the Brazilians and the 2 Australians.
Yeah, there's just under 6 minutes. So Team Bain only needed just two average scores. 2 threes probably make him in the game. But right now he only needed 5.77 in total that he needed.
Yeah, we've seen him surf before. We know he's very capable of it. Pedro down the line, keeping busy under 3rd priority. Not a bad tactic as he gets away 3 pretty good turns. A 4.37, that's going to be in the ballpark for sure, I reckon. There was no downtime between the attacks on the top 3rd of the wave. And here goes Perry, David Perry, looking for something to hit. He does, he handles it well, but again, the one manoeuvre only. So a frustrating heat for David and a frustrating heat for Tim.
Yep. 100%. I think Pedro Lani will make David Perry and Team Baines require a bigger score after that one wave.
Yeah.
I think because he went to top to bottom in such a short, short quick up and down. So I think the judges like that.
Well, it caught our eye, didn't it, Oni? That's a good way to think about it. If some surfing does catch your eye, and fits into the criteria, it's going to get rewarded with a good score. All right, waiting for scores from green and white. There it is in for Pedro Lani, a 4.47. He's gone to the lead. It's the Japanese surfer in Masuda now. He has first priority, but he has been relegated down into that 2nd position. David Perry and Tim Bain with the work to do, 3 minutes and 41 to do it. Tim Bain has 2nd priority, and now it's a massive 8.06 to progress through to the next round for the surfer in red. David Perry still within striking distance, a 6.26. And that may all change if Mr. Masuda gets a good looking wave.
Yeah, I think that's 3 minutes ago. The pressure button is on. 8 minutes. Either now give up or is it, what is it? I don't know what's going to be talking in his brain right now for Tim Bain and David Perry. David Perry probably can still manage, but 6.26. We'll have to say, let just the Mother Nature do the talk, not me. Look at those wide waves. So many waves just came through, but don't know where that break. Maybe they drape. Oh, wider.
Well, there's a caddy corner right there you can see, and this is where people were getting cleaned up just to the right of screen yesterday. So the jet ski allowing caddy's corner just to get a little bit closer to the competitive area today. But Johnny Decker doing a great job.
Yeah, see how 3-point spot I said yesterday? There's pick 1, pick 2, pick 3. As you can see that how next surfers paddling out now. They are in the take-off zone number 3. So right now, who's deep at the back there? I think that's the next heat.
Yeah, that's got to be the next heat, mate.
Next
There's,
heat.
4 surfers right there, right amongst each other. Quickly ripping down towards that 2-minute mark. It's the 2 Australians with work to do, because the Brazilian and the Japanese surfers played a great game this heat. Just looking at the scorecard there. Mid-range 4s have got it done. And look at that total, a 9.04. Yesterday we saw Nathan Hedge get knocked out with a heat total of 11 point something. There was a couple of heats yesterday, very high scoring. And that's got to be pretty frustrating if you can get a good, double-figure score and still get knocked out. And it was David Perry that did the job, wasn't it?
Yes, David Perry did the job. And yeah, my mind just, I'm going to like really, oh, here we go. Red is paddling. Finally, it's the time for Team Bain to show he can go, going really fast. We're going to wait. What he's going to do? Wave just run away from him. Oh, just caught behind. Oh.
Mate, it's been one of those mornings for Tim Bain. That wasn't a pretty good-looking wave on the smaller side of things, but you have those surfs sometimes. You get caught behind the lip line. You can't find your wave into any sets. So it is going to be sayonara for Tim Bain, but we know he's a quality surfer. It's just been one of those mornings. All right, David Perry still within striking range. There's 40 seconds, and there is a little bit of a lump on the horizon. You can see him there paddling around in the white to the left of the next heat. He's got to turn around if he's got any hope of securing himself into the next round. A 6.26, and here goes our man in white. In his forehand, the goofy footer is looking good. A nice deep attacking bottom turn. But can you believe it? It is Masuda right on his tail. He has first priority, so David has to give way. Ruining the fairy tale, but very good tactics from the Japanese surfer. 4 seconds to go, and that has nailed the door shut for David Perry. He won't be going home with that 6.26. So strategic move there by our surfer in blue. A bummer for the Australian, but a very well intelligent move there from our surfer in blue.
Well, for now, I think that is the result of today for that heat. As we can still wait for a score, but I'm sure Pedro Lani already in first place and Ricky Masuda in second. Well, we'll go for a quick break. I'll see you guys right back soon.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Welcome back to Krui. This is the Krui Pro 2024. Luckily we're in Krui on the on-way.
Yes.
You're here because during the break the scores did come through, and it was Ricky Masuda taking it over Pedro Lani. So we are going to send Dai Wacko out there to do the post-heat interview, and we have the pleasure of your company for another half heat.
Yep.
Good on you. I love this shirt.
I love that. Thank you. Thanks for the compliment. I needed that right now.
All right, let's have a look at these people in the next heat, please, Oni.
So, yeah, I mean, one of the Japanese surfer, Kasuke Okamura and Ben Lawrenson from Sunshine Coast, And also on Cameron McDougall, the guys are traveling together, staying together, and they're both from Sunshine Coast as well. And Harry Martin from, I don't really know this guy, but I'm excited to see what Harry Martin can do today.
Well, we saw him surf yesterday, and that's why he's advancing into the round of 96. He was a very solid performer. I remember calling his name out and being impressed by his surfing. Ben Lorenzen travelling with his sister in Gia. Big hello to everyone on the sunny coast. I got a message from Lee Brennan the other day. I'm sure he is tuned in to watch his little buddy surf over here in Indonesia.
It's the Sunshine Coast boys in the show right now for the Krui Pro. As you can see, Cameron McDougall at the back. Now he's sitting really deep. He's telling me like, Oni, he's one of my boys. He's like, Oni, I'm going to go deep. I want to try and start early. Look at him. He's scratching on this one. Look like, is he going to get it? Looks like there's no way from this one, but...
He's on the hoof. He's given a good kick, and he is going to get into this thing. He is deep. He's going to get a tube. He's coming out. First one for the day. So this strategy of staying deep has really paid off for Cameron McDougall. Wow, there's a good-looking turn too. He's found the right part of the wave that everybody else has struggled to find this morning. You can't help be impressed by that decision. He's stuck to his guns. He's got to pull out there because it's dry reef time. But how did you like it? That bit of action from Cam.
Oh my God, it makes me so happy. You know, especially I know him. He's my boy. And hey, shout out to the McDougall. I'm sure everybody's watching at home, to the family of Cameron. That was a really nice wave. I really like how he's pulled in and just the board looking good too, you know, so spicy through a lot of spray. And that is one of his models from Kuma. Kuma is a guy from Japan. He lives in Australia. He shaped for DHD for a while. And now he's also his own board company. And I hooked him up with Cameron. And you know, growing up in the Gold Coast, it's like, this guy has potential and been surfing good, and I say, Kuma, can you sponsor him? Now he got the sponsor. The board have his own model called Kamichino.
Kamichino, that's a great
Kamichino,
name.
that's the model. We wait for the score. It's coming in now. There you go. It's a 5.17. That's judges really like that. So,
yep. Well, that was so cool that you let us in on his game plan to sit deep. He didn't just happen to be there. That was his plan all along. I'm sure he sat there on the beach. He goes, this one's going to come in. I'm going to get it. I'm going to get tubed and rack off a series of turns. And it's all come true for him. So he'd be full of confidence. Now look at him just prowling around on the inside. He goes, I'm going to get back up straight before anyone else gets to their feet. That seems to be his plan from now on.
Yeah, that is, I'm really happy to watch my friend ripping today. And that makes my day.
Good to hear.
Yeah.
Good to hear.
So, take your time, Daiwaiko. I'm just chilling here, watching Cameron McDougall in the water in white. Already posted a 5.17, and I'm excited to see what Ben also. Ben is a brutal, goofy footer. He has so much power and flow, and Kasuke from Japan, as you can see, our last heat winner from Japan as well. So, this Cameron is going into this one again, reckon, Billy.
How is this? 2 waves before anyone else has stood up. This is Cameron McDougall off to an absolute flyer. First tube of the morning, and that is a first air attempt of the morning as well. So, Cameron busting out all the plugs.
Yeah, he's just having fun, you know. He's in the rhythm of the ocean. He feels good board. His body is in shape. He's trained really hard toward this event. He's been talking to me, calling me, Oni, I've been training so hard. And it's like, good job, man. I'm proud of you. As you can see, Ben Lorenzen trying to get on this one a little bit too deep. As you can see, red. Everybody still struggling to find that wave. There's already 6 minutes going past. As you can see, the man in green. This is Harry Martin. Coming stuck on that one.
A little bit out of rhythm there, wasn't he? You could see him loading up, coiling up for a turn on the top of the wave, but hit a little bit of a speed bump on the way up. Still got all 3 fins. Yep, don't know what happened. We can kind of tell you there's a bit of texture on the face there for you, Harry, and sometimes that's enough. When you're on rail and there's not much margin for error, that's enough to put you out of rhythm. Get back out there, mate. Get amongst it. Had a good heat yesterday. I want to see him repeat the dose today.
I think I know who Harry Martin is. He's probably one of my boys from the Goldie. Let me check. Sometimes I'm really bad with name, but everyone's my friend. I say, "G'day, hey mate, how are ya?" Or "Hi bro, brah," whatever you call it. But when you see their name, I was like, who is this? So
That's true. Everyone is friends with Oni Onwa. If you've ever been down to Sumbawa.
Yeah, he's my boy. He grew up in. We surf Burley Head a lot. Oh, Harry Martin. I didn't know his name's Harry Martin. So I'm sorry, guys, who's watching. Shout out to the family, the Martin family. I know your boy. We surf in the Burley Head a lot because I grew up in the Gold Coast.
Oh, you thought his name was Martin Harry?
Yeah, I don't know. Excuse me, everyone and watching, but yeah, everyone is my friend here. That's it's hard to be Oni.
Probably surfs the. It's hard to be myself. Yeah, well done. Maybe surfs for the Burley Board Riders.
I didn't really pay attention on that, but we surfed a lot when I was in the Goldie.
Give him a follow, mate. Come on.
Hey. Now I just follow you, Harry Martin. So make sure you follow me back, my man.
I tell you what, I saw that. Was it the single fin contest? No, it was the teams challenge up there at Burley.
Yeah.
The board riders battle. That looked like one of the best contests you've ever seen. They had to sprint up the beach, and the camaraderie and the party on the hill looked absolutely epic. I can't see that board riders battle being held anywhere else but Burley for the next 10 years. It looks so cool. I'd love to go check it out. So big shout out to the Burley board riders, one of the strongest in the world, and some big names belong to that club.
Yeah, the heavy locals, mate. If you don't know them, even if they know each other, there's like, don't drop in on them, okay? There's one time I was surfing Burley. Because I grew up in Palm Beach, so I dropped in on one of this guy, and he's just like, "Oh, you drop in on me," and I said, "I'm so sorry, bro. If you come to Lakey Peak one day, you can drop in on me as well." And he's like, "Oh, you're going to Lakey Peak? Oh, my son is going there next week." And we turned into a really good friend. So I'm really happy to get my feet and connection with the Burley locals, and the boys out there are legends for me. But I'm always going to represent the Palmy board riders. As we can see, up and riding, the man, powerful man, Ben Lawrenson. Look at this. Whoa.
Oh, yeah.
See, I told you. Billy, this guy has power. Look at this. Rah.
That's a great looking wrap, isn't it, Oni? This guy is on fire, the Sunny Coast kid. He really has put it to this wave. A lot of combinations, a lot of variation. Judges dig that sort of thing. One more, if you don't mind, on the inside. I don't know how many turns that was. I can't count that high. I've run out of fingers. But Ben Lorenzen really sticking it to the crowd.
See that cheering from Gia? She was in the water, like caddying for her little brother.
That's cool.
Well, how cool is that? The whole families are here. Meanwhile, we're going to go down with Dai Wacko, who was our last hit winner. Go ahead, Dai.
ラウンドオブ96ヒート8、見事勝利しました増原駅選手です。お疲れ様です。
ありがとうございます。
トータルで3本しか波に乗っていなくて、かなり選んでいたというか、落ち着いているような印象だったんですけど、最初からそのプランで行ってたんですか？
最初の方はとりあえず体も温まってなかったんで、ちっちゃい波でスコアしようって頑張ってました。
で最初の波で4点が出た。でさっきちょっと話した時に思ったより点数が出たんですよね。
そうです。思ったより点数出て、あれこれ出るぞと思って、ちょっといい波待ってみようっていうプランに変えました。
そこからしっかりと波を待つというところで、最後の最後まで2本しか乗ってなかったわけじゃないですか。最後はやっぱりプライオリティをしっかり1番を持っていて、それをうまく使おうっていうようなプランに変えたってことですかね。
そうですね。結構スローだったんで、波が途中待つって言われ乗りたかったんですけど、なんか乗れなかったというか、もう待たざるを得なかったって感じですね。
最後はすごく賢い動きでちゃんとプライオリティを使って3位の選手をブロックしたんですが、その波がベストスコアに変わったんですが、それはそういう風になるなっていう感じはした。波が良くなるのは分かってたんですか？
いや、もうとりあえずホワイトが乗ったから、これブロックしようと思って乗りました。そしたらたまたま張ってきましたね。
結構じゃあラッキーだったんですね。で先ほど話していたら、実はこれが海外 QS 初めてのラウンドアップなんですよね。
はい。 すごい嬉しいです。
1戦目、これで何回目の、海外の QS になるんですか
2回目ですかね。はい。
So his original plan was to get as many waves as he can, but for the first wave he got 4.5, which isn't what he was expecting. He was expecting like threes, but since he got fours, so he decided to just wait for a little bit, and he got the second one, and he uses the priority wisely, and then on the last wave he got the best score, and this is actually his first advance to the next round in QSs in overseas, so he's very happy about it. ではたくさんの方が多分見てくれてると思うので一言お願いします。
次も楽しんでサーフィンするんで応援よろしくお願いします。
ありがとうございました。次のラウンドも頑張ってください。Okay, back to you guys.
Okay, thank you. Arigato to Mr. Masuda and to Wakadao. All right, let's have a look at Ben Lorenzi. He's staying busy. He is buoyed by that 7.33 rewarded for the last wave. Continuing that good form, really lays it back. A lot of back foot and the backside in the face of the wave. Only a couple of turns on that one, but he's showing form that is looking super dangerous on the Onwa.
Yeah, it is. I love how he throw a lot of power and speed and flowing, not having caught the rail or anything on that wave. So that's what all the judges want to see. So especially today, it's a bit smaller. So the judges are expecting some nice, excellent surfing from all the surfers.
Yeah, that's right. There is a standard here, mate. It's a QS 5000, and you've got to rise to it. The standard of the QS 5000 is not going to drop to meet the standards of surfers.
Yep.
As I said, standard a lot in that last sentence. Right, Ben Lorenzen, that last wave, a 3.33. So he has gone into the lead. And here's the replay. Really gouges it long and hard. He's in good form. Only a couple of turns there, but form is looking good.
Yeah, there you go. The big power Lawrenson already posted a 7.33 and a 3.33. So I'm not a little wrong today, so I'm on point, Billy. So Cameron McDougall need a 5.5. I know he can do it. He looks like he's waiting for that bigger set to get a bigger turn. As you can see, Harry Martin, my boy, from Burley Head, nice backside surf. Looks like a smaller wave, nice turn. Look at that. How's that? Just throw a lot of spray on this one. And another one for Harry Martin. So that's it.
Oh, looks like a bit of a mix-up out the back. Ooh. From the screen, it was red that had priority, but we saw Cameron McDougall shrugging his shoulders and a bit of splashing, a bit of frustration going on there. So we will see if anything comes of that, but that would be a real pity if Cameron McDougall got anything in the interference column against him, because he's on absolute fire.
Yeah, we'd like to see what's happened there. What happened with the wave of those two, red and white.
Bit of purpose in the paddling of Cameron McDougall. Looks to have a bit of fire in the belly. A super relaxed Okamura to his left. A few exchanges of glances. I'm not sure if anything's being said, but can be a bit heated out there. A lot on the line for the QS 5000s. The dreams of all of these surfers is to get onto the WSL Pro Tour, the World Tour. So there's no quarter asked or given. Let's stick with the scores, Oni. We're still waiting for one from White. I think it'll be quite minor from the look of the two people standing up on one wave.
Yeah, we'd like to see a replay of that. So we'll see the judges what say. I guess we're not there, but Kosuke Okamura. So 9 minutes 20 to go. The surface already.
Yep, that score has come through for Cameron. It is a 2. And it looks like to be an interference called on Kosuke Okamura. So red on white. And that will be a priority interference. And yeah, super interested to see what happened there. But we'll have a word to the judges and get that information out to you.
Yeah, so meanwhile, there is a finals for the Chopu right now. In the water, we have Italo Ferreira against John Florence. Billy, who are you going for? Who are you cheering for, Billy?
Well, anyone from West Australia has got a bit of a connection with John Florence. He's like the adopted son down there. He's really changed surfing at the Margaret River region. So I'm in John's corner. That I love Italo. He's so energetic and you don't know what he's going to do when he stands up. He's one of my favourite surfers, but I'll have to go in John's corner. But all that is academic because we are looking at the surfing action here at the Krui Pro. All my attention is focused onto this lineup because it's Ben Lorenzen. He is on fire. 733 from a great looking wave. He gets his hands on one of those. He can pretty much nail the door shut on this heat. He has first priority 2 and 7.5 minutes to do it. What will the Sunshine Coaster do if he gets in a position? There's still heaps of time, so he can sit on that priority and just look for one more good wave. 3.33 is not going to get him through most heats, but this is Cam, your boy.
Yeah, I love how this is staying busy. In second place right now. Cameron McGraw, nice carving through. The board looks smooth. You can see that going all through the fat section. Nice lie back right there. Into another one. He's looking really fast right here. So he's looking if there's going to be good finishing right there. Oh, can he make it?
Oh,
yes.
No.
Unfortunately not.
Yes.
Hey, that's cool.
I'm not
I
sure
really
if he
like that.
fell down and stood up again. He might be trying to fool the judges, but good on you, Cam. That was wicked.
It's a really hard to push off. He always lands with all those airs and things. So Cameron McDougall, 6 minutes to go. As you can see the replay here from different angle. How's this setup turn right here, Billy?
Yeah, I really liked it. Bit of a phone climb to start off with. Nothing too radical there. But he's a bit fired up, I reckon, from that interference. Excuse me. So starts to get his rhythm and his groove on through this inside section. As you said, he was going really fast. And on the replay, mate, I've got to... I reckon he fell off. Got his fell... Oh, I made it. He didn't quite make it. But, mate, the front-on angle, I wasn't that impressed. I've got to tell you. Yep,
me too.
So we'll see where the judges put that score. And indeed, it's come through at 3.90. It does improve his position. But this is Okamura out the back. He's really going to have to get going. He has an interference next to his name. And surfing like that, he's on the right way. But I'm pretty sure a priority interference.
Yep.
You lose half of your best scoring wave. On a
here we go. Ben Lorenzen up and riding. Nice turn from the start. Second turn right now for Ben Lorenzen. So he will change that 3.33 into a better score, Billy. So he's another turn here. Wow. Really sharp, really flowy, powerful, still going. Can he finish it? Nice Larry right here. So there you go for the man in blue. Look at that smile. I love that.
That was good,
Ben
man.
Lorenzen. Ladies and gentlemen, who's watching live, shout out to all the Sunshine Coast, all the team. So the Kami, first and second for the Sunshine Coast team right here. So that's pretty cool, isn't it?
This is a fantastically ridden wave. I don't think fantastically is a word, but I'm going to use it. And that was Kasuki. He's up against it because he does, in fact, lose an entire wave for that priority interference. And so he's going to have to do it all on one wave, totaling a 9.07. No, he's not going to be able to do it. But anyway, this is Lorenzen's second wave. Looking really solid on his feet. There's no way he was going to fall off in any of these turns. He's absolutely got it going on. That was a beautiful slice off the top there. And because his rhythm's so on point, it allows him to get those good sections of the wave and keep that rhythm and flow going. I love the smile. How good.
Yeah, I love it too, Billy. So that's what all about. He come here to have fun. And oh, look at that score coming for Ben Lawrenson's a 7.5. Well, man, he gets to slow down because other hit before is nobody can ever get a 2.
Yeah, that's right. A couple of mid-range 7s for the Sunshine Coaster. Absolutely killing it. Just behind him, Cameron McDougall. A 9.66 is the massive requirement for him to take first position. However, he's just looking to get rid of a 3.90 to keep Harry Martin at bay. So things are happening in the lineup. This has been a super interesting and entertaining heat. Ben Lorenzen, the charger from the front. Bit of a mix-up there for Okamura. As we see, Cameron absolutely slicing that thing. Ooh. And continuing down the line. This is a bit more critical and a bit more on point from the man in white. That was really impressive, Oni.
That was nice. So this bigger set.
Yep.
So what do you think about the surfing, though?
Surfing was really good. It was pretty critical. He was in the lip line for most of it. He's only looking to get rid of a 3.90. I'm going to put it on the line and say he's done that. And he's going to make that 5.34 requirement of Harry Martin a bit bigger.
Yeah, so I'm really happy that today I see this 2 Sunshine Coast surfers because I spent a lot of time there for the Mayan Pa Bendel event. The board riders there, they have the event there. I always go hang out. They're so welcoming and seeing them here ripping. And now you see that Cameron McDougall got a 6.33 for that last wave. So the judges love it. Now it makes Harry Martin need a 7.77 to go in second place to go to the next round. But there's 2 minutes left to go, Billy. So I don't know if that is enough time. Let's see.
Bang, bang. Look at that. 6.33. Cameron has been rewarded for that surfing. And now that puts Harry Martin in the position of a 7.77 to not be relegated. Wowee. Been a super exciting heat and a really entertaining one. But it looks like it is Ben Lorenzen. Absolutely giving it the business. Athletes area. Check them out. They're all young. They're all fit. They're all good looking.
Blonde hair. Look at that.
Taji Stokes, check him out.
Checking it out. Everyone in the booth. Yeah.
Oh, he's going through his marine stage.
There's 1 minute left here, Billy. So is the heat over yet, or what do you reckon?
It's done, mate. I reckon Cameron and Ben are through. Harry Martin, capable of it, but he is down his second priority. He needs a 7.77. Let's hope I'm wrong, and Harry gives it a good shake and absolutely puts egg on my face.
But you know what?
It's been well done for Ben and Cameron.
Billy, I would like to see one more wave for each surfer. I want to see them do massive air or something like that. That would be great.
It's got to be a big...
Put a little bit of spice on it.
Yeah, it's got to be a big Hail Mary for anything to change on the leaderboard from here on in with 40 seconds remaining. Here we go. This is the heat leader. He's gone to the air. Oni asked for it. Oni gets it.
They're listening to me. Maybe there's a microphone out there. They can hear us.
Yep. You asked for the inside maneuver from Cam. You got that. And you asked for the air from Ben. You also got that.
Because Ben...
Go ask for a couple of coffees. Here's our surfer in red. He's got an interference next to his name. So it's all kind of academic for that young man. 10 seconds to go. It looks like I'll be having a chat with Ben Lorenzen. And this is Harry Martin. This is his go at it. That is a big 7.77 required. It's a smaller wave, a little bit of a hiccup on his second turn. This thing filling up full of water and not offering many sections to garnish that high 7. I don't think that's going to happen. Anyway, let's catch our breath after heat number 9. We're going to cut to a break, and after that we'll be with heat 10 and Mark Clift. Stick with us, folks. This is the Krui Pro 2024.
first, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Morning everybody, and welcome back to our main competition venue of Ujong Bachor. We are going to start at 7:30 with the men's round of 128, 16 heats involved in that, and potentially rolling into round 3 of the men's.
おはようございます。本日 Day3、こちらメインイベントのウジュンボカールに戻ってきました。波の方は6フィート、とても
Just one sec, G, could you just sort of be around because Okay, here we are, we're back, and we are now looking at, let me see, heat 10 by the look of things, and it is leading out the charge in the Red Rash Fest is this absolute legend. His name is Billy Stearman. I love what he can do, and he is the pride of the nation down there in Kiwi lands, trust me. Hiroi Miwa, or Miwa Hiroi, is in blue. Josh Stretton is in white, and Oliver Rissenbeek is in green. I'd like to say welcome, and let's have a bit of fun with this one. Di Wacko, how are you?
Good, good. How are you? How's your day been?
Unreal. Look at our work day, you know. We're down there and heats off. You go and have a coffee, talk to some surfers, watch some waves, liaise with a few of the locals. It's a great work day, mate. At least we're not digging holes or doing something silly like that, you know, laying bricks or digging holes. We're at the beach and we're having fun. It's good. Now, do you know much about Billy Stearman?
I don't really know much about him.
Okay, let me inform you. He is the most legendary Kiwi surfer that's come onto the contest scene. He's been around for a long time. He's won about a record amount of national titles. I think it's like 8 or 9 or something in Kiwi land. So I've seen him compete for a long time. He's done really well here. I think he got a runner-up or a third a couple of years ago.
Right.
He's out of Raglan. He's just recently won the Raglan King of the Point, he called it. He won a big deal event there just recently, only about like 5 days ago. Hopped on a plane and came straight here.
Right.
Backhand is deadly. Out of Raglan, of course, he's practiced these big backhand blasts about a squillion times in his life. Really nice bloke. He's going to the Olympics for his second time. He's on his way to the Olympics to represent New Zealand. There's a lot of good things to like about that young man. Maybe you can tell us about
Miwa Hiroya.
Yeah, Miwa.
He's from the kind of west side of Japan area, and he's been in this competitive industry for quite a long time, and he's actually sponsored by the wave pool in Shizunami, Japan. So he's practicing in the perfect wave pool pretty much every day. He works there, he does coaching over there too, and your boy is really familiar with the great left, but as well as the Miwa is familiar with the
coming out of a pool.
Yeah, coming out of a pool. Smaller, but still.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Oliver yesterday really kind of caught our attention, as did Joshua Stretton. I can tell you yesterday he put together the best single manoeuvre, a one-turn wave for a 6.67, I think it was by memory.
Right.
Had a chat with him, did the post-heat. He's telling me he's like 6'2.5" at 85 kilos, a big unit. So Josh Stretton is deadly, and Oliver Rissenbeek sort of really, caught our attention to get out of the round of 128 into this position here. So none of these heats are easy. Some people out there mightn't be too familiar with some of the names, but trust me, once they get the jersey on, all these guys are here for a reason because they're dead set shredders. So if you haven't heard of someone and going, oh yeah, ho hum, who's that dude? they're all pretty top level.
It's a QS 5000. It's the second highest series of WSL Tour. I'm in third. Yeah. So yeah, they all surfing great.
It is, yeah. It is the biggest QS 5000 in the world.
Right.
We've been told that due to the numbers that are here and the amount of divisions. We've got Pro Juniors attached to this event. They've got a 1,000 each for the women's, the boys and the girls. Men's and women's at a 5,000. To give you some idea of our work week, 8 days, 140 heats to roll out.
It's a big event.
Massive amounts of hours, and Lots of high-level surfing coming at us. It's only day 4, so we're kind of trying to push out 20 heats today. And I think we're right on target. 25-minute matchups. We might even be getting more than that done. Here we go.
Well,
rolling in is blue.
Miwa Hiloya. There's a nice carve right there for the first turn and racing down the line, waiting for the section to stand up. That is a better big carve from Mia. And put another one, but unfortunately he lost the balance. But it was great first turn and second turn from Hiloya.
All right, let's have a look at White now. So this is the big fella, 85 kilos of madness.
Wow.
Check out the spray. Definitely uses his build to his advantage. Yesterday, just blockbuster surfing from this fella. There he is, a well-structured wave. Advantage out of that exchange, definitely to Joshua in the white. Billy Stearman's open with a 2. Me was probably going to be somewhere thereabouts or maybe slightly better, but Joshy Stretton picked up where he left off the other day. He goes green.
Here goes.
Oliver.
This is a nice looking wave again. Racing down through the line and tried to put the last section in, but unfortunately he lost the balance right there. He got stuck.
Just pushing a little bit too hard, hey. Went over the toe side rail and lost control. But that's what's going on at this level. You've got to go nuts, and his wave was turning into a one manoeuvre wave, so he really, really went for it. And we're going to throw to Billy down there in the athlete zone. Who have you got, Billy?
I got Ben Lorenzen. He absolutely dominated that last heat. Mate was sitting in the commentary with dissecting your performance out there, and we came up with you ripped from go to woe. I mean, your sister out there being your caddy, great waves. This has got to be one of the best heats of your life.
Oh yeah, I was super happy. It was a slow heat, and I ended up finding like 2 pretty good pace waves, and out on the point it's hard to find one that like really runs along the reef. A lot of the waves stretch out, and yeah, it's a difficult wave, but yeah, I'm stoked to find a few fun ones. It's so much fun. I'm just frothing to be here, and thanks to my sister for caddying, so it's pretty sick.
Yeah, mate. Now, you and Cam got the 1-2. Cam went deeper than anybody, and in the first 10 seconds he got a tube. Did you see the footage of that?
Yeah, he got a pretty sick one. He's really good in the tube. I sort of knew that would be his game plan off the start. He's a really good barrel rider. You get some sick ones at home, and I was surprised he didn't paddle back up there and try to chase another one, but yeah, he got a sick one, so I'm happy for him. He's one of my mates, and we surf heaps at home together, so yeah, he's a real good mate of mine, and also Harry as well, so it's good to share a heat with the boys.
Well, it definitely didn't rattle you, mate, because you stuck to your game plan and didn't put a foot wrong the whole way. What's it going to take for you to get deeper through the draw? A bit more of the same, or you got something else up your sleeve?
I think just sticking to my strategies, 2 good waves, and just keep doing the same sort of surf. You know, if I get a good first wave, then normally that sort of sets a rhythm for me in the heat. So yeah, just keep trying to get a good first one, and if it doesn't pan out, it is what it is, and just keep surfing. So it's really fun. I'm just having fun. So happy to be here again. Yeah.
All right, I like that attitude. Anyone you want to say hello to in the sunny coast down the barrel there?
Yeah, all my friends and family, mum and dad, miss you lots, and yeah.
All right, Ben Lorenzen, ladies and gentlemen, absolutely ripping it here on day 4 of the Krui Pro. Back to you guys in the booth.
Unreal, nice work. Thanks, Billy. And geez, all smiles. Why wouldn't you be with a heat total of that? You know, 7.5 and a 7.33. So
2 sevens.
Yeah, well done, Ben. Best 2-wave total of the day, best single score of the day as well, and all smiles when you put a performance like that together. Meanwhile, Joshy Stretton on his opener suitably impresses the judges. He does what they want to see and did it to the tune of a 6.17. Your boy Miwa, a 3.33. A pair of 2s, kind of either side, red and green, is the action replay. So we might have missed this.
Love the second turn. This carve was a great big turn from Hiloya. And
oh no, that was his first wave. Yep.
That was a replay of the first wave, and this is a replay of green.
Ollie. So it's only a 1.7, so he must fall off right about here. He does. That's right. He pushed it too hard. All right. And this is Stretton. This is the highlight of the heat so far, everybody. 6.17. It's a small wave, but a massive turn. This fella really winds up. You know, there's the wave's about to be demolished. Boom. 3 hits, 6.17. Remember that, everybody. That's now the benchmark of this heat.
That was a beautiful wave and a beautiful ride from Joshua. Wow, 6.17.
Yep, Billy Stearman with priority, only a 2-point ride under the belt.
ラウンドオブ96ヒート10、現在第2のポジションに三輪博也選手、それぞれまだ1本のライディングだったので、まだまだこれからたくさんのアクションが、見られると思います。本日はラウンドオブ96メンズを終わった後、ラウンドオブ96、ウィメンズに。
Man, have a look at that drone view. I've got to cut you off. I'm just blown away by how good this joint looks from the air. Riser there, our drone pilot. What a work day, you know. This is us for about the next 6 hours today, maybe even longer, 6 or 7 hours. But our work environment is absolutely rocking. How's the different colours of the lagoon, and then you've got some brown waters highlighting the reef. We've got the athlete zone right there. Women's surfing will happen a bit later on today, but more importantly, the big fella stomping as he does. He's got a lot of speed. He's now looking to really damage a section. Crunches another big hit. This backhand is just a delight to watch. The way he just tees off, and he doesn't fluff around in between. It sort of bides his time. He's happy to bide his time and throw only big moves.
Oliver, that's a nice off the top, throwing the rail. Wow, that's a big one maneuver. Only one maneuver, but still, it was a big off the top from Oliver.
Yep, sure was. I reckon Stretton improves his lead somewhat. He's already got the best number there, and stand by for some more goodness. Probably won't reach the lofty heights of his 617, but it will be a good backup. The lineup is looking pristine. The offshore is kicking around. It has been all morning. We're kind of getting close-ish to higher tide. As the tide drains out all afternoon, the women will get their chance to strut their stuff out there on the dropping tide, and that's when it's kind of done its best work today. So the women will be licking their lips and rubbing their hands together and going, oh my goodness, it's our turn. It's not too big today. It's all looking right in their wheelhouse. This is really cool. Billy Stammond, the Lord Mayor out of New Zealand, a great fella. He's having a chat with him the other day. Look at him. He's wave didn't pan out, but he's about to go to Chopu, where we're just seeing a final getting surfed right now. He's about to go to Chopu shortly and do a 10 or 12-day training camp. He's telling me to get ready for the Olympic Games. He's going with some crew just to hang out and just enjoy his time. He gets waves, great. He just wants to familiarise himself a little more with Chopu and really hit the road running in August when the Olympic Games hit Chopu. Stretton, there we go. What was it, a 4 something? A
4.67 for the last wave for Joshua, and this is Oliver's replay.
First manoeuvre. Nice little drift across there. Once again, a one manoeuvre wave, so not ideal. This is the big fella's 4.67.
Love that turn right there. Little bit mistimed, but still, it was a great first turn.
He's so solid on his feet with those 85 kilos that he doesn't ever seem to fluff a manoeuvre. He's just rock solid. It's so good. Down goes Billy. So another low number. Another throwaway number there for Red. Meanwhile, no one's got two good numbers. I'm liking what Joshy Stretton's done so far. He's given himself a solid platform. All other numbers are kind of throwaway scores. They will know that. Billy's just locked in a 3.23. Your boy one wave. Ollie's got a 3.77. They'll all be hoping in the next 10 minutes they can burn off both them numbers. And I reckon Josh would be pretty eager to get rid of his 4.67 as well. This is Heat 10, everybody. With 10 minutes remaining, 6 more of these heats to come at us, and then potentially 12 heats of women's surfing. So monstrous day, should we get to this stage. That would be, 25 heats? My goodness. There's Billy waving to the crowd. How are you, mate?
現在第4位の三輪博也選手はまだ1本のライディングですが、現在ファーストプライオリティを保持しています。15分経過していますが、まだまだ、たくさん波がこの後やってくるはずです。三輪博也選手、逆転に出場のポイントはわずか 2.18 なので次の、いい波をきちんと待って、素晴らしい演技をしてほしいというところです。ここで
All right, with last priority, Billy scratched onto this wave and he's done what his signature move is his big backhand blast. It's a real strength.
Wow.
He's now taken to the high line, so he's mixing up a little bit of variety on this wave, tags it for a fourth manoeuvre.
So he got it under priority.
Yeah, everybody else had a look at it. He was on the inside and he said, boys. No, I'm going. So a useful ride, that'll be his better number. Trust me, a 2-2-3 to get into second just happened. Here's your fella. Give it to us in Japanese.
三輪博也選手、テイクオフ。少しホワイトウォーターが多い波の上でレールが、引っかかってしまったようです。残り時間8分20秒。
Billy's last wave. This is the wave we saw from the drone. So let's see how it looks from the judge's view. He kicked it off nicely. That was about the weakest turn of this wave. That was a pretty decent scoring floater manoeuvre. Big belt. So strong start, strong finish. A couple of mid-range sort of moves in between. But your boy just got a really frothy wave. This is a hard wave to serve. You can see why.
White water all over the places.
Yep.
It was really hard to serve, but Billy's last wave was impressive. It was small waves.
Still waiting on that score.
Here comes Oliver, having a look, up and round.
Ollie needs just over 7 points out of this. The drone following him on wave number 3. Getting vicious now, starting to do his best work. Gets another scoring opportunity and helps himself again to another pretty big hit. Offering a lot on this wave. It's still bowling out. He's still hanging in there and really connecting well with the lip. I've just seen White out of the picture as well, the big fella.
Well, this is Joshua, big fella, just waiting for the wave to send up for him. And here comes, nice off the top from Joshua. He's in the lead and he's looking for a wave to beat it to 4.67. Well, he didn't see the first section of the ride, so might not sure what he's gonna get.
Anyway, look at Billy Stairman, 717, ladies and gentlemen, on a smaller wave, but he knows how to extract big numbers because he's been doing this forever. This is the bit of the wave we missed. All right, so once again, just buckets of water thrown out the back here by Stratton. Another nice connection, and now just a little fade to try and set up a pocket turn. Just hanging in there. He knows there's an end section on this thing. He's just eyeballing it right now and signs off stylishly. Good work.
Nice finish there.
So I think he'll improve his situation. He goes Ollie.
Wow. Oh, this is Miwa's last wave. It's a bigger one. Nice cutback, and love the check down right there, just racing down through the line. And can he come around? Unfortunately, he wasn't able to come around the section.
Yeah, Miwa, it's not going his way at this stage. He's either picking slightly wrong waves or just having a touch of the fumbles here and there, so his confidence is probably not skyrocketing. Billy Stairman would be, though, with a 713. He's now got priority. He's got a low second number to burn off. So the Kiwi is on the hunt. Raglan boy, I'm sure some of you crew down there are watching. If so, good morning. Oh, what would it be there? It would be early afternoon. Billy Stairman doing Billy things, going upside down at every opportunity on his backhand. He's been here a bunch of times. Always impresses. So,
well, 717 he got for the last wave wasn't a big wave. It was a small wave. So, and Hiroya is keeping to get the bigger waves here, and so probably what I recommend is for him is to just get the medium or small ones inside, has more wall to walk on, so that will give him more better scores to start. So yeah, hopefully he listened to my advice from here, and he's now has second priority. So
All right, all surfers with 3 waves each. All numbers are in. The stage is set. There's the requirements on the right-hand side of the screen, everyone. You can all see what they need. So Stammen will have the next opportunity to track down just over 4 points to turn the tables on Stretton, who improved his total with a 5.03. I like Ollie's got back into the mix with that 5.10. Miwa can't get out of the threes at this stage. He's just not getting the right waves. We can see he's a polished surfer. I don't care who you are. If you're getting the B or C grade waves, it's really hard to extract good quality surfing. So it's all about getting the best waves at this level because everybody shreds. The guy that gets the best waves, it's way easier to get the best numbers, and that is everybody's first priority when they head out with a Rashi on, wave choice. Let's have a little glance ahead into the next heat while we've got a little bit of downtime. Heat 11 is going to be Hiroto Arai taking on Made Mahendra. That's Made Dera, Zeb Stokes out of Australia, and another Made Joy. They are both our beach announcers, about to get a break at the same time and do business in heat number 11.
Yeah, Hiroto Arai has been competing in this QS for probably over 10 years right now. So he has the knowledge, techniques, so he's going to be the guy who's hard to beat.
So just repositioning, we're getting really down to crunch time now. I'm really sure Ollie in the green and your boy Miwa in the blue, really anxious to have another crack at these requirements.
684 is a big score.
Billy Stammen will know that he's just got to focus on his own game now and try and fend these guys off with a 4.03 or better to go into first. So when you're in second spot, your head's kind of on the chopping block because you're the one that can be deleted out of a qualifying position. White's got to be a little careful as well because we saw it happen to Hedgie the other day. 2 surfers in the last minute got the requirements they needed and were out of first into fourth. But Billy Stammen wants a big piece of this and he's got it. So here goes the Kiwi. Boom.
Wow.
Backhand surfing is just delightful.
Beautiful.
Solid as always. 2 big hits. The drone staying close to give us this footage. It's really cool. Biding some time now, playing the game. You can see a steep section down the line. Helps himself to that hit.
Wow, he did it again.
Just marginally late on the end move. Doesn't matter. The 3.23 is Gonski. The 4.03 will happen. It's going to be Stammen into first. Right on cue. Playing the game really well.
Wow, just like his last wave.
Just lots of experience out of Billy, just showing everything he's got. Hopefully we do get to see.
Again, it wasn't a big wave. It was a medium wave, but he threw a lot of sprays for the first and second, and straight into the wrapping cutback right there, and waiting for the last section to work on. Wow, and here comes. That is a nice finish right there. And definitely he's going to better the... Yeah, he did actually. It's 7.23 for the last wave.
I was going to suggest that being his best wave because he threw down the best turn of the heat on that ride. That second move might have been the first move. One of his first 2 moves was the best turn of the heat. So the judges go, that's what we want to see. That's what we want to promote. 7.23, massive total. I'm going to write that down on our highlight sheet because Billy Stammen just doing Billy things as he does. And for the Raglan boys that might be watching online, your boy's shredding. No surprise to me.
Wow.
There you go. That's your first look at Billy Stammen, mate.
Yes.
Remember that name.
He's really smart. Those 2 waves are actually on the medium waves, not on the set.
And he's still got heaps of room in the tank to do better than that. That was just, everyday Billy stuff. He paced himself well. I can see that he didn't really push himself into top gear, and he still put together a 14-plus total. So beware of Stammen. All right, there goes the end of heat 10. So what I'll let you do actually is I might even go out and have a chat with Billy. I love Billy, if you don't mind. Yep. All right, we'll actually get G in really quick for just 5 minutes, if you don't mind, G, and we'll be back shortly with heat 11.
first, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Here we are, we're back, and we're looking at Heat. There's the results of Heat 10. No-brainer, Billy Stairman just going about business as usual, and he'll take Joshua Stratton with him into the round of 64, which will not be surfed today. And Ollie and Miwa will have to settle for becoming spectators. Anyway, we've got Heat 11 on our hands. We've got one Japanese surfer, Arai Hiroto, up against the two Mades in green and blue, and Zeb Stokes, the Australian, in white. And it's welcome back into the booth, Giada.
Hello, I'm super excited to be back in here. This is looking like a really good heat. I'm excited to see Made Joy in this one. He's part of the crew, so it's and both Made Joy and Made Dera. Oh, I just realized.
Yeah, the Mades. So it's good that you're in here because you get a little bit of the Indonesian flavour. Maybe you can throw out some Bahasa on the way to the boys.
For sure.
For the boys' fans out there, their friends, I'm sure they're watching.
Ayo boys, maju terus. We got this.
All right, there's a couple of lads getting ready for their next heats. I think that was Ty Richo in the background. He's in the very next heat. I'm sure his dad will be tuning in as well. G'day, boys. Oh, how's the stairs going down? Hey, someone's
that was MCB on the screen.
MCB working on his moustache as well.
Great to see.
Trying to give us a bit of blue steel. I'm not sure it worked, but he was trying to.
So, what happened in that last scene? It looks like Billy
Stairman just picked clean, medium-sized waves. His backhand is just to die for out of Raglan. Yeah, he just paced himself. It looked like he's still got another gear to go to as well, but he really, really impressed. Joshua Stratton, he did stuff that we saw out of the big fella yesterday, and he chipped away at some pretty big numbers as well to put an 11-something total together. So, battle of the backhanders in that one for first and second, but the Kiwi takes the nod. These boys are way up the reef now. Like you can see Red. If you think Red's shoulder hopping, well, he's not. He's kind of in your regular takeoff zone. The other boys are pushing so deep.
Yeah, and I think with that lower tide, maybe it's going to shift a little more downwards, but the tide is going high, so you can take off deeper. It's going to be a great heat. Hopefully we'll get some waves coming through soon. We're just 4 minutes into it.
Goes Made.
This is Made Joy.
Made Joy. Go for it. Give us some Bahasa.
So, Made Joy, I unfortunately
later. We'll get to the Bahasa. Just getting some wax on the feet. He's a strong surfer. Him and his very good friend are both off the beachcom duties and into Rashies, into the same heat. So they'll be hoping they can do the 1-2. Arai Hiroto will be hoping for different things, and Zeb Stokes, the lone Aussie in this matchup. Looking like a little bit of breeze starting to get around the back there. I can see some white caps in the background. The good thing about that is it's coming from behind the wave, so at least the face of the waves should remain reasonably clean.
There we have the close-ups of all the athletes.
I know, it's quite funny, isn't it? He's trying his hardest not to notice that he's on camera, so he gets up and just bails out. I like this little cam that, and Sam's just having a bit of fun. He's playing games over there, going, I'll just wait till someone's unsuspecting, and I'm going to throw their head squarely on the screen. Having a bit of fun in the athlete zone. It's cool. All right, 150, the only thing that's happened so far in this heat. Bit of a 0-all draw. And Giada. Well, let's just see if anybody goes for this. If no one does, I've got a question for you. It's one of the Mades, Made Joy, hunting, looking on the inside. Women's surfing coming up a little bit later on. Out of the ones that surf in those first 12 heats, who do you reckon we should really keep an eye on?
Well, obviously, I think we should really keep an eye on Emi Gusoni. She's my favorite surfer in the draw for sure. My best friend, so I'll be cheering her on.
And calling a heat.
Yep, for sure. I specifically asked her. I was like, please put me in her heat.
Yeah, of course.
This is Made Joy taking a look at this one. He's trying to keep busy. It's one of those inside ones. Hopefully it's the ones that, are close to the reef and stands up, but it's looking like it's a little bit fat. And it stands up for him. A nice big turn. Unfortunately falls off on that one.
And there goes his teammate as well. So Team Made, down they go. Nothing really working for them on that exchange. Arai now starting to get his groove on. Nice, tidy couple of two-turn combo right there for the Japanese surfer Arai Hiroto.
Yeah, some waves ridden in this heat. We're going to see some of those replays.
Yeah, probably red, a slight advantage to red right there. The only one that had some steep sections. Made Joy, just a flat wave we saw, and Made Dera going down. What about who else through the draw?
So I'm just looking through the draw here. Obviously, I think Elise Cooper is someone you got to keep an eye on. She has been a winner at this event. Shino Matsuda, Olympic qualifier. So she's been spending some time in Tahiti. She's comfortable in these waves. I saw her catch some bombs out there. Nanaho Suzuki is definitely one of my favorites to watch. Great style and super good surfing as we see right now.
He falls
Madedera.
Yep.
Just a quick up and out.
I might throw in a Simoniwa. I'm pretty sure she's in the last heat, is she? She's one out here. I don't know whether I think it might have been in the juniors, but she's one on this reef.
Yeah.
I'm going to throw in a little bit of West Aussie flavour in Emmy Campbell, Coral Durant, Willow Hardy will all surf today for all the West Side crew.
Safi Vet is one of my favorites to watch as well. Another Olympic qualifier from New Zealand. Beautiful style. I love her backhand. And obviously Sierra Kerr. I'm pretty excited to see what she does out there.
Yep, nice work. Good pick up. So we've just seen the replays of those numbers. Nothing to write home about at this stage. Arai Hiroto with a 383, the best number. So we'll leave it at that on the scoreboard for the time being. A 283 locking in there for Made Joy. So everybody just fumbling around a little early in this heat. Maybe that really deep positioning might have thrown them off whack just a little. We have one surfer waveless, and that is Zeb Stokes, the Aussie. So no doubt he will have, and he does have first priority. So the women have been waiting a long time to get their jerseys on, and after their first effort over there at Krui left. So I'm sure the area is starting to fill up with all those competitors and their teammates getting down here to watch the back end of the men's round. So all afternoon, some high-powered women's surfing coming at us. We've got 5 more men's heats to get through, so the women will start, I imagine, around about 12:30.
Yep, it's been an action-packed day. Both men and women are going to be surfing some perfect conditions here at the Krui Pro.
All right, if you don't mind, what we will do is we'll go down and have a wacko report down there in the athletes area. Die wacko with Billy Stammen. Go, boys.
Hey, Billy, that was a great surfing. And you, obviously, it was your first heat of the event, and you got 2.7. How does it feel?
Yeah, it was pumping waves out there. I was a little bit sketchy at the start. I was on the back foot. I chose some really bad waves, but yeah, I know though. I've competed here a lot of times before, so I knew those little ones were little growers, and I had 4th priority and managed to get that 7, and then kind of got into priority rhythm again and got that last one. So pretty stoked.
So like you said, those 2.7s are not on the bigger waves, on the small, like medium size of the waves. Is that your plan?
Not really. I was looking for the bigger, better waves, but yeah, they were all on the bigger, better waves, and I was kind of out of rhythm for the first 15 minutes, and knew I needed to get busy because they were all ripping. So yeah, I had to step it up a little bit and push myself a little bit harder, and yeah, managed to get a few scores.
So Krui has a great left. Is it like kind of reminds your hometown?
Yeah, I'm from Raglan. I love going left. I just had a contest at home last weekend, and it was good to put the rashy on and get some practice. And yeah, everyone knows I like going left, growing up in Raglan and surfing Manu Bay every single day. And yeah, I got here pretty late. I got here on a Tuesday, I think, but it's been pretty big, and I knew I wasn't surfing the first couple of days. So good to get that one under the belt, and hopefully progress few more.
Right. Any nerves out there? Because any like nerves going on out there?
There was, honestly. My first heat, I feel like always first heat is pretty nerve-wracking, but you got to be confident in yourself, and everyone's here for a reason. They all want to win the comp, so yeah, you got to push yourself to the best ability, and hopefully get that win.
Right, great surfing. Do you want to say something to your fans or like locals or families?
Yeah, thanks everyone for having us here in Krui. It's a beautiful spot, and hello to everyone at home. I know everyone's glued to probably the WCT, but the waves are pumping here too. So, what's up, boys, and all the family at home, and hopefully get through some more.
Right, congratulations, and see you in the next round. Back to you guys.
Unreal. Thanks, Di. And I always love to hear from Billy. He's a true blue pro. He's such a cool dude. Meanwhile, Giada, this heat has been chipping away. What do we got here?
So this looks like Zeb Stokes. He got a 4.30.
So this looks like his second ride, yeah? His 4.3 is in. Pretty certain that wasn't a replay, or was it? Maybe that was the replay.
That was a replay of
All
the 4.30.
Thanks. G, you're onto it. So, and surprisingly, that's the best wave of the heat. All right, so there's been close to half the heat chipped away for a 4.3 best result. I reckon everybody would be a little bit miffed at their performances so far, and a little bit anxious because tough heats, no big numbers, the door is wide open, even by Made Dera, who's only packing a 0.93. He goes Stokesy up again.
So this is Zeb Stokes' second rate. Sets up for that turn, and that was beautifully done. Gets a little bit stuck on that second one. Does something a little bit awkward with his legs. But this is Made Dera di belakang. Ambil ombak besar. Oi.
Oi. Jatuh. Finish contract. Down he goes. So he's still got a bit of work ahead of him to get off the bottom of the pile. We're owed 3 numbers. Made Joy with a score to come. Stokesy, some rapid fire waves from him. He was sitting in fourth with no waves just moments ago. He'll now have 2 numbers. He'll reckon he'll take the lead here. He's already got the best wave, which is just a 4.3. This is his backup score. So this wave happened really quick after that 4.3. That's a really strong move. He tried it again and just got hung up. Right there, you can see this in his body language. He goes, get off. You make a little error, you might as well regroup, start again.
So it looks like
Made Dera quick up and down. So we're still owed a couple of scores to get an accurate read on the leaderboard. Stokesy will no doubt go to first. Everyone else fumbling around a little bit. Even Stokesy's fumbling, but he's going to fumble his way into first.
Yep. So he will definitely be getting the 2 highest scores of this heat for now, though we just passed the halfway mark. There's plenty of time for the boys to play catch up. Hiroto Arai sitting patiently with priority, sitting on a 3.83. And it looks like there's some sets coming out the back, so Hiroto Arai taking a look. They're all paddling back out.
Yep, Stokesy into the lead with just a 2.97. He's got another wave to come. Let's have a look at the big fella here, Made Dera. Go for it, G.
This is Made Dera on a really good-looking wave. His backhand is so strong.
What? Pushing a bit too hard, isn't
yeah.
he? I mean, looking in a low-scoring heat like this and rapidly getting down to 10 minutes, you've probably got to think, okay, get a wave, stay on it, finish it.
Yeah.
You know, kind of a regroup moment. It's not like, right, I've got to try as hard as possible. It's like, dude, it's nobody's done anything. Finish a wave, get back in the hunt.
He just has to surf at 50%. He doesn't even have to give
someone finish a
higher.
wave.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, so you can see Zeb Stokes in first place with only a 7.27 two-wave total. Anybody could win this heat, trust me. And we're now watching Made Joy.
Here is Made Joy on his backhand. The Padma boy sets up a big first blast and unfortunately falls off on that one. He needs to start landing those turns to be able to get the scores he's looking for.
All right, let me have a look at Arai here. A good-looking wave, a steep section. High-speed manoeuvre, trying to get around the whitewash. That does not happen. Down he goes. So yet again, still nothing real banger happening in this heat. Zeb Stokes.
This is Zeb Stokes. Beautiful turn. Sets up for his second round. Goes upside down and unfortunately falls out of the sky.
It's kind of been the story of this heat.
Yeah,
everybody's done something followed by nothing. So low scoring. How's that? We've almost had a huge chunk of this heat go by. For a 4.3 is the best wave, and then a bunch of 2s. Are you kidding me? Somebody.
Do something.
Somebody win this heat. Can't all get fourth.
So it looking like Hirotorai got a wave. He doesn't have priority anymore. So we're waiting scores for white, green, and red. So
we saw them all sort of blow those waves, so they're not going to be big numbers either. So it's a real battle of mistakes in this heat. You know, surely they're listening to the beach announcer going, whoa, nothing's happened. Hang on. Come on, get my act together here and at least ride a wave, do something good. Okay, so he goes RI, big wave. So one high-speed slice, and he's just not getting around that from there. So everybody's doing that. They're doing one thing and then a nothing. It's quite a frustrating heat. I'm sure it is for them. It's a tricky one to watch because you want to see something good happening, but here we go. Down he goes. It's just one of them heats. He's done the best surfing, but he's still sort of falling and squandering a lot of opportunities as well. Although he's in the lead, he just put together a 3-1-3, which is second best score.
yeah, so no real solid scores just yet. There we have the lineup of Ujung Bochur, one of my favorite waves in the world.
Does it remind you of any waves back in Bali town? Is there anything similar to that?
I would say the most similar wave we have is probably Uluwatu. So I saw a lot of the QS surfers, the Indonesian QS surfers coming to Krui, spending a lot of time up in Ulu's way to just get used to those long lefts and getting that speed down the line, highlining, those open wave carves, because it's not all just going vertical. Sometimes you have to really just like stretch your arms out and do that downward carve.
We got a wave similar to this in Lakey, Nungas, Cole's Corner. Let's just see what Stokesy can do. So now he's got his speed, takes the low line, jams it up in the lip, get back onto some green face. Oh my goodness, again, there's something going on in this heat.
Yeah.
Everybody's used the wrong wax or something, G.
Brujeria, we say in Spanish. Witchery.
Witchery, okay. Yeah, nobody's really finished a wave apart from the 4-3 from Zeb where he got stuck on one of his moves as well. So, wow, you can see the requirements needed are super low. Everybody can win.
It's a cool shot.
It is. I think that's Oni Anwar coming back from a break. He's a bit of a rock star. Snoop Dogg. All right. Tough heat to watch as spectators and lovers of surfing, but you've got to grind them out one way or another. And when all four surfers are having this, if they didn't have scores read out to them, everyone would come in feel like they've got last. It's just one of those heats that is just nothing's really connected. Having said that, I hope everybody gets a chance to really dial in some strong moves at this last 5 minutes. Great overhead view of the reef. And there's lots of surfers that have donated skin to this part of the reef.
A turtle.
I had it. Oh, okay. So we've got a fifth member of the heat. One of the locals has come to play. And I can tell you, even in the next heat, young Ty Richardson, I was having a chat with him before, and he's got 5 or 6 stitches in his wrist, right at the end of his hand, right in that crease there. It's kind of worrying him endlessly. Happened a couple of days ago in a barrel. He said he fell off, hit the reef, bam, donated some skin, got ripped open for 5 or 6 stitches. His old man will be watching this, so Mark, good on you, mate. No doubt his mum's watching as well, Bianca. And your boy's up next. We had a chat before he went out. We said, Ty, you've got to forget about the wrist. You're here for a reason. He wants in on getting out of this heat. He's coming up next against Tane Dobbin, Ty Richo in the blue, Caleb Cutmore in the white, and Grayson Grant Green up next. We've still somehow got to get a winner out of this heat. Red on the inside. All right. Tiny wave, look at this. Could be one of the smallest waves ridden today, so be hoping this thing grows a little. Connect this, and it will... Wow. Well, he's made it. All right. There we go. So there he goes. He stands up, looks at the judges, gone, yep, made it. Probably the highest scoring wave of the heat, even though it was tiny. He connected something. 3 things happened.
That was a really nice surfing from Hirota Arai. Finally finished the wave.
Well, Stokesy's got a 4.83 for his last effort, so he's staking a claim to win.
Yeah, that last wave from Zeb Stokes was actually really well done. He didn't finish it, but that first turn was huge.
All right, so Arai, this will be a worthy number. There it is, a 5.23, best number of the heat. It's sort of consolidating second. The Mardes now need a pair of 6s between them to get out of trouble here. So small inside wave, but some quality surfing, G.
Yeah, I think this was really smart surfing from Hirota Arai, as you know, he hears that no one has scores. He doesn't have a score, so he's just like, you know what, I just need to get a few turns in, finish a wave, get a score, and back it up quickly because there's only 3 minutes 20 left in this heat.
Yep.
He has made it that extra bit harder for Made Joy and Made.
Just moments ago, they were chasing 3s.
Yeah.
They're now both chasing 6s. So a really smart move by Arai. Tiny inside wave. He saw some goodness down the line, helped himself to 3 decent hits. Good move. And a very effective moment there for Arai. Stokesy, third priority. He's going to be hoping the Mardes don't get their act together. Those guys will be grumpy with themselves. They've blown a lot of opportunities between them. Giada, it's rare that you see them do that because they're much better than what they've shown. They've been sitting here, you know, for days calling heats. They've watched a lot of heats. And then they've gone out and they just haven't put it together. But they're both on the hunt right now. They've both got first and second priority. So let's get back to the live action. Billy Stammen just relaxing after a job well done. Someone's getting a head massage in the foreground. Here we go. So Zeb Stokes gets a wave. He didn't need one, but he's got one. So the Mardes were out of position. Wow. How did Stokesy get that when those two boys had first and second priority? Are they too deep?
Yeah, it's looking like Zeb Stokes went a little more down the line, and right behind him,
Give us some Bahasa.
Dera, Diacari, Omba, 6-1-3. Beautiful first turn. Satu lagi untuk Made Dera. Ini dari Canggu. He's one of the Canggu boys. Looking for a 6.13. And he closes it shut. So finally manages to finish a wave.
Yep, with 90 seconds to go. I'm not sure. Well, he's going to have to hope something wide comes through to back it up. So Made Dera was chasing just a 6.13. I'd be really keen to see the front-on view to give some analogy of that wave. Drone footage sometimes doesn't do it as much favours as it does from the front-on view. So let's have a look, see how spicy these hits were. Not bad, not massive. That was pretty big. A nice foam climb over the roof. A little bit of a horizontal manoeuvre there. Another little tic-tac move. Finish coming up was pretty good. Got sort of under the lip a little. Probably his best move right at the end. I'm not sure he did enough early, G, to extract a low 6 out of the judges.
There we have it. He got a 4 on that last one. He does lower the requirement, but with only 35 seconds left in this heat, he's going to be hoping for a set to come through.
Yep, he's hugging the reef, hoping the boys miss something here, and he gets a little inside track. That's about all he can hope for at this stage. 20 seconds on the timer. Red's going to try and fend him off should anything small come through. Made Dera probably has to have a look at this. He doesn't realise it. It's a nothing wave either way. It will be the two Mades on the ropes and on the sidelines and back to beach comm duties for those two.
Yep, that's exactly right.
All right, well, either way, congratulations to the Australian Zeb Stokes in a super low scoring heat. He did the business. Pair of 4s, good enough for the win. And Arai locking in the best wave of the heat, taking second. That is the end of Heat 11, everybody. Heat 12 is on. We'll get back to that shortly.
first, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
All right, welcome back to the Krui Pro QS 5000. We're with the men's. This is Heat 12, and on your screen right now is Tane Dobbin on a beautiful looking wave and switch it up to the drone angle. Pulls off after doing some really nice work out the back. I'm in the booth with Billy. Welcome back.
Hi Giada, how are you? How's your morning been?
Pretty good.
Right on.
Yep, just been watching some surfing, a little bit of this, a little bit of Tahiti at the same time. So it's full day of just surfing as we see the replay of Tane. What do you think?
Well, this is our first look at it from the front on view. That's a good looking wrap. That one's a bit more tight and critical. I don't think this is going to blow the judges' hair back too much, but it's a nice solid start to the heat. It's kind of getting better as it goes along this wave. All right, 3-4 hits from Tane. It's good to get it in the first 5 minutes of the heat. Let's have a look at his combatants there. Ty Richardson from Australia, Caleb Cutmore from New Zealand, and Grayson Grant representing Sweden. Saw Grayson in action yesterday. Pretty impressive. But Tane Dobbin, I've seen him in the past. Always a solid performer. Ty Richardson, well, it seems like he's been around forever. Still a young man.
Yep, and we see some lines coming through. It was a little bit of a slow heat, that last one, but at the end they finally got everything they could. This is Grayson Grant on a wave, our Swedish surfer. Oh, that did not
nasty.
look comfortable at all.
Yeah, you don't like those ones where the board pops up rail first, do you?
Yeah, no, that did not look very nice. So hopefully he is okay. So Tane Dobbin's first wave came in at a 3.83. You know, it was so strange. In the last heat for, I think, 15 minutes, none of the surfers could actually complete any waves.
Yeah, I've been touching on that through the morning, Giada. It's changed from yesterday, so the power in the waves changed. You're going to have to generate your own speed on a lot of the waves, and you're going to have to generate your own momentum through those turns. So taking a little time for most of these surfers to adjust from yesterday to today. But the caliber of these guys, they are doing it, you know, within 1 or 2 waves.
Yeah.
Yep, so it's really good to see. I'm sure the women will be in the same predicament. I tell you what, Oni Onwa has decided to turn up. I've asked him to buy a watch. He hasn't done it yet. He's going to have to trade in one of his iPhones to get a watch. But I'm going to jump out of the commentary booth and tag in the one and only Oni Onwa Dari Lakey Peak.
All right, but yeah, as you were saying, there's just been like a change in the conditions. So there's obviously been a change in equipment. The boys having to, you know, take out their step-ups and bring in their normal boards because it's dropped quite a bit from yesterday. We're not seeing those massive sets come through and wash everyone away. So yeah, Oni, welcome back.
Yo, Giada, here you go. And so what's going on in this heat?
Well, what's going on in this heat is that we are going to go to Mark, who's going to be interviewing the winner of the last heat. Take it away.
All right, thanks, Giada. Thanks, Oni. Yeah, down here in the athlete zone, Zeb Stokes. That was a weird heat, yeah?
Yeah, really scrappy one, that one. But I guess it's always good to sort of make those ones. So, yeah, I'm stoked. A bit of a confidence boost, I guess, because I fell on pretty much all my waves. So, yeah, I'll take that one into the next one, yeah.
You know what? Everyone fell on every wave out there. It was one of those heats that's a little bit hard to watch. How do you compose yourself when you know you're kind of having a shocker and so is everyone else?
Yeah, I don't know. I guess just a bit of positive self-talk and just try and keep your head in the game. And, yeah, like 25-minute heats, like there's a lot of time to get back in a rhythm. And, yeah, I just sort of backed myself into those a couple of those ones that I fell on, and yeah, it didn't really work out, but just stoked to get the win.
It's a good place, Krui, and it's steaming hot out there. Tell us, is the heat a real factor when you're surfing out there in a heat?
Yeah, for sure. You get really hot, and I don't know if it's the adrenaline or whatever, but you definitely feel it in the heats, and it takes it out of you. You get pretty gassed, but yeah, it's just super hot out there.
Well, I got a little present for you, mate. I know it's pretty hot out there. I want to give you a little glass of water, and I believe you'd like to have a shout out to your mates. Go for it.
Yeah, just shout out to everyone supporting me back home, especially my girlfriend. It's her birthday today, so have a good one. Thanks, everyone.
Hugs and kisses to the girlfriend. Back to you guys in the booth.
You. All right. Thank you, Mark. Good job, Zeb. Of course, I know his girlfriend at home watching and cheering for sure. Obviously, sending a lot of good energy. He made it through this morning. I guess pretty slow, but he managed through. Win is a win, as you can see. Man in green, Grayson Grant. He was ripping yesterday. This is a sparking fast surfing guy, from representing Sweden right now, but living in USA. Coming in Indonesia for a little bit of fun, trying to get some heat training strategies. I don't think he'd get any points for this, but it's good to have him here and stir up the water a little bit for all others that are from Australia, New Zealand, and Japan, and in Indonesia for sure. So yeah.
Yeah, he'll be hoping to pass some rounds and get a little bit of cash to continue his trip here in Indonesia. I know he's traveling with his friend Owen as well, Owen Moss from United States, who has been ripping, and we're excited to see him hopefully tomorrow because he surfed yesterday 2 heats. So we're here. There is 17 and a half minutes remaining. This is heat 12, round of 96. So currently Grayson is in first with a 3.57 and a 0.93. Tane Dobbin behind, sitting on a 3.83, and both blue and white haven't caught waves yet. And Grayson just keeping busy on the inside. He's lands that. Oh my God. That was pretty nuts.
Well, I was saying yesterday, Giada, he's really good and fast in turn and carving, but also in airs is really good too. So it's about time that he's actually pulling that right now. And I've been waiting. So now, let's see the replay of that again. Look at him, he's setting, he's going fast. Boosh! Full row.
That was very cool.
That smooth riding out. The judge is gonna love that. So, and shout out to Richo at home, Mark Richo, watching his son Ty Richardson in the water in blue. Still haven't got a wave yet. So Richo is a really good coach. He's been coaching me since I was a Grom. And watching his son here ripping, and I'm sure this guy knows how to play the game in surfing heats, and so I want to see what the game plan of Ty Richardson today.
Talking about game plans, Grayson Grant's last wave came in at a 6.00, so that extends his lead by a lot. He's practically the only surfer in this heat who has caught 3 waves. Both Ty Richardson and Caleb Cutmore still to open their debut here in this heat. Tane Dobbin sitting on a 3.83. Wow, that was some pretty impressive surfing from Grayson Grant. I think that was probably the first air we've had at this event for now.
Yes, it is. So many attempts, but that was the perfect landing one.
Tail high, he all the way around, landed it. I didn't think he was going to make it, and then when I saw him pop out of the whitewash, I was pretty shocked.
Yep, well, I think we'll see more coming. So the wind swing to more offshore. This morning was a nice offshore morning, a little bit not strong, but it's just slightly. So it was really nice morning. But now the wind kind of switched a little bit, and that makes it for Grayson Grant launch into the air. So having a little bit of wind, it helps the board kind of lift up of the wave. So. But that rotation, like how he spinned, that was really cool.
Yeah, Grayson Grant, I haven't gotten to spend much time with him, but I have seen him around the European QS and a lot of the ISAs. He represents Sweden, so he competes both, I imagine, in the North American QS region as well as the European. I'm not sure in which one he is signed up for and where he gets his points from. But I spent some time with him yesterday afternoon here. He is a very kind human, very pleasant to have conversation with, very kind. He gets along with everyone.
Yeah.
So, great young man, Grayson Grant.
So last night we had a barbecue at Bronson's place. All the boys were there. Grayson was there, and Grayson's first time eating with his hand. You know, I told him like, this is how you do it, and it was so cool. You know, like everything was so new for him. So normally he would eat with a knife and fork, but I told him let's all eat with a hand, and sitting on the floor with a banana leaf open up. That was really good. We had some lobster, some fresh tuna, spicy sambal. Now I'm talking about food. I'm getting pretty hungry, everyone.
Where was my invite?
Well, just the boys only last night. There's no girls.
I'm sorry.
The boys.
Talking about fish, there's a few jumping out the back there. So Grayson taking the boys just out the back. Looks like there are some lines coming through, both blue and white. Still looking for some waves to start off this heat.
Look at this set.
Like
is it a set? Grayson's trying to stare out the wave. Trying to sell it to other people. Can he make it? Yep. Tane is taking. He's in third priority. Look at this. Wow. I grew up with Tane as well. Mom's at home, Jenny. So she'll be watching. Shout out to all the Dobbin family. Been watching this guy surfing Palm Beach. Grow up with this guy, and as you can see, Ty up and riding, more smaller wave, but really nice surfing. Throws a lot of spray, but the wave unfortunately not offering much. And I think that's his tactic: is stay busy, trying to put some score on the board, get the nerve out. So smart move as he pile back out. Maybe he will probably get on the insider one to get some backup. So it's a good start. You know, you don't want to sit out there for too long. You can see the replay of Tane. Tane has a big power turn too. He's such a heavy footer, I would say. You can see how take his time to do a nice cuff. You can see that, Giada, you're a goofy footer as well.
Yeah, this is probably every goofy footer's paradise. This is Ty Richardson. Whoa. Nice first turn. We missed that before all the live action. Sets up for the second one. It's looking like all the points are probably going to come from that opening turn on this wave. But, you know, it's a second wave of the set. There's whitewash on the face of it. So it was hard. It's hard to control your board with so much foam. But I think that he did that really nicely.
I agree. And here we go. Second priority. Nope. Ooh, Caleb up and riding. I was interviewing this guy yesterday. Look how fast he's going. What he's going to do. Nice boosh. Ooh. I really like that by Caleb. Really fast. He throws a lot of spray. He's from New Zealand. He set the raglan, that left-hander. This wave just looked like a little bit like a raglan, don't you think?
Yeah, I guess so. That does he, you know, in his interview yesterday, did he mention to you that he spends a lot of time in raglan?
And here we go. Great. Grayson Grant staying busy. He's using his priority. He knows he needs to replace a 3.57. Is this better than 3.57, Jeda? What do you reckon?
Oh, for sure. I think so. If he gets a good finishing on this one, then I'm pretty sure this is going to improve his situation. Well, actually, maybe, I don't know. Let's see the replay.
I think so, definitely, but I don't know.
We'll see what the judges think about that one.
Okay, let's see, Jeda.
And that is exactly why I'm not a judge and I'm sitting in this booth.
Okay, so Grayson Grant is in the front. As you can see, Caleb looking spicy on this one. Look at this turn. Zah! Like throw a lot of spray. It's very smooth. I like this guy surfing. Oh. He knows how to time it. Hits the sweet lip. That he throws a lot of spray. The wave is not offering as much anymore as he kicked out. And then what do you think this one? So
this is Grayson Grant's last wave. Supposed to get rid of a 3.57, a bigger looking set. Unfortunately, this wave, though, doesn't have so much wall. So he wasn't able to do any of those really big critical turns, but I think he surfed it nicely. Caleb Cutmar's last wave came in at a 4.73. Oh, I told you, he improved. Grayson Grant's last wave came in at 3.60.
All right. Just a point. Here we go. Tane Dolman, nice turn. Can he finish it smooth? Yes, he rides out. That is what he answers back as Ty Richardson got a 2.87 as a backup. So we didn't see that of Ty, but let's see what actually. Oh, Kersey, Billy. Oh, the Billy, the Cuzzy bro. From Raglan is watching his friend Caleb out there cheering for his teammate, and Kersey's just chilling around his daughter. Really cool. It's good day, mate. All right, here you go. Tana's replay. I love how he's just chilling. This guy surfing, relaxing, but power. No, he can do too much in that wave, but I think he stepped it pretty smart. Maybe he could do a push a little bit harder, maybe like something aggressive, but the judge want to see, as you can see now. Ty Richardson.
This is Ty Richardson, just a quick up and out on that last one, looking to get rid of that 287. So besides that 6, no one's really been able to leave that 3-point range. Just one 4.73 from Caleb Cutmore. But the boys are hoping to start getting those bigger scores soon.
Yeah, I mean, all of these guys, it's a matter of what wave are they catching to allow them get the score. So it's pretty tricky for them, you know. It's not about the talent. The talents are equal, so everybody's the same. But saying equal, actually, Grayson has an extra that air game today. So that's the little bit of different. He put a little bit spice on this one, as you can see. Caleb, talk through this one, Giada.
This is Caleb Cutmore on his front hand, using all his experience he's used at Raglan to surf this Krui left 2 nice turns, wraps it around to get past this fat section. And he does it again. He's hoping that this wave is going to give him a little bit extra to work with on the inside, and kind of just gets unstuck on that last turn. Well, he will be backing up the 4.73. He needs a 2.87 to move into an advancing position. Looking like he's going to get it. Just under 7 minutes left in this heat. Grayson Grant with priority, Tane Dobbin with second. So they'll be waiting out there for some scores.
Yeah, that's scary for Tane Dobbin. He's going to push down to 3rd place soon, because that last wave of Caleb can affect, as you can see the replay, that first turn though, that is the one that judges like, and this one comes back straight to carving, and just trying looking for a finishing here. What he's gonna do? Another carve, straight this one. Unfortunately didn't make it, so that will play against his score, as the judges will take their time to put on that on the board. Here we go. Is that a 3 point? Sorry.
Yep.
That's a 3.87 for last wave of white. Now put him in 2nd place. Now red, Tane Dobbin, looking at 4.77 as there's 5 minutes and 40 seconds to go. And Ty Richardson are looking for a 5-point ride. This is all doable. So I don't know where Ty is in the priority board, and you probably need to power out the back. Regain the priority. As you can see, Grayson, our currently heat leader, is holding priority.
He is, and as we reach the last 5 minutes of this heat, he will be looking for score. He wants to get rid of that 3.60. He's not safe just yet, but looking at the score line, there's not much difference between 4th and 1st. Just a 3-point difference. So he'll be itching to catch one more set wave. I think that after landing that big air, he definitely has that extra confidence. You know, you get out there, you manage to land a critical big air like that, you can definitely feel like your confidence is going to be boosted.
Here you go, Caleb again, staying busy, looking to extend his position 2nd place, or maybe go in 1st place after that one big turn. Can he do another one? Looking for a finishing here. This is all about it, that finishing, to make him either make it to 1st place. Wave kind of fed out, so that probably better hit 3.87, but we'll see what the judges say. We'll wait and see.
Yeah, I think that was one of my favorite waves in this heat for sure.
That one? Caleb's wave?
Yeah, that last one.
Okay, let's see. I want to see a replay maybe.
I would love to see Grayson Grant, though, catch one more wave, see what he does. This is Caleb Cutmore, beautiful first setup turn, and this is massive second turn, straight in the pocket, vertical, a third one, a little bit smaller than that first one, but throws so much water off the back. He looks so calm, collected in these turns. I don't see him rushing. He's, takes his time. So very impressive surfing by Caleb Cutmore. And that last wave comes in at a 5.23, pushes him straight into first.
Wow. Things are exciting, isn't it? The last 5 minutes, a lot of things that change. As you can see, every other surfer's allowed. Tani Dobbin looking for 5.78. And Ty Richardson looking for a 6-point ride to actually make this heat. There's 3 minutes to go and hit that third priority. So Grayson probably have to control the heat. There's 2 more minutes either to hold on Tane or Ty.
So did Caleb Cutmore tell you that he spends a lot of time in Raglan in your interview yesterday?
Yeah, he said he does go up there in Raglan and surf with Billy Stedman, the Kazi bro. No, he doesn't even speak like that. It's more like a Kehu Butler style. That's up, Jay. Oh, it was pretty mean turn, yeah, bro. I think all the boys are watching. I was trying to do this accent yesterday. Corbin Hutchinson said, like, "Oh, that was a mean accent, bro." That was, I'm sure all the Kazis are watching. Shout out to you, Kaz.
Yeah, Arnie. I haven't spent enough time around New Zealanders, so I can't
it's
do
so
that
nice.
accent.
New Zealand is so lovely. You
Yeah.
gotta go there. It's really a lot of good people, and I love New Zealand. And you go to Raglan, you got a nice long left, you go to Piha.
Yeah.
Oh, Piha is so nice. And I was speaking to one of the girl from Piha yesterday. She's competing on the juniors, I think. And yeah, they was like from there. Elliot per ride yesterday made it through his heat. So the New Zealand team is solid, strong, coming here cheering each other, surfing against each other. I love it. That's what it's so family meant to be. It's 1 minute to go of this heat.
1 minute left in this heat. Oh, I'm really hoping Grayson catches one more. I would love to see him maybe boost another air.
I don't mind.
He has priority over both Tane and Ty, so it's not looking very good for those boys because with priority, if a set comes, he will be all up to him. He can do whatever he wants with that wave. We're reaching down the last 35 seconds of this heat. It's looking like not much happening on the outside. There we have blue from next heat. We'll be seeing Darcy Crump in red, Thomas Carvalho in blue, Sho Irai in white, and Jay Brown in green. That will be heat 13.
Oh, here we go. Our currently heat leader, Caleb, is going fast. Love that board, looking sharp. Ooh. Really nice, smooth ride out. What a good finishing of the heat. Well, congratulations to Caleb Cutmore and Grayson Grant advance into the next round. That is for the day. So for the men in white and green. So while with that, wait for the score. We'll go for a quick break. See you soon.
first, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Okay, so good day everyone who's watching live. That last heat was unfortunately Caleb Cardmore made it through the next round with a man in Grayson Grant, who also did a huge air. That was the one and only air in this event so far. I'm sure it will be more, as you can see more next round. But I've got Billy. Billy is with me right now. Billy, can you tell me who's in the water right now?
G'day, Oni. G'day, everyone. Darcy Crump is in the red. Thomas Cavallero is in the blue. The Big Show, Shirai, my boy, is in the white. And Jay Brown's in the green. But that was the Big Show going upside down, but not completing his first turn. So 3 Australians and 1 Japanese combatant. 25 minutes. See how it goes. Been having a good morning?
Yep. I love it here so far. I was having a quick coffee with Nathan Hedge before, and then everybody here is watching Darcy Cramp. There's a lot of cheering for Darcy Cramp here. We got True Sterling just at the coffee shop. They're all saying like we're all going down to watch. So on the beach, it's a big crew of Australian. As we can see, this is the last hit. The replay is so yeah. So yeah, there's we have Darcy Cram in red, there's Thomas Carvalho in blue, and Sho Shirai from Japan, and Jay Brown from Australia. So I'm really excited to see this hit, as Darcy Cram has been surfing pretty good lately, so we'll see how it goes, eh?
Yeah, memorable character, that's for sure. Big fan base, as you were touching on. The local coffee shop is really cranking. I'll tell you what, all the tacos and everything up and down the stretch of Tanjung Setia, busy. All the beds are sold out. So it's a big event. It's good for the local economy. And the locals are pumped on it.
Yeah.
Because tomorrow's the weekend.
Wow.
And we've seen every time we've been here at Krui, Saturdays and Sundays is a big crowd day here at Krui Pro time. So expect big crowds, a lot of hello misters, a lot of photo of mister, that sort of thing.
I was going to say that, just prepare that you're going to be taking a lot of photo. You're going to be famous. I think again, next time you come here, you'll see Billy on the poster. Okay, so how long we got in the water now? 22 minutes. So Billy, these waves are getting better for the girls too. I heard that we're going to see the girls up next.
We are going to see the women in action.
Yeah,
this
women.
is the QS 5000 women.
Sorry, excuse my English. English is my second language. We'll say woman. It's better in English.
That's right. It's the men and the women. Both equal standings and both absolutely ripping. Have we touched on the WSL who won Chopes?
Oh, no, I haven't. So
it is Italo Ferreira.
Whoa.
Took it out over John Florence in magnificent style. Really high scoring final. They were both up in the 17s from what I can remember. And as always, the speech from Italo was fantastic. He's such a magnetic character. And you're drawn to every time he gets really emotional. It means so much to him in professional surfing. So congratulations to Italo Ferreira. Absolutely awesome. On that note, let's drop down to Gia Lagarde. She is the winner of the last heat. Take it away.
All right, congratulations. That was some incredible surfing you were doing out there. A little bit of a slow start, but then you got really busy at the end. So what was going through your head?
Yeah, I usually like getting a quick start, so waiting the first 10 minutes was a little bit hard, but I just knew once I got one score that there was quite a few slipping under everyone, so I thought hopefully I'll be able to pick one up on the way out, and then did that, and then just got one in the last 30 seconds as well because I was fourth priority, and that ended up being one of my scores as well, so I was stoked. Yeah. All
right, so in those situations, I'm sure your nerves, start to increase. What do you do or tell yourself out there to keep yourself calm?
I don't know, I was feeling like pretty at peace with it all. But yeah, sometimes I just think, when the waves are slow, there's not much you can do about it, so whatever happens, happens. But yeah, just thought once the wave comes, I'm going to have to perform.
So you told me this is your first time in Krui. What are some of your favorite things about this event?
I don't know, just how good the waves are. It's amazing. And just staying down the road, you just walk here every day and get waves, and it's been really relaxing as well outside of the contest. So, yeah, I'm really enjoying it. Such a place.
Sorry. And you told me it's really hot out there. What are you trying to do to keep yourself cool?
On the pedal out, like if someone's not there right next to me, just sort of trying to cruise out a little bit, because if a wave comes, I've never surfed in water this warm, so it's actually quite hard to, not overheat, and then so I'm just trying to take my time and then, not paddle for everything.
Just one last thing. Your board is looking incredible under your feet. Tell us a little bit about it.
This is a Channel Islands Pro from Jason Ribink in South Africa from his factory. So, they've been making me great boards for about 8 years now. And this board feels really good out here. It's got a bit of rocker, but the waves are quite curvy, so it goes well.
Is there anything you'd like to say to your friends and family back at home watching?
Just thanks everyone for the support. I wouldn't be over here if it wasn't for friends and family and the surfing community back home. I had to crowdfund to get over here, so just thanks so much to everyone for the support.
Well, that's incredible, and it's so nice to hear that you have that support behind you. Thank you, and good luck in your next heat. Back to you guys.
Righto, thanks very much, Giada, as we look at Thomas Cavallero on a great looking wave. This is his opening stanza for this heat. Thomas Cavallero looking pretty comfortable out there amongst the left-handers of Ujung Bachur. 18 minutes and 30 seconds remaining in this one. Not many waves ridden. However, patience has really paid off for our surfer in blue in Thomas. Nice slice to start off. We'll take this replay apart. That was a bit more close to the lip, and this one was right in it. A little bit of an airdrop on the way down. So things looking good for Thomas. All right, nice high line. It also got this rebound section on the inside, which he handled beautifully. A little bit of roller coaster ride on the way down. So Thomas is going to be super happy with that. No doubt go straight to the lead. Love that interview by Caleb there. Looking super cool. Had to crowdfund to get here. So this is how it works in the QS. It's an expensive thing to travel all around the world. So we wish best to Caleb Cutmore.
Yeah, that's it, Billy. So as you can see now, Jay Brown up and riding a similar style to Caleb, but this wave looks like a little bit wider and bigger set.
Yep, this is Jay Brown working his way down, finds that lip on the inside, looking pretty comfortable also. I think not in the same caliber as Thomas. And we see Cavallero rewarded with a 5.50. And that has indeed put him in the first place.
Yeah, speaking of crowdfund,
yes,
Thomas Carvalho, I grew up with him in the Gold Coast as well. So he's now working for some holistic movement in Coolangatta there.
Yep.
With Rodrigo. Shout out to Rodrigo if he's watching. So this is the trainer there. Thomas has trained me and a lot of kids. They have a class there. So that's how these guys make money. They can make fun here to come to this event. As you can see, green, Jay Brown on that replay, the wider wave, this one. It's a little bit fat on this wave, so he doesn't do much, but it's a good start, just to open up with a 3.1.
Yeah, it does find the lip further down the line, but you're right, Oni, it was full of water and a bit not very steep.
Yeah.
Very descriptive commentary here. All right, 16 minutes remaining in this one. And not many waves ridden, but the best of it is Thomas Cavallero from Australia, a 5.50, just over short of the good wave range.
Yeah, as you can see, that is grey. Keiki Yamanaka from Japan, Daiki Tanaka is caring for him. This is our next heat, is preparing to paddle out. So you can see how everyone's getting ready pretty early, as the paddle out is pretty far away from the beach. So you have to go paddle around the buoy. And there you go, preparing for next heat. The drone work, thank you, Ryan. As you can see now, our Japanese surfer, Sho Shirai, he's had a really nice deep bottom turn, but he need that pocket, that steep wall to hit. Yeah.
Jay Brown keeping busy. He's streaming down the line and slices it under the lip for that first one. Finds a bit of a rebound section. I don't think he's going to get around that white water. He won't. So 2 hits only for Jay Brown. Sho Shirai had a great run of it down at the Krui left a couple of days ago. Captured everyone's attention. And who is this making his way is none other than Bronson Maedi, the excitement machine from Lakey Peak. He will feature in the next heat. He's going to have his hands full because he's got Saxon Reba and he's got Sakai and he has Yamanaka. But have a look at this. This is the Big Show replay. Kind of gets caught up on that first turn. Stumbles a little bit on the recovery. So I'm not going to be happy with that, is Show. There's the replay of Jay.
Yeah,
couple of really good turns, wasn't it?
Yeah, I like this finishing turn right here. But I want to know what the judges say about, because the first turn was kind of more lie back turn, but didn't come all the way down, which is what I have known. The judges like to come back all the way down the bottom.
Top to bottom
Yeah,
surfing,
top
I like,
to
don't
bottom
they?
surfing,
Yep.
yes.
Oh, look at the crew in the athletes area. Josh Kerr, Billy Steadman, a couple of seasoned campaigners right there, and the Groms in the foreground.
Yep, that is a Japanese, Brazilian, Australian. Ohio. Oh. So, last wave of Dusty Cram was a 5.6. Puts him straight in the lead. But Carvalho, 5.5. So, we're still waiting for the last wave of green, Jay Brown. That's going to change the situation. All right, so looks like around mid-range 4s for Jay Brown. So
2.41 the requirement for Jay Brown to move up the leaderboard. He has done just that. A 4.50 rewarded. So have a look at that leaderboard now. It is green in first in Jay Brown. We're only waiting for one score from white, but that will be minor. Darcy Crump has been relegated to second position. He only needs a 2 to take that lead back off Jay. He has second priority. And Thomas Carvello, very small requirement of a 0.11. He only has one wave in his scoreline, but it's a 5.50. So if 12 and a half to go in this Oni, we say just about every heat, it's anyone's ball game.
Yep, I like Thomas Carvalho's game plan right here. He's staying patient, same as Dusty Cram. They already put a really good score on the board, so they just using the priority wisely. But I don't want them to stay too long on the priority because the time can be their enemy here, really. So sooner or later they need to get that back up as soon as possible. But you don't want to get anything under than 4 because the guys Jay Brown already got a 3 and a 4 as a backup. So it's a tricky one because you got to make a plan and then stick to it. And sometimes the plan doesn't come to a play. So it's a really tricky one to do. So currently in the water, 11 minutes to 30 seconds to go. There's plenty of time, and I'm sure this will change in the last 5 minutes. You'll see a new leader, heat leader. Sorry, new heat leader.
Very good. This is heat number 13 of the round 96. So we'll keep going until heat 16 of this round, and then we're going to swap over to the women's.
All right. So I'm sure the last couple of days since we had the contest here, they all went for wave hunting. They've been searching around some fun waves around here. So it's not just at the front here, the wave. There's Jimmy's, Mandiri, and all those girls that telling me that there's some fun beach breaks around here. For anyone who's watching, if you want to come to Krui, there's a lot of waves around here, not just one. Just come here, spend like a month or 2, and you're going to get so many good barrels.
For sure, there's lots of exploring to happen in this part of the world, as we've been alluding to all week. Olive Hardy is going to feature in the first heat of the women's. That's going to be very interesting. Holly Williams, heat number 2, just picking out a few names here. It's going to be highlights all up and down that first round of the women's for the Krui 5,000. It is the round of 64. Just checking my notes there. All right, round of 64. The first heat will feature Olive Hardy and, looking at Holly Williams. Competed here before, solid contributor. We'll see how that goes down. 9.5 left in this Oni, and it is Jay Brown out in the lead. 3.10 and a 4.50. There's no way he is safe because Darcy Crump and Thomas Cavallero only have that one solitary wave in their scoreline, but they're both mid-range 5s. And so they're just looking for a very small backup wave to increase their standing on that leaderboard.
Yeah, so Darcy Cram have Nathan Hedge in his corner. So
very good.
And Thomas Carvalho, it has been training so much this year that he is so keen to win this heat.
Yep.
To make some heat. And then other than that, guys from Japan, Sho Shirai, who's been posting some good, excellent surfing the last couple of days. And also got Jay Brown, who's also, I haven't seen him that much, but he looks like he's surfing really good too. So this heat is still open for the first and second. So we'll have to wait for that. Total score is only a 7.6, 4.5, and a 3.1 for Jay Brown. So there's a wave coming at the back. Maybe there is some movement here.
Yep, first priority for Blue, looking for his second scoring wave. You would put him in the box seat. Of course, second priority sits with Darcy Crump. He also looking for his second wave. So things going to get shaken up the next set that comes through for Showa. And look at the requirement for the big show. Very minor 2.68, but that'll be out the window very shortly. Bit of urgency in the paddling now. There must be something out the back. There is. Is anyone in position to take this? They may be too far inside, and the scoring part of the wave is already broken. They should be cutting back where they're duck diving there. So would suggest that is one of the waves that's broken further up the reef and not really on the takeoff spot. But it's the big show. He's got onto the tail end of this thing. He's rattling off a few turns. He needs a small requirement at the moment, but fumbles, again, very uncharacteristic for what we've seen of his surfing so far. All right, so we'll see what they make of that as the waves continue to pour through. Everyone caught out of position. It's got to be super frustrating. Good news is for the competitors, still 6 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. You see that beautiful line of the white water from the sets, suggesting that it was a good running wave. And here's Sarai. All right, all scores are in at 350 for the big show. As we look out, and this is Jay Brown on the tail end of a wave. It's all pretty frothy through there because of those big sets that came through, but he's handling it beautifully. A lot of texture on the face. He's got a good style. I love the way he uses his arms to spin him around. And on the outside, Darcy Crump getting going. This is his second wave. So blue and red have put their hats in the ring to take that lead off Jay Brown. The big show has gone to second, albeit temporarily, because this is Thomas Cavallero on the inside, handling that end section super well.
Yeah, I love how Thomas Carvalho is surfing nowadays. It's really smooth and power and, with the style.
Yep.
So I'm sure the judges will reward that too. I know it's pretty short, but it looks like a pretty good surfing for that. And I haven't seen what Darcy Cram did. We'll look at the scores.
Yep, the judging panel will definitely let us know, that's for sure. Just over 5 minutes remaining in this one. Scores to drop for green, red and blue. Darcy and Thomas's scores super important in the makeup of this leaderboard.
Look at that line. Wow.
It's a beautiful reef system, isn't it?
Yes. I love that one on the back. You see that?
Yeah,
Wow.
reeling off.
Mind surfing that thing. But
Scores are in for Jay Brown. Scores are in for Darcy Crump. Have a look at that.
2.97 for Darcy Crump. And Sho Shirai at 3.5. And he is in third place still. So now Sho Shirai looking for 4.6 to jump in. Ooh, just change of situation again. All right, last wave of Thomas Carvalho was a 4.4. Put him right in first place. Now Darcy Cramp is in second, looking for a 4.3. Jai Brown now pushed down to third place, looking for a 4.08. Where Sho Shirai from Japan, he has priority right now with 4 minutes to go. He's looking for a 5-point ride, Billy. So what's going to happen in the next few minutes?
Well, it's come down to the wire again, hasn't it, Oni? Thomas and Darcy both have a backup. Thomas is the best of it, a 4.40. That 2.97. Darcy is not going to be happy with that. It was only a short wave, offered a couple of turns, but I think that was the correct decision to take it and see what happened. Sho Shirai sits out there with priority. That 5.08 is not a massive requirement, but he does take off on a wave now. That leaves a good 3 minutes for Darcy and Jay to strike back. So does he push it until the very last couple of minutes, or does he just trust in himself and go at it? I want to see him go at it.
Yeah, if I was Darcy, I would get a quick backup, better the 2.9, so it makes it a little bit harder for Jay Brown to actually jump, chase the score. That I would look like right now.
Here
He's
he
doing
goes.
it.
This is Darcy Crump. Insider, but it's got a good pace to it. That is a big, heavy back foot. I love that style. Finds the pocket on that one, slices the lip in half. Now he's got that big wrapping cutty into the wave where it fills up full of water. There might be a little bit bonus section on the inside. There is. Does a great job to be able to get a turn out of that part of the wave. Usually most people just chill out and go into the channel. So well done, Darcy Crump. Looking to replace a 2.97. I reckon he's done that. And that does push the second priority to Jay Brown. He's looking to oust Darcy. Right, just under 2 minutes. That's going to be a very interesting score. Waiting for scores from Red under priority. Here goes the Japanese surfer now, Ronnie.
Yeah, he's waited for this one, and this is using his priority. Nice first turn. Whoa, this is so dangerous. That's why you never underestimate those guys from Japan. Like, very cool turn, very sharp, bigger wave. So this can be a really dangerous for all the surfers out there.
No.
See that?
Wow, that's more like it. That's what we know the big show's capable of. But he just stumbles on the end of that wave. So, in the commentary booth, old Daiwako is not happy at all. He's storming out of the commentary booth. Look at him, steam coming out of his ears.
So 1 minute 30 seconds to go. So Thomas Carvalho still in first place. Darcy Cram extended his second place. He got I think a 5.6, a 4 point, sorry. Wow, that turn was mean. I think that is probably going to be dangerous for, I think, bigger set, Billy. Got a couple of turns at the back. He's looking for a 6.1. I think he's
still got some damage done, didn't he? Out
yes,
the back.
he did. So it's exciting. There's 1 minute to go. So the Japanese surfer, Sho Shirai, really risking that first two turns. Let's see what the judges say.
6.90. That's exactly what they say. He has taken the lead, the big show, within the last minute. Thomas Carvalho is second. Jay Brown sits down there in fourth. Darcy Crump's been relegated after that 4.00. So it is the Japanese surfer in the big show, Shirai, and Thomas Carvalho looking the goods with 30 seconds to go. Darcy Crump will be absolutely filthy. 20 seconds to go. It was exciting, mate, and he did get that damage done out the back. Sho Shirai. A big smile now coming to the face of Daiwako. 10 seconds to go. Jay Brown on a little insider. He's going to have to go absolutely bananas on this one. Keeps that high line. It's going to have to be something big, Oni. It kind of is. A bit of a lip attack, and 2 comes off, stumbles. A 5.41 is very unlikely from that wave for Jay Brown. So, mate, it could be... I'm saying it's congratulations to the Big Show and Thomas. Unofficial at the moment. We're still waiting for one score from Green, but it's looking that way. A great heat. Seems every time we're on, Oni, we've got to catch our breath at the end. Let's hang around and wait for the official results. In the meantime, we'll cut to a short break. Stick with us, everybody, for a round of 96, heat number 14.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Welcome back, everybody. Let's have the results of that last heat. Official now, Sho Shirai taking it out over Thomas Carvello, fighting back within the last minute. Back on to the next heat. I'm joined by Oni Onwa still. It's good to have you sitting next to me, brother, and have a look at the surfers in this heat. Please, let's run through Bronson's wave first. Come on.
Thank you, Billy. This is Bronson Mady. He knows what to do. He's staying busy, just trying to catch a few waves at the start of the heat. And then he wants to feel his feet. Should I do an alley-oop or big air? I don't know. So that's why he's staying busy, scratching on the smaller one first. As you can see, the Saxon Reber from Australia, and also Kaiki Yamanaka from Japan. And Santero Sakai is my favorite surfer from Japan at the moment.
Oh, really?
Yes, he surfed like Ethan Ewing, and he is, I love it. Just let's watch this guy.
All right, I can't wait to see it. There has been a wave ridden by every surfer, a couple from Bronson Mady. The scoreline looks like that. It's on your screen, the top left-hand corner. Early days. And priority sits with Green in this exchange over Sakai. And this is Yamanaka. One turn, that will do him. So, yep, 2 waves now from our Japanese surfer, and back into action is Saxon Reba. Flying down the line, a good looking turn to start it. Finds lip, a bit of a Larry, and what will it offer here? A bit of a roller coaster road down. He makes sure the judges see that he rode out
Here
in
we
front.
go. Santero is my boy. Nice turn. Oh, where's the camera? Sorry. So shout out to Cartel. He's in Bali right now watching his boy Santero, looking like how fast that paddling. Look at that. That's the physique. He's a hungry young boy. He's only 17 years old from Japan. Yesterday he's posting some nice scores. Like 7.8. Look at him. He's a machine.
He's hungry. He wants to get out there. I love seeing people paddling with intent after a wave, Oni. It puts the shivers down the rest of the competitors.
Look at that turn.
Have a look at this. That's a good looking turn. You're right. He's got great style. Not so much on the second one. A bit late to it. Saxon Reba now on his second wave.
This is second wave of Saxon Reber. Yep. Really nice. How this check turn right here. Boom.
Oh, that was pretty cool.
More like a lie back into a nice one right there. So a good score for him.
Yep, definitely be his best wave. And Bronson Mady sits out there with priority. And Santaro gone into the lead. Only a couple of mid-range 2s, so you wouldn't think that will last very long.
Yeah, this is a good hit, and but that is the next hit already checked in.
Wow, interested. Mr. Suda.
So that is Bronson made in front with men in blue. Selamat pagi Kakak Dewi, Bune Habata. Semoga Habat tahu. Bronson sekarang lagi main. Kalian bu ade. Gaya belum bagi. Cocor umpa Bronson kai. Untuk anak laki big boys. You LPB in the house. What's up? Dimana ada Bronson lagi di posisi ketiga sekarang ya, membutuhkan 1,43, mempunyai prioritas pertama too, so it's gonna be sick. Like, so Bronson really need to. I'm just worried about he's not sitting too long out there and waiting for a wave, but I'm sure he knows what to do.
He's a performer, mate. He knows what to do. You're right. He is currently in third, but he does have priority, so he won't panic. Even though he's just heard that score for Saxon Reba has come in at a flat 6, so that's really handy. Well done to the Australian. 3 completed turns. They both were a little bit different, as you alluded to before, Oni. It was a bit of a Larry for the second one. So well done, Saxon Reba. But I tell you what, on that note, why don't we go down to Dai Wacko? He has the winner of the last heat.
ラウンドオブ96、13ヒート目見事、勝利しました白井翔選手、お疲れ様です。
ありがとうございます。
もう放心状態ですね今。
疲れました。すごいいろいろ緊張もして、昨日から腹痛でお腹を下してて、もういろいろ複雑な気持ちで試合を臨みました今日は。
何で当たっちゃったんですか？
いや、思い当たる節がなくて、なんで当たったのかわかんないですけど、もうお腹を下しています。
大変な状況の中、最後の波、本当もうラストチャンスだったと思うんですけど、いかがですか？
もう
あの時まだ4番だったですよね。4番かいきなり最後の波で1番にジャンプアップして、すごい華麗なる逆転劇を見せたんですが、乗ってる時は結構もう心臓バクバクですか？
乗ってる時はもう心臓バクバクでしたね。攻めるしかないと思ってたんで、3発目こけちゃったんでやばいなと思ったんですけど、結構点が出てよかったです。
もう素晴らしいライディングでした。So he's having a stomachache since last night. So he had a stomachache and a lot of pressures, a lot of nerves going on out there, and he was in the 4th place to jump up to the 1st place in the last second, and he was really, really happy about it. では疲れているようなので、しっかり休んでいただきたいんですが、その前に、このライブを見てくれて皆さんに、一言お願いいたします。
早めに腹痛を治して明日は 100% で頑張ろうと思います。応援よろしくお願いします。
ぜひ 100% の力で明日も頑張ってください。ありがとうございました。Back to you guys.
Oh, thank you much. Thank you very much to Waka Dai, and thank you to the big show. It was showtime that last heat, wasn't it?
Yeah, I love how chill he is though. As you can see, Bronson Mady, he's using his priority on this one. A bit wider, a bit fatter on this wave, but let's see what he's gonna do at the end of this wave. Look at this turn. Rah! Bit fat, but float through that one. Make it nice. So that is Bronson Mady. 3.67 for that last wave of Bronson. Put him right in front with the 1st place. The Saxon Reber now with 6 point and a 0.8, looking for a 0.84 to go in 1st place. So that's going to be easy one for him.
Yeah, that will be his mate. All that happened while that interview was going on. So that was the replay we saw from Bronson.
The boys, Sinar
style.
They all staying together. The boys, shout out to the Tanjung family, Chandra, Rizal at home and watching Bat Dewi semuanya.
Oh, look at that.
Hey, UFC show right here.
Re-naked choke from Sinar style on his big bro.
Nice.
All right, let's get back to the scoreboard here, mate. It is Bronson Mady out to that lead. A couple of mid-range 3s. It's Saxon Reba looking the goods with the 6. And all that did happen while the replay was going on. So Bronson's already out there with the rest of the pack. We're going to bid farewell to Oni Onwa and bring into the fold Dai Wacko. Welcome back to the commentary booth, my friend.
Hello. This is a very interesting heat. There's my favorite boy, Sentaro Sakai, is in this heat from Japan, and another Japanese guy, Kaiki Yamanaka.
Now, Sentaro is also on his favourite surfer at the moment. He's liked into the style of Ethan Ewing. So I'm keeping an eye out for that one. But it's Saxon Reba off to a bit of a flyer in this one, Di. He has a 6 next to his name and a couple of 3 very small scores. So he gets something up around the 4.5 mark. He's going to be sitting pretty. And here he goes, the surfer in red. The goofy footer who's been in good form this heat, slices one off the top. Beautiful economic surfing. I like the look of that. Here's a lip to bash, and he does. Slices it underneath, so a 2-turn wave, but nothing was out of place.
And here comes Sentaro Sakai, using his first priority and waiting for the section to stand up for him. Can he get the last section here?
Oh, yeah.
And can he hold on to it now? Unfortunately, he lost the balance.
That was a real pity because that was a super critical turn at the end, wasn't it, Di? His backside was above his head, so it was upside down, and that would have been a high scorer if he landed that. Talk us through this replay.
Really love these 2 combinations. It's not a long wave, but he managed to get the last big layback hack right there. So his backup score is 0.8, so it's gonna turn into his backup score. And here is Sakai Sentaro 選手のリプレイになります。ファーストプライオリティを使って、獲得したこの波、しっかり乗り継いで最後のセクションに果敢を攻めたんですが、惜しくも、メイクならず。さあ現在ラウンドオブ96ヒート14、山中海輝選手がファーストプライオリティを現在保持しています。
Yes, mate. Well, I asked for a mid-range 4 from Saxon. He's absolutely blown me out of the water with a 5.77.
Wow.
He is looking good in the lead. His closest rival, Bronson Maedy, requires an 8.10. Seen him surf before, this kid, and he's capable of that. 13 and 24 to go. 4.01, not a massive requirement from Sakai either. And down in 4th position, Yamanaka. For mid-range 4 as well, so anything can happen here, but it's Saxon Reba out to a comfortable lead, certainly not safe.
Well, it's been 10 minutes in this heat, and looks like only Saxon's getting a good waves here. All other surfers getting only 3s or mid-range of 2s. Not much going on in this heat, so
wave selection becoming super important at this end of this round of 96. We know Bronson has been surfing non-stop since he got here. He's got his gangster squad in the athlete zone cheering him on. He's the pride of Lakey Peak. We'll see how he goes. Pulled off some amazing stuff at Nias the last couple of years. Some upside down, don't even know what you call them, manoeuvres. But we look forward to seeing him in action up there. But right now it's all eyes on the water here at Tanjung Setia. Ujung Bocur is the name of the reef system that all these surfers are surfing over. It's a beautiful beach up and down the coast. Quaint little fishing village down towards the south.
Well, a few lines are rolling into the lineup. Now Kaiki Yamanaka is sitting with first priority, looking for the better wave. He only got 2.30 and 0.43, so any wave can replace his backup score so far. Is there any action going on here?
All right, this is third priority holder, but the momentum holder as well in this heat. A quick in and out.
Oh, that was a 6th wave for Saxon, so he's been really busy, and that really works out really well. He's building the scores through the heat. 6 and 5.77 is a really strong combination for today's condition. So everyone's struggling to get the right waves in this heat.
Just to the right of the screen there is a bunch of grommets that have been surfing that inside right non-stop. They'll be around there somewhere. They might be in their undies, or they might call it quits. But they had the likes of Josh Kerr and Billy Steadman cheering them on.
Right.
Been surfing for the last half hour. So that little right rip bowl there, that is where all the young grommets get out there in their undies and their half surfboards, all repaired from visiting surfers. And that's where they're going to start their surfing life. And who knows, one day we might see them out the back competing along the sides of these professional surfers.
As you mentioned, Josh Kerr, he is going to be in the heat 15, next heat, against two Japanese surfers, Kiyoshiro Suda, Taichi Hagita, and John Van in the green in the next heat.
Yep, Jonathan van der Kerk in the green. Yeah, that's going to be a beauty. Really red hot surfers, those two Japanese. And then you have the veteran of Josh Kerr. It just looks effortless, he's surfing.
That board he has looks really smooth on those waves.
It looks really smooth under the feet of Josh Kerr. I'm not sure how to look under the feet of you and I. But yeah, it's got 4 fins. He seems to have complete control over it. He's saying he surfs twin fins, majority of his surfing life now in the free surfing. So another 2 are really stable, and it's not such of an ask to go from a twin fin to a quad through your turns as it is from a thruster to a quad. All right, 8.5 to go in this one, Diet. Saxon Reba out to a fly. Have a look at Oni One right down there, boasting about his social media likes. I'm not sure who he mugged to get that shirt, but I'm kind of digging it. I might get one myself tomorrow.
Right.
Teddy Billy, that is Sinar style in the white T-shirt. And that's Varun from the famous surfing family of the Tanjungs. I don't know where Riz is. I hope he shows his face at NIAS. He's great to call a couple of heats with, and he's a fantastic guy to have around the contest site. I think he is off exploring waves in this this swell. I know exactly where he is, I just can't say.
Right. Yeah, there's a lot of swells around the Indonesia area at the moment, so must be a good place.
A heap of waves ridden in this heat, but most of them are in the red column. Look at that, 4th priority has the lead, straight past all the other competitors like they're not even there. All right, boys, if you want the lead, you're going to have to take it off me. Bronson's not playing into it. It's like, yeah, whatever, dude, go past. I love seeing the mind games out there amongst the more seasoned competitors. The smiling assassin of Billy Steadman was got the job done today. We'll see how Josh Kerr goes in the next heat. But right now, it is all the attention on Saxon Reba.
So there's a big difference between first and second and third, fourth, but there's not much difference in between second, third, fourth. So they only need a little score to shuffle the situation at the moment. But the ocean has been really quiet last couple minutes. Here comes a lineup rolling into the lineup right now. And so first priority is sitting with Kaiki Yamanaka. He only needs to place his backup score 0.43. So any wave he catches, it will be it. And just under 6 minutes remaining. Wow, it's been really quiet the last 10 minutes.
Yeah, second half of this heat has been a little bit sleepy, mate, but that's why you've got to capitalise when the opportunities come through. I haven't seen you much after the after work. What have you been doing around Krui Town in the night time?
Just staying at the Lobina place.
Oh, karaoke.
I'm not doing karaoke, but
yes. Come on. I know Team Lavina is down there, Mike Clayton Brown and Bodie Williams and the like. Dangerous company when the karaoke microphone's out. This guy's also dangerous.
Centauro is up and riding. That was a beautiful fast off the top. And trying to get the second one, and that was even better off the top from Centauro Sakai. He's needing 4.01, which isn't a big score. And here is Kaiki Yamanaka needing 4.54, but a little bit missed time on those off the tops. Unfortunate for him, but that was a great ride from Centauro Sakai. Definitely gonna be his best score. Here comes a replay.
Yeah, I like this replay. Why don't you run the people in Japan through this, mate?
センタロウ酒井選手第3位のポジション、必要なスコアが 4.01。ファーストターン、セカンドターンと綺麗に決め、この3発目素晴らしい縦のリップを、そしてインサイドのセクションにつなげていきますが、フィニッシュはない。こちら山中海輝選手4位のポジション、必要なスコアが 4.54。ここのセクション前に抜けていきたいところですが、少し遅れてしまったのかバランスを崩してしまいました。最後のセンタロウ選手の波が非常に気になるところです。 4.01 以上をスコアすると、2位になっていきます。いくつかスコアが出てきているので、さあそろそろスコアが出てきそうです。
All right, have a look at this. Bronson Maedi, the pride of Indonesia, goes high and aggressive at that lip on his first turn. This kid is capable of anything. He's got his style, he's got his groove going on. I love the way he looks at the lip. He definitely knows where he's going to go. This one racing in front of him. It is the sleepy part of the wave. That doesn't bother him though. He's going to squeeze a couple more turns out, and the finishing manoeuvre is spectacular, and he rides out of it. He's pretty happy. A rare smile come from Bronson Maedi. So we'll see where that takes him. An 8.10 is the requirement to take first. What he'll be concentrating on is getting rid of that 3.17. I think he did that through his first turn.
Definitely.
Making the requirements for Centauro and Kaiki that much harder. Check this out. Bang! Take that if you don't mind. They love the first turn to be critical, the judges. Bit of a check one on that. That's a nice wrapping, but 3 different turns. Finds the lip on that one. A little bit of a stumble. But there's no harm, no foul. I really like the finishing of this. Up, critical. Is he going to make it or not? He does. And boom.
Well, he's already put in a couple of solid turns on the first section, and then he got the last section. He got the finish. That's more important. And then he will. It's going to be his best score so far. Well, 7.0.
Yep, 7.0. Good call, mate. Yep, he'll be listening to get rid of that 3.67, but he's only got 2 minutes to do it. The most important thing there is he's upped the requirement for Centauro, because his last wave came in at 5.40. That would have taken him to second position if Bronson didn't capitalise on that wave. So things playing out for Saxon and Bronson. Centauro has the task in front of him, as does Kakai. 7.74 is a big requirement for Yamanaka. And Sakai 5.28. He is down there in third priority, however, and only 90 seconds remaining.
残り時間が1分30秒を切ったところで、酒井健太郎選手、ラストウェーブ 5.40。一度逆転に成功したんですが、ブロンソン選手が最後の波で 7.0。現在ブロンソン選手が2位のポジション、酒井健太郎選手3位のポジション、必要なスコア 5.28、残り時間1分。山中海輝選手に必要なポイントが 7.74。残り時間1分を切っています。さあ2人の日本人選手が現在3位、4位と交代していますが、この1分で波が来るのか、いくつか 波のラインが見えているので、もしかしたら誰かがキャッチするかもしれません。
Yeah, take a look at this dive. Big swells coming through in the last 30 seconds. This is Sakai. He needs a hefty score. It's not going to do it with him. He has to give way to Reba in red. Meanwhile, Bronson-Maides found himself an insider as he's paddled back out. Really flicks the tail on that one. And it's not going to come into the equation of his score line. However, Saxon Reba has just managed a magnificent finishing manoeuvre. We didn't see the first half of that wave. Looking to better a 5.77. I don't know if he's done that. The important thing is there he took the opportunity off Sakai and absolutely starved him of any upset. Right, that is heat over and done. We're waiting for 3 scores. What we might do is go to a break. We're going to bring in Mark Cliff for the next call. Wherever you're watching around the world, I hope you're enjoying the show. We'll be back with heat number 15 featuring Josh Kerr. You're watching the Krui Pro for 2024.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Morning everybody, and welcome back to our main competition venue of Ujong Bachor. We are going to start at 7:30 with the men's round of 128, 16 heats involved in that, and potentially rolling into round 3 of the men's.
おはようございます。本日 Day3、こちらメインイベントのウジュンボカールに戻ってきました。波の方は6フィート、とても素晴らしいコンディション。本日はラウンドオブ128、16フィートメンズディビジョンを行います。Welcome back. This is round of 96 men's QS 5000 heat 15, and I'm in the booth with the Mark. Welcome back.
Thanks, Dai. All right, so we are watching heat 15. It's Team Japan against Team Australia. It's Kai Shiro Suda up against Taichi Hagata, Josh Kerr, and Josh Van Niekerk. Did I get that right?
Yeah. Kiyoshiro Suda and Taichi Hagita.
Yep. Okay. Perfect. Heat 15. So, I imagine everyone around the world is fairly familiar with the name Josh Kerr, but why don't you tell us about the Japanese surfers in this heat, please, Dai?
So these two guys are seeded surfer in this round. Kiyoshiro Suda is from the island called Tanegashima, which is located in the west, very, very west side of Japan. And he's been competing since he was a kid, and his sister is former professional surfer in Japan. And Hagita Taichi is also from the west side of Japan, and he spent a lot of time in Australia. Actually, he lived in Australia for a couple of years now, and he is a very strong competitor too.
All right, so here goes the surfer in red, the goofy footer. Take us through this in Japanese, if you don't mind, Dai.
須田清志郎選手、1本目のライディング、大きなラウンドハウスカットバックからバーティカルなオフザトップへ。さあ、ここからが見どころですね。また、綺麗なカットバックからのトリミングをして、さあ最後のセクションをしっかり決められるか。最後のセクションも大きなカービング、少しタイミングがずれてしまいましたが、ここもしっかりと決めていきます。素晴らしいライディングでした。
Well, I'm going to give him a clap. I reckon that was a really well-structured wave. Hit every section pretty flush. Speaking of such, Josh Kerr opened with a 6.50. Didn't entirely see it, so I'm going to have to rely on some replays. But let's have a look at Suda's wave first of all. A lot of speed. There were so many manoeuvres on this wave. Let's see which one was the best.
That was a big cut.
That was pretty good to kick things off. All right, the big vertical attack is generally what the judges prefer. So these two turns for me a little better than his opening move. Now just sort of biding his time, taking the high line.
Really got a good turn in here and actually nailed a finishing manoeuvre as well. So you've got to be thinking 7 respectable moves on that wave. It comes in at a what?
5-1-7, which is a very strong score to start a heat.
Lots of surfing for a 5-1-7. Maybe didn't really nail a couple of those moves according to the judges. So Josh Kerr's gone a little better.
He put like 5 or 6 turns in, but he only got 5. That means probably he needs more like a vertical off the top to get the better score.
So they would have been squarely comparing that ride up against Josh Kerr with a 6.50. So didn't see it first time around. I'm not sure whether we have access to the replay of Josh Kerr, but either way, Kersey pretty happy. Great start, and same with Suda. And that leaves Hagita in the blue out the back along with Josh, waiting for their opportunity. One more of these heats to roll out, folks, and then it will be ladies action from then on in. For the women's, it is actually the round of 64 coming at us next.
So we're going to run over 64, heat 1 to heat...
We're going to try to heat 12,
Heat 12.
allegedly. Now, I've sort of done some maths in my head.
Right.
If heat 12 ran, we'd probably have to have some candles out and some torches because it's going to get pretty dark. So, you know, if everything goes to queue and we don't miss too many starts, you know, like if we don't have too many standbys at the end of heats, it might happen. I think it's right on the cusp. Right on the cusp. Let's see. Now, I think we might be throwing down to the athlete area. It looks like Billy Hangen is well positioned. He's got the winner of the last heat. Bill, go for it, bro.
Yes, thanks very much, Mark. I've got Saxon Reba because he is the winner of the last heat. Off to a flyer. However, your last wave is your highest score. You must be feeling pretty good about things right about now.
Yeah, that felt good. I was fortunate enough to get a scoring opportunity, like a couple scoring opportunities in that heat, so I was grateful to take advantage of it too. That was nice, and yeah, kind of just went that last one because White was looking at it more so ended up being a good one, so I'll take that.
Yeah, that was a good move to starve him of any opportunity for an upset, and also you had the human highlight reel, Bronson Maedi, breathing down your neck. Any added pressure there, or you just concentrate on your own act?
Nah, not really. You gotta focus on myself. If I get caught up worrying about him, I'll lose concentration on my surfing and my heat. So just let him do his thing and I'll do my thing. And yeah, both got through, which is sick.
Now, I've seen you in action here before at this contest and up at Nias. You're more comfortable in Indonesia now. You know what to play. You know what not to eat. You know how to relax. You're having a good time here in Krui?
Yeah, no, we're having a great time. Me and a couple mates from home came over, brought a filmer over, so we're just trying to make a good surf trip out of it and enjoy our time and try to see what we can do, yeah.
Now there's a camera, mate. Anyone at home you want to give a holler to?
Oh, yeah, thanks everyone watching, and hopefully everyone, or all my mates were watching, and see you next time.
See you next time. We'll definitely see this guy again. He's on a bit of a roll. Saxon Reba, ladies and gentlemen. Bang.
Cheers, Billy. Thanks very much. Nice work, Saxon. Well spoken. Definitely we'll be seeing him in the next round of 64 when we get there, potentially tomorrow. But only 2 waves ridden. Bit of a lazy start in this matchup. 8 minutes off the clock. A 6.50. Josh Kerr happened straight off the bat. I might just...
現在ラウンドオブ96ヒート15、残り時間17分30秒切ったところです。2名の日本人選手がクレジットされています。萩田太一選手はまだノーライド、須田清志郎選手は最初の波で 5.17 をスコア。
Josh Van Niekerk, ladies and gentlemen, on the bright pink sled, goes straight down. First opportunity, not ideal. So the only surfer without a wave now, Hagita.
Now he's got a first priority and a few lines.
All right,
coming into the lineup now.
Definitely time for your boy to strike. Well,
here is 萩田太一選手1本目のライディングです。
Oh, something about that little spot. That's
right.
exactly where Josh fell. So Josh has regrouped. He's jumped on the same swell a little further down the line. Boom, through the lip. That's better. This is exactly what the judges prefer to see. Exactly what the judges want to see. Weaving and just hanging in there. That first move. Here goes Kersey. He's in the pocket. He knows the formula to get big scores.
Wow. That was a great first and second turn right there from Josh Carr. Unfortunately, he got stuck. Here is Taichi Hagita. That's a nice wrapping cut back. Straight into the second, another big carve. And linking to the inside, but he decided not to go. Probably the wave doesn't seem offering him too much. But that was great ride from Taichi Hagita as well as Josh Carr's last wave.
Yeah, so those boys now getting their groove on. Here goes Suda using his top priority, the goofy footer. Japanese, please. Dai.
さすが清志郎選手、一発目素晴らしいライディングです。さあ一発目の素晴らしいリッピングから2発目大きなカービング、そして立て続けにリッピング、そしてここでフィニッシュを決めてくる。まだ続いています。これが最後のアクションになるでしょう。素晴らしいライディングでした。That was a great ride from Suda.
Dead set ripping.
Right.
Yeah, that's he's ridden 2 waves. He's made one little error, a little slip off on his last move. But apart from that, he's kind of hit every section that's come his way. Same with Josh Kerr. We're owed 4 numbers to get a result, a temporary result. So they're all paddling back out. We've got to remember, everybody online, that it's steaming hot outside. Paddling back out after these long rides with the Rashi on, man. Everybody, that's a flat-out sprint. You can see Kersey, he seems to be just cruising, but they're sprinting out as much as physically possible because it's pretty tough. So this is Kersey's second wave. He's making the most of a bit of a froth monster here, but seems to be dealing with it well. His new brand of surfboard under his feet. It's got 4 fins under the bonnet. Down he goes there, but did some good work early.
さあこちらが清志郎選手のリプレイ、素晴らしい一発目スプレーを飛ばして、そしてこちらが2発目の大きなカーブ、これもきれいに決まってくる。そして3発目もバーティカルにスプレーを飛ばしていきます。そしてフィニッシュターン、この後も波は続いてきたんですが、ここのフィニッシュでバランスを崩してしまいました。
Alright, so the action replay of all that last exchange, the 4 rides that are up for grabs here. This is Josh Van Niekerk. So it was a good exchange. It's good to see when everybody gets an opportunity to, try and impress the judges, and we get to see the replays. We've now just got 2 more numbers to drop to get an accurate picture. 707 for Kersey, that draft surfboard, his signature brand, which he's just started, is looking tidy under his feet.
707
Yep.
and 6.5.
6.5 on 2 waves ridden only. Thank you very much. Sign of a pro or an ex-pro.
Here is replay of Hagita. This is probably 4.67 you're looking at. It was a great surfing, but I reckon he probably needed like a vertical off the top again. It was all about calves. And 6.7 for Suda's last wave.
Yeah, Red, I really like his style. The goofy footer, he's got really good speed. He's got a really likeable style and just really good technique. He really just is a pleasure to watch. Kersey's wave was one of those ideal bowls again. He helped himself to every turn directly in the pocket. And Suda's got a slightly different approach. It's more of a slicing, calculated surfing, but it's real pleasure to watch, and he always does it with a lot of speed. So a 6.7 versus a 7.07 out of the last 2 exchanges from Kersey and Suda. Other 2 playing catch up now. Josh got a bit of work to do, needs to bust into the excellent range, and Hagita, well, a 4.67. He swung pretty hard on that, but it didn't have the bowl that Kersey's wave had or the good section that Suda's wave had.
Right.
So
Exactly.
the judges are keeping it all in comparison and in today's scale.
残り時間12分を切ったところで須田清志郎選手ラストウェーブを 6.70 をスコアしました。これにより清志郎選手2位のポジションに、女子川選手のラストウェーブが 7.07、 すごい短い波だったんですが、女子川選手はそこに4発きれいな、ターンを入れることができていました。それに比べて清志郎選手の波はすごく長い波で的確に正しい場所に、ディッピング、そしてカービングといったコンビネーションの技を交えながら、ライディングをしていきました。さあこれにより萩田太一選手は 7.20、 そして女子選手は 8.34 が必要な、シチュエーションです。
Thank you. 11 minutes to go. One of the better scores of the day there on the scoreboard for Josh Kerr, a 7.07. The best number today, I can see there's a 7.5 for Ben Lorenston way back in Heat 9. There was a 7.25 for Billy Stearman in the heat after it in Heat 10. Another 7.5 up there for Nathan Cook in Heat 7. So Kersey, one of the only surfers today to bust into the 7 range. Billy Stearman did it twice in the same heat. So did Ben Lorenston. Alex McGuffin, a 6.83 first heat, or second heat of the morning. Big Al, good work. There's a 7 there for Mega Atana in Heat 6. So nobody yet to really bust into the excellent range. Judges are leaving their scale open. Here is blue now, so Hagita.
Taichi Hagita is up and riding. さあ 7.20 が必要な状況です。まずはバックアップスコアを揃えたいところ。さあ今のは大きなカービング、素晴らしいです。そしてもう一発最後フィニッシュを決めていけるか。ここで惜しくもバランスを崩してしまいました。 7.20 が必要だったんですがどうでしょう。
So that was better. First 2 turns looked like he put a bit more oomph into them, a bit more top to bottom action.
I reckon better than what he's been doing.
Well,
probably.
I liked it better. It looked like he was a bit more invested in it, and you know his body language looked pretty good. It's a pity he fell, or it could have gone, you know, right high 5s or 6. But I think he did some pretty good work. So this is the replay again. So that was a kind of a not much of a move. This was a good move. Boom, right there. His best turn we've seen today. He got a second section and kind of did it again, but without quite as much venom. If he had made that, I could have seen him getting well and truly into the 6s, but let's see where that drops now. It's not. That score is in, isn't it? Is that a 4-3? It is.
That was a 4-3 for Taichi's last wave.
All right, so a bit more of the same, really. He probably needs to just get a better finish on his waves, or an extra move or two.
Probably better selection. Better
wave selection, yeah.
Will do, because the waves he's catching, they don't really have the wall to work on.
And they're a bit short. They're a bit short compared to Suda, who's had 2 long screamers, and Kersey, who's had 2 total bowly waves. So he's not quite matching what the other 2 have shown the judges. So the judges are demanding out of Hagita. Need to get a little bit more vicious, and probably need to find something that's a little longer.
So 萩田太一選手3本目のライディングで 4.30 をマークしました。シチュエーションは変わりません。必要なスコア 7.20。 セットには乗れているんですが、少し肩がないような波になってしまっているように見受けられます。一方、清志郎選手や女子川選手が乗っている波はウォールがある、波が立っているというような波に乗れているので、そういう波に太一選手も乗っていくと、このポイントをもっと伸ばせるんじゃないのかなと思います。残り時間7分40秒。
Nice work, mate.
Thank you.
Wacko Dai sitting next to me, bringing us some Japanese correspondence. A former professional surfer, we'll say, out of Japan, who's done some work on the microphone before as well, and brought him here on the Asian region, due to the fact that a big part of the audience are Japanese. So it's really cool to have you do some post-heat interviews in Japanese with the Japanese winners of heats, mate. I reckon that's a good incentive by the organisers to arrange that. We've got the camera squarely rested on Josh Kerr, the heat leader at this stage. He's a famous name in the draw. Wherever he goes, he's put together highlight reel and massive contest results all around the world. He can do pretty much everything, and now his daughter's doing everything as well, Sierra, who'll be coming up a bit later on today.
Oh, so she's going to be up.
Yeah, she's in a heat
today.
later on today, the
Wow.
back end of the draw. So Team Kerr are here, and they're on a mission.
Right.
And I know my friend at home, Damon Hayes, is probably watching. He used to be the team manager for Josh through Rusty years ago, and he wants to see Josh do a bit of dog boarding, and I'm not sure what dog boarding is, but I better go and have a chat with Kersey later on and find out exactly the inside joke there. Some much better numbers though. We saw some lazy heats last time I was rostered on. There was one in particular that nobody could score higher than a 4.
Oh, here is 萩田大志選手。さっきよりもバーティカルに攻めてきています。立て続けに2発目耐えられるか。ここはメイクしました。これは彼のトップ2スコアに入ってくるでしょう。さっき話していたことが聞こえていたのか、今までキャッチしていた波よりもしっかりと立っている波を選べていたように見えます。残り時間が6分を切ったところ、7.20 が必要ですが、まずはこの必要なスコアを低くしていきたい。こちらがリプレイになります。
He's doing some better surfing now.
Right,
like this,
right.
this next move, this is his best move today.
Definitely.
Boom! That was so sick. That was right there with what the judges want to see.
Great combination.
A great combination. Good words. Unfortunately, a shorter wave, but 2 really strong hits. Is the number in yet? It's coming in at more of the same because it's his best wave, a 507 by a little bit, so he gets out of the 4s finally. But he needs probably 3 of those hits, or even a 4th hit to really reach the lofty heights of what Josh Kerr's doing. That was similar surfing to what Kersey's doing, that one good turn, but Kersey's doing it 3 or 4 times, and your boy's finding 2 turns a wave.
I mean, like, it was only like 2 turns that he got the 5.
Still a good number. It's
so
a good number.
If you put 1 more, 2 more in, he would get, high 6s probably.
And Suda's doing some really nice, tidy, precision surfing 5 or 6 times on his waves.
It was a longer wave.
Yeah, longer waves.
So
I reckon Hagita's got the goods. He's steadily creeping up. He's steadily getting better. He's now sort of going, okay, I'm out of the 4s. Okay, the judges like that. It felt good. I've got to find a longer wave and tee off 3 times, and I reckon he's in the 6s 4 times, and we could see him go into the 7s. He's surfing really well.
そう、萩田選手、最後の波で 5.07 をマークしました。やはり波が立っていたので、しっかりとした縦のアプローチを2発決めていきました。ただ2発で 5.07、ジョスカー選手 7.07 は4発で 7.07 をスコアしていたので、同じようなターンを4発できる波をゲットすることができれば必要なスコアである 6.8 というのは難しくないのかなというふうに感じています。清志郎選手、少し最後の波から時間が経っていますが、残り時間3分40秒になるところです。
Either way, the stage is set for a ripping finish. 3.5 minutes. I'm really loving what Hagita is starting to bring. Suda loving the style and the speed, and Kersey, well, he's just doing what he's done his whole career without throwing any airs in yet. So
I love to see he's doing airs again, though.
Well, we know he's got it. He doesn't really need to at this stage. He's getting good numbers with solid rail work. He's riding his signature, one of his new draft model boards. It's his new brand. He's got 4 fins under the back foot there, and he reckons he's not really a 4-fin guy, but you wouldn't know it. He's going pretty damn well. And he said normally he would probably be riding 20s, but in this environment at an event, he felt like a 20 probably wasn't going to cut it. So he just went and added 2 more fins to his sled. And to me, it's working pretty well. I saw his Sierra's caddying for him, which is not a bad move because she's surfing this afternoon, so she gets to sit out there side on his spare on his spare draft board, watch the wave side on, check out how Dad's doing it, try and follow suit in her heat. And I'll tell you which one it is. It's in the bottom line here. Sierra Kerr is in heat 10 today, and that will happen. We've got 12 penciled in. I think heat 12 might be pushing the limit given the daylight available, but Sierra coming up in heat 10, that will happen. Meanwhile, he goes Josh Van Niekerk. He's had a bit of a dodgy heat to this stage. 2 scores, one of them is below 1 point. So he's already improved that, but he needs to bust into the excellent range, and no one else all day has done that. So Joshy here needs the wave of the day to get out of trouble in under 2 minutes. I think that's the last wave we're going to see of Josh for this event.
Much better way, but still, he needs a big score, 8.35. So time is ticking, but he needs to get back out there and trying to get one more in.
Good luck. He need a ski ride to get back out there. I reckon that's a long way. He's ridden that wave for well down into caddy land. So he's probably just now gone. Oh, I wish the start of my heat had gone better.
So 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining. Hagita is having a look.
Kersey in the lead with priority. Paddles over this wave. Blue doesn't like it one bit. He needs a 6.8. 1 minute is a deadly call when you're in third and fourth.
Right.
Hagita will know that.
But Kiyoshiro has second priority, so now he's gonna be blocking.
Yeah, well,
Hagita.
you got to play that game. They all want in on the next round. There's big points and big dollars up for grabs here. It's more about the points because you can't buy points. Prize money's handy, but the points is where everyone's at. A 5,000 event.
さあ残り時間30秒に近くなりました。現在シチュエーション第1位女子川選手、第2位須田清志郎選手、萩田太一選手は逆転に必要なポイントは 6.80 ですが、プライオリティが現在須田清志郎選手にあります。画面を見て分かる通り、須田選手少し、萩田選手よりもインサイド目に波待ちをしています。これにより波が来た時でも、プライオリティを使うことができる、そんなシチュエーションとなっています。
Yep, 10 seconds. It looks like that's all she wrote. So Kersey, right from the word go, led the heat all the way to the end. Only rode himself 2 waves. He might get one more. This will be after the siren. I'm pretty certain this is after the siren, but let's see a bit of funkiness going on here. Josh Kerr has got just about every move in the book. He named most of them because he made most of them. Look at him go now. He's just goofy footing. A little head dip tube comes out. He can do everything. Probably going to finish with a backflip. Josh Kerr. Oh, my God. Is there a guy with a bigger repertoire in the world? Oh, stop it. Just showing off on his way into the beach. That was pretty sick. Why don't you go and have a chat with the winner? I think I've got you penciled into the last heat here with me, Di, as well, because we've got 2 Japanese surfers coming up again. So if you don't mind going doing a quick post heat and rip back, and we'll...
Do you want to do the post heat or because it's...
Yeah, let me...
Morning everybody and welcome back to our main competition venue of Ujong Bachor. We are going to start at 7:30 with the men's round of 128.
Thank you guys. Here we are back to Ujong Bachor. It's a crowded lineup because that is the caddy zone. And I guess everybody's taken 2 caddies each because there's way too many people down there. Or is that the slab? That might be where people are surfing. The slab, there we go. There is a tricky left down there, top to bottom slabby thing right down in front of Lani's restaurant. So they are not the caddies. This is a free surf session. You can see the caddies halfway in the middle of the screen, and the top of the screen is the competitors. So thanks, Ryan's just gone down to investigate and show us a little bit more of what's to like about this Ujong Bachor area. Sometimes when you get your, when it's really big like the other day, Di, you ride waves down past the caddies. If you get mowed by a set, you end up in front of that slab. And if it's low tide, you are in trouble. That is danger zone to try and come in down there. So this is Heat 16. We just saw them flash up on the screen. Once again, I'll take you through who we're looking at. It is Xavier Bryce, the Australian, in red. Joshua Levy in blue, another Australian, up against Team Japan in Jen Azuchi in white and Rui Horikoshi in green.
So, Rui's first wave, 3.83. The quick start for Rui. And he lives pretty much same area as myself. So I've seen him a lot in the surf. He's been practicing a lot. He's been to Hawaii last season, and he was charging a lot. And Azuchi Gen is the brother of Joe Azuchi.
Yeah, and Joe will be seeded in the next round. Is that right? He's a top performer at this level. Yep. So one of the top seeds. So we've seen some insane surfers come through the ranks so far, and the top seeds haven't even fronted up yet. But here's Xavier Bryce. Big vertical blast.
Wow, love that bottom turn.
It was a sick bottom turn to put him in the pocket again, and that was a bit bizarre. So his body language is now like, oh, what am I doing? Looks like he's lost a little bit of interest. Kind of just still chipping away. Gets to a quality section now and tags it, so it was worthy sort of a hang in there moment just to get further down the line. This thing is growing.
Oh, he gets a finish.
Stop it. A great manoeuvre way down the line. So stuff got really funky about 30 seconds ago, and he hung in there and got rewarded.
It turned into a good wave, actually. I didn't know what happened to the moment when he lost the balance, like fins loose or something.
He did two really strong moves at the start and then laid down on the job for a moment. But that was so much of the board out the back of the wave. That was sick. And this was really good. And then this was a bit weird. Whoops. But he decided to investigate this next section. So he hung in there through this sleepy part. He's still just biding his time. And then this thing starts to grow rapidly, and this wave has a habit of doing this if you get the right line on one. Look at this thing now. It's 2 foot bigger than when he made his little fumble.
So I was wondering, how does the losing control can affect the,
Oh, the judges
scores?
don't like it. No, the judges do not like it when at this level when guys lose control. They want to see, and they demand, mistake-free, high-risk surfing.
Right.
So it can really affect your numbers. They obviously don't take points off you for that little fumble, but it's kind of frowned upon, and it can be a real point of difference between someone else that might have a similar ride without the fumble.
Right.
So.
Yeah, like you said, it does affect his score. It was 4.83. It was a long way, but turned into 4.83, which isn't too bad, but still, the amount of he put in the work into the wave.
Yeah, it was a good start with a pretty good finish, and the in-between stuff, some of it didn't really connect so well. So the judges see that, they see right through it. They want to see stuff like Kersey was doing, non-stop rail work, just top to bottom blasting, 0 mistakes.
Right.
On a slightly better wave would be handy because it was a bit of sleepy time through the middle of that wave, so that's probably a little breakdown there for our surfer. Where's the number? Is it in yet? All right, well, while we're just biding our time, we will throw down to Billy Hangen, who's got Josh Kerr with us. Go for it, Bill.
Yeah, I do have Kersey here, mate. Ripping through the rounds. Is muscle memory, or you've got to knuckle down and concentrate?
Oh, I don't know. I'm feeling pretty comfortable, which is good. It's been a while, honestly, since I've surfed like long left-handers. I pretty much travel the world looking for really good right-handers most of the time. But no, it's been good. Just kind of fun just to find some fundamental surfing on the backhand again.
Now, mate, I saw your daughter out there caddying for you. Actually dinged your twin fin on the way in, so definitely in trouble with Dad. Mate, these kids that are hanging around the QS 5000s now, when you were on the scene, it was a bit more cutthroat and a bit more not talking to that person type thing. What do you make of the camaraderie through all these grommets who have a view on getting onto the World Tour?
Yeah, there's some definitely good patriotism between each kind of region and group, because they all kind of have to surf together, then take it from here to the Challenger Series, and then the whole ISA now with Olympics and more people being involved in that. So seems like all the Aussies back each other, all the Japanese, all the Indonesian, and then so on and so forth across the globe. And they're all it seems like even just the nations are supporting the surfing a lot more too. So it's fun to be around, and it's good to see the camaraderie. And it's fun to see all the young kids that are probably doing their first big international trips right here without mum and dad, and having a blast, ripping around on the scooters everywhere, living life.
Yeah, the scooters are a bit of a worry sometimes. But yeah, it's a much more professional and healthy environment to send your kid along. sometimes you send them out when they're 15, 16, 18 years old, but it's a much more healthy environment to send them out to, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. Surfing's come a long way, as you know, in the professionalism over the last 20 years. And it's good to be around. Everyone's treating it as a true sport. And, everyone's backing each other. There's so many amazing surfers now. It's like tough to find that little edge to get up and above everyone else. But, it's good. And it's good to see, WSL Indonesia getting supporting these style events and then coming together with Australasia. It's awesome.
Now, young fella, it's probably your first ever post-heat interview. Is anyone you say hello to back at home?
My missus, she didn't make it, so love you, babe.
Right on. Josh Kerr, ladies and gentlemen, back to you guys in the booth.
All right, thanks very much, Bill. Always good to hear from Kersey. He's fun and he's been doing it forever in the twilight years of his professional career, but his daughter's kind of giving him another reboot to life on pro scene, coming around and coming to these sort of events. So Josh's gone, well, I might as well enter. And when I had a chat with him the other day about that die, I said, when was the last time you were in the first round, Josh? Right. And he's like, well, sometimes I put my entries in late because I missed the cut-off point, so I lose all my points. Right. But he's gone, you know what? Going to NIAS when it's going to be bombing, he goes, I'm glad I'm starting from round one.
Yeah.
Good move, son. Good move.
Right, that was a great talking with Josh Carr. While the interview, Gen Azuchi got 4.33 for his first ride.
All right. Xavier's locked in the best score, the 4.83, with another number to come. Roy Horikoshi open with the 3.83, so there's been a fair bit of similarities amongst the first sort of exchanges, but we are owed 2 scores. And we're down to 15 minutes. Last heat of the round of the men's. We won't see men surfing again today. It's going to be women's afternoon down here at Ujong Bachor. 12 heats are formatted due to the fact that it's getting pretty close to 12:30. You can see now the whole athlete zone starting to fill up with the young ladies, them and their teammates and all the other fellow competitors getting ready, getting in the groove. The men have packed up and gone home, most of them.
All right, so Joshua Revy got a 4.40 for his first turn. So
no one's really busted out yet, mate. No one can get out of that 4 range. So let's have a look at Xavier Bryce again, down the line. Boom, boom, another hit. Spins the wheels. Probably didn't need to do that. He had more on offer down the line, but was trying to mix it up. So you can't blame him for sort of having a red-hot crack. There's plenty of time to go in the heat. He is leading with 4.83. Well, it's the best wave. The backup is super light on, only a 2.9. That's another one of those heats that are unfolding where everybody's done something, but not much.
Not much.
Yeah.
It's a very similar waves in between each other.
Yep.
その残り時間14分、現在ラウンドオブ96ヒート16を行っております。こちらがザイビア選手の最後の波のリプレイですね。
The X-Man, Xavier. He kind of got a bit sick of that wave and decided to try something big and different just to really mix it up and try and extract a number out of a smallish wave. So right about now, this time of the heat, when stuff's all same and they're in the 3s and 4s, let's have a look at the slab. You guys online, check this. Uh-oh. Stands up and practices a bit of body surfing on the foam ball, that dude. I'm not sure who it was. But it's a tricky wave. You don't want to be nosediving. You probably don't really want to be falling off even on a higher tide. But yeah, it's about this time in a heat die when the judges are throwing 3s and 4s and they want to see something good. Right. As soon as someone does, you'll see a score go up because they get a little bit, sick of throwing the same sort of numbers, and it can do your head in when you're a judge. So as soon as somebody does really blast and stick to the formula, I'm sure they'll be prepared to bust out of this range.
このヒート13分経過したところになりますが
There's our work site, mate. We're right behind the Enjoy Krui sign there. That is the actual athlete zone. That's where our post-heat interviews happen from. It's now filling up rapidly with the young ladies that are in this round of 64. So a nice zoom in right there. You'll see all the spare boards. Everybody's starting to position themselves well now for the entertainment that's due to roll out over 12 heats of women's surfing.
今現在スクリーンに映っているのが
There they are. That's what it looks like at the moment.
コンペティターエリアとなっていますね。ここでコンペティターの皆さんが波をチェックしたり、次のヒートの準備をしています。
Looks like Josh Stratton's hung around to check out the women's action as well. So Xavier Bryce with a slender lead. Best number of the heat, 4.83. Not kind of your regulation reading in a 5,000 event. Everybody's kind of struggling to come to grips with just the other side of the high tide. So we're probably starting to see a little bit of movement in the drain out effect of the dropping tide. All the ladies trying to get their head around now what they've got to do to impress. It'll be interesting how many crew rock up and watch this very first heat to try and get their head around some numbers, what the judges are thinking, the consistency of the ocean. I did notice some of those men's heat right on the high tide moved down the point of fairway and was starting to surf more, taking off right in front of the judging area. So it was a little unusual. Maybe a bit of a tide effect right there. So let's have a look at who is in the first women's heat. Sarah Wakita. Camille, I've got her last name.
One of the best female surfer in Japan, Sarah Wakita.
Spakaratella, Camille Spakaratella out of Singapore, taking on Oceana Rogers and Olive Hardy. So 2 Australians, a Singapore surfer and Sarah Wakita. Wow, I'd love to have had a chat with Camille before this heat. I kind of missed that opportunity, but let's stay with Levy in the blue. Lays it back, rides out, tidy finishing move, bit of hand jive just to show us he's under control. Joshua, your boy.
こちら安土源選手、現在まだ1本のライディングのみなので、このライディングが彼のバックアップスコアになっていくでしょう。少し緩慢なセクションが続いています。この後出てくる最後のセクションをしっかり決めていきたいところ、ここはしっかり決めていきました。現安土選手、現在第3位ですね。ですが、バックアップスコアをまだ持っていないので、今の波でシチュエーションが変わってくると思います。ジョシュア選手もセカンドスコア、ライディングしたばかりで、現在、3名のスコアを待っている状態です。Here's a replay of Gen Azuchi. That's a nice off the top. And put another one. Like the wrapping cutback right there. And now he's just linking into the inside section. Trying to get the finish. And he finishes nicely this time. So this will going to his best 2 scores because he only got 1 wave, and last wave for Joshua 5.27. That is best score in this heat so far. Now he's in the lead with a 5.27.440. We are still waiting for the last wave for Gen Azuchi.
Yep, thanks mate. 8 minutes now, it's getting down to crunch time. Once you drop under 10, scores filtering through are starting to have an effect on the leaderboard in a big way because Joshua Levy, the judges love that little layback finish, through down a 5.27 for not a whole lot of surfing, but definitely caught their attention. His earlier backup number being the 4.4 has steadily got him into the lead.
4.57 for Gen's last wave.
Yeah, yep. So he's living in the 4 range. Here goes Joshua Levy again. So he's probably heard the result. That wasn't the wave he needed. He's got to just be a little bit more effective with his wave choice. But he's back in the hunt all the way to the top of the leaderboard. A low-scoring heat, particularly if you're Horikoshi. He needs to do something. He's only ridden 1 wave,
right.
So he's kind of gone to sleep out there. He now needs a 5.07.
He's sitting with first priority, so he's going to get the next one. But he needs work.
It's not a big number. He probably would have heard that from the beach announcers, and a lot of waves have been ridden. He's probably like, okay, what just happened? I'm still in the hunt. No worries. 7.5 minutes, might have dodged a bullet. Time to regroup here for Horikoshi. And a 5.07 is either one monster turn or a couple of really good hits,
right,
or just a runner of a wave down the line that offers a fair bit of good surfing. So 7 minutes, kind of a funky heat rolling out here, but Josh Levy has answered back well. He was languishing in third spot for quite a while. Stepped it up a little all the way to first. Xavier Bryce will be a little bummed. He was in the lead for quite a long time and held the best wave of the heat. He's now got holding on to the second best wave of the heat and the lowest score on the scoreboard. So he's got a little bit of work to do.
Right.
And so Xavier Bryce needs a 4:07. He's right on the screen. He's got second priority. Don't know a lot about Xavier, so should he win, I'll go and have a chat with him or learn a bit more. But women's surfing coming up in 6.5 minutes, everybody. 25-minute matchups. Potentially 12 of those are penciled in. I can definitely see at least 10 of them happening. Maybe 11. I think 12 was a bit optimistic. Unless we can turn on the floodlights and finish Heat 12 after sunset.
残り時間が6分を切ろうとしているところです。この後ヒート16が終わった後はウィメンズ QS5000 に移っていきます。ラウンドオブ64ヒート1からヒート10までを12までを予定していますが、コンディション次第で変わってくるそうです。さあファーストプライオリティを持っているルイ・堀越選手、2本目のライディング非常に重要な波となってきます。チェックターンからのコンビネーションフィニッシュしっかり決めていきます。It was a really short wave.
It was. Oh, hang on. Here comes Xavier. An extended bottom turn to put him right in the pocket, and bang, second turn is money. Now gets on the pump. You can see this thing starting to grow down the line. Connects well again. Flows straight out into kind of Burgerville, but did some really good work. He was packing a 2.9. That's well long gone. A 4:07 needed for second. For sure that happens. He may even go to the lead here in a low-scoring heat. He's definitely got a piece of second and may actually get to the lead. So your boy Jizzy waited a long time for this. So it's kind of got me a little miffed that he picked a wave that was that short.
Right. Is it worth it? But still he made it though. And this is a replay of...
Yeah. This is the wave that's really going to mix up the leaderboard. He was in first place about 5 to 10 minutes ago. Doesn't like it one bit, hearing that he was in third, so he's done some really strong work to try and get out of trouble here.
Well, his backup score is 2.90. Yep. Probably he's going to replace that, that's for sure.
Yep.
And we are looking at...
Can see him going at least into second. 4:20 on the clock. We can see one person on the screen. It is Jen Azuchi. Jen?
It's Gang.
Gang.
Gang Azuchi.
Gang. Azuchi
Right.
Gang. Ah, okay. The pronunciations, the way it's spelled, kind of got me. So what's that, a 4.63? So it went close to his best number for Xavier. So a little short of the lead by 0.2, but enough now to kind of hold a very slender position in second. Look how close these numbers are. There's 1 point separating them all.
Wow. So Rui's last wave 4.77, which isn't too bad in this heat. Low scoring heat. So now he needs 4.70. So pretty much done the same thing, and he'll get the number.
Got to be the closest heat of the day across four surfers, everybody. 1 point all the way from the lead to fourth. They've all squeezed into the same bracket. High threes, lots of fours, 1-5. It's been one of them heats that when you judge them, they can give you a little bit of a brain explosion because everything is same, and not much different. Your boy now, White, he goes Azuchi.
Azuchi Gen 選手、テイクオフ 4.89 を必要としています。さあ素晴らしいバーティカルなリッピングからの大きなカービング。パワーゾーンに一旦戻り、ここは波が緩慢になってきたのでチェックターン、そしてフィニッシュはしっかり決めていきました。必要なスコア 4.89、 そして立て続けに堀越瑠衣選手アップ。チェックターンからレイバック、そしてここでラストセクションをしっかりと決めてきた。さあ日本人2人しっかりとフィニッシュをメイクしてきました。現在3位4位と、なっていますが、両方とも低いスコアが必要なので、今のスコアを待ちたいと思います。Oh, that was a well served.
I was going to say, you've got to be happy with what you just saw. Have Team Japan pulled off a major ambush here because they both got some pretty good rides. For sure, Blue's done his better. I mean, This little fella in green, I really liked his wave. So replays flying around. This is blue. So Joshua Levy, or Joshua actually. So the other surfer green was your boy, Rui.
Right.
Horikoshi. Okay, let's stay with this. Boom, nice little layback slap. Kind of a little lazy manoeuvre right there. Looking at the inside, Joshua Levy trying to extend the lead. There's 4 numbers owed before we have a bite of first, second, or any of these positions. We've got to flash back to moments ago. There was 1 point separating the whole field. So major input about to come down. Someone's going right.
Wow.
What the? Has he just ridden himself off the page and then back into the channel? He's put that thing right on the shore.
So
okay, we're back down to the slab. That is not white. It's a free surfer down on the slab, but we've still got some numbers about to come through in just over 1 minute's time. This heat finishes. No idea who gets through, but it's real crunch time. Everybody gave themselves a chance there at the end of this heat.
So there's a big chance for those of Japanese 2 surfers. They both get 1 wave, and they get the beautiful finish.
Yeah, really exciting finish to quite an interesting heat where nothing major happened until right at the end, and everyone kind of went nuts. So I'm a bit unclear as to exactly who gets through and who I'm probably going to have an interview with. Exciting finish though. Kind of a lazy-ish heat with a really strong, exciting finish.
さあ3名の選手のラストスコアを待っているところですが、安土源選手、堀越瑠衣選手、両選手、いいライディングをしたと思います。そして堀越瑠衣選手 5.27 をマークし1位のポジションへ。So now Rui is in the lead.
Horikoshi into the lead with a 5.27. 2 numbers to come. Don't get too excited just yet, Dai. I mean, one of your boys is up where they need to be. We've still got a score from Levy, who got deleted out of first place just now. Xavier Bryce has just done a hell of a roof ride into a monster slash. Into another monstrous slash. Xavier Bryce, you can hear the siren going out the back. The caddies are checking him out. He surfs past those guys. This is an excellent wave for Xavier Bryce.
That was a great
And he's not done with yet. Check this thing out, folks. Now comes right. That was a sick finish for Xavier. My goodness, what a crazy heat. So what we might do is we might leave it at that for the time being and leave you crew in suspense. The last heat of the men's is finished. We'll throw to a break. We'll come back with women's action and that result. That was crazy. See you soon.
Morning everybody and welcome back to our main.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys and can't wait to see you guys soon.
All right, welcome back to the Krui Pro 2024. The round of 96 of the men is complete. That is the news. We're still waiting on scores from Den Azuchi from heat number 16. However, it is either going to be Xavier Bryce or Zen Azuchi who is going to take that heat out. The results are not in yet, so the first heat of the women's is on hold. It was a really well-ridden wave by White. Xavier Bryce's scores are in. 11.50. His heat total. It is Xavier Bryce who's taking that last heat of the round of 96 out. Well done to Red. Well, here we go for the women's round of 64. Heat number 1. I'm very lucky to have in the booth with me Oni Onwa. I'll let him sit down, but I'll run through the competitors in the meantime. Sarah Wakata is in the red. Welcome, Moni Onwa. How are you, sir?
Good day. How are you guys? All good?
I'm good. Mate, let's run through those combatants, please, right in front of you there.
All right. So in the water right now, we have red, Sarah Wakita. And also in blue, we have got Camille. And in white, we got Oceana. And then also in green, Olive Hardy. Ooh, that's Willow Hardy's little sister.
That's Willow Hardy's little sister. You're right there, mate. Oceana Rogers from Australia. Camille from Singapore, that looks like. And Sarah Wakata from Japan. Wakita. My apologies. All right, we just kicked off, mate. Round of 64, heat number 1.
How's the wave look?
Wave's looking good, mate. There's a really exciting heat just to finish off the men's.
Yeah.
Xavier Bryce coming up trumps there. And a couple of really late waves ridden. Hence the late start for the women's heat 1 of round of 64. Looking down the road here, this is the slab out front of Lani's. Lani's left. It's a good looking wave, a bit of funnel time. The boys loving the free surfing action. Waves like that all up and down the coast, folks. That's not even like a recognised wave, this slab. It just gets inundated when all these boys are here. And the lasses. I saw Kailani Johnson out there the other day having a good go at it.
That was Tane Dobbin in that free surf just then. She was surfing a nice big barrel for Tane. So, 22-minute Sarah Wakita. I love how Sarah surf. She has the stylish and smooth, and she's been living in Hawaii. She's from Japan. Her dad is one of the legends who charges the Wakita pot.
Oh, yeah?
And, you know the pipeline that left?
Yes, yes.
They know the wave. He knows. He's the only guy who's actually take off that deep and get barreled. So the Wakita brothers, Taichi, also competing, but I don't know what round it is. Alright, so it's really like there's a big wind behind it, but we are kind of protected from the wind. Still surfable out there.
Yeah, conditions today a lot more favourable, Oni. You're spot on there for performance surfing. Not so much in your thought process of big clean-up sets coming to take you to the other side of the bay. But no waves ridden thus far, so we might take this opportunity to head down to Mark Clift. He's in the athlete area with the winner of heat number 16.
Liam, and we have Xavier Bryce here with me. Xavier, hectic heat. It was all over the place. You saved your best for last, yeah?
Yeah, pretty torch start to the heat. Managed to get one off the jump, but I don't know, I kind of like stuffed it a little bit. But yeah, I know I had to make the change halfway through the heat, swap to a just like a shorter, wider board. The other one felt a bit too long, but yeah, pretty happy with the turnout.
Mate, really happy with the turnout. You won an early heat. It's steaming hot out there. You did a lot of work, including a board change, a bit of training with Matt Granger. Has that paid off?
Yeah, definitely. Shout out to Matty back home. Definitely wouldn't be where I am without him. So, yeah, stoked on him.
Yeah, Werris, he's a good lad. And who else are you rolling with this week?
Just a few of the Northern Beaches crew from Sydney. Yeah, we got a super sick little crew. Everyone's really tight and everyone's pushing each other. So, yeah, shout out to Sydney as well.
All right, I haven't seen you in these events before. Is this the first time you started to roll through this side of the Asian region?
Yeah, this is my first ever time to Krui. Been over to the men's a couple times, but yeah, definitely first time competing over here, and yeah, super happy to be here. So,
quick one on our way out. What's the best part about coming here to these events?
Oh, it's got to be the Megarang.
Loves his Megarang. Good boy, hard worker. Well done. Cheers, bro. See ya. Thanks, Werris.
Yeah, nice one, Xavier. Nice one, Clifty. Yeah, he's a likeable fella. I like it. Olive Hardy, in the meantime, has picked up a 3.50 to start off the women's round of 64. Oni Onwa, I'm looking forward to this round. It's going to round out the day, and we should be done close to sundown.
Yep. I don't mind. As you can see now, green. That's the replay of Oliver Hardy. Really nice surfing. Backside. Yes, that was nice turn. Finish it. Wow. If she finished that last turn, she'll get that good, excellent surfing. Excellent point. So she has the power too.
She has the power. Has been hanging around the beach since she's a little tacker.
Yep.
Seen it with following Willow. It's a famous surfing family down the Motor River Way, the Hardys. Yeah, been watching her sister compete since she is a little girl, and it's definitely followed in the genes.
Yep.
So I'm just congratulating myself because that's her father's name, Gene.
Oh, yeah.
He's travelled all the way to Indonesia as well, Gene Hardy, so good to see him here. They've just fresh from El Salvador, where Willow competed. Super proud of that young girl, the way she handled herself under immense pressure. An incident that happened there. So something we really hang our hat on in Western Australia is the way you handle yourself under pressure, and Willow exemplified that in El Salvador. So well done, that young lady. But let's have a look at the Japanese surfer now on her backhand. Wakita finds her pocket. It's a bit frothy, it's a bit small and a bit bumpy, but she's doing a good job at negating all of those factors. All right, this one looking a little full on the inside, much steepness to the wall. You can see that from that drone angle. Now it starts to stand up and break a bit faster, gets a bit of rhythm on. This is Sarah Wakita, kicks out, that'll do her. The opening wave of her round of 64. We'll see that sits on the scorecard. See where it compares to Olive's 3.50. Here's that replay, Oni. What do you like about it?
I like how low she's pushing her bottom turn, but unfortunately the waves are really choppy, so she's not letting her hit the section. And here, wave kind of went fat, but she managed to go like carving through and to find this little section right here, Billy. So that is the turn now we're talking about. So this is why at the end of the point now, so you have to power back out.
Yeah, nice wide angle there. Bit breezy out the back, but still nice and offshore in the bay here. Plenty of bays, plenty of headlands and stuff around this part of the world. 3.33 has come in for Wakita. So it's Olive Hardy still out there in the lead via that 3.50. Both of those girls will be hoping those scores will be long gone by the time this heat is over. 16 minutes remaining.
All right, so not many score yet. We're still only halfway through. No, not halfway through. So we have 3.33 for Sarah Wakita, and we still have to wait for the opening ride for blue and white.
Yet Camille and Oceana yet to get things going. Whee, excuse me. Kind of gone a bit sleepy, the ocean, at the moment. What are we looking at time-wise? It's coming up to 1 o'clock. That will be the top of the tide. So expect it to roll out pretty soon. Still banging up against the seawall, so expect it to start retracting into the ocean before we see some tubes and stuff later on this afternoon. Hopefully that wind plays the game. Still reeling off the top of the point there, Ronnie. That looked like a handy little wave. You could have scored some turns there. So, as you were alluding to before, earlier on this morning, that is like the second takeoff spot in the lineup. The first one up the point, second one down, and also there's a further one to the right of screen when it does get a bit bigger. We saw that in play yesterday, didn't we?
Yeah, because today is a little bit smaller, but sometimes there is a big set comes through. That's why everybody's sitting there. But the one is deeper one is not consistently come, but it's small.
Yep.
So where it just ends right there where they're taking off right now. But some of the bigger set coming where they're sitting now, they roll all the way through. So that's why they're sitting there. The judges like that. Couple of big turns, as you can see. Who has priority right now? Actually, Blue is using her priority. Now Blue is up and riding Camille. So this wave just kind of runs off.
Oh, yeah, needed to take the high line there to get the speed and make your way down to the scoring section of that wave. The top third of the wave predominantly has all the speed and power in it. This girl knows all about that. That's Olive Hardy, the current heat leader. Zooms past Camille. This is a smaller, frothy one by the time we join the action.
I love that. There's Willow is goofy, and Olive is regular footer. As you can see now, White, Oceana Roger using her priority. Oh, really smooth surfing and sharp. Still going this one. Wow. This is the surfing that gives that score that judges want to see.
Yeah, it's super sharp. Sorry to interrupt, Oni, but you're spot on there, mate. This is what the judges do like to see. A big, long wave filled full of critical turns and silky smooth cutback too. First time I've seen Oceana Rogers in the flesh surfing, and I can't help but be impressed. I reckon that's going to be wave of the heat easily. Funny story, I was interviewing Josh Kerr down there, and we're having a chat, and Oceana comes up and goes, "Can I get your rashi?"
Here we go.
Go for it, mate.
That's a replay of Shiana. That was a nice turn. Throw a lot of big spray. And she's really fast. And how she respond after turn after turn. Here we go. Again, into another one. She's not really taking it easy here. She's just going for it. Nice finishing. Wow. Was great surfing.
You're right on, mate. That was great surfing. We'll see what the judges come up with there. If it was me and you, we'd be rewarding her for sure. What, a 3.70 for Hardy's last. That's her second wave. So almost exactly the same as the first. A couple of mid-range threes. We'll see her in the lead with a score to drop from White in Oceana Rogers. So all surfers with a wave to their name. And at the moment, it is Olive Hardy with the best of it. 11:30 to go. Let's hope things really start pumping through in the latter half of this heat. Big hello to the Hardy boys. If everyone's tuned in, I'm sure the fam will be down there.
Okay, so I guess these scores are almost in for Oceana Rogers. So that's a 6.33. And now here we go. Blue up and riding. Really nice turn here. Recovers nicely. Can she?
Yeah, the recovery, a bit of an ask there for Camille. Once you commit to the turn, you're halfway through that turn, you want to be thinking about your recovery. Wakita now. That is a big turn on her second wave, but it's only going to be one solitary attack to the lip. So it won't bother judges much. I'm loving the style on Oceana Rogers. It's only the second wave I've seen her ever catch, but have a look at that. Almost landed the thing too. Really well drilled young lady, I'm guessing, but a bit of natural flair there also. Oceana Rogers already owns a 6.33. That is going to be a backup. Only one turn, but a pretty good quality one. Scores to drop for White, Red and Blue. Olive Hardy in green sits out there with priority. Checking out her landmarks.
Yeah, I love how aggressive Oceana Rogers is. And she's just going all in for every turn she's going for. And every time she pushes that tail, she's really pushing it. And that's what the judges rewarded with a 6.33, Billy. So the last wave of blue, it was 2.57, still in the 4th place, looking for 3.77 now. We have Sarah Kita. We still wait for her that single maneuver of red. So looking for a 3-point, but also we still have to wait for the last wave of Oceana. Wasn't like complete turn, but
no.
The first turn was really nice. So stand by for the scores. There you go. Looks like one score in for Sara Wakita. So the judges really rewarded a bigger wave, steeper section. She got a 6.07. Now Sara is in first place, pushing down Olive Hardy in second place with the priority at the back. And now Oceana Rogers, we're still waiting for her last score. She's looking for a 0.87. So looks like in a change situation again. So there we go. Oceana right back in front. She's taking the lead over Sara Wakita. Now Sara Wakita looking for, we'll speak about this later, but Olive is now using her priority. 2 big turns already. Another turn, this is her third turn. Nice finishing, Billy. That was amazing for me, I reckon.
Yeah, a little bit of an airdrop, and I like the way she tweaked the tail on that second turn. The lass from Margaret River, Olive Hardy, she has to answer back. She has a 5.71 in her requirement column after the scores have dropped for Oceana and Sarah. So at the moment it is white in the lead and red. You can see it on the scoreboard, the top left-hand portion of your screen. That requirement of 5.71. I think she's definitely going to improve on the 3.50. We'll just see by how far and see where things lay. But well ridden by Olive Hardy. All right, little replay going on here. The surfer in green. I like that. The drag of the right hand in the face of the wave. That was a bit better. This one for me was the turn of the wave and then a little bit of roller coaster down and a penny to finish off with.
The biggest sets, I would say like around 8.75s.
What?
That score, if it's a big set, I was between 7.5 to an 8.
Oh, okay. Wow. Yep.
But let's see, I'm not the judge.
Yeah, it was a medium-sized wave. You're right, mate. But have a look at this. This is Sarah Wakita. She just made a massive move on the last wave ridden and, has lost priority because she made a conservative effort to paddle for that wave. Back to third. That is handed Oceana, who has the lead. Now she has second priority as well. Still waiting on that score for green, and here goes red.
Okay, this is Sara Wakita actually going to wait for the perfect timing. Whoa! Really dangerous maneuver, and she managed to ride out. So that was cool as. And as you can see, white is taking off, but not going this one. So I see the last score of Olive Hardy was a 6.8. So a couple of judges I gave him a 7 point. And I'm pretty close there, Billy, so that's still a pretty good score. Now push Olive in first place, which is now Oceana looking for a 4.21 on this one. Bit smaller wave, but that's it. She rode over there, so we have to wait and see. And Sara Wakita, that one single turn, I'll be interested to know. Look at this. She's just racing. She knows what she needs to do, but this is risky doing this turn. Oh,
you can see
that was so sick.
You can see the fins when she was dropping down there.
Yeah.
Here's the very pleasant style of Oceana Rogers. Handled that beautifully. Yep, but a 6.83 in the Hardy column. Takes back the lead with scores to drop for Oceana and Sarah. A 4.21 is not a massive ask for Oceana, and a 3.40 is not a massive ask for Sarah.
Yeah.
And from the things I see filtering in the red column, this is really going to shake things up. You've been spot on with your speculating scoring so far, Oni, and you're pretty close there too with red. A 6.60 has seen Sarah Wakita regain the lead. Olive Hardy now 6 in second. Also has second priority, a 5.84 her requirement. Definitely she can do that because she's got a 6.83 already in there. Oceana Rogers, still a score to drop from those two belts. Her requirement of 4.21. I reckon that's going to be really close as well. So with 4 minutes and 10 seconds, things are getting super exciting and super close. Olive Hardy knows it and looks like she's going to have a dig at this one. The natural footer now, it's a smaller wave. She's going to have to impress the judges with some big turns, a bit of speed, bit of flow, and a bit of an attack on the lip. That is 2 turns, looking to improve on a 3.70. See how it goes.
In my eyes, she did replace that 3.7, but let's see what the judges say about the wave size. So sometimes the judges can be critical on that. Let's see. Look
Can
at
be
this
critical,
replay.
mate. Yep, I like it. Look good on the takeoff. Like that, nice and tight, a little bit disjointed through that turn, but that one was money. It'll all depend on what they cough up for Oceana Rogers, third wave. Because the requirement for Olive Hardy is a 5.84 to take that lead. She's just looking to replace that 3.70, which will up the pressure on Oceana and Camille. Scores are dropping in each column. We'll get that information out to you in broadcast land as soon as we can. They're all around the 5s. They're all around the 4s. There's a flat 5 for Oceana. So Oceana takes back second position temporarily because scores are dropping in the green column. And there it is, a 5.47. Olive now moves back up into second position. So 2 minutes 40 left on the clock. It's 5.84. Olive Hardy looking for that score to regain the lead. So Oceana Rogers looking for 5.98 to knock Hardy into relegation. So it's going to be exciting. 2.5 minutes, Oni. Both of those surfers are well capable of those requirements. You can see it in the score line, but it's a very close between second and third. Sarah Wakita looking pretty comfortable in the first position.
Yeah, that's right, Billy. This girl's been itching just watching the boys all morning yesterday, all day yesterday. Now they really want to show the surfing of a woman's power. They just be out there and they're so excited. And this is the first heat of the round of 64 for the woman. And then now we have next heat getting ready. Holly William and Sai Maniwa and Ellie Rambik, Rika Soji. Wow. Holly William, she's also been around for a while, so it's really excited to see how all these women surfing next heat. Sai Maniwa, knowns are really good surfer too, so the girls are excited to be out there, Billy, for sure. Waves are looking fun for them. Not as big as yesterday. They're not a lot of paddling, no cardio training, so they can just enjoy themselves being in the water. As you can see, Sarah Wakita at the front with a 6.6 and a 6.07, comfortably in front. Actually, I would not say comfortable because Olive Hardy is a dangerous opponent. She's only needed a 5.84 to take Sarah Wakita down, but Oceana Rogers also have a big score there on the board, 6.33 and a 5-point ride. Wow.
Yeah, all-important priority board sits there to the left of screen. Camille sitting with first priority, but it is Olive Hardy in a little bit of danger with 40 seconds to go as she's sitting down there with a number 4 next to her name. However, it looks like the ocean is taking a bit of a breather. 30 seconds to go at the moment. It is the Japanese surfer in Sarah Wakita and the Western Australian in Olive Hardy progressing into the next round. What a way to start off the women's round of 64, Oni. Some really entertaining and impressive surfing by Oceana Rogers, I've got to say. Some good experience for Camille. Olive Hardy and Sarah Wakita coming to the fore. 10 seconds to go. It doesn't look like anyone is going to scratch into anything. Got 2 blues sitting there right on the screen. You can hear the beach announcer in the background counting down. That is it. We're done. we are finished for Heat 1 of the round of 64. Sarah Wakita coming up trumps with Olive Hardy backing her right up. Congratulations to those two surfers. What we'll do, we'll take a break and continue on with the round of 64 of the women's. This is the Krui Pro 2024. I hope you're enjoying the show. Stay with us, folks.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Right on, welcome back. This is heat number 2 of the round of 64. Holly Williams is in the red. Saima Niwa is in the blue. Ellie Lamkin, see that in the white. And Rika Soji in the green. Straight into it. Holly Williams means business this year. Straight up into a good looking backhand attack. Racing down the line. A lot of speed, a lot of flow, and a lot of slicing of that top lip. This is a good way to start your heat. Ripping into the frothy, bouncy part of the wave. Holly Williams off to a strong start in the round of 64 of the women's. How did you like that, Gia Lagarde?
Yeah, that was a great wave from Holly Williams, and that's exactly how you want to start your heat. You know, we haven't even got 2 minutes in, and she already has a pretty decent score to her name. This is the replay, a good-looking wave from out the back. She sets up for this turn.
Oh, yeah, that's
money. That was huge. I love how she pushed her tail all the way around, kept control, and I even really like how she kept the board under control here in the whitewashy face and finishes it off really nicely.
Well, I was down in the athletes area just before. Holly was sitting there for a good 3 or 4 heats, had that steely eye about it, had the headphones on, which is a good reflection of, listen, don't talk to me. I'm just concentrating on my job ahead, and looks like that focus has paid off with those scores dropping the columns. A 7-3-3, if you don't mind. That is the way you start to your 2024 campaign. Holly Williams off to a strong one.
Wow, that's exactly how you want to start.
Yeah.
And I think most of those points came from that second turn. That was beautifully done.
Yep. A couple of really handy ones in there. Well, we're into the women's, Gia. You must be excited about this. Any big names coming up you're looking forward to?
Well, I'm super looking forward to see my best friend in the next heat.
Who's that?
Gusoni.
Yep.
I think that's probably my favorite heat to watch. Hopefully I will get to give her an interview after that because she's going to win. Saima Niwa is a name we've seen here quite a few times, so it's exciting to see what she has to do today out here in these pumping conditions at the Krui Pro. Willow Hardy, I think I'm pretty excited to see. I spent some time with her in Afulu last year after the Krui Pro, so she's a good gal that I like to see surfing. Nanaho Suzuki and Shino Matsuda.
Big names.
Yeah, Shino qualified for the Olympics this year, so she will be heading there, I'm pretty sure after this or pretty soon. And Paige Harrop, of course, and Philippa Anderson are some names that I really like to watch. So yeah, those are just some names I'm just saying quickly here. Of course, Elise Cooper has won this event before.
Defending a former champion, yes.
So yeah.
Yep, the women's division getting stronger and stronger each year. I really like the way the pro surfing has gone about improving the women's division in the last 3 or 4 years, 5 years. The inclusion of equal prize money at the WSL level, at the Pro Tour level. Raised a few eyebrows, you've got to say, when it happened. And I've got to just we'll check out this action here because Holly Williams has continued along a way, a bit of an ejection there. And I've got to say that the women have really stepped up. Equal prize money, bang, they're really marketable, and their performance of surfing has really gone through the roof in the last 3 or 4 years. And then the inclusion in Pipeline, that's probably 3 or 4 or 5 years old. It took a couple of years to get going, but geez, it was exciting this year to watch them go around, the young girls really taking it to them, like the likes of Molly Pinklem and Brissa Hennessy, who's leading the ratings at the moment. And who can forget what we saw the last couple of days at Chopu? So it's opportunity given, and then the people who are taking the opportunity have really risen to the fore. I'm full of admiration for them, and the QS 5000 is following suit.
Yep. So as we've said, this is just 2 steps away from the from the CT. With these events, you qualify to the Challenger, and directly from that, you have a chance to go to the CT. Practically, you get a good results at this 5,000, you have pretty high chances of getting into the Challenger.
Yeah, yep. Yeah, it's a really interesting time in pro surfing, I think, Gia, and the evolution of the CT. I mean, the women are taking massive steps, but when you look at the men at that performance level, they're not getting any worse. That's going through the roof as well, So it's a really interesting time in the history of pro surfing to be a fan and also to be a part of it.
A little bit of a slower start, only the 733 for now. The other girls yet to get some waves. So Holly must be feeling pretty good.
Yep, couple under a belt. One you can throw away, the 0.67. But the 733, that's a definite keeper.
I like how Holly, straight after she heard her score, the 733, she went back out and tried to back that up as quickly as possible. I think on a day like today, when there is those big lulls, it's pretty important to back up your scores because you could just never know if you're not going to be able to, get another chance to get a score. It would be pretty bad to lose a heat with a 733 under your name.
Yeah, I do like that theory as well, Giada. You stay out there, you stay active, you stay busy, and you also stay in your competitor's face. Gosh, she just got a 733, and now she's hassling around for a wave inside us again.
Yeah.
So, really good tactics there by Holly Williams.
Yeah, just creating a little bit more, like putting that pressure on the other competitors, showing like, you know what, I can get big scores on smaller waves. I don't need to get priority. There we see some waves rolling through, the girls taking a look.
I'm not sure if you caught Oceana Rogers in that last heat. Didn't get through, but impressed. I tell you what, her style, big future for that young lady. Olive Hardy and Sarah Wakita getting through, but definitely captured my eye was the surfing of Oceana Rogers.
Yeah, so we are reaching the 16-minute-and-a-half mark. Ellie Lamkin taking a look at this one, didn't really like what she saw. That was a small one, so I think that was pretty smart of her to not go, but she'll be itching to start this heat off. But 3 surfers in the sea still to catch a wave.
Yep, Ellie will be itching to get going for sure. I want to get something on the scoreboard, and I want to catch a few of these waves. About 25 minutes to surf Ujung Bachur by myself with 3 other girls. I want to make the most of it.
So today we will be going until heat 14 of the women's.
That's what it's slated to. Mark was saying he's done some quick calculations and it'll be nighttime.
Yeah.
So we'll see how far we get. They're beautiful sunsets, but the judges have to be able to see what colours are surfing. And we are facing west, so the sun is right in your eyes around sunset time.
Yeah, this is going to be another huge day of competition here in the Krui Pro QS 5000 2024. Beautiful, beautiful waves. Sun's out. Water's clear. We finally yesterday moved back to the main point of Ujung Bochur after 2 days at Krui Left, since the swell was absolutely massive, so it was practically unsurfable out here. It's a great call from both the WSL and the ASC.
Yep, you're spot on there. It was a cool little skate park down there. Got a lot. Oh, we've got all of the Pro Junior qualifying rounds done. Now we're just left with 2 finals. That's going to be exciting. They'll be able to pick out the best waves in the remaining of the allotted time. We'll be able to pick out the best waves to stick those 2 finals out. All right, a lot of surfers yet to ride, Emily amongst them, but here she goes, our surfer in white. She'll be happy with that turn, and even happy with that if she can negate the drop. She can't. So Ellie Lampkin, 1 turn only on her opening wave.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. That was going to be a pretty good score. Holly, taking a look at that one, wasn't really convinced. We see some of the girls out the back. Sai Maniwa decides to take off on this one on her backhand. Nice first turn. Has to kind of race down the line a little bit here as she sets up for this second one. And she's going to be hoping for a good third turn here. That was beautiful from Sai Maniwa. She's going to be hoping for this wave to stand up on the inside for her, and she does. And it does. That was a good wave for Sai Maniwa. Curious to see how the judges are going to compare that one with the first one of Holly Williams.
Yeah, with a 7.33, that's a very poignant observation by you there, Giada.
All right, so with that, we're going to head down to Dai with the last heat winner.
ラウンドオブ64ヒート1ヒートウィナーである脇田沙羅選手です。お疲れ様です。
ありがとうございます。
いかがでしたか？
そうですね、なんか思ってたのと違くて、朝入った感じとも全然違ったので、こうちょっと迷子になって1本目は緊張しちゃってあんまり力が入らなかったんですけど、まあこうリズムに乗って2本その後にいい波ではなかったんですけど乗れてよかったです。
特に1本目の6点台の波はいい波ではないけど2発素晴らしいところにこうバーティカルに当たって2発で6点でしたよね。
そうですね、なんかすごく板が調子よくてボトムからすごく伸びてくれるのですごくトップに行きやすくてそうですね、ここ最近めちゃくちゃ調子いいので楽しみながらサーフィンしてます。
CS でオーストラリア2戦、回ってきたと思うんですけど、ビーチブレイクと今回リーフブレイクのポイントブレイクということで何かこう違いというかメンタリティーな違いはありましたか？
まあメンタル的にはもう楽しむの一択なのでこうあまり変わりはないんですけど、こうサーフィン的にビーチブレイクだったらこう変な波でもよくできるみたいなメンタルでいくんですけど、こういい波だったらこういい波に乗ったもの勝ちみたいな感じなので、こうなるべくいい波を探してそこで自分のベストなサーフィンを出せればいいなって思ってます。
なるほど。So obviously you're here to win this event, right? But is there like any particular goals in this QS 5000?
Definitely a win and just to have fun. It's been my goal since last year to have fun in every heat I do, and yeah, just to have fun out there and catch the best waves, and yeah, catch a lot of waves because I can't catch anything in the free surf. So, and my board's feeling really well, so I'm just having fun out there.
How was the last heat? Did you have fun?
Yes, I did. Hopefully I get more better waves next time.
Congratulations and see you in the next round, and back to you guys.
Right on. Thanks very much to Sarah Wakita, and thanks very much to Dai Wacko. Well, Sarah had fun. We had fun watching her.
Yep.
I tell you who's having more fun is Holly Williams. Have a look at the score update, Giada.
Yeah, so her last wave came in at 3.67. That extends her lead over the rest of the field. Sai Maniwa's first wave came in at 5.33. Then we have Rika Shoji, a 2.57 and a
2.50 for Ellie Lampkin. So not that many waves ridden just yet. Holly in a clear lead for now. Just 10 minutes remaining. That's plenty of time for the girls to catch at least 2 more waves each, depending on how well they use their priority. So this is round 64 of the women's QS 5000. This is heat 2. Next up, we will be seeing Minami Nonaka in the red. We'll see Charlie Hurst in the blue. We'll see Taylor Green in white and Emily Gusoni in the green. Exciting heats coming up. We have another long day of competition ahead of us. It's going to be great waves. The tide's already coming down, so this wave is just going to get more hollow with that and maybe faster, so it could get a little tricky for the girls.
Could it get tricky? I'm looking forward to that next heat. Giada, Charlie Hurst, one of my favourite surfers. What we might do now is tag in our Japanese correspondent, Dai Wacko. He'll call the rest of the heat with you. Enjoy. I'm going to go out and watch the live performance.
All right, welcome back, Dai. So,
hello.
That was a nice interview with Sara Wakita. Can you
It was
tell
fun
us
interview.
a little bit of what you guys spoke about in Japanese?
Right. So she was kind of lost in the water in her heat, and she couldn't get the right waves. But fortunately, she got a six rise, and that calms her down a little bit, and she got another 6, and she was very happy with the result.
That's good. That's good. She definitely didn't look lost out there. She looked very comfortable. So imagine seeing her performance when she doesn't feel lost.
And then she also said that she took CS in Australia leg, and it was a beach break, and this is a reef break. So she was trying to get the right wave here at the reef point, because when you're at the beach break, you can just get whatever you want and you get the score still. But now you need to work on the wave selection, and that's one thing that she was focusing on in the last heat. And 7 minutes and a half remain in this heat. So Simon Niwa is in the second place. Now he's up and riding. That's a nice off the top from Sai. And she's gonna link into the inside section, but not.
Yeah, so Sai sitting on a 5.33. That's the second highest wave of this heat. She's going to hope to replace that quickly. I spoke to Sai a little bit the past few events that she's done here, and she told me that she lived on the Gold Coast.
She did.
I don't know if she still does. Here is Sai on her backhand. Nice first turn, a little bit under the lip, but manages to stay on her board for this one. Wraps it around a little bit on this inside, but decides to pull off.
So yeah, she spends a lot of time on Gold Coast, and I believe she is a university student right now and still lives in Australia.
Oh, okay. That's good. She must really like the Gold Coast, one of surfing's most prestigious places.
Right.
A little bit of a surfing hotspot. So a little bit of a quiet heat. We're reaching the last 6 minutes of it. Not that many waves ridden. Just 7 waves for now.
And we have another Japanese surfer here, Shoji Rika. She's still very young, 18 years old, and she was in the ISA World Junior last month and selected in under 18 girls division. And this is Holly.
Yeah, Holly really scratched for that one. She wanted it so bad. Managed to get a bit of a check turn. Sets up for this second one. Unfortunately, gets there a little bit late. She's looking at this third one.
Wow.
It's a huge turn for our surfer in red, Holly Williams, and she's going to look to close it and just managed to ride out of it.
She did. That was great recovery from Holly Williams.
Yeah, that was a pretty big
Right,
section she
yeah.
went against. So it's gonna be an interesting score. I'm curious to see what the judges think about that. If they're gonna actually make it a little bit less
Right.
of a high score because of the fumble or not.
Well, here is the replay. Let's have a look at it again. Love the checking down right there. Just trying to time it right. A little bit mistimed right there. But this one is probably the money jump through a lot of sprays and into the last section. And somehow she managed to hold on to it.
Yeah, the judges really giving emphasis on finishing your waves and coming out of the whitewash, showing that you've got it. So we will see this wave come in at a 6.50 for our surfer in red, Holly Williams.
Sitting the first position with a 7.33 and 6.5. That is the best way to be in this situation. The time of this the heat, 4 minutes remaining.
Yeah, we are at the 4-minute mark. So Holly Williams sitting pretty comfortably in first position. Simoniwa to get that first spot, looking for an 8.50. Rika Shoji, the young Japanese surfer, just 18 years old, looking for 6.19. And Ellie Lampkin with priority, looking for 6.26. With 3.5 minutes remaining, this is round of 64, heat 2.
Heat 2.
We did a whole round of men's, and now we have moved into the women's QS today at the Krui Pro QS 5000. So a very important event for many of these surfers to get those points to be able to qualify for the Challenger Series.
And this is the first event for the regional season for 2024. So it is very important for everybody. So now up and riding, Ellie needing backup score. Oh, she was holding first priority, and well, that was really unfortunate for her. It was only 0.77, needing 6.26. Now, first priority is sitting with young Japanese South Africa, Shoji.
Yeah, Rika Shoji not quite catching the wave she's been looking for, only sitting on a 2.57. She's practically done that for 24, 23 minutes of this heat.
Just one wave. And here's Holly again.
Yeah, Holly keeping busy. Floats this section and it closes down on her, so she's just gonna hop off. I think she's just trying to get her wave count up, warming up for her next heat tomorrow. Just getting used to this wave because it's different to be out there by yourself with 3 other girls out than the usual free surfs when there's around 300.
Yeah. So when I did the interview with Sarah, she was saying that because it dropped off a little bit compared to this morning, so she kind of lost where to sit. It's totally different condition right now. So probably all of those ladies are facing that problem. But still, there's plenty of good waves coming through to the lineup.
Yeah, we are very close to reaching the 1 minute mark of this heat. I'm pretty sure Holly is feeling really comfortable out there with her 7.33 and 6.5. Now it's up to Simoniwa to protect her second spot, make sure that the other girls don't get what they're looking for. I mean, sixes are they're not easy to come by, but in conditions like this, anyone can get those scores.
Right. Well, still Rika Shoji has first priority. So any wave comes, she will get it. But she needs 6.16, and Sai's having a look, but decided not to go. 20 seconds.
We're going to count this one down with our beach commentator in 3, 2, 1. So it's looking like it will be Holly Williams and Simon Niwa going into the next round. Congratulations. And Ellie Lampkin, Rika Shoji, unfortunately just falling short. So we're going to go to a quick break before we start the next heat.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Morning everybody, and welcome back to our main competition venue of Ujong Bachor. We are going to start at 7:30 with the men's round of 128, 16 heats involved in that, and potentially rolling into round 3 of the men's.
おはようございます。本日 Day 3、こちらメインイベントのウジュンボカールに戻ってきました。波の方は6フィート、とても素晴らしいコンディション。本日はラウンドオブ128、16フィート。
Welcome back, everyone. Round of 64, heat 3. We have red, Nonaka, Minami. In blue, Charlie Hurst. White, Taylor Green. In green, Emily Gossoni. Am I pronouncing right?
You are. Welcome everybody. Yeah, Di Wacko sitting next to me. My name is Mark Clift. I'm just stepping in. I think Giada's just stepped out to do a post-heat interview and might be stepping back in for some more duties. But yep, you are watching Heat 3, correct? And we've got Di in here to take us through it because Minami Nonaka, what can you tell us about your Japanese charger out there in red?
She is one of the strongest competitor in the female division in Japan. She crowns national champ when she was 17 as a professional surfer, so she has a strong background.
All right. So, how old would she be now?
21 years old, I believe.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. So she's got a big future.
Right.
All right. I'm loving it. So is she one of the leaders of the charge on the women's side, would you say, up there with Anon and the likes? Or
I would say so, yes.
Yep. Okay.
And Sarah Wakita.
I saw her smash her last season.
Right.
She's really always impressive. So we got young Charlie Hurst, who's been doing the rounds for a while with us. Taylor Green, not sure, haven't heard a lot about Taylor. But Emily Gassoni, spoke with her the other day. She's representing Italy. She came second in this event the first year it ran. So, yeah. So she's been a past runner-up. She's out there. She's a bit of a wounded gull. She's got a bung knee. She hurt it the other day. She's been rocking around with some strapping, and I saw her head out into this heat with some strapping on. So perhaps not 100% fit, but the way she goes about it, she looks pretty good even when she's surfing at 90%. She's strong. And how has Team Japan gone in the earlier heats so far in the women's round?
So, Sarah, in the meantime, here is Naka Minami. That's a nice first turn and not wasting time. That was a big, solid second turn. She finished that one. Unfortunately, wow, that was a huge turn.
Loving the second move. Loving the second move. And you were suggesting that Sarah Wakita, I saw her get a big number at the end of that heat to take the lead, yeah?
Yeah.
Right. Let's have a look at Charlie now. Nice little slash to kick things off. Winding up and biting at times. She's well set now for this section. Gives it another tidy, full-blooded rotation through that whack.
Oh.
Nice little chip in the pocket. Gets it down to a meaty part of the wave. It's really full on down there and can't quite deal with it. Green is Gassoni.
Wow, that's a beautiful wave right there. There's a little bit mistimed, but still gets around a nice finish. Unfortunately, She got stuck. Wow.
Yep, a little over rotation, but you can see the strapping on her back leg.
Right.
You know, when she was riding that wave, so she'll be a little bummed, and I think it's kind of at this stage hindering what I saw from her the other day at Krui left. She was really all over it, so let's hope she can regroup. She's still got 20 minutes and put that one aside, and at least she's got a score on the board. It's better than nothing.
Right.
So it's going to release a few little nerves to at least ride a wave early in first 5 minutes and get into some sort of groove as the heat rolls on.
So all three surfers getting the first wave, and we are waiting for the waves come in, and everyone was.
What we might do while there's a little break in the action, if you don't mind, we'll hear from Giada Lagarde, who's got the winner of the last heat. Go for it, G.
I'm here with Holly Williams, the winner of the last heat. You got a 7.33, backed it up quickly with a 6.5. Wow, was that in your plan today?
It's always in your plan to get two good scores, but I'm so happy I started off the heat with that big wave. And yeah.
All right, so how are the conditions out there? Is that some of the best waves you've had in contest?
For sure, you cannot complain. Krui left, Anjung by yourself with 3 other people. That first one came, and I was just lucky I was on the inside and took it.
All right, coming up or leading up to this event, how did you practice and make sure that you were used to these types of conditions?
I came here a week before the event to try and get some time in the water before the crowd. This year it didn't kind of pan out. Everyone had the same idea, but I think if you're out there and you're patient, you'll get the right waves and be able to pick the eyes out of it.
All right, well, you're looking really good out there. Is there anything you'd like to say to your friends and family back at home?
I'd just like to say thanks to everyone watching at home, Mum and Dad, Sam, Jai. Love you guys.
All right, congratulations and good luck on your next heat. Back to you guys.
Unreal. Thanks, G. Very cool. And Holly Williams, all smiles, got a really banging score there at the end to take that out. So Holly Williams winning of the second heat, women's side of the draw. All right. Well, we hope you're enjoying it, everybody online. Minami Nonaka probably got 5 of those 5.5 points based off that second manoeuvre. It was really sick.
Right.
This is Charlie Hurst's effort. This is a 4.67, everybody. Emily Gassoni at 3.50. So these 3 surfers, they're often racing. Some tidy slicing going on here for Charlie.
Nice. That was a clean hack off the top. A little bit mistimed right there. Hang on to it, and this is a finish. Whoa.
All right, so that was the replay of Emily Gussoni. She is our surfing green. This is Charlie Hurst in the back, a surfer from Australia. Nice opening turn, sets up for this second one, manages to stick with it, sets up for this third turn as this wave just slowly tapers off.
You okay?
Yeah. I think I'm more nervous than Emmy in this heat.
Right. Oh, you guys are close?
Yeah.
You must be.
But yeah, that was a good wave from Emmy. Unfortunately, falls off. I just saw the replay of that. She is slightly injured. Had a bad wipeout at Krui left the other day. Hurt her knee, so she had to wrap it up, and she's out there.
Well, this is a replay of Charlie. That's a beautiful carving from the surfer blue. And she managed to link in the turns, but the wave didn't offer too much after that. So we are still waiting for the Tyler Green's wave, but looks like she just lost her priority. And now Minami Nonaka has the first priority.
Yeah, so Emmy has Kian Martin as the caddy. He's out there. I'm sure he gave her some words of advice because he has been doing this event for quite a few years now.
Right.
We're staying at Mandiri. I gave her a bit of advice as well. After watching all these heats, I told her, just
What
stay
would you
busy.
say?
Stay busy because
Right.
there are so many lulls.
Mm.
So just catch the good ones and make sure you're on the good ones when they come. .15-minute mark. This is a heat 3. After this, we will be heading on to heat 4 with red Kananaka Shio, in blue Kokona Kawase, in white Arabella Wilson, and in the green we'll see Dia Duit Lestari. Beautiful day of competition here. You see the girls in the lineup, pretty close together, but the lineup is very large, so you can either paddle up the point now with the higher tide or paddle down, find your own space. But it being a point break, priority is super important.
Right.
It's not like a beach break where you can find your own wave. It's like
You gotta be on the point.
Yeah.
To get the right ones, and wave selection is really crucial, especially in this high level of surfing.
Yeah.
Competition.
Emmy has come second in this event one time a couple years ago. I think
Right.
it might have been 2018. She had a final here with Elise Cooper. Elise just got the win off her, but you know, it shows that she knows this wave. She
Right.
can surf it well. So excited to see what she does. Looks like there might be some sets coming through. The girls are piling out.
Everyone's on the move right now. Everyone's pretty much trying to get the backup score now. Well, they are letting go the first one, and is there another one behind it? Well, first priority is sitting with Nami Nonaka, and she's having a look, and there she goes. 野中みなみ選手、テイクオフ。綺麗なボトムターンからオフザトップ。綺麗につなげていきます。ここまではミスが一つもありません。2発目も綺麗に決めてきました。さあ、セクションを抜けて、最後のセクション、こちら決めていくのか。耐えました。こちら、最後のセクションもしっかり決めてきた野中みなみ選手です。Wow, that was a well recovery from Minami.
Yeah, that was pretty impressive from
Right.
Minami Nonaka. She managed to ride out of that one, got a little bit stuck into the whitewash, so we'll see what the judges think
Right.
about that, if they're going to maybe reduce the scoreline a little bit.
Yeah,
It'll be good to see the replay from the beach. That is what the judges
Right.
can see, and that's what they will be replaying.
So
Here we have it.
There is a replay of Minami's last wave. That is a good looking wave. That was a great surfing over there. That's throwing a lot of sprays. And here comes the last section. Oh, I don't know how she could just hold on to it, but she manages to finish it nicely. That was a beautiful surfing from Minami. Wow, that was great surfing.
Wow, so Minami's last wave came in at 7.67. That's pretty impressive.
Wow, that's a big score.
So tell us a little bit about Minami.
Right. So she is very strong competitor in Japan, and she once crowned national champ as a professional surfer when she was 17, and she's 21 years old, I believe.
Oh, she's
So,
21.
She is very, very strong competitor. She's been competing in this surfing world for quite a long time. So 550 and 767 on the two waves. That is a great heat she's having right now.
Yeah, so Minami sitting pretty comfortably in first position. We are just under the halfway mark of this heat. Taylor Green still to catch a wave and open up her debut here at the QS 5000. She is sitting with second priority and hasn't caught a wave yet.
Probably she had the first priority because
paddled
everyone,
from-
and then she lost it. But now back in the game, has second priority, having a look.
So Taylor Green taking a look at that one, wasn't convinced. She's going to be wanting her itching to just get that first wave. She knows she has to serve, just needs 2 waves. And here she is pulling the trigger on this one. It's looking like a smaller wave on the inside. Couple nice turns, and it looks like it's going to stand up. And she falls off, unfortunately, on this one. Hopefully she's okay. But that is her first wave ridden in this heat. Plenty of time for her to paddle back out as we see some sets rolling through. It's looking like Charlie Hurst is going to be taking off on this wave. He's not convinced with what was down the line. It's okay. She does have second priority when she makes it back out because the other 2 girls are still too far out of the point.
So 3.53 for first of Taylor. Oh, what happened?
Looks
Maybe
like Taylor lost her board.
on the last one.
Yep.
Wow. Here is a replay of the last of white. It is a small wave, but it's been 15 minutes already. So I understand she really wanted to get the first one, but unfortunately, probably leg loop snapped or something.
Yeah, that's probably what happened on that last one. Her caddy, there's her caddy, quickly got to her, gave her her backup board. Taylor Green's last wave, a 3.53. She's going to be wanting to back that up really quickly as we're reaching 8 minutes, 20 seconds of this heat.
So Emily is sitting with first priority for quite a long time now. She's still looking for the backup score. She's got a 3.5, needing 5.87. So she needs a decent wave to score the 5.87. So what would you tell her at this moment?
At this
Because it's just under 8 minutes remaining. There's a lot of time, but still, you know.
I think what I would say for now, I'm sure she's going to still have an opportunity, but if the heat ended right now, I would say you should have been maybe a little bit deeper in that first exchange, you know, where Minami got her wave and Charlie as well. And she did catch a really good one. Unfortunately, didn't get the finishing, so maybe if she got there a little bit earlier on that last turn, makes it just a little bit of an easier landing. That's probably what I would say.
Right.
But I lost first round, so I can't say anything.
That's a good point, though. In the meantime,
Charlie Hurst.
Up and riding. That is a nice scarp right there, down to the bottom, and straight into the check turn. And waiting for the section to stand up. That is a much better off the top. Unfortunately, the wave just flat out, but still, there's a section linking into the inside section, and can she make the last finish? Well, it was a well served by Charlie.
Oh, and it looks like Emmy took off on a wave as well.
Oh.
The P next to her name has disappeared. So now priority is with Minami Nonaka, waiting for scores on blue and green. See what happens. Taylor Green, second priority, looking to back up that 3.53. This is the replay of Charlie Hurst's first wave. Beautiful first opening carve. I love how she uses her arms in her turns. She has a very stylish surfing style. Nice turn here as well. She's looking to replace a 4.67 on this one. Super long ride. That's some nice, nothing very critical, but
still
pleasing to the eye. Yeah.
So judges are taking a good looking to these two waves from Charlie and Emily.
Yeah, the judges are going to be definitely taking a look at those waves. They're going to be comparing it to Minami no Naka's 767. They're going to see, and by that they can base their scores. 5 minutes remaining left in this heat. Emi Gusoni sitting on a 3.50 and a 2.50, needing a 5.87 to advance. She got a 6 the other day at Krui left, so we know we can do it. Taylor Green looking to back up that 3.53, had a bit of a board lost moment. Caddy quickly came, gave her back up, and she's back out there with second priority, looking to back her wave up.
Here she goes, Emily, having a look.
Yeah, just paddling.
Just paddling. She's having another look. No, probably she's trying to go deeper so that stay away from those higher priorities.
Yeah, so she's going to be, looks like she's going to the inside. She's going to try maybe get a score under priority. She knows that if a wave comes, both Minami no Naka and Taylor Green have that priority above her, so they have the right of wave.
So interesting how Minami is playing in this heat, because she has first priority, but she's sitting a little bit inside more than those two surfers, and that's where she got the 7s actually. So looks like she knows where to sit, and Emily's having a look.
We're reaching the last 3.5 minutes of this heat. So, unfortunately for Taylor Green, she's sitting out there with second priority. Still hasn't been able to back up that 3.53. We've seen that happen a few times in this competition, where if you wait and sit too long for a good score, sometimes maybe those nerves get to you and you just can't find that rhythm. So I think it's important to just start that heat early, get that first wave in, and then just build up the scores from there.
Well, just down to 2 minutes and 50 seconds remaining. It's gonna be all about this, who's gonna get the second position at this moment. So Emily needs 5.87 and Taylor is needing 5.84. Hopefully there's gonna be more opportunities towards the end, the last exchange.
Yeah, maybe we're gonna see a buzzer beater happen.
We could see it.
So the girls taking a look at this wave. It's looking like Taylor Green is interested. She's gonna take off on this. She's looking for a 4.84 to go into an advancing position. This is a smaller wave, so we'll see what the judges think of that. The size of the wave makes a huge difference in the scoring, especially out here in Krui. But if you catch a big one with no wall, it doesn't.
You can't score.
So last 90 seconds of this heat.
Well, tense moment for second, third, and fourth.
So both white and green looking for a 6. They're going to be hoping for some good sets to come by. And it's looking like there's something coming out the back. Priority is with Minami, second priority is with Emi Gusoni, and third priority is Charlie Hurst. We're going to reach the last minute.
So to get a 6 is probably you need to put decent 2 turns at least.
Yeah.
So gotta wait for the right ones. But time is ticking, 40 seconds.
Last 30 seconds of this heat.
Looks like there's a set approaching. "15 seconds.
Looks like Emily's having a look at this set. But Nonaka has first priority.
Yeah, so it's looking like Minami Nonaka and Charlie Hurst will be taking first and second position here in Heat 3. We'll go into Heat 4, round of 64. And with that, we'll be going on a quick break.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
All right, good evening everyone who's watching live. Now we have the women's of round of 64 in the water, heat number 4. We got Kana Nakashio in red and blue. We got Kokona Kawase in blue and white, with Arabella Wilson from Bells Beach, Victoria, and in green, the local girl, Dia Dwi Lestari. And now with me, we have Mr. Mark Cliff. Good evening, Mr. Mark Cliff.
G'day, Oni. What a great day it's been. It's steaming hot outside, right? It's that time of the day where it just turns into a sauna. It's about 2 o'clock, everybody, in Krui time, and another loaded heat rolling out. Team Japan just keep featuring in heat after heat. There's a lot of them here, and they put together a really strong brand of surfing. So in heat 4 here, it is 2 Japanese surfers, 1 Australian in Arabella Wilson and Dia Dewi Lestari. I saw her run down with a caddy, and she was all smiles. She looks pretty young and would have got in here perhaps through a wild card position. But it's good times, and it's a big deal going on here for the ladies, because the waves are absolutely firing. When you're on your brakes and you're out there and you're having a little look at the scene on here, it just looks so good. Those mid-sized waves are just rolling off. Heaps of them have not a surfer within Kui, because there's only 4 of them in the lineup. You put 3 surfers out there, there's going to be every one of those waves ridden, and it's a damn good look.
Yep. Well, there's not much to complain, that's for sure. There's a lot of wave come through, perfect for the girls. Not as hard work as yesterday. As you can see, the guys yesterday, Nathan Hedge got eliminated from this event because he got caught behind from that big wide set. But today is more like a more manageable out there, so it looks fun for the girls.
Yep, a really high performance size out there. None of the big wash throughs from yesterday. Nothing too scary. I haven't seen too many heats get skunked by no waves. So across a full day of surfing so far, it's giving everyone every opportunity. So let's have a look and see who's first on the scoreboard. Red is deepest, paddling hard, too far out. On the inside is her teammate Kokona. She can't pick it up. Try number 3. She misses as well. So 3 hits and misses. A little out of position.
Yep, it's just they haven't surfed 4 women in the water, so they've been watching a lot of hits lately.
Yep.
But definitely a different view when you're out there from watching from the beach. And when you're out there, you just need to adjust your position where you take off. So there's 3 spots to take off out there. There's like one really deep where the channel is, where you paddle out, and there's one in the middle where they're sitting right now, and also there's one wide one at the end. That's more like a dangerous zone yesterday because sometimes there is a big one coming on that side. And where they're sitting right now, they're in the middle zone where there's some set coming through and they can do good surfing.
Oh man, I was just out there watching with Nat Bag, Nathan White, who's judging, and we just saw so many good waves going through unattended, right through the middle of that section where those small reef huggers, and the way the sun's shimmering on them, you're just like, oh my God. Here we go. It is Nakashia Kana, who's picked up the first wave. Can't quite connect properly with the swell lines on that little effort, but on the scoreboard. But yeah, there were so many waves just shining away that good, and we're just looking at each other going, oh my God, look at that thing, and it's barreling, and there's no one even near it. And then we watch the next one and go, oh my God, look at that one.
Yeah.
So sometimes it pays just to like Nakashio, ride a wave, get away from the others, maybe do a slow paddle out, and just see, by having a look at the line upside on, paddling out, you can sometimes just fall into a good sync with the ocean because you're not hustling deep.
Yep. That is a good advice, Mark. I think that is something that most athletes are watching live right now. That's the insight coming from you, what you said before, for myself as well, because I'm going to surf tomorrow with Josh Kerr, actually.
Ooh.
I'm excited. So I'm going
right.
to show the big legend some good show tomorrow.
Show him who he is.
Who he is.
All right, I'll be looking forward to that. So what heat does that put you in then?
That will be hit number 15 tomorrow. I'll be surfing with Dylan Moffat.
All right.
So
all those heats don't...
And one Japanese guy.
All right, well, it's bad luck for Dylan and Josh and the Japanese surfer then, isn't it, Donnie?
Yeah, well, there's Joe Skier and me, and I mean, these waves is fun, you know, everybody is loving it, so why not just enjoy the heat?
Well, being Indonesian, you should have first priority, obviously.
Well, I try to every time I went for a free surf. There is so many people during a free surf in the morning or in the afternoon after this event. But
do they cut you any slack when you're out there?
Well, no, I don't like it. You know, like how I have to just fight for the wave, and I don't really like doing that. But sometimes just to go in, and you need to get away.
Boys, I'm going. Have a look at me. I'm going.
Yeah.
Beat it.
You can see now
Kokona.
it's blue. I love her style, you know, Kokona Kawase. I've seen her surfing a couple of events in Indonesia. As you can see now, very smooth, stylish, flowing with the power. Look at that one. Unfortunately, coming unstuck, but this girl really can surf.
I think she won at NIAS, was it last year or the year before, the juniors or something?
Yeah.
I think she definitely won a division because I remember her getting chaired up the beach and all smiles and really solid on a backhand up there at Lagundri Bay.
Yeah.
So it's all about the forehand this week. It's going to be all about the opposite stance for everybody next week. So Kokona, really cool. Always just, you know, a typical Japanese demeanour. She's humble and she's very polite. Put her in a surfboard though and she does her best work.
Yeah, that's it. I think just matter of selecting the right wave. As you see, Arabella is getting her first wave. This one here, really nice wave here, Mark. So good turn for Arabella Wilson from Victoria. Still going. Wow. So this is a good wave selection for her. So the judge will have to decide what score that is, not me.
I saw one of the caddies giving her a clap, bit of a rev up. All right, so some early numbers. Kokona 333, you can see that on the screen, and Kana with just a 2.1. So does Wilson get the better number? I didn't see all of that. I was having a look at the screen over there. You reckon Wilson gets a better number, Arabella?
Well, look, in my eyes, she looks like flowy and some nice turn on that. So I think it will be a good score, but I don't know how big it is.
All right, well, let's wait for the judge's opinion on that. And meanwhile, I can see Dai Wacko. I think he might be ready. Yep, he's got our winner of the last heat, so we're going to throw it down for the Wacko interview. Go for it, Dai.
ラウンドオブ64ヒート3見事勝利した野中みな実選手です。お疲れ様です。
ごめんなさい、お疲れ様です。
最初のこのイベント最初のヒートだと思うんですけどいかがでしたか？
最初すごい緊張してしまったんですけど、2本目で7点スコアできてそこから落ち着いて波を待つことができたんですけど、最後その後乗れなかったんでちょっともう1本ぐらい乗りたかったなって思ってます。
でもなんかすごく緊張しているっていう風におっしゃってるんですけど、こう見てる側はすごく落ち着いていたなと。その毎回戻るたんびに同じ場所にしっかり待てていて、みんなよりも多分ちょっと手前で待ってたと思うんですよね。それはなんか作戦のうちの一つだったんですか？
そうですね、沖に過ぎたら引っかからなかったりしてる選手も見てたので、みんなよりちょっと手前でいい波を確実に掴もうと思ってあそこで待ってました。
そのおかげで素晴らしい波と素晴らしいスコアをしたと思うんですが、このクルイのレフトで乗るにあたって気をつけていることがあったら教えてください。
走りすぎないでボトムからトップの下と上の動きをちゃんとできるように意識してます。
So she was very, very nervous in the first 10 minutes or so because she hasn't got a wave. But after she got a 7 point, she kind of relaxed a little bit and she's got into the rhythm and she got the last wave as well. But she was hoping to get more waves, but still she's very happy with that result. それではたくさんの方が多分、画面上で見てくれてると思うので、一言お願いします。
応援ありがとうございました。次のヒートも自分のサーフィンをリラックスしてできるように頑張るので、引き続き応援よろしくお願いします。
ありがとうございました。じゃあ次のラウンドも、たくさん乗って頑張ってください。Alright, back to you guys.
Unreal, thanks Dai, and well spoken there to Minami.
Yeah, Minami no Naka.
All right, so everybody's got a wave. We've got a 1, we've got a 2, we've got a 3 and a 4.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on. Green, the young lady out of Indonesia, just stood tall in the throat of a barrel. Wait till you see this replay, Bonnie. It was so sick. Probably won't get many points for it, but geez, it looked good when I had my eyes up and saw her just standing right in the entrance of a pretty hefty pit.
Yeah, well, Arabella's wave was a 4.83 for that nice surfing she did, and now here we go in blue. Currently third place, so you got 3.33 as a first wave, and this one definitely will be better than that 3.3 mark. So bigger wave and some bigger turn. If she can finish it here, for sure she'll get the score. And there you go.
Loved it. I'm sure there's a lot of points attached to that ride, so I'm going to boost that. We'll let Dai Wacko come back in for a bit of Japanese Bahasa.
All right, thank you, Mark. I'll see you soon. Enjoy your break, and I'll see you right after this. So, welcome back, Dai Wacko.
How are you,
Thank you for the interview. Appreciating you're here and getting all the Japanese surfer get to translate. And as you can see, our Kokona Kawase is ripping on this wave. So,
wow,
what do you think about this wave, Dai?
So good. She's, her surfing is really sharp, and she's just every turn is on point.
Yeah, that's it. And also, see, like a couple of turns here. This is the replay. So we're still waiting for the score. So she won a couple of contests before. I like her style.
Right, because both Kana and Kokona are in the junior divisions finals.
Yeah.
So they both really good competitors as well.
Yeah.
And she got 5, 6, 7 for the last one.
Wow. Yeah, I think you're right there, Dai, because Kokona and Kana was traveling together. Everywhere they go together, they always make a final together. Something about these two girls, they're training really hard. It must be like some secret in there that they're doing so well in surfing, Like, it's good to see that two good surfers are sticking together and competing.
Right.
Like, as you can see now, our surfer in white, Arabella Wilson. Nice turn, but coming unstuck there. So she's currently in second place right now with that single score of 4.83. And her backup was a 3-point ride. So she now is in second, as you can see. Kana Nakashio is in fourth place, still waiting for her waves. So she got a really good one before too.
Wow, she's looking like she's gonna get really good score. 6.17 for her second wave. That is the best score in this heat so far. And here comes Dia from Indonesia.
Yep, this is our local girl. She was probably charging the last couple of days. She's really pushing at this one, dimana dia masih di posisi keempat sekarang. Dia membutuhkan 6,4 untuk mencari posisi kedua, di mana dia sekarang masih berdiri dan coming unstuck in that one. So
here is Kana, big finish section right there. I'm not sure what she did in the first section, but still. さあ11分30秒を切ったところ、ラウンドオブ64、ヒートナンバー4ですね。現在第1位に川瀬心奈選手、そして第2位に中潮香奈選手、日本人2人の選手が、ポジションしています。こちらリプレイですね。インドネシアの選手、ディア選手、1.87、そしてバックアップスコアが 1.87 なので、間違いなくそれは塗り替えてくる素晴らしいライディングです。今現在こちら、コメンタリーブースではオニー・アンワ選手と、2人でお送りしています。こちらがカナ中潮選手のリプレイとなります。大きなカービングからノートリムでオフザトップ、そして最後のセクションへ、素晴らしいコンビネーションだと思います。That was a great combination from Kana Nakashio.
Sorry, I forgot to put my microphone on. So I love having you here, Dai. Really fun to talk to you. Especially we mix it up a little bit in Japanese.
Indonesian,
yep.
English.
So we have it all.
Right. We have all covered.
So if whoever was watching, whatever language one, Japanese, Indonesian, and English, we can say it all. But we probably not pronounce it perfectly in English, but we're trying our best.
And we are having fun talking together.
Yeah.
We spent a lot of time in high school.
Yeah.
A lot of time in competition as well.
Yeah, I was talking to Ben Favi lately actually. He said, you should have a competition of PBC contest in the crew. Oh, here we go. The scores in for last of red. What do you say, Zai?
5, 6, 7. That is a decent score for her. She's now in the lead with a 6-1-7 and 5-6-7 and just under 9 minutes and a half. Well, she's sitting in the lead comfortably at the moment.
I think Kana is not really trying to let Kokona win this one. See, they're so competitive against each other.
Do you feel that?
They like, once they touch the water, I think Kokona want to beat Kana and Kana want to beat Kokona. So it's doing really good so far, the first and second.
They're doing great.
I don't know how they feel after the heat, whoever win, you know what I mean? Like, that's such a good competitive, such a healthy sportship. What's it called? Sportwomanship. So Arabella right now has the priority, So she looking for a 4.18 to go take down Kokona Kawase in blue, where Kokona also is in second priority right now. There's 8 minutes and 30 seconds to go. I would say it's a good now is the chance for Arabella to get the score to jump on. Otherwise, if she leave it the last minute, because now the two of the Japanese servers already leading first and second, and that can be a very best position for Arabella. So let's hope that she can get to fight back with a 4.18 or even better. So she has a 3 point as her backup.
Yeah, so it's less than 8 minutes remaining in this heat, and Arabella, just like you said, she's looking for 4.18. If she gets that score now, probably pressure is on Kokona, but once the time marked 5 minutes remaining, the pressure is gonna be on Arabella.
Exactly.
So she needs to get the wave as soon as she can.
Yeah. So if I was her, I probably would not think too much about that situation, because the more you think about it, the more the pressure you build, and then you're not gonna serve like you wanted to serve. So right now, she just need to be on the right wave, serve it perfectly, finish the wave, then she'll get a pressure on for Kokona.
Totally.
But most of the time at this stage, under 7 minute die, it's a hard thing to do. Easy to say, but just hard to do. So we'll see. We're just gonna watch.
Yeah, you don't wanna hold on to the fast priority too long. Otherwise, just you just waited, and you gotta you gotta keep being busy.
Yeah, because remember when we train at high school, we have to do these like 5-minute drills with our
Right, I
teacher,
remember
Ben
that.
Falvey, Phil Mack, and they make us just run, swim, run, and then
Yeah.
get out there 5 minutes before and trying to get a 7. You know, that's like part of that's the best thing, having a
Yep.
coach nowadays that give you that training routine that when you come to a contest to a point right now for Arabella, she needs to score, not a big score, but the pressure, having that pressure when your heart rate goes up, that's when the moment that you need to control your breathing and stay calm and talk
Right.
positive about yourself. I can do this, I will get the best one, blah, blah, blah. And it's training, you know, it's all
Process,
about,
right?
yeah,
Yeah.
training process, exactly.
So Kana is having a look. 中潮かな選手、テイクオフしました。すでに 6.17 と 5.67 をスコアしています。さあすごくいい波が待ち構えています。素晴らしい
Really nice
2ター
surfing.
ン、そして3ターン目も素晴らしいカーブ。さあここから最後のセクションにしっかりつなげていけるのか。ここは早めにプルアウトして沖に戻ります。そう 6.17 と 5.67 をすでにスコアしているので、今のライディングがそれを超えてくるのか、超えてくると川瀬心那選手に、プレッシャーがかかってくるところです。残り時間5分20秒。Well, that was a well serve
Yeah.
from Kana Nakashio, but there was not really, vertical off the top action. So,
But I think that's a big set, and the
Yeah.
way she served it perfectly, and she is in first place right now. And here we go. She's using her priority, Arabella. She needed a 4.18, and hoping this wave is walled up for her. Nice second turn. I really like that. So is this wave gonna wall up for her? Not. So that is for her today. So let's see what the judges say. Will that be a 4.18 die? What do you reckon?
I really love the two turns, and she hit really hard. She threw a lot of sprays. It's gonna be really close. I mean, to me, got a feeling that she got it. Just got it. Let's see. Maybe I was wrong.
See how deep this bottom turn from Kana Nakashio. Look at this biggest face. Look at that bottom turn right to the top of the pocket. Throw a lot of spray. Well, look at this turn again. Bam! Really like that. But the finishing, the wave kind of fed away from her. But I don't think there's any better. As you can see, the replay of wide Arabella. That first turn here, and this is the money turn. Wow!
Yeah.
So it's shorter than Nakashio, but the judges gave him 4.8 for
just got
Arabella.
it.
Now she's in second place, but we still have. Did we get the score? Oh, okay. Kokona now in third place with the priority, and there's 3 minutes, die.
So Kana Nakashio's last wave 5.10, which is not going to have top 2 scores. But Arabella's last wave 4.8. Wow.
But only
she's got it.
Kokona only need a 3.96. Look at it now. She's paddling for this one. Wow, she knows that she doesn't need a big score. Nice first turn. Not vertical, but look at this one. The wave's kind of walled out for her. She's gonna surf, carving through smaller wave, but that is the one which can she finish it?
Oh, that's beautiful.
Okay, so that is the judges' work, not
Yeah,
us.
Right, but that's a well served from Kokona
Yeah.
Kawase. It was beautiful. It was great combination. She didn't, throw a lot of spray as Arabella did on her backhand. So maybe they are comparing about that now. So just let the judge to judge, and just 2 minutes and 40 seconds.
Yeah,
remaining.
I mean, she is smart she only need a small score. She's not want to play with the time because she know if she wait, she's playing against the time. As you can see, she's staying busy. She only need a 3.96. She getting this small range wave. I think this is with the wave that she needed, and nice turn. So there you go. Last wave for this wave of Kokona Kawase was a 4.27. Now push her back in second. Now Arabella is in third place with a second priority here, Dai. So there's a minute 50 seconds to go. It's really
right.
And she's at the back holding that second priority.
川瀬心奈選手のラストウェーブ 4.27 をマークし、2位にジャンプアップです。小さい波で、クリティカルな場所にヒットしながらコンビネーションでフィニッシュまで、素晴らしいライディングでした。特に大きな波ではなかったので大きなスコアは、出せなかったのですが、逆転に必要なスコアをしっかりとメイクして、現在第1位が金中潮選手、そして第2位に川瀬心奈選手、残り時間1分20秒。
Wow. Kana Nakashio is throwing away a 5.1 where everybody is looking for that score. Look at these people. You can see Arabella only looking for 5.12 and Kana is throwing away a 5.1.
That's a good point. So
and just wait. I think Arabella need to wait for that wave that actually allow her to do a 2 or 3 turn. Maybe not a big set, just like a mid-range one. Here we go. Oh,
she lost a little bit of balance there, but she holds on to it.
Nice turn. Yeah, that was a really good turn. And the wave, I don't know what she did at the start. Looks like Arabella looking for 5.12. I think that's the heat. And here you go, our local surfer, Dia, di mana dia sekarang membutuhkan 7,34 untuk mencari posisi kedua. Waktu tinggal 10 detik lagi, di mana itu waktu sudah mau habis. And out the back ada
川瀬心奈選手、最後の波にテイクオフ、現在第2位のポジション 4.27 を上回るスコアをしていきたいところですが、ここで試合が終了です。しっかりと最後までメイクしていきますが、ファイナルリザルトはこの後ジャッジが全てのライディングを出てからになります。Wow, that was a great heat to watch.
Well, we have to wait for the last score of Arabella. She needs a 5.12. And then, but meanwhile, Daiwako, we're going for a quick break.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Okay, so you're on again in... Okay, we're back. We are watching Heat 5, everybody, the women's round of 64. We are looking at Philippa Anderson. We can see the results of the last heat. So Team Japan did the 1-2 right there. Very, very close. Commiserations to Arabella Wilson having to sit on a third. And the young local lass, Dia Dewi Lastari, in 4th spot. We'll bring up who's in Heat 5. You'll be pretty happy with this as one of your favourites is surfing in this. So we do have Philippa Anderson, a little bit of a veteran out of Australia doing the rounds and winner of the NIAS event last year. So Philippa is right there in the red. Elise Cooper, who has won this event here before previously out of Australia, in blue. Kailani Johnson, she's a part of your gang, I believe, Giada, so we'll get to that. But out of Bali, Kailani is in white and Leah Miller in green, the Kiwi. Stage is set. Welcome to it. And no doubt you're kind of hedging your bets on Kailani producing the goods here, Giada?
Yeah, I definitely am. I'm hoping Kailani gets the win, but also Philippa Anderson and Elise Cooper are pretty good friends of mine, so it's a little bit of a tough one for me here, but I think Kai has that little bit more of an advantage as she surfs Uluwatu almost every day and temples and all that area. So this wave is quite similar to it. She's been here already a week before the contest started. She's had her days of training, so we'll just see how it all pans out.
Either way, it's a tough heat. It is a tough heat. Philippa Anderson can never be underestimated. She's been doing this forever. Solid with the rash vest on, cool under pressure, knows what the judges need and knows what needs to be done to extract the numbers. Defending champ at Nias, heading that way next week, everybody. A swell forecast. The Indian Ocean is doing us a lot of favours. It's going to really, really fire up at Lagundri Bay as well, but we have a lot of unfinished business to do this week here on Ujong Bachor. And at this stage, quite a few more heats to round out what we're calling day 4. This is heat 5. What have some of your highlights been today, Giada?
Oh, well, I loved commentating Emily's heat. I think that was a little bit of a highlight. It's good to finally see my best friend competing. In that heat, though, Minami got a massive heat total of 13.17. She surfed incredible, like finished some of those waves that I don't even know how she managed to stay on her board. I think Holly Williams was a highlight for me as well. That was a really good heat she surfed. As we see Elise Cooper now taking off on the first wave of this heat. Nice opening first turn, sets it up, just rushing down the line. This wave is gonna grow for her, and she goes huge first, second turn, wraps it around. That wave just gave her that section as a gift, and it tapers off.
Boy, oh boy, indeed was it a gift. It was just shimmering away, and it grew in size and offered a couple of bowly sections. It looked like she played it a little safe, wanting to ride out of her first wave and complete it. She's done that. She'll get some early runs on the board and relieve some nerves. So let's have another look at it. Well, this is last heat, Kokona. Elise Cooper is the other goofy footer in blue. We'll get to that in a minute. Just watch the skis out the back going through their safety routine, getting some drills together. Old Johnny Decker. Oh, here we go. So this is Kailani.
Yep, this is Kailani, our surfer from Bali. Beautiful wave selection from Kailani. She does some good turns. This wave is going to give her a nice section to finish it off, and she just lays into it. Great surfing.
Red now, Philippa Anderson, so out of Newey. She's been doing the rounds for a long time. She knows what to do in these situations. She's eyeballing this end section and just stalls to make it a bit more critical.
Ooh.
But maybe made things a little bit too tricky for herself, and down she goes. So we've got a score each from the goofy footers, Cooper and Johnson, and one number to come from Anderson. So here it leaves Leah Miller.
This is Leah Miller on her backside as well.
Wow.
It just goes upside down and over the falls on that one. So we have a few scores coming in for all surfers.
Yep.
And
So I think maybe Elise Cooper or Kailani might have the best number out of all that.
yeah, for sure. We're not sure what Kailani did in the first part of that wave, but on the replays, I'm sure we will see it. Speaking of replays,
There
here
we
they
go.
are.
This is, okay, Philippa. The natural footer now, winding up. Boom. Just a bit of a check turn there, and then she sort of saw this section building up, and she got a little bit stuck in two minds, and then that section right there, boom. Kind of just a little flyaway. It turns into a one-move wave, so won't be that high scoring. It was one sort of semi-set-up move, so she might be a little disappointed in the approach there, the 5-5 for Cooper. Great number there to sit in the blue column. I think Kailani's is probably going to come maybe a smidge under. Philippa's will be a low score. Leah, likewise. So what about on the men's side of the draw today? What did you like, Gia? You can have a little look. We've got some highlights there. You can check out some numbers.
I remember Nathan Cook. I
All
was
right.
trying to remember his
The
name.
Cookie Monster. I didn't see that heap, but he's a
Nathan
big,
Cook,
powerful lad.
Yeah, got a 7.5 and a 6. Some beautiful surfing from Nathan. He was so powerful and strong in every turn he did. He only caught like 3 waves, and those were 2 of the 3. So that was pretty impressive from our surfer in red, Nathan Cook. Billy Stearman was quite
Billy.
a good performance.
considering he fumbled for 15 minutes, starting off in 4th spot, and then got it together for a 14-something total, right?
Yeah, and of course, Mega Artana was a really good performance as well.
I'm glad you brought his name up. Out of Bali, the young, right in the prime of his life. He's the mid-20s, and he's a little ball of muscle and nugget that took control of a heat early, rode 3 waves and turned 2 of them into a 7 and a 6.5. So out of Bali town, staying with us over there at Family Losman. Good young lad. The judges still having a debate over Kailani's number. Leia's would be easy. She fell off pretty early on that wave. So probably having a little comparison to Elise Cooper's wave with Kailani's to see where the number drops. There we go. So Leia's a 293. Kailani yet to come up with a verdict.
All right, so with that, we're going to head with Dai and the last heat winner.
ラウンドオブ64ヒート4に出場し、見事第1位で通過した中条香奈選手です。お疲れ様です。
お疲れ様です。
結構上がってきた時息がすごいこう上がってる感じがしたんですけど、疲れましたか？
結構いい波も乗れて、結構そのパドルも距離あって、最後の上がるところでバック押しで巻かれて、もうそれで結構やばかったんですけど、まあでも勝ててよかったです。
ヒートのプラン的にはこうプラン通りに進めたかなっていう印象ですか？
とりあえず本当1本ずつスコアして積み重ねて試合勝っていくっていうプランを毎回やってて、でも1本目でそんな良くない波で一発で終わっちゃったので、ちょっと焦ってたんですけど、でもプライオリティすぐに回ってきてセットも乗れて、とりあえず5点とかスコアできたのでよかったです。
So in the beginning, she was a little bit nervous and panicked that she couldn't find a wave. But after she got a couple of waves, she got a decent scores, and that calms her down a little bit. And she wanted to get more waves, but in the end, she got through. So she's very happy about it. ではクルイレフトの方ではかなり、ジュニアの方でサーフィンしていたと思いますが、ここのメイン会場と違って多分もっと短いコンパクトな波だったと思います。比べてその2つのポイントを比べてみていかがでしたか？どんなここに気をつけようみたいな、それに対してのプランはありましたか？
結構こっちのメインの会場だとそのフェースも長くて、結構ボトムからちゃんとトップまで行ってちゃんと引っ張って返すっていうのがメインだったんですけど、クルーレフトはサイズも小さかったので、ボトムに降りて引っ張ってリップをするのが結構苦手だったので、ずっとカーブで、試合は勝てたんですけど、それを改善して昨日おとといオフだったのでちょっと板を変えてクルイレフトはちょっと調子を上げてて、で、こっちに戻ってきて普通のメインボードでやったらすごい調子よくてもう本当そのままいけたらいいなとは思ってます。
She really liked this main event venue, the great long walls here, but she had a little struggle at the Krui left for her junior divisions, but she changed the board and she managed to make the final, and it comes back here and she changed the board to the normal board, and that goes really well and worked out really well for her. では最後にたくさんの方が、見てくれていると思うので一言お願いします。
応援ありがとうございます。とりあえず一つずつ勝っていっていい結果残せるように頑張るので応援よろしくお願いします。
次のラウンドも頑張ってください。ありがとうございました。Back to you guys.
Unreal. Thanks, Dai. And good work there to young Kana Nagashio. Okay, Elise Cooper and Kailani Johnson went neck and neck. It was a 5-5 versus a 5-6 for that first exchange. So the goofy footers setting the pace. The best backup number, Elise Cooper, a 3.73 to be marginally ahead of Kailani at this stage, and Leia and Philippa yet to really show us exactly what they're made of. Philippa Anderson, though, does have a number to come. I didn't really see it. I was kind of watching the interview, so not sure how that went. Maybe this is it. It is indeed.
Yeah, this is the replay of Philippa Anderson, the winner of the NIAS Pro last year. 2 beautiful first turns. Sets it up for this third one, and again for the fourth. So this was a pretty nice wave from Philippa Anderson, especially to start things off in this heat. I know Philippa is here with Ivan, and also known as Elite Surf Coaching on Instagram. He has his group of surfers here. Kishore from India is training with him, as well as some of the Bali girls like Imari and Una.
All right, yeah, we met her last night. Her mum's birthday down there at Lani's.
Yeah.
All right, so Philippa, on reflection, pretty good ride. All right, she needs a 4.61 to go into second. I can potentially see that happening. Got in the pocket a bunch of times. The judges are having a think about it because it's kind of a crucial number. It's not going to be a monster score, but 4 pretty nice moves in a pocket. Now Leia Miller comes into play, wave number 2. For me, this wave looks unreal. It's one of those medium-sized waves. It's just clean as a whistle. Down she goes, just grinding away on these rails, hoping this inside track stands up a little. More of the same. Now she spies a lip. She gets up there and just swacks it off the top. Things getting bigger as it goes. A little wobbly moment there. Probably a good idea to kick out. All right, well, there was a couple of moments to like about that. A little unsteady eddy at the end there, but much better than a first effort.
For sure, that's definitely going to be better than the 2.93 she got earlier. So Philippa's last wave came in at a 5.83. So best wave of the heat for now. This is the replay of Leia Miller from New Zealand. Nice few turns here in the beginning. Really good wave choice, I think.
I reckon. First turn was rock solid.
Yeah.
A little bit sleepy through the middle bit. That was kind of nice. This was pretty good as well. All right. So I reckon they've all got one pretty good number now. In fact, it's in. It turns into a 3-4-7. So you can see there's a bunch of 5s there. There's a mid-range 3 as their first setup scores. Backup numbers can all be improved on. So requirements aren't large. A good 10 minutes plus minutes to sort this one out. Elise Cooper. She is a cool customer, but this is Kailani. Why don't you go for it here, G?
Kailani opening this wave up. A beautiful second turn. She really pushes the tail on that one and just falls off on that third one. That was looking like it was going to be a pretty good score. Just looking to replace that 0.93, so it's definitely going to push her into second, maybe third, maybe first, but she's going to want to get out there quickly and back that score up.
I wonder if her sister Pua is watching online.
For sure.
Hey, unreal if you are. We still remember doing the rounds with you, Pua. Your sister's representing herself well right here. Congratulations on your new future with becoming a mum and all that sort of stuff. So good on you, Pua. Respect. Look at Oni Anwar holding down the court there. Snoop Dogg in the house.
Yeah.
Free tickets to his concert tonight if you know him.
Stylish looking shirt on Oni.
Yeah, well, he's a stylish looking dude. He gets the moves. It's all looking good. So where do we go next? Priority with Elise. And you'll have to agree with this. Elise Cooper, she's such a cool unit of a chick. You're never really sure what you're going to get out of Elise, but it's always going to be something a little bit left of centre, a little bit wacky. And I just love her personality because she's a real character.
Yeah, Elise is one of my favorite people to see every time I come to these events. She's always got something funny to say, some funny story that happened to her.
Oh, my God.
And I'm sure her dad is watching from Australia. He's also such an epic guy. He's traveled with her quite a bit. So actually, I miss having him around at the contest site. And with that, Kailani Johnson,
wow.
in the Pride, beautiful first turn into this second one. She's going to hope for this wave to give her something to work with. And a little bit of a top check turn here. Wraps it around again. It's going to taper off, so she's going to pull off, and right behind her, Philippa under the lip.
Yep, the natural footer struggling now. I'm not sure what happened on the start of this, but does deal with the fluffy stuff and actually flicks off and shows control to the judges. So I really like Kailani's ride. We didn't see how the start of Philippa's kicked in, so no comment on that one. But Kailani, big wave, good first couple of moves. bit of a connection down towards the end as well. So for sure the 3-4-3's gone. I reckon I can see her going to the lead.
Yeah, for sure. I can see Kai going to the lead with that one, but it would be great to see what Philippa did
It would be.
behind her. So this is
I like that.
Kailani.
I like that bit there because it was pretty stylish and it led straight into that. So there's the combo.
Yep. Nice wave from Kailani. This was pretty smart because this was under priority.
Yeah, exactly.
So she will definitely be backing up that 3-4-3.
All right, so this is what Philippa did. Let's have a look. Look at the size of this thing. Wow.
Bomb.
Yeah. Bam, right in the pocket. Back to the power source to stay right in the hook. This thing here is money. Boom. Commitment on a big section. Top to bottom. Didn't get another hit after that, but it doesn't really matter when you do the damage out the back. And you can see she just hung in there to show the judges that I've got control of the situation and flicks off on her feet. Pretty cool. There's Sonny.
There's Sonny Anwar.
Is that Snoop Dogg in the athlete area? I like you. I love your work, Sam Norwood.
Prince of Lakey Peak right
there. Yeah, he's got no idea. But I wanted someone just tapped him on the shoulder and said, "Guess what?" All right. All right, waiting for some numbers to drop. In fact, they are in. Let's have a look at Kailani, a 4.03. So improved her situation, marginally short of what she needed to actually overhaul Philippa, because Philippa dropped a bit of a bomb herself, a mid-range 5 for those 2 hits. So Kailani did more surfing for a 1.5 less than Philippa got. Philippa's wave just had the bowl and the steepness, and being on her backhand, she really put herself in the pocket beautifully 2 times.
Yeah, you're right. I think Philippa was just a little bit more critical. The size of the wave really matters sometimes, so that was pretty impressive stuff from Philippa Anderson. Takes the lead. Kailani now in second. Elise Cooper with second priority, looking for a 4.14, and Leah Miller 6.16 to advance. Unfortunately for Leah, hasn't really been able to string this heat together. She's sitting on a 3.47 and 2.93.
Yeah. What I'm really excited for now is to see Elisa's response to what's been going on, because she's a real quality act. As we were saying, she's won here previously. It was quite a number of years ago, so she's due to get back on the podium. And the way she goes about it, I reckon I just want to see what she can pull out right now when there's a little bit of pressure under the belt. Time to respond. She's got the least amount of waves in this heat. Chasing a 4.14. She'll need better than that if she wants to win and save any major panic at the end of the heat. Anyway, if we had a yellow flag, it'd be going up right about now. 5 minutes. Let's have a look at this next heat as well coming up. We have out of West Oz. Oh, this is a banger of a heat. We've got Willow Hardy coming up. She'll be leading and taking out Ann Dos Santos, Sasha Baker and Kyla Whitfield. Heat 6 in the blocks, sitting over there with the caddies. Now, have you seen much of the forecast ahead, G? Do you know what we're looking at?
I've only seen a little bit of the forecast for here in Krui. I know it drops slightly tomorrow, but then the last 2 days, I think it's going to be pretty big.
Going to ramp right up again?
Yeah.
I think there's been whispers of a potential move. I'm not sure. Anyway, the boys are giving me nothing over there. They're not privy to any inside info either, so we're just going to have to see if the forecast holds or just see what the Indian Ocean dishes up. Apparently we are going to be moving because a bit of a banger coming again. Indian Ocean has just gone nuts right in the middle of May, back into May, rolling into June.
I'll tell you what, though, I've been looking at the forecast from NIAS, and it's looking like it's going to be solid.
Do you need a bigger leg rope, G? I got one.
Oh,
I got an 8-footer.
I'm definitely going to be asking you for that thing.
Okay, no worries.
All right. For that type of wave.
All right. A rentable product. It's just going to take some persuasion via a coconut. A nice cold coconut would be nice, thanks, Steve.
Oh, for sure. For that, 100%, no worries.
That's a good one. I've given it a good test. It works. All right, back into the heat. Wow, it's gone a little bit quiet. Come on, Yui. Leah and Elise have been sitting tight for a while. Their wave counts are really low. They got 2 apiece. They're in need of Leah, a 6.16. Elise much more achievable, a 4.14. Kailani will be hoping nothing comes through, and Philippa Anderson suitably has just gone about business as usual, maximising her opportunities. Only one throwaway ride early in the heat and then banked her next two for an 11.36 two-wave total. In the afternoon heat, getting close to 3 o'clock, boiling outside, absolutely melting conditions. Leah Miller, wave number 3, looking to bust into the best wave of the heat category to advance into second. Got a little mini swacks here. It's going to need a little bit more down the line. Hopefully it grows for her. It's starting to. Look at this thing now. She backs off a little to stay in the pocket. Bit of a foam climb. Something to finish would be really handy and probably needed. Another little foam climb. Probably not a real huge moment on that way, but here's Elise Cooper.
So all eyes on Elise Cooper right now. She's looking for a 4.14. She's going to be hoping for this wave to give her a little something to work with. This will most probably be her last ride of this heat as we're reaching the last minute and 45 seconds. Not sure what she did at the back, so it's all up to...
Yeah, it's going to be, if she did something good first and then the rest of that, no-brainer, gets it. At the moment, it's a monking from what I saw.
Yeah.
It was still pretty reasonable. She's given herself every chance. And I reckon we probably missed a turn on that wave. So let's have a look at it from, these are the two replays again. What did you like best about this one?
I love the flow that she has on her wave. She looks pretty calm, and I like how she kept going on this one, and it grew for her. So gave her this extra section to work with. I think maybe she arrived a little bit too close to the whitewash and a little bit too late on that section.
On reflection, there was no real A-grade connection anywhere really on the wave. So a little bit of a learning curve for the youngster. But let's see what happens here for Elise.
So Elise, a cutback here, and it came in at 3.20, so not enough to get into that second place. So it's looking like she didn't really do anything, really major moves on
did lots of surfing.
back.
That was probably her best turn.
Yeah.
So the judges need a bit more brutalness out the back on these waves to extract, they probably have to talk it up as to who deserves to get through, and Philippa Anderson always puts her hand up to be in that conversation, and indeed she has, and it looks like she's going to take out this heat. So experience counts in these gnarly 5,000s. Looks over her shoulder and says, yep, well done, me. In she comes. 11.36, a pretty good total. So we still need two more scores to confirm stuff. Kailani rode a wave as well, which we didn't see, but it's all academic. That's going to be those two that will advance through, because Leah's number, Elise Cooper still has a number coming allegedly.
So a few waves written.
Still got 3 waves to be scored before we get a result. So what we might do is we might cut to an ad break, and there's one more score to come from Elise. All right, why don't we come back in a moment and we'll confirm positions. Let's boost to a break and see you in a minute, everyone.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
We're back. Welcome to the Krui Pro this year, everybody. There are the results. A super gnarly one. Elise Cooper. She needed a 4.14. She got a 4.57 to oust Kailani Johnson. That's the big news out of that heat, but none better than Philippa Anderson. Stringing it together, business as usual for Philippa, and a real clutch moment there for Elise. She hung right in there and milked it for all it was worth with Layla Miller. back end of the leaderboard. Billy Hangen's back in the booth with me. Billy, this heat coming up next is a banger.
Great to be with you, Mark. That is a little upsetting with KJ out, but I am impressed with Elise and Philippa. Well done. Let's have a look at the combatants in this heat number 6. Willow Hardy out of Margaret River, Australia, takes on Annie DeSantos, strong performer in this region of the world. She hails from Brazil. Sasha Baker from Australia and Kyla Whitfield, also out of Ausland. This should be an absolute barn burner, mate. 25 minutes. Let's hope we get a lot of waves.
Yep, it's all set up. Looking at those names and looking at what I know out of the first two there in red and blue. Well, quality goofy footers, those two surfers. I have seen Sasha surf before. I remember seeing the name, and Kyla. Just when you see so many of them, mate, it's a little bit hard to put a face to the performances. So we'll just have to see how the next, how this heat rolls out. But I'm sure a lot of crew in Margies are watching. If you are, it's Mark Clifton, Billy Hangen, a couple of West Aussies doing the West Aussie duty here, calling at Willow Hardy's and Anne's heat and the other Aussies. And I believe Emmy Campbell is coming up in the next heat, so you'll have the opportunity to sit through that one as well, Bill. And
I like that.
Yep.
But first things first, mate, let's get through this and we'll see if Willow Hardy can continue the form that she displayed at the ISA Worlds over there in El Salvador.
Yep.
I was alluding to the people at home before. We're very proud of the way she handled herself in that awkward situation through the Worlds. That's something we pride ourselves on, West Australia, how our athletes handle themselves when the chips are down or when the pressure is on. So, mucho bueno to you, Willow Hardy.
Yep.
But that's all in the past now. She will have to perform, but she's got surfers like
Sasha
Baker in white. Mid-face gouge is her first attempt. Another one there. It's a medium-sized wave. Bit of texture with that strong offshore happening now, Mark, and the outgoing tide. But a handy way to start your heat nonetheless.
Yep.
Sasha Baker.
Yep, pretty cool. Often running nice and early. Relieved the nerves of sitting around and watching the clock tick away. In a tough heat, Sasha would probably have eyeballed the draw and gone, right, I need to just start moving, get some scores and try and put some pressure on the other girls because it's a pretty handy competitors that she's up against. So let's have another little look at this wave. It was looking really strong at first, a nice little cut back, just back into the wash, Bill, and then it sort of hit a few ribs that start to appear once the tide drops. And if a wave hugs the reef and breaks right in on the reef, you can sometimes get those little ribs. She dealt with them pretty well. Probably her first turn, the better move, finishing up, and it locks in at just under 3 points.
Yeah, 293, Mark. That board not going above the lip line.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Put on mid-face turns. While they're nice and gougy and engage the rail, the judges love to see the board above that lip line.
Yep, that's one of the cues they look for, especially in the afternoon glare. You know, they really want to see some top-to-bottom surfing. Bigger waves obviously attract their attention a little more, but the big pockets is what they want. Board above the lip is something they always look for. Get the chook feathers flying above the lip by getting up there and stabbing it right in the pocket and putting a nice bit of back foot in it. Pretty much the theory. Anyway, it's quite easy to say those things. It's much harder when you're in the heat of the day, man. It's 25 minutes of pressure and a boiling environment and other quality surfers all around you, and everybody's giving you advice on the beach and do this, do that, do that. It's like, damn.
Give me a
just
break.
surf.
Just
Keep
want to get
surfing.
out there and ride waves.
Because when you watch it from the beach, and you know when we're on our breaks and we watch it, it looks like there's so many waves breaking.
Yep.
Because we're seeing the big picture. Once you get out there and park up and you decide to go to your plan A or spot A, sometimes it's like, damn, where are those waves I was watching?
Yeah, super frustrating. But just having a little chat with Johnny Gannon over coffee just a little while ago. He was saying that Kai Otten, when he was up and coming and trying to get onto the World Tour, this would have been a dream venue. You know what I mean? They were battling it around in backwoods beach breaks and onshore conditions.
Willow
But
Hardy.
this is Willow Hardy on a forehand. Towards the top third of the wave. I really like that. And another swing around for the goofy footer. Bit of a mid-face cut there. Hoping this thing stands up on the inside. It does. Finds the top of the wave again. So Willow Hardy's first opening wave of heat number 6. Looking not too bad, Clifty.
Yeah, well, look, we'll no doubt get the replay in a minute. For me, one of those rides that looked like she just wanted to finish it. You know, start on your feet, ride your first wave, release some nerves. It's better than a fall on your first wave. So it was a nice wave, as you said. That was a nice little setup slash without being too brutal. Got another similar manoeuvre right in the pocket. Still looking pretty good. It's probably already better than Sasha's. Definitely better than Sasha's already. And a little rebound to spice things up and says enough's enough. So not wasting too much time to get a score on the board there. It is a 4-1-7. So just went a point and a bit better than Sasha's ride. There's our work day, everybody. This is what we're looking at, Bill, these overhead drone shots. I can't say enough good things. You like it?
Well, I'm a goofy footer, mate. Of course, I love it.
So the wave's going the right way for you?
It's what dreams are made of. It's a good part of the world. You don't know where we are. We are in the province of Lampung, the district of Pesisir Barat, and this is the village of Tanjung Setia. What are they surfing over, Mark?
Well, over Ujong Bachor is the reef, and it equates to the Loyal Point, I've been told, in Bahasa. So you can see us there. We're in the two orange structures just to the left of the picture there on the beach, but it's a perfect scene. The lagoon's got that nice, beautiful, swimmable, light blue water, which is about 30 degrees warm. I can see our family Losman just to the left of our work site there, mate. So it's all kind of compressed. It's all really good. We can walk to work, mate. I didn't even bring shoes or thongs. You just barefooted as usual. But it's a lovely setting, and it's got that old school Indo charm about it.
Well, it's got trees, Mark.
Oh, it's got plenty of trees. Way more trees than cement, which is sort of rare these days in some of the locations you go to in Indo.
Yep, we're very lucky to be here. 17 minutes remaining in this. It's Willow Hardy out in the lead via a 4.17. Closest competitor is a 2.93 from the Sasha Baker. Annie DeSantos, the poster girl of this contest. She's up there at the airport. We saw her when we flew in, and we've been impressed with her surfing over the last couple of years, haven't we?
Man, a tube she got at Lagundri Bay a couple of years ago will stick in my mind forever. I think it went pretty close to a 10-point ride. It was just a heroic effort. And I went, youngster, what is your name? Come on in. Dan, you're a ripper.
Yeah, and I've been following her through the... Oh, I remember it was fantastic. That's how I got to notice who she was. And I've been following her, been going after the big stuff, mate.
Yeah, having it. And she's been surfing the slab just down in front of Dino's as well, Arnie's. It's a brutal wave, and it's right there, and it packs a punch. And she's been out there some days by herself.
Yep, right on.
Yep, and milking it and loving the big surf. And she's taking her rack back to Nias next week. I'm sure, more importantly, she would love to get out of this heat. So while we're waiting for all that to happen, let's throw down to Giada Lagarde, who's got the winner of the last heat, being Philippa Anderson. Go for it, G.
All right, so I'm here with Philippa Anderson. Congratulations. That was a really good heat you just surfed. Tell us a little bit about what was going on out there.
Super excited to be back. Warm water. The waves are firing. So, I don't know. Been doing this for so long, but still the first heat, you just want to make it through. Not super high score, so I think I'm going to have to go look at the footage and see where I can maybe hit the 7s and 8s, but just happy to get that one through or out the way.
All right, so I'm super honored to be interviewing again. I interviewed you when you won the Nias. Does that give you any confidence coming into this event?
Definitely, for sure. I mean, every heat for me, it's just there's a few personal goals within that, but I'm not at work and it's winter at home, so I'm just having a good time, and I think maybe that brought out the win in Nias last year, so I've always made finals day here, so hopefully I can just continue that, but I don't know, just super good to be back and working with Ivan again, and you've worked with him a bit over the years, and it's just so cool. We're so blessed, so massive shout out to everyone that gets these events happening, because it's the best coming back to Indo.
All right, so working with Ivan, what's your game plan for the rest of the week? What's it going to be looking like for you, Philippa?
I think it's going to be quite solid. So, I mean, if they put us out there, it's pretty much just maybe who's going to be the fittest and who's going to charge the most, because it was pretty big the other day. But I don't know, game plan. I'm staying with Paige and Ellie, another Nova Castron girl that's come over. So we've just been hanging out and really enjoying it. Paige is coming up next. But I think just take it hit by hit and hopefully just continue to get the points up to consolidate that spot next year for the Challengers.
All right. Well, you're looking like you're in great form. Congratulations. And is there anything you'd like to say to anyone at home?
Thanks for watching. I think there's a couple guys and mom and dad and friends and family. So thanks very much for watching. And obviously a huge shout out to my team that supports me. And obviously the guys that work for me, they're holding down the fort. So it's a real honor to be here. And I'm just massive thankful to everyone at home that's helped us get here. So thanks, guys.
All right. Congratulations. See you soon. Back to you guys.
Unreal, G. Thank you. And Philippa Anderson, always the professional, thanking all the crew in a corner and ticking a lot of the boxes. So you can see why she's a bit of a favourite doing the traps, mate. She knows how to do this pro surfing thing. We did see a couple of good waves go on while that was the interview going down, mate.
Yeah, Annie DeSantos looked pretty good on her opener. Still waiting for scores to drop for Annie and Kyla. So blue and green. We'll wait till they get into the scoring column. We'll see where the cards lie. Sasha Baker has first priority and just a 2.93 next to her name. Looking to improve in that. 12 and a half minutes remaining.
All right. Being a West Aussie in this heat, I'm sure there's quite a few of our friends at home that have tuned in. So kudos out there to Friday afternoon at Surfing WA, 4 o'clock.
Oh, you know what that means.
I can imagine maybe Jamsanung, happy hour maybe, might be starting to kick in. A few crew down in Margie's will definitely be watching Willow Hardy. There's a huge fan base that follow Willow down there. She's really setting a mean standard for and you know, impressing a lot of the other young girls that she dukes it out with, being Ruby, and you know, her sister got through a heat today as well, and there's a real solid push coming out of the Southwest on the ladies' side of the draw, so they'll all be tuning in to cheer on Willow, no doubt. Kyla Whitfeld's number is in at a 3.47, and Dos Santos got a really good wave. Did some quality surfing, mate. I'm expecting that to probably go to the lead.
Yeah, it looked impressive through the afternoon glare. I think we got the last third of it. A 3.93 is rewarded for our surfer in blue, and that's taken up into second position. So let's have a look at it with 11 and a half to go. Everyone's got a score on the board. Willow Hardy with the best of it, 4.17. And Santos at 3.93. Let's have the requirements for Kyla and Sasha. Just above a 1, the largest one. So we're going to say it. It's a cliche. It's anyone's ball game.
Wee Billy John. Day 4, everybody. 140 heats to get through to finish up this QS event.
Easy.
Easy peasy. No worries about it. Sounds like our next up and coming small fries next year. 140 heats. What a daunting number that was when I saw it the other day. But I think we started today with about 82 heats remaining. Yep. We've got a 20-plus heat day to chip away here today. Will just put us around about the 60 number. 4 days remaining. Big swell could cause a bit of confusion there at the back end of our waiting period. So we're chipping away at some large days to get us in a manageable position. Rain, hail or shine at the back end of the waiting period. Let's see what the ocean can deal up. But I've got a lot of input from the boys down in Margie's going, oh, you guys, there's a lot of swell on the way. So many crew have said that, eh?
Yeah, I've seen a bit of footage from Shero. He loves getting up on the point and pointing his phone around. Big hello to you, Shero. I know you'll be watching. Yeah, but it's looked pretty big. You should always jump onto his Instagram page. You can get a little surf report of your own.
Captain Wilson might be watching right now.
They'll be watching through the binos. One eye on the lineup and one eye on the broadcast.
Michelle Sheridan dropped me a couple of how is yesterday. She was watching when you gave Shero a little prop.
Yeah,
and of course we're watching. I said, well, good on you. So you should be. So a lazy heat, man. I haven't seen 15, 16 minutes off the clock with only 4 waves ridden all day. So the ladies in this heat have walked into a kind of a massive lull.
Now, mate, is it time to employ Plan B? Or you just hang on until about the 6 minute mark?
I reckon, well, everybody's got a little mini start here, and it might come down to, just the priority roster right now because, you know, the next set that comes through is going to be hotly sought after. Sasha on the inside in the white. It's got any options she wants. So they're probably going to, people with the priority situation right now, her and Willow, they'll be probably taking the next waves off anybody when they come because they'll be really anxious, no doubt, sitting there for a long time. It does sort of play on your brain. That will then give them enough time to get back out and maybe challenge for a third ride at the back end of this heat. It's a tough gig. It's a real, you know, you've got to work with stuff on the fly and change up your game plan depending on conditions, but they're all getting a little squeezed here just by the clock and by Huey.
Yep, Annie DeSantos has had enough. She's fourth priority, so why not have a look on the inside? Something could present itself. You do get those growers. You're paddling just 2 foot and sometimes it'll grow down the edge of the reef.
Catch something, get away from the others.
Yep.
Sit a little wider because if somebody falls on one, you're on.
Mm-hmm.
If a set pushes a bit past them, you're on. All right, this is getting gnarly, 8 minutes. So this is where they've got to steel themselves and keep believing and going, all right, I am going to get another opportunity. I know what I need. A second number, no matter what it is going to be useful. For third and fourth, though, Kyla and Sasha, their requirements are quite obvious and they're very minor, but they are the ones chasing a score. There's our overhead view.
That's magic, isn't it?
Look at the holes in the reef. And a lot of people have visited the reef over the last few days, mate.
Bit of mercurochrome going around in the surfers camps.
Plenty of Handy Plus.
Yeah.
Being Band-Aids have been used.
A few stitches in the chin of young Benny Spence. He's looking all right, though.
Yep. Couple 5 or 6 in Ty Richardson's wrist.
Wow, really?
Yep. Before he went out today, he showed me that. He got a little belted the other day. But have a look at the drone footage of the Tanjung Setia village. That was it. It's pretty compact. It's pretty cool. Not a lot of concrete amongst all that. More trees than buildings. And we're just right in the middle there, right on the shoreline. We can see waves right pretty much from our room.
That's downtown, Mark.
That is.
That's
the
big
hood.
city.
That's a big smoke. Look at it. And
I can see one car.
And I can see where we're going to be this afternoon watching the footy.
Yep, Marnie's.
Dino.
I'll tell you what, Mark, tomorrow is Saturday, and of course, hey, it's followed by Sunday. And you know what happens every weekend here at the Krui Pro? It's crowds, local crowds.
Oh my God, I remembered.
I'm just reminding you, it's hard to get from 2 properties up down without stopping for 100 hello misters and photo misters.
Photo mister.
But it's great to see the local community coming out and supporting this event. We've had a little bit of intel from a couple of locals that you know, it's not just the surfers that really get off on this. It's the local community. They're starting to recognise the surfers that keep coming back year after year. They're getting a bit of personality and celebrity recognition. Mm-hmm. So it's great to see the interest from the local populace that aren't necessarily surfers.
Now, we're going to see thousands of people come down over the next few days. Let's be real. It's a bit of a traffic jam. There's busloads of crew and heaps of scooters, and they hang down all day. And it's a big deal because it's a sleepy little nook and cranny down here in southern Sumatra in this area, Tanjung Setia, and the province of Pesisir Barat. It's fairly untapped in reality. So the crew, when we went to Krui left the other day, they're like, oh my God, what's going on our beach?
Yeah, they loved it.
Yeah, they did. And there was a lot of crew down there just investigating and looked really curious. They would never have seen that many boules in one small space.
Those watching around the world, boule is the description of...
A Westerner?
A
Foreigner? Foreigner?
Yep, someone who's not from Indonesia. There's a heap of us here. And there's also a heap of Indonesian work crew and competitors. It's one of the best environments you'll work in with the ASC, isn't it, mate? It's great fun.
Yeah, we go to some pretty good spots over the years, from the Maldives to the Philippines to, through the Ments to Nias to Simalu, Chimaja, G-Land. Where?
Kuta Beach.
Kuta Beach, of course. We've done Kuta Beach. We've done Padang. We've done stuff up at Canggu. We've done stuff at Karamas.
Yep.
Ulus. Then we've also done events in West Sumbawa. We've done events in Lakey. We've done events in your neck of the woods down at Roti, Timor.
From the south to the north, we've visited everywhere, mate. It's been great fun over the last decade or so. But let's have a look at this because it's ticking down to 4-minute mark.
Oh, it's gnarly. I
And
can't believe this heat.
it's decision time for the whole field, the entire field. Willow Hardy is out in the lead, but it's only a slender lead. Look at the requirements, a 0.25 for Andy DeSantos. She can do that in her sleep.
Man,
And as
everybody's...
you alluded to, mate, it is the all-important priority roster, and Sasha Baker has hold of that.
She's on the hunt. Here we go.
Willow Hardy second.
She's looking interested, doesn't want it. Willow doesn't like it either. It's a nothing. It's a burger. Dies out, doesn't even break where they are. So they're tacking up the point. They said enough's enough. Let's get a little bit proactive and move. This is brutal. This is the lowest wave count easily that we've seen over the last 4 days, Bill. Not ideal for these four. They're all looking around going, what should we do? Are we doing the right thing? Are we sitting in the right spot? Checking their watches non-stop. 3 minutes. I'm not confident they're all going to get another wave.
No, I agree. Looking out to sea there, that is the offshore, the white caps you see out the back. So it's not onshore, it's just a pretty stiff breeze at the moment. There's a bit of urgency about the paddling now, mate. It looks like Andy DeSantos may be in the box seat for this wider one happening.
Nah.
Second priority holder is gone, and it looks like the fourth priority holder is to her feet. This is Kayla Whitfield.
Oh,
nothing.
All right. Well, she won't. She only needed a 0.47. Probably going to get it. Really. Took off to the bottom turn.
That's looking good so far.
Wow, gnarly times. What do? Do you bust out wide and just hope something comes down there? Do you hold? Well, it's right on the cusp. You need a 0.47. She needs a 0.47. Right on the cusp.
You usually just get half a point for standing up, don't you, and doing nothing.
Well, she did nothing. She needs less than half a point. So if that theory sticks true, she moves up a space. We're speculating. They're on the hunt.
2 minutes, Mark.
Yep. Brutal times. Heat 6.
Keeping us all in suspenders. We sit out there. White has first priority. Red second.
Oh, man, I'm on the edge of my seat.
Blue third. Needs something to stand up on. It's going to be shoulder to shoulder. They can't see it, and we can on the broadcast. There's a bit of lump action out the back. Yep. So decision
energy.
time. It looks like red is going to go for it. That is a concerted effort. So priority will be lost, but a wave gained. Willow Hardy wraps one around, looking to solidify her first position. Gets a couple of turns away on this little wave. However, as we saw before, there are some solid pieces of swell coming in.
True
so will Annie DeSantos capitalise? 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining.
Well, Kyla puts together a 0.37, so she did not move up the leaderboard. Meanwhile, Willow Hardy would have put a decent number. She mixed it up. I really like that second turn, that nice little semi-layback hack in the pocket. We'll have a look at it from the view that the judges get to appreciate it. This turn here for me was pretty good. Nice tidy slap and hung in there and maintained the momentum to get to that little end tag. So it's not going to be a huge number, but it's enough to extend the lead with a 3.3. So Willow Hardy kind of played the game pretty well there. Sasha, with top priority, will probably be ruining that she didn't dart in and fend off Willow for that wave, because Sasha is in fourth. She needs just a 101.
Well, mate, you would think with 20 minutes and first priority, you'd get a decent set. It just hasn't happened.
Hang on.
And
it's not over yet. 25 seconds.
Oh, my goodness me.
Sasha on the inside, Billy.
Looks like a wide one because it's eluded Sasha and Annie. Can Kyla get it? Nope. Absolutely nothing on offer here.
10 seconds. Blues on the hunt, but I don't think there's enough time. This swell line is taking forever to get to them. Check it out. 3, 2, 1. Heat over. Forget what happens from now on. Willow Hardy wins, and Dos Santos in the blue finishes in seconds. The Baker here sat there forever. She got the first wave of the heat.
Oh, it's a good turn too.
And didn't get a second.
Yep.
All right.
Wow.
Well,
hitting her straps. Let's go to a break, mate.
I'm going to set up. We'll throw to a break, and I'm going to go and have a chat with Willow Hardy.
first, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
All right, we're back. We're live and in a wave-starved heat number 6. We can tell you that Willow Hardy got the win over Anya DeSantos. Both of those surfers will advance straight away into heat number 7, and it is decent waves. As often the case, one heat has no waves, one heat will have a plethora. This is Rosie Smart looking really sharp and precise in her turns. Already one of the best waves seen in the last 25 minutes. This is Rosie Smart, and this is the way you want to start a heat. Welcome back to the booth, Oni Onwa. How's your afternoon been? Let's run us through those surfers.
Well, good afternoon, Billy. I love how smart she's surfing on that wave. Obviously, I love how Rosie surfs. She has tons, power, flowing, and she knows what to do, you know. Like, she's been competing a lot in the QS last year. I watched her, as you can see now. This is Gia Lawrenson. Sorry, in what? Oh, sorry, this is our last heat. I'm so sorry about that. And yeah, Rosie really surfed well on that thing. I want to see the replay of that, of Rosie Smart. And so, yeah, I'm really excited. And also that in this heat, Emily Berg from Newcastle and Gia Lawrenson from the Sunshine Coast. I know the Lawrensons are here. His brother is skating right now. And Gia's boyfriend, Taj Stoke, been surfing so well lately. And also Amy Campbell. Amy has been competing a lot when I was growing up in the Gold Coast, in the schoolboys. But now she's just coming for holiday in Krui, supporting her little sister. So that is the heat right now. So there it goes. First wave of Rosie Smart is a 6.67. What a way to start her heat, Billy.
That is the way to start your heat, mate. She's not hanging around looking for another set. Having another crack at this is Rosie Smart. Beautiful high line turn to start off. She needs a bit of speed, doesn't get enough. Takes a pin drop into the face of the wave. No harm, no foul, as she was in 4th priority anyhow. Yep, Emmy Campbell is here supporting Izzy Campbell. So very similar names.
Yep. I mean, how good is Rosie that already like putting scores on the board and trying to get a backup, putting pressure for the rest of the other surfers in the water right now. And, you know, that's the way is the best way to tactic nowadays. If I was going to tell someone to do it, do what Rosie did.
Stay busy.
Well, not busy, but picking the right wave.
Okay.
So, right wave, but not waiting for too long. When the heat started, Rosie already on at the wave. So look at that view. How beautiful are the day here. The water's clean. There's so many good barrels on the left side of that screen. I was watching with an athlete in the athlete area today, Billy.
Oh, we saw you.
Oh no way. Screen. You guys zoomed in too.
We did, and we'll have to guess what you were saying.
Cheeky camera,
I reckon it was, you were telling him all about the time that you won the event. I was ripping out there.
That is so not true.
Ripping there.
That is not true, guys. I was talking about how good the wave is.
Oh, yeah,
and obviously, I'm excited to surf my heat tomorrow with Josh Kerr. And I think that will be a good heat for me. Surf with the legend.
Yeah, surf with the legend. We see Kyla Whitfield there talking to the local Groms. Commiserations to her. Surfed a good heat. Albeit one wave because it was wave starved. And it looks like this heat is absolutely going to be busy. This is Emmy Campbell. A good looking wave. Medium size. A series of turns. Nothing too brutal or consequential. This is our surfer in blue.
Yeah, well, Emily Burke's been surfing in Newcastle. I've been watching her growing up. Now she's trying to get some points to qualify for the Challenger Series next year. She's still going for this one. Emily Burke, what a really good person. Really like, she's a humble young girl who's always training really hard. And right now, we're just waiting for that score for Emily Burke.
An All-Australian affair. Rosie Smart is staying busy, and this is that bonus inside section. I'm not sure of the work she got done out the back, But that is wave number 3 for Rosie.
Well, Rosie is really putting busy time out there, so why not? If you ever get a chance to surf with 3 other girls in the water, why not catch all of them? But she's already have a good score at the start, so she's trying to build that house.
Very good.
So right now her goal is trying to get the back up so she can wait for a better wave. Once she get a good back up, Billy, she's gonna wait for a proper wave like the wave she got in the 6.67 or better.
Or better. Priority holder is Gia Lorenzen. Decent looking wave coming through. I think she is positioned to the right of screen.
Yeah, I've been just getting ready for my heat. I'm a free surf after this comp today. When I finish here, I just change my fins, like trying to adjust my board and my fins so I can look more sharper, trying to get my equipment ready, and been hydrating. Okay, that's last wave of blue. Emily Burke was a 3.43, Billy. So that's on okay start.
That's an okay start.
Yeah.
Yep. Looking to make that her back up for sure. Still waiting on a score for red. So it looks like Gia hasn't got a wave so far. Was in position, decided not to get it. So Gia Lorenzen still holding down priority. Second sitting with Emmy Campbell. But that's an impressive start from Rosie Smart. Be interesting to see the score line on wave number 3. We didn't see the beginning of it, but the way Rosie completed that wave was super impressive.
Yeah.
Seemed to have a confidence up, and there it is, a flat 6. So Rosie Smart out to a strong lead. I can say strong with great confidence, because the requirement for her closest competitor is a 9.24, that in Emily Burke. So Rosie Smart, a 6 and a 6.67. Out to a good lead with 17 and a half remaining. Emmy, Gia and Emil will have something to say about that in the next 7 minutes for sure. Emily.
Well, it's what's your highlight today, Billy? What's your best part of the day so far?
Oh, wow, it's been a long day. We've caught a lot of heats, but let me have a little look through here. My eyesight is failing me, but Nathan Cook was really good.
Yep.
I enjoyed his surfing. I like watching Kersey go about it. It's like he's going for a walk in the park and takes out another heat.
He went all right.
Enjoyed that interview. Yeah. And
sorry, Kersey.
Yep, you got Oni tomorrow. You've got to listen to this talking for 25 minutes. But yeah, impressive. The waves subsided. It's given itself to high performance surfing. Zeb Stokes was impressed with his effort, and she didn't get through, but Oceana Rogers really caught my attention.
Yeah.
Beautiful form, very aesthetically pleasing surfing. I can't wait to see what she has to offer in the future.
Well,
there we see Olive and Willow Hardy making their way up to the athlete area. Sisterly Love.
Sisterly Love, how good is that?
And Mark Clift on the screen too, giving them the thumbs up. Of course, staying neutral.
Yeah. That's so nice. So yeah, you know what surprises me about Rosie? She's a really small girl, you know, and but the way she timed her turn on a bigger surf, like I saw her big surfing Nias last year. She just doesn't hold back when she bottom turn. I thought she's gonna do like a nice soft turn, but she does really good vertical. So that's what now I'm watching. She's going left, Billy. So that's also, you need to have that all-round surfing, backside and front side. So Rosie really proving herself right now that in the QS 5000, she will have a good chance to qualify for the Challenger Series if she keep her rhythm up all the way up to Nias.
Yeah, I agree. Yep, it's not the size of the dog in the fight.
Yep.
Size of the fight and the dog. But Caitlin Simmers, a really good example of that. A smaller girl, but the way she performed that Margaret River this year, in the bigger, windier waves and the conditions, really held a rail, very rarely surfed on the flat of a surfboard. Really impressed me and convinced me that she is an absolute contender and a forerunner in the evolution of women's surfing. Really small girl, but the technique is perfect and really powerful turns. So, that theory that you've got to be a big, powerful person to get those manoeuvres going, it's kind of flying out the window with the likes of Rosie Smart and Caitlin Simmers.
Yeah, that's his right. Also, Molly Pickle has been showing such a good action too the last couple of years.
Yep.
And she has been coming from a skinny girl to building so much power now.
Yep.
I watch her sunset and watching her growing up. She's from Avoca Beach.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was training with Glenn Hall. And also Rio Waida is now training with Glenn Hall. Seems those guys are working really well together. So it's exciting how everyone's nowadays they're training to build their legs and they're paddling. Speaking of that, meanwhile we're gonna go down with Mark Cliff for our last heat winner.
We are, and I'm here, Ronnie. Thank you very much. And this winner's name is Willow Hardy. Willow, that was a bizarre heat. Give me your thoughts on that heat.
Yeah, that was crazy. Definitely not what I was expecting when I paddled out. We only really got one wave. I was lucky to get two at the end. It was super slow, and the waves have been pumping all day, but just so stoked to get through that grindy one.
All right, so you're sitting there, you've had one wave. Everyone's had one wave, and there's 2 minutes to go. What goes through your head?
Oh, it was so hard. I didn't know if I should pull the trigger and start groveling or just hope a wave was going to come. So at the 50-second mark, I pulled the trigger, just got one more under my belt. So I was in this amount of time, it's probably not likely that two people get a score. So worst case scenario, I'll come second. But yeah, it was just crazy. I did not expect that to happen.
Oh boy, I was sitting on the edge of my chair at the end of that heat too. I felt so sorry for you girls. But the whole of Margaret River, or half of town's probably watching at the moment. It's just after 4 o'clock on a Friday arvo. So a lot of good times going on in Margaret River. I'm sure you'd love to give a shout out to some crew. So give me some names who you'd like to send some hellos to at home.
Yeah, well, obviously big hello to Mum. Unfortunately, she couldn't come, but then my grandparents, all my family, and the board riders at Cow Bay and Margaret River, always so supportive. All the messages and everything, it's just amazing. Thank you.
And one last thing before we go, what's the best thing about coming to Indo for you?
The waves, the food, the people here are so nice. Honestly, everything. There's not a single bad thing.
That's why I have 6 months a year up here. I love it too, Willow. It's no secret. Good on you. Well done. See you in the next round. Cheers, boys.
Yeah, thanks, Willow, and thanks, Mark. What a pleasure it is to interview that young lady. Always well spoken. And it's not a labour when you get to talk to her. All right, let's have a look at this one, Oni. Just under 12 minutes remaining, and it's Rosie Smart via that 6.67 and the 6.0 has the lead. It is Berkey, and 9.24 is the requirement. Having said that, there is only one wave in her scoreline. Gia Lorenzen needs to get going. There's 11 and a half minutes remaining. No waves ridden so far, but she does have priority out there. So if a really good wave comes through, everyone's got to make way for her. Emmy Campbell, also one wave only, a 2.03. It's going to be an interesting last 11 minutes of heat number 7, the round of 64. This is the Krui Pro 2024. Presented by the government of Pesisir Barat. We thank them for their support, organised by the PSOI or PSOE, Indonesian, and the media production is by the ASC Media Crew. Super cool. Tash Stokes, putting the hood on, back in the hood.
Yeah, you got to protect yourself from this hot sun. The sun is really bright, looks beautiful in this island. All the the coconut tree around, a lot of coconut around. If you're hydrated, if you're thirsty, go get yourself a coconut. Only costs $1. So and they're fresh just from those trees. So don't waste it. Don't miss out.
Kelapa muda.
Kelapa muda.
Young coconut.
Yeah. Kenapa kepala kenapa?
Capella Kalapa. Oni's just called me Coconut Head for those wondering at home.
Billy.
Glad the camera's not on us, but I am totally follically challenged. And it's a running joke. It's been going for a long, long time.
Okay, so look like there's a few sets coming through on in Billy. So who is going to be on this wave? Who is priority? Gia Lorenzen haven't got a wave yet. She's pretty much sitting there, listen to her boyfriend Tash so carefully, wait for those good ones. So maybe she will be on this one coming. There's 9 minutes to go. She haven't even took a wave yet. So someone's on the wave here. Who is gonna be? It's hard to tell until they stand up.
Ooh, I think that was Emmy Campbell having a crack.
Oh, you have a good eye. Really, that's right.
That was 4th priority, so nothing will change there on the priority board.
And Emily Campbell trying again, trying to stay busy.
All right, down the line is our surfer in red and heat leader. In and out, real quick.
Yeah, I love this wave. I can't wait to go surf this afternoon on my backside. Backside hangers, that's what you call it, right?
Backside hangers, if you got your rhythm right. Look forward to seeing you surf in the competition tomorrow. All right, let's have a look at this. It's a decent looking wave. It's hard to tell in the glare who that is, but it could be Emmy Campbell in green. It is. Nothing to write home about just yet, and that wave rifling off down the reef system. We imagine that she is wrestling crocodiles underwater. I'm going to have a look at this now. It is our priority holder. This is Gia Lorenzen, first wave of the heat. That's a good way to start off. Bit of a wobble in the recovery, but a second turn nonetheless. The Sunshine Coast girl with 8 minutes and 12 seconds remaining will get out the back and try again.
Yeah, this is Emily Burke coming back. That's gonna be her second wave. That was a little bit smaller wave, but she surfed it well. So the wave's still running. Nah, she's kicking out. That's it for her right now.
Emily Burke, it was a smaller wave, but impressive surfing nonetheless. We are owed scores for blue, green and white. Just a very minor score for Rosie Smart. Not even going to bother calling that out.
Oh, so good. All right, so meanwhile, we'll look at the replay of Emily Berg. Her first turn, it's kind of like a check turn, but this one is more like it. She pushed a little bit her tail, coming back all the way to the shore here, kicking out. Not the shore, sorry. Excuse my English. Broken English.
Good English, much better than my Indonesian.
Very good, nice.
Very good, thank you very big. Emily Burke, waiting for a score from her. So Emily, Gia and Emmy still owed scores. We'll see where that second, third and fourth ends up. I think it's battle for second now with 4 minutes and 40 remaining. Rosie Smart looking comfortable out there in the lead with priority.
Okay, so just under 7 minutes. Surfers in the water like right now. Gia Larson. Still trying to get her rhythm on right now. Will she have time to get at the back?
Right, scores in for Emily Burke, a 3.93. Currently second and in an advancing position into the next round. Rosie Smart in the lead. There are scores to drop for Emmy Campbell and there are scores to drop for Gia Lorenzen. A 3.30 is Gia's best. And just a minor score coming down for Emmy Campbell, a 1.70. So ticking down towards the 5.5 minute mark. The requirements now for Gia and Emmy, a 4.06 and a 5.33 respectively. This could easily gained if the right swell comes through. Looking out at the screen, it looks like a bit of motion in the ocean. Let's hope these things break on the takeoff spot where all the girls are gathered.
I think massage would be nice after this.
It's been a hard day for you, Oni. You've been going up for a morning surf and then you've been swanning around the competition site talking to all your fans, boasting about your contest win here a few years ago over Rio Waida. And you've had to commentate too, so you might need a massage afterwards, mate.
What a hard life, eh? Hard day at work. Oh my God. Well, there's really cheap massage, only costs $20.
Perfect.
So you can relax and probably go sunset surf.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the plan. What about you? What's your plan for the rest of the day?
Well, there's a bit of Australian football on in a couple of hours.
Who are you going for? Who's your team?
My team's not playing, but I will be going. I can't remember who's playing, but yeah, I just love it. Love watching it.
They are brutal, isn't it? They hurt themselves, like they just hit each other. Yeah, like.
Yep, it's
big
tough
boys.
stuff. Speaking of Aussie football, State of Origins next week on Wednesday. I'm going to start revving up the Queenslanders in these post-heat interviews. All right, check this out. Let's forget about football. This is surfing. This is Emily Burke, currently holding down second position. She wants to make life harder for Gia and Emmy. And the way she's going about this wave, it is coming into fruition. So, Emily Burke.
I like that one, Billy.
Yep, making a good fist of it.
I think that could be a really good score and makes Gia Larsenson require bigger score because Emily Burke either going to go on to extend that 3.4. That's an athlete area sitting there. And what a jungle vibe, eh?
Beautiful light. Everyone looks cool in that Indonesian light in the late afternoon. That's where we do the post-heat interviews. Right,
Styling master, here we go. Emily Burke. I love this turn right here.
Yeah, a bit of
Throw a spray, and then this second turn here. Wait, not sorry, this one right here. Boom, that's a risky turn. So the judge has been liking that, but I'm not a judge. Let's see what the score are.
You're not a judge, mate, but it's a 5-3-3. So Emily has made the requirement a lot smarter. Meanwhile, this is our heat leader. Sticks it up through the roof. This is the difference between most other surfers and Rosie Smart. Above the lip line, it captures the judge's attention. So does that snap in the pocket. Can't help but be impressed by this young lady. Bit of a bonus section down the end. No, in, out, I think I'm done. 2 minutes 24, she'll probably turn tail and come into the shoreline. Rosie Smart continuing to impress in heat number 7. Round of 64 of the women. This is somebody else on their backhand. I can't quite make how it is. It is Emmy Campbell, our surfer in green. Looking for a pretty massive score of a 7.23. I'm not sure what went on at the beginning of that wave, but judging by that body language, it's going to be back to the drawing board with 2 minutes remaining.
Yeah, I love how Rosie set up those turns. She looks like, you know how she doesn't have a heavy leg, but her timing.
Her timing, her technique.
It looks so powerful, and she throws so much spray on that first turn. Yep. And if she really did went vertical on that wave. So I would like to see a replay if there is a replay, but I could remember how good that wave was. So probably good, could be better than her 6-point ride.
Yeah, I was really impressed. It's more slice than gouge.
Exactly.
And that's when your timing is correct and your technique is correct. There's no muscling those turns.
Here we go.
Check this one out. Right above the lip line and releases the tail. The rest of the field would have seen the fins. That's kind of demoralising when you're watching. That's why a lot of coaches say, don't watch. But yeah, Rosie Smart, really impressive stuff. Good technique, great timing, and a 6.53. Definitely has bettered her situation. That 6 is out the window as we watch Emmy Campbell go about her 3.00. All scores are in. There's 46 seconds to go. It's Rosie Smart with a very handsome lead. Emily Burke currently holding down second. First priority holder is Emmy Campbell. There's 36 seconds to go, and it's a 6.26, her new requirement. That is pretty much the only danger for the rest of the field. Actually, first priority has now been given to Gia Lorenzen. So 23 seconds to go. Could be all she wrote. Seconds to go. Berkey looking comfortable in second position. All right, these waves will not count, but it'll be a bit of a taxi ride in. So Gia disappears out off of screen. That is the end of heat number 7, a round of 64. This is the Krui Pro for 2024. We're going to cut to an ad break, but stick with us. It's heat number 8 up next.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Okay, so konnichiwa, otomodachi, yokoso, Daiwako-san, genki yo?
Genki desu. Thank you, Oni.
Okay, you're trying to speak Indonesian now.
I have none. I have zero Indonesian, sorry.
So, come on, bro. Everybody's watching now. So, congratulations to Rosie Smart for taking that out with a 6.67 and 6.53. Come out with that. Emily Burke advance into the next round. So, now we have in the water who we have, Dai?
So we have Freya from Australia in red, now Omura from Japan in blue, Jolie Stokes from Australia in white, Imari Han in green. Right. So we have now Omura's first wave, 5-5. That's a good way to start.
For everyone who's watching, what country is GBR? I think it's Great Britain. So, if I'm not wrong.
This is the replay of now Omura. She's been competing a quite long time, probably over 20 years. But
well, she already posted a 5.5 Dai, so definitely the champion used to be in the city. And here we go, Imari Hearn trying to get her first wave. She lives in Bali.
She lives in Bali.
So she's currently traveling with her mom here. So soon she'll be going to Nias. She's a very young girl. That's the replay of Imari Hearn. Nice cut back. Wait, is this? Yeah, that's it. It's hard to see in the glare. So everyone who's watching, excuse us. Trying our best to see it, as what we can see is what you see. So yeah. Nice first wave for now Umura. She was in the first Japanese surfer into WCT, is that correct?
Not into the WCT, but she was following a lot of QSs, and she's been doing that for over 20 years almost.
Wow.
But now she's bringing the young generations alongside with her.
Oh,
she's probably traveling with next generation of Roxy girls.
Yeah, now I know. Okay. Well, everybody who's watching live, that is Imari Hearn from Great Britain. I don't know how you say that, Great Britain.
British?
Yeah. Represent, but lives in Bali. The whole family is in Bali. The mom's here. So shout out to the Hearn family who's watching live. They're not here in Krui. Of course, we have our second place right now is Freya Prun. I know Freya is really good surfer, growing in the Gold Coast. Here we go, Freya, late taking off on this one. She loves the late takeoff. She grew up in the Gold Coast. The waves normally going right. Now she's going left. Whoa, nice cuff right here. So that bottom turn.
Love the bottom turn.
She's holding the rail, and she's been probably training the last couple days. Still going. Wow, I like the bottom turn.
Here is now Omura, looking good wave. There's a lot of walls work on this wave. She managed to put couple of turns, good turns. So that's gonna be the backup score. And just under 20 minutes remaining. So a lot of actions going on in this heat.
Yes, everyone's staying busy. Except Jolie Stokes.
Right, she's using for her first priority.
So, for everyone who's watching, we're going to go down with Billy, Rosie Smart, who win the last heat.
Yeah, thanks very much, Oni. I am indeed with Rosie Smart, winner of the last heat. 3 of the top scoring waves were in your column. You've got to be happy with that performance.
Yeah, I kind of just wanted to go out there and get a wave early, and yeah, I was on the inside when that first set came through, and I was a bit nervous because I didn't want to fall off, so I kind of safe surfed it a little bit, but yeah, it was fun.
Now, we saw you perform at NIAS last couple of years, I'm pretty sure. First time you've really impressed us with your forehand. It really blew the doors off on the Onwar and myself. What have you been doing for the last couple of years to get up to this level of surfing?
Yeah, I've just been surfing heaps. Like, I finished school now, so I don't really have anything else to do. But yeah, I was a bit nervous coming into this comp because my forehand's not as good as my backhand. But yeah, luckily I got a few good ones out there.
Well, I don't think luck has anything to do with you. Absolutely, just technique was on point. We were comparing you to the same style as Katie Simmers, if you don't mind. Now, what are your sights for your future in your surfing career? You're looking at getting onto the CT. You're just having a crack at these QSs. What's the scoop?
Yeah, I'm on the Challenger at the moment, but I'm not doing the best, so I thought I'd better do a few of the QEs to try and get back on it for next year.
Well, that sort of form, I'm going to back you to really excel in your career for the next couple of years. There's a camera there. You want to say hello to anyone downtown at home?
Hi Mum and Dad, hi Creed. Thanks everyone for the support, especially Coffs Harbour Board Riders and Roxy.
All right, thanks very much. That's Rosie Smart, everybody, and we're about to cross back to the commentary booth. Cheers.
Okay, thank you very much, Billy, and congratulations to Rosie Smart. Really great surf. Her front side, because known at her backside is really sharp, and yeah, great to see how she been training probably, and then that hard work pays off, guys. So right now in the water, right now, who is winning?
Wow, now Omura has got 5.50, backs up with 4.67, sitting in the lead. Freya Pram has 4.17 and 3.0 in a second, and we are still waiting for Jaylee Stokes to get a first wave. Alright, just under 17 minutes remaining.
So Dai, are you gonna go for a surf after this? Look, those beautiful day. What would you do today? What are you gonna do?
Well, definitely going for surf right after this event. That's why I just went back to the room and.
Whose board are you riding nowadays?
I'm riding Ben Webb surfboard from Gold Coast.
Okay.
Which goes really good.
Nice. And so, whoa, that's heavy, bro. One of our. Wouldn't say it on the live, but guess what, guys? Everything's slowed down. Everything's slowing down now, but our Japanese surfer in front, sitting comfortably, hoping that the time goes fast, because when you're in first, second place, Dai, what do you really wish to?
Wish to have more fun, actually. Wish to have more good waves.
Yeah, but also you want the time to go fast so you can win, right?
Yeah, that's
so it goes
true.
the next round.
Yeah, yeah, that's true.
But the guys like in third and fourth place are just saying, come on, time is slow down, and we wanted the time to not to run fast, and hoping that the wave comes and you surf it well.
When you are in the third or fourth place, every time you checking out your watch, it goes like 5 minutes and goes by 10 minutes. It just goes so fast, and which the time can't stop. But time is ticking right now, just over 15 minutes remaining.
Yeah, so for Jolly Stokes, she haven't got a wave yet. There's 15 minutes to go. I'm sure there'll be some wave coming.
It's been a little bit quiet in the middle of the heat in the moment, but we'll definitely see more actions coming through.
Yeah, Jolly Stokes serves really good. You will see that when the wave come,
right,
she will show it. And I've been watching her surfing really nice and smooth. I just matter of the wave. I can see this wave rolling into Nodai, so I'm sure either Taj or one of the Zep maybe, or in the caddy spot are calling out. Sometimes you can do that, but maybe they can't hear it.
Right.
It's also going to be a distraction for the surfers because you want to be connected with the ocean, kind of just reading the rhythm of the wave with yourself, because you're the only one who will be on that wave. So my advice, if I was going to coach, be trust yourself and back it up and trying to stay busy, but finding that right wave. As you can see now, Zali is moving a little bit more wide, so she can get that a little bit wider wave, so she can get the first wave for herself.
Right.
Yeah.
You don't really want to wait too much. You don't want to take too much time to get a wave in this condition. Even it's a really good day, waves are firing, but still you have to be busy.
Exactly, because sometimes, like yesterday, it was big and a lot of wave came over, right? So it's hard for us to adapt and today is way smaller, so you kind of have to surf whatever is coming in your way, which is hard to do because if you've been watching, there's a lot of set come through and you're out there, there's no wave, and that can be, time is your enemy. It's not time and the wave is your enemy, just not allowing you to surf.
That's totally right. Probably the time is really big enemy for those green and white at the moment. Just needing the scores, but they're not. It's not a big score for requirement for those green and white.
Yeah, that's true. And also you can see Paige Herb she's been around on the QS for a while, qualifying to WCT, surfing the ISA, and she has so many experience. I'm really excited to see Paige Herb in red, and then we got Gabby Spike, also Renon Matsuyama, and Ava Henderson from New Zealand. I've been talking to her at the athlete area that she'll be surfing next heat. I'm sure all the team New Zealand, the Cuzzy Bros, and then Billy Sturdman are there, and with Elliot Perride. So it's a big whole team here now from New Zealand. You can see now paddling.
Some actions going on here. So finally, she gets a fast ride here. Nice off the bottom. That's a nice off the top with a lot of spray. And connecting to the inside, there's going to be another section here. There's a nice wave, but unfortunately, she just lost balance for the finish turn. What did you think about the first wave of
I really
Jelly?
like it. To be honest, she surfed really smart, like stylish, smooth, and the speed. But we'll have to see about what the judges say about the finishing.
Right.
If she finished that wave well, I think it would be a good score. But
definitely.
But she did some nice damage at the start of the hit, as you can see.
Whoa.
That's Emery Hearn.
She uses a
falling.
fast priority.
So.
And here comes Omra. Now was having a look, but just let it go. And now Omra has fast priority and just over 10 minutes and a half seconds. Well, I'm curious what the judges are thinking about Jolly's last wave, and it's a 3.43.
All right. So that's a good start, and there's still 10 minutes to go. I'm sure we'll come back to that. And here's the replay from the judges' view. Nice first 10, smaller wave, So, but she surfed it really well here, Dai. So,
right,
she's racing through this one, but this is the money turn. If she make that one, that is the one she would probably get around 5.5.
Right. Without finish, she gets 3.43. That is a good sign.
Yeah.
That is a good sign for her. She's on the right spot. And
Here we go. Emery Hearn from Great Britain, live in Bali. Nice turn. She's probably spent a lot of time in Uluwatu or Lakey Peak, but yeah, she's still young and like she's learning so much from this experience as the wave kind of fat out. So if I was her, I would probably sit a little bit deeper and waited for that nice run up. I think the wave selection that she's choosing a little bit average, but here we go. Our Japanese surfer, talk me through this one.
Nice floats the section, gets around, a nice checking down right there. Can she get the finish? And she gets around again. She gets a bonus. Wow, that was well served from now Omura. That was probably the best wave in this heat so far. And she was looking for a wave to beat the 4.67. And a couple hits she did on that wave. I'm not sure she bettered the scores, but I just let the judges to decide. And 8 minutes and half seconds remaining. So here's a replay.
Okay, so this one is Emery's nice turn here, really smooth, but the wave kind of just fats away here, guys. So will she get more? I think that's it. And this is our currently in surfer in red is in second place, looking for a 6-point ride, and she's trying to link it up all the way through.
Well, she has 4.17 and 3.0, so she's looking for a wave to beat the 3.0. And
pretty smart move for Freya, because she knows that she's not safe, because Emery only needed 4, so she need to replace her 3. So still waiting for that last wave of Freya Prune.
Jolly Stokes only need 3.75, so definitely Freya needs to work on those backup score.
Yes.
Right now.
There's this time, still 7 minutes, plenty of time. And also she has priority too. So she can either wait it for that wave for too long or just stay busy and find the medium size one, because the 3.75 is not much required. You can get those medium small one.
So 5.03 for now, almost the last wave, and extend her lead a little bit more. So now Freya Pram needs 6.36 to take over the first place. We are still waiting for the last score for Freya Pram. Generating so much speed off the top. That was a great off the top with a big spray. And here comes another section. Just checking turn, couple of checking turns. Pretty much not a big snaps after the first one, but she got 5.20.
And now Jali needs a 5.94. So Jali really have to use this priority so she could get better wave, because that 5.9 is what would you say, like it's pretty hard to get,
right?
But if you get the better wave,
it's gonna be hard to get, but she has priority and she's having a look. Well, probably 2 decent turns.
Yep, she can do it with her surfing. Is good. She surfs really good, but just need that wave. That I think the wave is he's gonna be her enemy right now, because sometimes the waves can run really nicely or just shuts down on her. So as you can see now, she's choosing wisely with the wave selection, with the priority.
She's having a
Here
look.
we go. So here we go. Jali Stoke up and riding. Looks like she's getting prepared for this first turn. Nice first carving. Okay, she's looking for us 5.9. Ooh,
That
you
was a
think
nice-
that's enough?
That was a nice finish, right?
And this is Emery.
Here goes, nice bottom turn. That was a nice carve right there from Emery, and gets around the section, and she gets a finish, but unfortunately she lost the balance there, but well served from Emery. Yeah, the last of wide will be really crucial, just under 4 minutes and 40 seconds. Probably she has one more chance to take. So here comes the replay, racing down the line. That is a better looking carve right there. And checking down and straight into the finish.
Wow.
That was a beautiful ride from Jelly. And this is Imari's replay. Probably judges are comparing these two waves, and also as well as the Now's last wave and Freya Pram's last wave. So Jelly now needs 5.94. What do you think?
Well, it's pretty close. To be honest, that finishing was nice. So I think she might get it. Oh, we'll see. Pretty close. I would say close.
Scores dropping right now. We're just waiting for another scores. And now 5.68.
5.6, just under.
Slightly
Wow.
under. But now she needs only 3.74 and still 3 minutes and 20 seconds to go. So she might have another chance.
Yeah, but Freya has second priority, and Jolly. Okay, Freya just used her priority. Let's see what she's Freya using on this one right now. Freya's probably got second turn now into this one. So
This is a good looking wave so far. Wow.
So Freya need to look for replace at 4.17. But there is 2 minutes 50 seconds as you can see.
Now
Currently hit
Omura
leader.
racing down the line and gets a fast section. Floats the section. Can she come around the section? Yes, she did. And gets the final section, but unfortunately booked the rail. Wow.
Well, there's 2 minutes to go. 2 minutes 20. There is a chance of Jolly. She has priority right now. She only need a 3.74. Wow. So it's pretty close, but we have to wait for last wave of Freya.
Here's a replay of now almost the last wave. She's already got 5.5 and 5.03. So to me, it wasn't her best to score, but this is Freya Pram's last wave. I love the bottom turn. Wow, this is gonna be close. She's looking for a wave to beat the 5.41.
I think she got the score though, 5.7.
Wow.
Now Freya is in first place, pushes down now Umora in second place, looking for a 4.9. Where now Jolly with the priority, she's needing a 4.9. Sorry, now Umara need a 5.41 and Jolly Stoke need a 4.9, which is possible.
Yeah, that is not a big, score. at the
Exactly.
moment.
So
just over 1 minute remaining. Is there gonna be another chance for her?
This is the moment.
Right.
This is the moment.
Buzzer beater moment again.
Yeah. This is the moment I've been waiting for. So
minutes.
It's
left.
Ticking down time.
Well, very stress moment for now.
Yep.
And Jelly.
Jelly is looking for a 4.9 to advance to the next round. Is there a wave coming?
Almost
I can
30
see this
seconds
coming.
remaining. So someone's having a look.
Oh yeah, look at this
Here
one.
it is.
Okay, Jolly is up and riding, using her priority. Nice first turn. Straight into another one. Well, already looking really good. Wow. This wave is needed by Zali a 4.9.
Can she get
Let's
a
see the
finish?
finishing on this one. Can she finish it? Yes.
did.
Oh, wow,
She
wow, wow.
loves it.
Look at the clap on the beach right there.
Wow.
Whoa.
That was
A
a great
buzzer
serving
beater.
from Jolly Stoke.
Jolly Stoke.
Needing
So-
4.90.
Yeah, I think I would say yes, that one.
Me too. I would say yes.
So everybody say yes, and let's wait. Let's wait for the score. So stay with us, anyone who's watching, and maybe we put a quick replay. Talk through it, Dai.
Well, this is great looking wave. It wasn't big, but still there's a lot of walls, and she put a couple of good turns in before she gets a finish. And now this is a finish maneuver right here, and she gets a finish nicely.
Wow. All right. So 4.9 needed. 4.9. Well, the score is coming. Let's see
Still
what the
waiting.
judges are saying. Waiting, waiting, waiting. Heartbeat is going high, really fast here. What do you reckon, Dai Wacko?
We are
This
still waiting
is
for the
the
judges.
moment you've been waiting for. So, everybody's
everyone-
watching. What the judges are saying right now? Woo.
Well, judges are
I'm
taking
nervous. I'm
long
nervous.
Time.
I think that is Taj Stoke, Zali's older brother. What is gonna come? A 4.9. Ooh.
Tense
Just like,
moment.
you reckon? Do you think I got it? Yeah, I think so. You served it well. Good finishing. So, what's your first score you reckon is gonna come on the judges?
Well, I'm not gonna say it here. Just
Come on.
let judges to do that work.
You're a surfer too. You should know. I would say a 6.5.
Oh.
Nah, 4.
Well, we're still
come
waiting.
on, a 5. She finished it. I would say a 6 or a 5. Between that. That's pretty bad if I say that. Okay, so all eyes on white. Jolly Stoke. The judges taking their time for this because, she's in 3rd place. She's already eliminated. But her last wave, that was a buzzer beater, is going to change the situation. Waura.
Judges are taking long time, right?
Yeah, it's not easy. Everybody on the beach is like, it's the worst moment for all those athletes because either make it or not. Because if you lose, you're out. You're not in the competition.
You know
And
how-
that's the worst feeling ever, Dai, because come all the way here, that you get knocked out, you don't have another chance. There's no elimination round. So this is the moment that everybody is all eyes on white. And no Umura has been in the lead the whole time. She's been winning the heat. And
So in the scoreboard, there's like 5 mid-5s.
Right.
So they're comparing each other and taking a good look at Jolly's last
Yeah.
wave. Wow, tense moment
Wow.
for everyone here.
yeah.
So her requirement is 4.90.
It's 4.9 on that wave, Dai. I think for me as a judge, if I would say maybe it's a yes. But I'm not a judge.
Right, right.
It's just in my hand, the surfing as well, the finishing is nice. No bogging, no catching, and throw a lot of spray. So
Still next
maybe
series on hold.
the size of the wave, maybe, but the way she finished that wave, it was enough for me. So everybody looking
just
straight.
waiting for the scores coming in.
10 zap. Here we go. So everybody's watching live.
So still Heat 9 is on hold We are still waiting for the scores coming in.
Ooh, yes, there you
She
go.
got the score 5.30.
Well, I said 5.
So now,
all right. Congratulations to wasn't Freya Prun and
so Jolly
Jolly
got
Stoke.
first. Freya Pram got second. They are advancing to the next round.
All right. So meanwhile, we're going for a quick break.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Morning, everybody, and welcome back to our main
Welcome back, everyone. This is round of 64, women's QS 5000, heat 9, and welcome back, Jada. How are you?
I'm very good, thank you. So, Dai, we had a little bit of a long wait.
The result from the last heat first, Jolly Stokes, that was a really long wait, but she got the score on the last wave. And Freya Pram got second. They are advancing to the next round.
Yeah, so Jolly was in third, looking for a score, and she got it, pushed her straight into first. This is Ava Henderson on her backhand. So, pretty good looking heat. I'm excited to see Paige Harab out here. She's one of my favorites to see at these events.
So we have Reno Matsuyama from Japan as well. She's a very young, talented surfer in Japan. And her dad is actually a pro longboarder in Japan.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So does Renan longboard as well?
I don't think so, only surf shortboard.
Okay.
But she is from Chiba area again. And she's practicing, and she's getting a good result in amateur surf association. So she's been in this industry quite a long time, and she's very strong competitor too.
That's great to hear. It's so good to have you in here, Dai, and get all the insight from the Japanese surfers. So just that one wave ridden from Ava Henderson, that 1.77, and it's looking like someone is going to be taking a look at this one.
This is blue?
Yeah, this is looking like Gabby Spake.
Wow, that second turn was the money turn.
Yeah. That second turn was definitely the money turn on this wave. She threw water out. There was so much power, and this wave is going to take it. She's going to take this wave all the way to the inside, pulls off the back. So that is looking like a pretty good start for Gabby Spake.
That would feel so much better than anything else. You start in the heat with a good surfing, and love the second turn right here, throwing a lot of sprays. Wow, well surfed. There's no mistakes at all. Wave didn't offer too much in the end, but still well surfed from Gabby Spake.
Yeah, I agree. That wave came in at a 4.67. So for now, the most significant score we've had. And right behind is Ava and Anderson again taking off. Nice wrap. Sets up this second one and goes upside down for that third one. That's a pretty good wave as well for Ava Anderson.
Yeah,
She's
right.
only sitting on a 1.77. So now we're going to go with Oni Anwar and the winner of the last heat.
All right. So hey guys. So we got our last hit winner. She was like really give me all of us watching you like what is gonna happen. We're waiting for the score for a long time. Can you explain me more about how you feel now?
Yeah, I'm pretty stoked. I just had a pretty bad start of the heat and took me ages to get my first wave, and then I fell on my first one, and it's pretty slow out there, so I was like hoping just to get 2 more, and then luckily I got 2 more, and right on the buzzer I got the score.
So knowing that you needed a 4.9, what was going on in your mind as the time is ticking down?
I just was hoping just to get 1 wave to like showcase my surfing, and I knew if I just got an average wave I'd be able to get the score, and yeah, just stoked I did.
Who was your caddy?
My older brother Taj was my caddy, so he was yelling at me and giving me some advice when I was out there.
What a good brother. So he's been good too in the heat, so you should listen to him. So now, what's your next plan?
After this, I'll probably go. I'll watch Raya, who I'm staying with, and then go back, have some dinner, get a good night's sleep, and maybe hopefully be on again tomorrow, if not the next day.
Right, so there we go, everyone. Keep an eye on Zali Stokes. So see you guys soon. Yoo-hoo!
Yoo-hoo! The trademark.
Ava Henderson's last wave, 3.83. It was a shorter wave compared to Gabby's last wave. But that is the best wave so far for Ava Henderson. Here comes a replay of Renan Matsuyama. It's a nice looking wave, but she caught behind. Unfortunately, there was nothing really. And here's a replay of, must be green again.
Yep,
Yeah.
that was looking like Ava Henderson's 3.83, and behind we see Paige flying down the line. Beautiful section setting up for her. Nice top turn. Takes her board vertical, wraps it around, gets close to that whitewash to get a little bit more speed again. And this wave is looking like it's going to stand up for her again. She sets it up for this turn.
Whoa,
nice one from Paige.
The last time was really great. So that was a great combination from Page half. That was 3.67. Right. So not really big scores on the board, but here comes another set, and this is Ava up and riding again.
Yep, this is our current heat leader. Takes it upside down, unfortunately just falls off. That was looking like it was going to be a really good wave for our surfer in green. So a few scores to come in. Paige Harb's first wave came in at a 3.67. So no major scores just yet. Just Gabby Spakes 4.67. So just a lot of time left in this heat. This is heat 9 of the round of 64. It's been a big day of competition.
Right.
We will be heading into heat 10 and finish off with heat 12 today. So in heat 10, we're going to be seeing Sierra Kerr in red. In blue, we're going to see Coral Durant. In white, Holly Wishart. And in the green, Hinano Shimizu.
Right. It's going to be interesting heat.
Yeah, that's going to be a pretty good heat. I'm excited to see what Sierra Kerr is going to do.
Right. So probably Josh Carr, her dad is going to be her caddy, that's for sure.
Yeah.
He got through his round earlier today, so he knows how it's breaking, so he's probably going to give really good advice to her.
Yeah, she caddied her dad earlier, and I saw his backup board was actually a twin fin.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and he was riding a quad out there.
So no center fin at all. He
No.
doesn't need anything like that.
So yeah, it was, Josh Kerr's backup was a twinny,
Mm.
and his and the board that he decided to ride out there was a quad. So no center fin. So what have been some of your highlights today?
Let me think. There's a lot of actions today because it's a big day, so it's pretty hard to think about one highlight. But well, it's really hard to pick one. Do you have one?
I think my highlight of today would probably be Nathan Cook. I think that was a really good heat to watch.
And then probably Billy Stearman.
Yeah, Billy Stearman.
He got 2 7s. And there's another guy from New Zealand tearing apart these waves. And there's a Ben Lawrenson as well. He got 2 7s. So yeah, a lot of great actions today.
I think Holly Wishart was also a highlight for me today. She had a really well-served heat. And unfortunate for Renon Matsuyama, paddled for that wave and was not able to get onto it. She will be losing priority over that and drops straight to 4th priority. Maybe
really
a bit of a mistake. Yeah, great job from all the judges and the priority judges. Like, it's so hard to see against that sun coming straight into your eyes. So they're doing such a great job out there.
Yeah, especially the distance way. We see on the screen, but it's really close. But from the judging tower, it's far away. So pretty much it's really hard to do work. But they are doing great work. Every score's on point.
There we have the names of the next heat paddling out and the girls getting ready to tear it up out there.
That's a green Hinano Shimizu with her twin sister. So her twin sister will be her caddy for next heat.
We saw the Shimizu sisters in the juniors, right?
Yes.
Here we have
now Masayama having a look. Broke the rail for the first bottom turn. That was unfortunate for her. She's in 4th place. He hasn't got any decent scores. Only got 0.67 and 0.30. So she needs to get back out and get more waves. Just over 12 minutes and 15 seconds. Yeah, not major scores coming into the scoring board yet, but it just hit the half mark of the heat, so it's being really quiet in this heat.
Yeah, not many waves ridden. The high score being a 4.67, and then after that a 3.83. So nothing major. The girls are gonna be hoping for some sets to come through because at this level, everyone knows that you're gonna need at least 2 decent scores to go. This is Ava Anderson on her backhand, just a 1 turn, and she hops out. So, looking at the name draws, what are some of the Japanese surfers that you're excited to see coming up later?
I'm excited to see Shohei Kato in round of 64, top seed guy, and Daiki Tanaka. He's a very strong competitor as well, and Keijiro Nishi is also very strong competitor. He won the first event in Korea, the wave pool event last year, and he is very, very technical surfer and a very strong competitor. So I'm just looking forward to these guys surfing tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. Or
I think tomorrow,
Hmm.
for sure. We're definitely going to finish the round of
Right.
women's. And I would say that they would probably put the men's.
into round of 64.
Yeah. Since we've already finished the women's round of 64, it would make sense. But, again, I'm no judge and I don't organize, so.
Right.
So yeah, we're reaching the 10-minute mark of this heat, and it really has been super slow. Nothing significant has happened, but we've seen this happen throughout the day a few times. So the girls are gonna be hoping for some waves to just come through, and they can get a bit of surfing done out there. And Gabby Spake on a good-looking
Wow.
wave. That was a nice first turn, straight up for that second one. This wave fattens out a little bit. She's just gonna try to keep busy and not lose her speed. She's hoping for a little bit more, but pulls off.
And a Page having a look and up and riding. This is a good looking waves. It's a bigger size of the wave. And that was a great first turn straight into the second turn. And this is a nice big carves. And she gets a runner section. And finishes off nicely. That was a great ride from Paige and Gabby. I really liked Gabby's second turn. The major turn was really great, and this is a replay of Paige.
Yeah, this is a replay of Paige.
Wow.
A beautiful wave. That's definitely one of the sets of this heat. So she did a well done to have priority and be on it. Nice wrap. Make sure she shows the judges that she can complete this wave well, tags it shut, and pulls off. So really well done. Doesn't have a backup score yet, so that's definitely going to go into her top two.
So last wave of Gabby is 4.323. And here is Renon up and riding.
Oh.
That was unfortunate. It was looking great waves ahead of her, but just stuck the rail. Well, 4.23 for Gabby, and now she's in the lead. But we are still waiting for the wave from the Page's last wave. That probably will change the situation. Just over 8 minutes remaining. Well, finally things are a little bit changing at the moment. But we are still waiting for the last wave of the Page.
Yeah, unfortunate for Renon Matsuyama. She just can't get that first turn done. So it looks like she's struggling a little bit. She made a little bit of a priority mistake earlier. She paddled for that set and couldn't get on it. Maybe it could be some nerves coming in, or not sure. Hopefully she can still pull it together for the last 7 minutes of this heat.
Not plenty of time, but still 7 minutes is enough to probably get 2 scores. So she only needs 5.03 at the moment. And now she has third priority. We're still waiting for the last wave of Page.
Yeah, the judges really taking their time.
Feeling like that wave's gonna be pretty decent score.
I think Paige's wave could maybe compete with the best wave of this heat with
Totally
Gabby's
agree.
467.
Right.
It was a big set. She surfed it really well. She wasted no time. She had lots of speed. So we'll see what they think about it. They're definitely taking their time, want to make sure they get it right.
A few scores dropping for Page and 7.33. Wow, that is the best score so far in this heat.
Yeah, that's definitely the best score of this heat. We see at the back, Gabby Spake in second priority is taking a look at this one, but will have to pull off since Ava Anderson has priority. She cashes it in. She liked the look of this one, and that was a good first turn. Sets up for this second one. Wraps it around here. So some well done surfing from Ava Henderson, but Paige 7-3-3 shoots her straight to the lead. Really well done.
Well worth waiting for that one. She only got 2 waves, and here is a reply of blue, and Ava that is a good looking wave. That was a beautiful first turn. A little bit something happened at the bottom for the second turn. Can she make the finish? So she did 1 decent turns, and we just still waiting for that score. And here is Paige again.
Yep, straight off the 7-3-3, takes off a nice lip line closing and just pulls off. I'm not sure if she did anything out the back. I guess we'll have to see the replay.
So we are waiting for the scores coming in for everybody. A few scores dropping in for Ava's last wave, and 6.50 for Ava. That put her into second place. Wow.
Yeah, so that pushes her into second position. Now Gabby Spake looking for a 5-6-7 to go into an advancing position. She is out the back with priority, and that is her currently on the screen. Takes a look at this one. She likes the look of it. She pulls the trigger, and good first opening turn. She's going to set it up for this second one. Nice. And
whoa,
shuts this one down. Fortunately falls off, but that's going to be something for the judges to think about again. 3 minutes 45. There are finally waves in this heat.
Well, finally things gets going. A lot of lineups, and here is Paige again up and riding. Nice wrapping cut back. And another one, she gets a finish. Nice floats and gets a finish nicely. Well, that was another great ride from Paige, but the last exchange will be very important for everybody.
Yeah, so waiting for scores for everyone. We're reaching the last 3 minutes. We'll see if the girls are able to paddle out on time. This is Paige. Beautiful first turn. Sets it up for the second one and closes it.
Whoa, a nice combination. That's great surfing.
So now judges waiting on scores for Gabby Spake and Paige Harib. Paige looking to get rid of that 3-6-7. I think she's done that with that last wave. That closing turn was beautiful. Gabby Spake, I'm not sure. The drone angle can be a little bit, deceiving sometimes. So we'll see what the judges think from that front view. 2 minutes left in this heat.
So Gabby needing 5, 6, 7. So for judges probably comparing with the 5th wave of Ava and 4.9. Not enough for Gabby.
Yep. Goes into her best wave, but still looking for a 5-4-4 to move into an advancing position. With 1 minute 40, she's going to try get there as quick as possible, but with priority on Ava Henderson, I don't think that she'll be getting out there, but Ava Henderson decides to go onto this wave.
She's trying to get rid of 3.83, but it didn't offer too much. So 1 minute and 10 seconds remaining. Oh, looks like another big score is coming in for Paige. 6-6-0 for Paige's last wave. That will extend her lead. And that is a good heat.
Yeah, that's a great heat. We're on to 50 seconds left. And it looks like all the girls are paddling back out. Don't know if Gabby Spake or Renon Matsuyama are going to get another chance to catch a wave. This is the replay of Paige.
So this is a 6-6. Yeah, that was a beautiful wave and beautiful surfing.
Last 20 seconds. So Gabby Spake is going to be hoping for one more opportunity. Needs a 5.44. It's going to have to be the best wave of the heat. And there we have it. Paige Harrop, congratulations, winner of this heat. Ava Henderson in second. We are going to go on to a break, and we'll see you guys soon.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Morning, everybody, and welcome back to our main
All right, welcome back to the Krui Pro QS 5000s. On the screen, you see the results of the last heat. Paige Harrop and Ava Henderson taking that one out. We are now on heat 10. I'm in the booth with Mark Clift. Welcome back.
Hey, cool. It's nice to see Paige ripping in and showing everyone how it's done. That's one of the best numbers of the day. But let's have a look at blue here. This is Coral Durant out of the northwest of Western Australia. Coral's a former under-18 Australian junior champion. She's a big deal. She loves the big barreling left, so I'm glad she came to this event. I'm sure old man Reed's watching and the whole Durant clan up there. G'day, team. This is Sierra Kerr.
Yeah, this is Sierra Kerr, one of the prodigies of our generation. Amazing surfer. I'm super excited to be watching her heat and see what she can do here in the Krui Pro. I think it could be her first time here, no?
I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure she came. There's a few gangsters getting around in the athlete zone. Check them out. A few of the girls soaking up the dying action here on a big day for 25 heats allegedly. Should we get there? They're still cracking the whip and reckon we can get them all done. So we're going to push hard and hope for that to come to effect. So I'm pretty sure this is the replay of Sierra. So screaming down the line, her old man here. He's having a heap of fun. Josh Kerr, he's got through 3 rounds now. So he's doing well.
Yeah, I was just telling Di earlier that Josh Kerr's backup board was a twin fin.
And the board he's riding is a 4-finner. Here goes Holly Wishart. So don't know a lot about Holly, but starting to string it together now, keeping this act tight in the pocket. Boom, wave just gets a little bit of the sinking feeling going on. But no big jump on the pack just yet. The girls have opened Sierra and Coral with 3.67 and a 3.83. Shimizu now with priority green. So we are watching heat 10 here, everybody. It's effectively heat 23 of the day. That's a big day.
Here we have Holly Wishart wasting no time between her first and second wave. Picks this one up on the inside. Wants to back up her first one.
Oh, how's a little stand tall? She's happy with it. All right, let's have a little look at that. Paige Harrop, 7.33 is one of her numbers. Tops in at one of the best rides of the day. There it is, a 7.33. Some of the other highlight moments. We'll just stay with red here because Sierra Kerr is a bit of a highlight. Boom, huge crunch, goes sideways, overextends. 7.67 I see out of Minami Nonaka earlier in the day in Heat 3 of this round. Here's some replays flying around. This is Coral's first effort.
Actually, this is
sorry,
Holly
this is
Wishart.
Holly's.
A good first turn. And this is a nice wave, wraps it around. Unfortunately, on this third one, her rail gets a little bit stuck and falls off. Backed it up quickly with this second wave. She liked that one. Stood tall.
Yeah, so rapid fire waves there from White to get into the mix. There's Paige Harrable, smiles, getting a little debrief from Ivan. Yep, there's Ivan going, yeah, that's me. How are you, mate? Paige is a unit, isn't she? I mean, look at that, a 7.33 and a 6.66. She's been doing this forever. And won NIAS a couple of years ago.
Yep.
Got a second there last year to Philippa. So she still gets the job done, and she's still well and truly relevant in women's surfing, and I dig that. I remember, I think it was in 2008 in Margaret River when she won the Margaret River Pro at Southside. The year Tom Witts won it. Pretty sure it was 08. I was around about there. So she's been in the pro surfing scene forever. She's here flying the flag. She's got Safi Vetti in a corner as well, being a Kiwi. Billy Stammen also, but a nice big drawn-out cutback here by the surfer in green. This is Shimizu. That was Shimizu. First wave.
Yep, that was Hinano Shimizu out there. She was in the junior as well, meaning she's under 21.
Wow.
She's here with her twin, I think. So,
all right.
Traveling with her.
That's good news. Good team support, good effort. Sierra Kerr, let's have a look. She's got two numbers. The best of them is still that first wave, the 3.83. Coral's had a couple. Coral's had one, a 3.67. Wishart goes into the lead with a pair of threes, so no damage done on the scoreboard, really. Heat's wide open. There's a bit of thrashing going on, trying to pick up priority rankings. Shimizu gets fourth. Wishart drops into third priority. Coral Durant out of the northwest, sitting there with top pick. So over to you, Coral. 18.20 on the clock. Trying to track down at this stage, just a low number, a 2.27, but I'm sure she'll want to go much bigger because not a real lot of highlights so far in this heat. Just a little bit of, feel outs from the ladies.
Yeah, I mean, in that last heat, actually, no one really caught anything until the last 10 minutes. So we've seen those lulls happening today quite a bit, and they can really come up and bite you in the bosom if you don't get your scores before that lull comes.
So Paige did her work in 10 minutes. Is that what you're saying? That 13.93 total in 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Well, her countryman Billy Stammen did likewise earlier. He got a 14-plus total in his last 10 minutes. So the Kiwis are having a bit of a day out here. That is what the athlete area looks like at the moment. It looks like Oscar Berry in the front, heading it up. The girls in the backdrop. Holly right there, a few of her friends as well. Just soaking up the afternoon action. Pretty glary. This time of the day, you can barely make out the colours when you watch them drop in. So take us through this one.
This is Sierra Kerr. A really good-looking wave. Opens it up nicely. Sets up for this second one. She's hoping for this one to stand up for her so she can get a few more hacks in. And she unfortunately doesn't make that last one, and this is Cora out the back.
Yep, tidy work there. I'm not sure whether we saw it all, but the last two hits, pretty well done. Typically well balanced and attacking the lip there, Coral Durant. Like to see what happened at the start of that wave. But look at this thing for green. Oh, my God, that thing was barreling. Oh my goodness. Shimizu just hovered under the lip forever and then realised she hadn't done a turn, better do something, and kind of got it a little bit wrong. So let's have a look at these replays. This is Sierra Kerr again. There was a lot to like about this wave. It was a medium-sized wave. She stayed on the top half for a lot of it after this manoeuvre. Starts to pump down the line. hanging in there, searching, gives it another swack. And then came a really good section, and she probably couldn't believe her eyes that she was heading that way and it was all looking good, and then it wasn't.
So this is the current heat leader, but with after all these exchanges, managed to stick that one through. She liked that one too. She's doing the no claim today.
Yeah, she's got the little stand tall going on. All right, so we've still got a few scores. We've got a wave for Coral. So I think this is it. Boom, that was tidy.
Yeah.
Really slick. And again, another visit to the lip. Lands that no worries and a little tidy dismount. And this is Holly's last effort.
Yeah, this is Holly. Nice first, more of like a setup turn, but still strong. And this is really nice as well. But I like this finishing. She follows that lip all the way through, manages to stay on her board, even with that backwash going against her. So scores to come through for all surfers. And while we wait for those to come, we're going to go with a post-heat interview with Dai and the last heat winner. Right, can't hear you. Yeah. So we're just gonna go back to the current heat. So Coral's last wave came in at a 6.33, pushes her straight into first. We're waiting for the last wave of Holly Wishart. Sierra's 5.10 as well, looking for a 4.91 to go back into first, and Holly Wishart's last wave came in at a 4.27.
Well, I reckon that was pretty clear cut because Coral, for me, she really hit the lip with authority. That first little slick schwack that she did was really tight and no wobbling at all, and it set her up really well to be able to really attack that end section and landed that flush. All right, Holly, for me, that last move, it looked pretty good. Yes, it was more just a bit of placement and let the lip do the work. And the judges kind of pick up on those cues. If you're not really generating your own pace and attacking and really using strong rails, the judges see all that, and that's another way they split the difference between rides. So there was near on more than 2 points spread between what Holly did and Coral on the last waves. Had Sierra polished that off with something a little better down there, that 5.1 could have quite easily gone into the 6 range and really stretched out that hold on second position. But it wasn't to be. We were rapidly approaching the halfway mark. A 4.67 needed for Wishart. And Shimizu yet to really capitalise on any opportunity. Ridden 2 waves, the best of them just a 2.13. So with the priority now, Shimizu. As you can see her just holding a nerve, sitting up there. Coral Durant's on her inside. Just like to once again send some props to the Norwest. It's great to see Coral all the way here, a long way from home, doing her stuff, plying a trade, a huge paddle up, a loss of priority will be Shimizu. My goodness, it's not going to plan. I'm pretty sure that was green that paddled for that wave. Judges might find it a bit hard to actually see what colour that was. Here goes Coral now. Wow, what a pity. Could not get back in front and under the bonnet. There we go. Now that priority gets switched.
Yep, so priority now with Sierra Kerr looking for 4.91 to go to that first position. Holly Wishart a 4.67 and Hinano Shimizu just looking to kind of string together this heat. She's only sitting on 2.13 and a 1.
No, and then made that priority error just then. So you can only make so many errors at this level before your time evaporates, and that was another little one. Held on a priority for quite a while, paddled as hard as she could for a wave that just kept moving in, and kept sucking her into paddle for it, and it just denied her an entry point. So a bit of a blunder there for Shimizu. Coral Durant number is in, didn't improve her sitch either. So it's just, we didn't miss anything on that wave. The wave just raced off a little too fast. I thought she saw that thing barreling down the line and went, it's like I'm at home, here we go, and didn't actually get under it, so no manoeuvres. A 0.67 throwaway for young Coral. But it's good to see her here. It's a long way to come from Western Australia and the Norwest. You've got to drive all the way down to Perth to get on a plane. That from where she lives, it's like 12 hours. More. Yes, it's in the middle of the desert.
She lives in the desert?
She lives in the desert, yes. Seriously, have you heard of Red Bluff? You would have heard of Nalu, right?
I've definitely heard of Gnarly.
Okay, so those waves, they're pretty close together, but they are 2 hours out of a town called Carnarvon in the northwest, along bumpy, dusty roads, and her and her family have lived forever in this little area that is right on the edge of a desert, meets the sea, with a crazy left-hander right in front of their house. They live in a stone house. And they've done it so hardcore over all the years that it's, I wish someone, you could make a movie out of what's happened. And she went and won an Australian title as a junior. Wow. Her dad did all the hard yards over the years of bringing all the girls through the Surfing WA events, and it's 12 hours drive minimum, 15 to Margaret River. Every time they want to put surfers or their team in an event, and then they've got to drive home, and so it's a huge commitment. And an Aussie title was a big payoff for Coral, but she wants in at the higher level, so that's why she's here. Meanwhile, Shimizu.
This is Shimizu, our Japanese surfer, on her backhand. Nice looking turn. Straight up for this second one. She is going to go for a third. A little bit more vertical this time, and is going to try shut this one down, and just falls off.
All right. Well, it's still got to be her better wave. She's actually strung together a couple of moves. Would have been nice to finish that off. So still languishing in fourth, a 6-8, nowhere near that. But if it's her best wave, then that total will come down. She hasn't had things all her own way. There's been a couple little moments here she would probably regret at this stage and like to have that time back.
Wow, I'm pretty shocked at what you told me about Coral. 12 hours every time you have to leave
Oh,
your
man,
house.
and there's a lot of events, to qualify for a state team, you've got to go to at least 2 of these junior events. She did a lot of the other ones as well. It was just, kudos and mass respect to what they've done over the years.
Exactly.
So a lot of people might know that story, but us West Aussies do. Here's Shimizu, definitely her best wave. A little tidy up here would have been nice. It didn't quite go to plan on the end, but 3 respectable moves. No credit for the end, but the number will be her best. There it is, a 4-1. Pretty good.
Yeah, so that would lower her requirement. Now, hearing a 4.84 is not as scary as a 6.
Much more achievable. Yeah, the high 6 is gone. A mid-range 4, it's like, okay, back in the hunt. So even though she has made a couple little blunders, she's still stayed within striking distance of second spot, Sierra Kerr. So Sierra's immediate priority would be to burn off the 3.83, turn it into a minimum of 4.91 and overtake Durant for the lead. Coral with third priority. She'll be nervous as sitting on only a 3.67. The 6.33 for the 2-hit wave, the best moves of the heat. Holding her in good stead at this stage, but still nervous. 8 minutes. 2 more heats to roll out here this afternoon. There'll definitely be no issue with glare on the last heat because there'll be no sun. It's a little bit tricky to see what's going on at the moment with colours. I reckon that's why that priority thing took so long to confirm, because they might have been struggling to know exactly what colour it was.
They're doing such a great job out there. I mean, imagine having to work with this glare.
In comparison, we get the AC room and we get heats on, heats off. The concentration level of being a judge in that glare, in that heat, that's a hot vent. That's hot as up there. They've got that tin roof.
Well, AC room.
We've got the AC room with a fan. They're up in there in the tin roof. It's
so
pretty
hot
tough.
That even our AC is struggling.
Yeah, it is. It's just a sauna outside. But the concentration level to be a judge and to hold it together over a whole round and keep all the scores relevant in your scale. Oh, kudos to the judges, man. That is a hard task. And Ty Conigan up there holding it down as the head judge. Doing a great job with his team. It's a large team, and rightly so, because they've got to have their breaks. You've got to refresh. The priority judge is being held down a lot by February, so he's doing a good job as well.
Yeah, he must be, really struggling, having to really keep an eye out on what color's doing what. I mean, I can barely see these colors, so imagine being out there.
Yep.
They probably have like binoculars or something.
Maybe they do, that's a good point. But I think with binoculars, when it's glary, it kind of just brings the glare a little closer to your retina. So sometimes it can work against you. what we do in Western Australia, because we face the same way, right? In Western Australia, when we have these sort of events going on like that and it gets really glary and sunny and hell in the afternoon, we get our water patrol on the ski to tell us what colour's paddling for a wave, because they're side on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's actually a pretty good one.
Yeah, it's not a bad one. This year's small fries, what we did was we put someone up the beach on the shoreline that was looking back at the event and not straight in front into the glare, and they were telling us the colours. So there are some little options if you think outside the box sometimes. But anyway, we're not there. We're at Krui, and it's rolling out here, and it's looking pretty good at this stage for Coral. The 6.33 is the absolute highlight of this heat. 5.1 for Sierra Kerr has held her pretty well, but we've seen no movement on the leaderboard for quite a while, down to the last gnarly 5 minutes. Love to see them all get another opportunity here. Shimizu's sort of given herself a bit of a look into a qualifying position with her last ride. There she goes, waving. Yep, we're just talking about you, Shimizu.
Yeah, so these girls are going to be hoping for one more set to come through. I mean, there's some, like there's a 63 and the 5.1, but there's no real backup just yet.
Everything else is the same. Apart from that 5 and that 6, everything else is, you know, all looking very similar. And we've got to remember Coral's 6.33 was off 2 turns. Sierra's 5.1 was off a lot more work done. So you've got to be thinking the best combination so far at this heat sits in Coral Durant's corner. Unfortunately, she has 3rd priority, so Sierra's going to get first opportunity to stake a claim to win this heat. Holly Wishart will have 2nd opportunity to try and qualify. So Coral's going to have to hope and wish that either nothing comes through or at least 3 waves break.
Yeah.
I'd like to see a 4-wave set. I'd like to see if Shimizu can resurrect herself as well.
Yeah, I'd like to see a bit of an exchange happen out here. We've seen these lulls happen throughout the entire day, and they can either be in your favor or not, depending on what position you are in the heat and what you've been able to do before. So it looks like
big paddle up.
Sierra Kerr taking a look at this one. She likes it. She goes looking to replace the 3.83. Oh, that was a good wave from Sierra Kerr, and finishes it off very nicely.
Yep. Unlike the last little fall off on a big section at the end of the last wave, a much better timing ride there from Sierra Kerr, and this time pinpoint precision on that final move, really got up there and tagged it. And that's what we're talking about, you know, creating your own speed and really forcefully pulling off manoeuvres out of the lip. That was quality. So she'll definitely upgrade her 2-wave total. I think she might even go to the lead.
I think so too. That was a really nice finishing turn there for Sierra Kerr.
I'm sure we'll probably see a replay. There it is, a 7.17. So she does, in fact. The judges bought every piece of that. So 7.17. We better put that on our highlight sheet because there hasn't been too many 7-point rides thrown down on the women's side of the draw. So well done, Sierra Kerr. Time for Wishart to answer back here. 5.74 is her new requirement. Cole Durant starting to look over her shoulder going, what do I do here? Well, 2 waves would be nice. 1 for Holly, 1 for Coral. 3'd be even better. Yep, and that score came through really quick from the judges, so they didn't mess around. It's something different in this heat. That high bit of speed on a good size wave by Sierra, and really, you know, punching that end section to leave a lasting impression on the judges. 7.17, good number.
Just under 2 minutes left, so there are some lines coming through. Will Holly Wishart get her chance to?
Yep, here she goes. Take us through this one, G.
So Holly Wishart with priority takes off on this one, looking to replace that 3.87, looking for a 5.74. Just gets stuck behind on that one and will not be able to continue.
No, that won't be the number she needs. So a little hung up. That can happen really easy. We see that happen a lot throughout the day, especially as the tide's dropping out. You know, you can see it starting to get those ridges and ribs going through it as it drains off the reef. So Coral will go Okay. Don't have to worry about her. Let's see if I can now get a ride and improve on the 3.67. This is her in the blue, hunting around. Must be nervous times being a parent when your charge is out there miles away from home and you're like, oh, yeah, what's going on? Reed's been in this position a lot of times, watching his daughter surf. Happy days over there in the northwest. What is it? It's 6 o'clock. Some sundown coconuts going on. Billy's looking like he's looking for a coconut as well. All right, 30 seconds. Well done, Sierra Kerr. It looks like there's no energy heading towards the pair, sitting out the back. The next heat starting to come into the picture. Circling, they want to get in prime position for the start of their heat. 16, 15 seconds. There is one little swell line. Here goes Shimizu. She's on, she's up, she's stuck, she's down. So it's looking like Kerr and Durant, hold on, the siren's just gone. That's it, no more board riding. So congratulations, Sierra, congratulations, Coral. We'll go on a quick break and we'll be right back with Heat 11.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys and can't wait to see you guys soon.
And we're back. There it is. There's the scene of this afternoon, and this is what we're looking at. Heat 11 bouncing down right on sunset o'clock. And this is the results of that last heat. So Sierra got a massive number there at the end, the 717 Oni, to reverse the situation on Coral Durant, who was leading for quite a while, and ripping straight into it is our surfer in green, Lydia Cato. You'd know a bit about her, Oni?
Yes, I do. Lydia has been in Team Indonesia. She's a really strong surfer from Kuta Beach.
All right, so have you travelled to a few events with Lydia?
Yeah, I did. I went to the El Salvador during the Olympic qualification. Yes, that was last year. Yeah, last year.
Safi Vetti is also in this heat. She is in red. We've got Nixie Ryan in blue, Jasmine Sampson in white. And here we go for red now. So Safi ripping in a big, strong hit. Can't quite nail it and complete the ride. So replay now of Lydia's first wave in the green here. That was a pretty strong hit and deals with it. So small in stature, big manoeuvre. Well done to land that thing and convincingly ride out down the line. What a great start, really. That was a big section and she didn't balk at it. So kudos, young lady.
Yeah, she's been training a lot with Team Indonesia. We have like all the trainer there in Bali. She looks really strong there.
She could have fallen really easy on that hit. So I'm glad that she went for it. I'm even more stoked that she made it. And it would have been quite easy to have perhaps gone, oh, hang on, I'm not sure about that section. First wave, I might have to just go around. But no, ripping straight into it. Well done, Lydia.
Yeah, how good is that golden hour right now, Mark? Looks like a really good to finish of the day like this. The wave's still fun. The girls excited to get it out there surfing. As you can see, the lineup, see the wave at the back. Still small, but still rippable. How fun is that?
I love the afternoon sunsets, man. It's like to be down the beach, down at the rock pools at Nuna's, or just watching some of the last sets at the peak where we normally hang, and just to watch the colours that unfold and that sort of thing. And we generally sit there with a few of the boys having a debrief in the afternoon over a bit of a coconut. And I do love my sunsets. I love the sunrises, but I think the sunsets are really special in Indo.
Yeah, that's the best part of it, for sure. This morning I like waking up early looking at you, and you're doing your stretching, so it's good to be around you nowadays.
It's a bit of maintenance, mate. Bit of maintenance is what I call it.
It's good, like I feel good after like stretching, warming up, going for a serve. That's all about. Keep the body, it's your tempo, right? So if you keep it moving like that, and like nowadays so many young surfers, like they doesn't feel that yet, but soon they will feel it.
If you get those good practices going early, it's easy to keep doing them rather than try and start catching up when you get a bit older. It's like, get in the groove and do good things for yourself, and
Well, thank you for that.
Stretching is a great word, and everybody should get a piece of that.
Yeah.
Anyway, they've all missed a little bit of energy. Has just pushed through on the reef. We can see from the drone angle that there's quite a few good waves just rolling through out of reach of the team. So I've only had 2 waves ridden. Lydia would be pretty happy that she made that move and committed to that hit.
Yeah, such a rippable wave out there right now. You can really find a section, and just if you're timing it well, you can throw a lot of spray and throw the fin out. Look at this wave. I'm just mind surfing this thing.
Yeah, look at those little ones rolling through, hey?
Yeah.
Breaking pretty close to the reef, but I mean, they are breaking and they're surfable and scoreable, but no one's option, take that option.
Yeah, because that where they're sitting right now is some mid-size. When the sets come, that's where it's gonna break. So the one we're looking at right now is a smaller size, but it, still get some score, but not a big one.
Man, when it's really lining up, you're already on a wave up there.
Exactly.
Right under the 000s up there, you're already on. You're trimming down the line. You get to this bit at 100 miles an hour, and you've probably already had a barrel and a couple of hits.
Exactly.
Oh my God, look at those things. Anyway, drone angle can be a little misleading sometimes, Oni. It might be further away from them than we think.
It's too good to look at it right now. And
so what's the program, Oni? You surf tomorrow?
Yeah.
If we do the men's, you're in that round?
I'm in 64, around 64, hit number 15.
Well, if we go to the men's tomorrow, you're on, because we can get to 15, no worries. We've done 23 today, so what's the plan? Do you have a free surf?
Yeah, I'm going to free surf after this. I just did my warm-up, stretching my body, get ready to do some backside turn. Yeah. I saw Josh Skers in my heat, so I need to step up my game. And of course, Dylan Moffat is one of a really good opponent, a good surfer. So it's not about them though; it's about me and the wave.
You can't worry about who you're against. Yeah. So it's got to have the blinkers on, mate, and do your own thing. So tomorrow morning, is it early surf first to get in the groove?
Yeah. I got my new rhythm now. Waking up early, having my coffee, stretching, looking up to you.
Quick surf.
Yeah.
All right. I can't confirm any scheduling yet for tomorrow, but I imagine it'll be at least a 7 a.m. start. May even go earlier.
It'll be fun tomorrow. I think it's a little bit bigger than today.
All right.
So it'll be good.
All right. So paddling. Let's have a look at this. So White, Jasmine Sampson, her first wave. It's taken a long time, but she's on. Grinds around a nice little cutback just to stay invested in the wave. Repeats the dose again. She'll be hoping this thing kind of stands up a little bit. So 3 very similar moves. Not what you would call major manoeuvres by any stretch. So it's going to release some nerves. She'll be feeling a little better about things now. And Jazz is going to get a little mid-range low score there, but something's better than nothing at this stage.
Exactly. Lydia Kato already in front with 4.67 as waiting for that last wave of Jasmine Simpson from Australia.
It'll easily be the second best wave. It'll go quite close to Lydia's.
It's a good hit, this one. There's Indonesian, Australian, and New Zealander. The Kazi Bros. Safi has been competing for the Olympic, represent New Zealand in the Olympic.
Yep.
So here you go.
Yeah, she was. She qualified before Billy did, so
Yeah.
she had the runs on the board early. I think she got that. Was that at the El Salvador event?
Correct. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, we do have Giada in the chute, ready to have a chat with the winner of the last heat. So we'll throw down to the athlete zone. Let's hear from you guys, G.
All right, I'm here with Sierra Kerr. Congratulations on passing on that last heat. How was it out there?
Yeah, it was fun. There were some pretty good ones, but I kind of kept falling, so that was a bit annoying. But other than that, there were definitely good waves, so yeah.
All right, so I asked you, are you going to go for a free surf after this, or you got some other plans?
Probably not, because today's the last day for year 11, so got to get my essays done and finish all the schoolwork.
All right, so I heard a little rumor that you accidentally dinged your dad's board on that while you were caddying for him. How did he do being your caddy?
Yeah, it was on the. I thought it was on the sand, but I ended up being on the reef, and I was just swimming, but nothing really happened. And then we were paddling out, and then he hit my board on the way out, and I was like, oh, 1 for 1, and then I ended up breaking both my fin boxes on one of my turns in that heat, so he had to give me this one, and luckily he didn't break the fin box on the way out, so it was all good.
Well, I'm glad to hear you're okay. Is there anything you'd like to say to your friends and family back at home?
I'd like to say hi, Mom, and hi to my friends and my brother. So, yeah, thanks for watching.
All right, I'll let you get back to your schoolwork and back to you guys in the booth. Congratulations.
How's that? Straight out of winning a heat and straight into a bit of homework.
Oh,
Some essays.
I remember that when I used to do that, traveling, competing at the same
And
time.
trying to do schoolwork.
Try to do some schoolwork.
Oh,
It's
man.
good and it keep you like disciplined and have the like staying busy. So let's take my hat off for Sierra Kerr, having her dad around just to remind her you got to do the schoolwork.
All right, so here we go. Safi Vetti, replays going on. Boom, heavy schwack. Crunches
Wow.
a big hit. Hang on, sister, she can't. Bummer. Is
Nixie Ryan from Lennox Head. Actually, she's growing up in the Gold Coast there. Surfing really good. Been represent like that pink board. She's did a Challenger Series last year, and she's trying to reclaim again for the spot for next year. So yeah.
Oh, how's that? That is so golden. Look at the
golden tide.
Oh, just that sunset, the orange tinges that you get across the ocean. You also get them across the sky as well. Depends on what sort of clouds are lingering around as to what sort of sunset actually flares up in the sky. But that look on the ocean, that's just unmistakably Indo sort of stuff. I love it. Scores in. Everybody's got at least one wave now. So looking at the leaderboard, Lydia Caddo, the best number of 4.67. Nixie's just laid down a 4.10 to hold it down with the second best score into second. A 4.10 two-wave total for Safi Vetti with a 3-1 and a 1. And just a 2.73. Jasmine Simpson's going to have to catch up a little. No big numbers though. So 14 crucial minutes to sort out the second last heat of the day. Priority sitting with Lydia. That's a good spot to be.
Well, how's your day today, Mark?
Kind of long, but good. I mean, I like my work days. When you're looking at top level surfing, and these 5,000s are a big deal, and we've got a pretty good gig in here in the production area. I don't mind it. And
Any highlights?
Plenty. A couple of good ones I saw. I like the job Billy Stammen did today to bounce back after a dodgy 15 minutes and string together 10 minutes for a 14 plus two-wave total.
Billy Stammen,
yep. He was on the ropes there for a while, but we'll have a look at that again in a minute as we follow Safi.
Wow, Safi. This is Billy Stammen's team fella from New Zealand. That was a nice turn, to be honest.
Thanks, mate.
Well, let's see. Lydia Kato up and riding now on the green. Nice carving through this one. Can she finish it off? Yep, that's it. Can she ride out? Judge can be really critical with that one, but let's see what they say.
All right, so we'll just wait for the scores to roll through and we'll get back to some of the highlights. Ben Lorenston, for me, a 7.5 earlier, plus a 7.33. Here's the replays flying around.
Wow. That's a cool turn.
That was.
I like that.
And here's Lydia's replay. So it was a pretty good wave. She had to rush to get this second move in. Threw it up, a little bit of a foam tap. No credit, really. She got stuck, and the judges want to see you ride out in front of that foam dip to make it count. So Safi's going to get a good number. 2 big, strong hits. She's going to have to take this power act over there to Chopu for the Olympics. Right in the spotlight, representing New Zealand. Billy was telling me he's heading over there shortly next month for 12 days practice, just in and around the site to try and familiarise himself and be able to represent himself and his country as well as possible for the Olympics in August.
Why not?
Safi's number is in. It's the wave of the heat. It's a 4.93. Takes her straight to first.
Puts Lydia in second place.
Yep, Lydia's dropped down a space, but adds a 2.50 to her total. Meanwhile, a nice wave presents for Nixie. Has to give it up for Jasmine.
Yeah, Jasmine is on her second wave right now. That looks like this wave is going to wall up. Nice first turn. Another curve. What's he going to do? Another one again. The waves just kind of fade away from her. So
tough wave.
Tough wave.
Tough wave there for Jasmine. 2, 3, very similar moves. Mid-face turns. Lost a lot of speed after that first turn. You watch this. By not going high enough, just real mid-face. You watch this. Almost ran out of speed. Wave pushes her along a little bit further. Repeats the dose. Either way, her second score might be her best number. Over and out. Over to the judges to give us a comment on that. Needs a 4.45. It's going to go nowhere near that.
There you go, a 2.37 for Jasmine.
Yep, okay, so a second score, but a low number, enough to get into third, but that still puts you on the sidelines if you don't improve on that. Stokesy getting ready for a free surf. There goes Oscar, there goes, who's that next
Cooper.
Cooper Davies.
Cooper Davies.
A couple of ladies in the background. Holly, who's that with the blonde?
That's Jali
Stokes. All right.
Taj Stokes' sister, and that's Gia, Taj Stokes' girlfriend.
Okay.
And Charlie and his dad. Charlie and her dad is behind.
So having a squeeze at that effort is Lydia. Let's have a look at this. Lydia's got third priority at this stage. Needs a 3.37 to regain the lead off Safi. Jasmine Simpson a 4.45 to stay in the event. Nixie Ryan languishing a little. Does have the 4.1, which isn't a bad number, so she's only chasing a 3.08 for second.
Okay, Nixie is piling on. No. She's a little bit like panicking or what? She's just trying to get us a backup. She already got a 4.17. 4.1.
Yeah. She's got to hold her composure, though, because if she gets a really good wave, she's got plenty of time. 9 minutes, no worries.
Exactly.
Paddled for a wave that didn't look that flash, had to let it go, but Lydia likes what she sees on the inside on him.
This is smaller wave under Nixie Ryan's priority. That was a nice turn.
Oh, double up.
Wow, into the reef.
Yeah,
scary
hutty.
right there. It's really shallow.
All right, Blues caught downtown. She has to bail out Nixie. So Nixie pulled the trigger on priority on what effectively became a closeout.
And look at this. This is red. Is Safi Ved is our currently hit leader. She's been surfing so good, like that solid. She must have been training a lot. That this throwing a lot of spray and power and flow. Look at this wave. Zah. And finishing a little bit backwash there, but I think that's pretty good for me. For maybe could be better than 3.1.
Yep, for sure. Did some strong work out the back on a pretty good wave, good sized wave. She really packs a bit of power as one of her trademark skills. I really like what she does. So let's have a look at this again from the judge's view. It was a pretty nice looking wave. See that? That's a lot of strength involved and just good use of the rails throughout the whole manoeuvre. And again, really creating her own speed and a lot of it. This hit here I thought was a bit of a no-brainer, but probably didn't throw the board quite high enough to just glide across the foam and get to the next section. So Safi's number, we're still waiting to see what it is. Needs a 3.17 to go to the lead. I think that's going to happen. For sure that will happen. Jasmine now with priority. There we go. So Safi not a 3.11. The judges didn't really like it. Whoa. Look how close she is, though, to Lydia. 0.04 short. Geez, I thought there was a little bit more of a number in that, but the judges didn't really. Let's have a look at blue.
Yeah, this is Nixie Ryan really nice turn. Through the pocket. I think the judges will like this one more because she's actually hitting it right in the pocket. Nice finishing. Okay. She's happy with that one.
3.97 for second? You reckon?
Yes.
Yep. You reckon she gets it?
That's just definitely a score that she will get.
Billy's got himself a good chair for the last heat coming up.
Just pairing, getting comfortable, and as you see the replay, nice.
Yeah,
She's
yeah.
really hitting it in the pocket as this turn again.
Yeah, for sure. She may even go to the lead.
Yeah. Look at this finishing.
I reckon she goes to the
Bam.
lead. Because she didn't need, there's no difference between first and second on their score line. She only needed just under 4 points to get to second, just over 4 points, and she'll go to first.
Yeah.
I reckon she gets there. Really good surfing, for sure she'll get there.
Yeah. Smart surfing, good wave selection, and sure it will come soon. We're waiting for the score.
6 stressful minutes for these crew to sort it out. Second last heat of the day. The judges are still having a think about Nixie. I can see this being the wave of the heat so far. Plenty of strength in the turns. Went to the lip a couple of times, finished convincingly. And where is she? All the way to the lead with a 5.83. The judges agreed. And I mean, why not? It's a fairly low scoring heat. You've got to, we saw something that was a point of difference in the attack on the lip and the power there, Oni. So the judges, that's something they look for to go, right, finally we can bust out of the fours. So let's go for it. Bang. A high 5, almost 6 points. What does that mean for Lydia?
Now Lydia needs to really back it up, that 3.43. So makes the Safi needs a bigger score, because Safi only need a 3.13, and that's pretty easy for out there right now. So she only need to get smaller wave, do a couple of turns, and as you can see, Safi has really solid surfing out here right now. She's a really dangerous opponent for Lydia, and
Safi's super close to qualifying here.
All right, so
give her an open face, and Lydia could be in trouble. Priority, although, sits with Jasmine, who needs the second best wave of the heat at this stage. She's got to dig deep here, a 5.37. This is her in the white. She's having a good look. Sub 5 minutes. It's like, okay, right, breathe, regroup. What do I need to do? That. It looks like that to get a 5.37. Hold it together, pick the right wave, and don't fluff it up.
Yeah. Look, that golden hour that reflects on the sunset into the water.
There's definitely going to be no issues for the priority judge in Heat 12, mate. The clouds are there. The sun is dipping away. So there won't be any glare for this last heat. Billy's going to be on the point with his torch so that he can make the most of a who's riding, who's who in this last heat.
All right, so Jasmine got the priority with that 3 minutes to 40 seconds to go.
Lydia on the inside, paddling. Must be a small little wave coming. She's still paddling. It doesn't really connect with the reef, that little swell.
Trying to sell Safi on a priority so she can just sit on it.
Trying to sell them both.
Yeah.
Either one of them. To move up the priority ranking, she needs both these girls to get moving and get out of the way.
3.17, medium-sized wave.
Yeah, and when we think back to it, the 3.13. Remember for that wave that Safi got that we kind of liked and went, oh yeah, for sure that's, and we were like, oh, a 3.13. Man, if she had squeezed another 0.4 out of that wave, 0.04, thank you.
Yeah,
she would be in second.
Yeah.
So that was a crucial little turning point in this heat.
So, 2 minutes 40 seconds to go. Will Safi move down toward where on the wider one, or just stay there? Wave must be just dropped in a little bit. Can't do much.
No, you can't do much if the ocean's giving you nothing. You kind of just got to hold and hope.
Yeah. That's the longest 2 minutes for Lydia.
Oh my God.
that she just want this time just to go past. And okay, so Lydia seems like she's going a bit wide.
It might pay off. There's definitely a little
Right
swell
here.
line there. She's on. She gives it a quick pump.
Wow.
Very
Safi
useful.
could go on this one.
Something else.
Wow.
Sa, keep going, youngster. Oh, 2 little mini moves. She won't get the 5-2-7 to win. More importantly, she needs to improve that 3-4-3, but
yeah,
kind of unconvincing moves on a little wave. Here it is again, so just kind of stuck that one there. It looked all right. That was a little better. Yeah, I'm still not sure she's going to upgrade a 2-wave total. So Safi will still require a 3-1-7 with just over a minute to go. Score is in marginal update. I think that was no
3.37 for last of Lydia.
Went close, didn't it? It went
Didn't
close,
change.
but just under, yeah. So 3-1-7 stays firm. The requirement for Safi. Sampson needs that mid-5. There is the golden hour, mate.
That is the golden hour.
The big fireball in the sky says goodbye to us for another day.
Yeah. Just going past.
And we're going to get a nice red sunset, mate. Once it dips behind those clouds, it looks so awesome.
I'm frothing to get out there.
You might have to take a torch with you as well then.
Yeah, definitely. I need a torch to look into the reef.
All right, well, no movement out of either of the competitors, so I'm going to go and say congratulations to Nixie Ryan and Lydia Cato. 10 seconds to go. That's it. Safi Vetti will be disappointed with this. Out she goes. She would have came here with high expectations, having a first surf as a seeded surfer, and straight out of the draw because the heat just finished. There's the siren. Over and out. Congrats, Nixie and Lydia. And we're going to bring in Billy Hangen and Di Wacko for the last heat of the day. That is a great scene. We'll be back in a moment for Heat 12. All right, we are back, and this is the final heat of the day. Heat number 12 of the round of 64 women's. Raya Campbell is in the blue. Simone Mosatu is in the red. Sage Golbury is bringing up the white jersey. And Nesha Shaldira is in the green. All right, the last of 25 heats today. 25-minute heats. It's been a long one, been an enjoyable one. I'm going to welcome back for the last time today, Wakaday. How are you, sir?
Good. It's a long day, but it was really fun day as well. Waves are firing, and here is a replay of the blue.
Yep, Raya Campbell. She has garnished herself a 4.67.
That's a good way to start.
Yeah, good solid surfing. An inside frothy
nice.
runner, but finished off beautifully. So Raya Campbell off to a good start. The only one to ride a wave thus far. That glare has disappeared off the ocean. It's disappeared behind the clouds out to the west. Stunning sunsets in this part of the world. There's a vista straight on cue. Well done to the ASC media crew. Look at those waves peeling through unridden. I can tell you to the right of screen, to the left of screen, there are people waiting to get into that lineup.
Right.
All right, someone is up and riding. Looks like our surfer in white.
Seiji, nice, good-looking wave here. Nice couple curves. Just trying to keep the momentum together and waiting for the section to stand up. Can she get the last section here? Racing down through the line. A nice little layback to finish off.
A little bit of a bonus section on the end, maybe, Di, but no. Finishes off with that, Larry, a safe manoeuvre at the end. Right. So very well played. You know, you didn't want to blow that completion. I like the way Sage stayed light on her feet and got that connection through to the inside. Let's watch it again on the replay. A nice wrap to open things up. Nice low stance through the bottom turn. I'm digging that sort of action. And a series of kind of lackadaisy mid-face gouges. But I like the way she stayed light on her feet to get through this sleepy part of the wave. Kept that high line going, a bit of tic-tac-toe if you don't mind, like skateboarding. And that allowed her to do the big hello mum layback. So first wave for Sage Golbury. We're owed a score there. We're owed a score from Raya Campbell. And we are owed a score from Nisha. There's Nisha's. 0.97, must just a quick up and down.
So Sumomo Saro has priority now, and she is also a very strong competitor from Japan. She's competing a lot of junior division as well, and unfortunately she got knocked out in the junior division though. But main focus is this main event, QS 5000.
Mate, we've seen her in action for the last couple of years up here
at
Krui and Nias. That name is stuck in our minds, and as I keep saying, the way that name gets stuck in your mind is if you keep reading it out in the victorious column. Yeah, so Sumomo Sato Sumomo. A strong competitor, not to be taken lightly, sitting out there with priority and 20 minutes. Plenty of time to get a good couple of scoring waves. But it's Raya Campbell off to a strong start, 4.67, the best of it. Sage Golbury awarded a 3.50 for that. Very good judging, I feel. A little bit safe after the first turn, which was a beauty. And so 3.50 right on the money from the judging panel up there. International panel, judges from Japan, judges from Australia, judges from Indonesia. It's all over the place. So there's some really experienced ones too. Ty Conigan's been on the WSL circuit for many, many years. And Troy and the lads up there doing a bang-up job. 19 minutes to go. Let's hope we get the sunset price and a heap of waves filter on through. This is Sage. Keep him busy.
Well, that was a quick in and out. But round of 64, heat 12. 佐藤すもも選手、現在プライオリティを持ち、波の方を待っています。まだ波の方をキャッチしていないので、シチュエーションの方は、オフィシャルではないのですが、現在第4位のポジション、4.68 でセカンドポジションに行きます。残り時間18分15秒。本日このヒートがラストヒートになります。明日は残りのヒートを消化し、メンズラウンドオブ64または、ウィメンズのヒートの方に入っていくと思います。
Right, we've got a little bit of break in action. Let's head down to Mark Cliff with the winner of the last heat. Take it away, Clifty.
Good on you, thanks, Bill. I'm here with Nixie Ryan, winner of the last heat. Tough heat. Must feel really good to get out of a heat like that and into the next round.
Yeah, it was a super slow heat, but I'm happy to make it through that one and, yeah, hopefully get some more swell on the way.
You've been here a few times?
Yeah, a few times. Haven't done too well in all the comps, so I'm happy to make a heat.
All right, and you're coming to NIAS next week as well?
Yeah, coming to NIAS for the second time.
All right, so what's your goals? What are you looking at trying to do? Are you got your eyes set on the Challenger Series, or what's going on?
Yeah, well, I fell off the Challengers this year, so just hoping to make some heats and get some results and hopefully make it for next year.
All right, and who's in your posse this week?
I'm travelling with my good friend Amelie and all the girls, just supporting each other, and it's a really good group down here.
All right, well, you've done a great job. Let me shake your hand, and we'll see you in the next round. Well done, Nixie.
Yeah, thanks.
See you, boys.
Yeah, good on you, Nixie, and good on you, Clifty. Rightio. That could be the last post-heat interview of the day. It's been a long one. 25 heats we've scratched through.
Oh, what a big day.
A lot of highlights. It's going to be a big, long highlight reel for tomorrow. So the media crew will be up late putting that together. That's a tireless job. 16 and a half to go in this one. Some scores have dropped, albeit them minor. 1.73 for Sage. Enough to put her into the first position.
So it's been 10 minutes already, but Momosato hasn't got a wave yet, still holding on to the first priority. And there's a few lines coming through to the lineup, and here is the green up and riding. Nice calf right there, and straight into the second calf. Couple of series of cutbacks and trying to wait for the section to stand up. Can she make the last section here? Here is better looking off the top, but fortunately she fell off. So it was Nisha Shaldira from Indonesia. That was 2.03.
Yep, here's that replay now, Di. Kind of pretty lateral, so we don't see the board protruding up through the loop line, and that's what catches the judge's eye. Solid surfing nonetheless. Gets that connection through to the inside. I like the way she wraps it around, holding it on rail. So there are the positives.
Ooh. Okay, just under 15 minutes remaining. Right.
Been a few highlights, mate. Nathan Cook has grabbed everyone's attention today. That's 6 and the 7.5. That was really good in the men's. That's what we started off with. Finished off the round of 96. The Thomas Cavallero heat, where he got second to the big show, Show Shirai. That was a good heat. That really that got exciting down to the last minute, I'm pretty sure. Bronson Maedy and Saxon Reaver battled it out for an entertaining heat number 14 in that round of 96. Josh Kerr was another highlight. It's kind of like a walk in a park for this guy. It's super good to have him in this contest. We come over to the women. We did 12 heats of the women in the QS 5000. Let's have a look at this. There's a 7.33 and a 6.55 next to Holly Williams' name. Off to a strong start with that 7.33. I do remember that now. Straight out of the bat with like 10 seconds into the heat. So well done, Holly. Some other highlights we've got on the heat draw here is probably Willow Hardy did a really good job in a wave-starved heat. Let's have a look at live action now, and that is Raya Campbell going down.
The fast maneuver she did was really great carve, and straight into the last section, but unfortunately she got stuck on the top of the wave. It was a really great carve for the first time, so probably it's gonna be her second best score. And we're still waiting for the score, and well, it was 2.50. And we didn't see it, but Momo Sato got a first wave in 3.83.
Alright, that sound was us putting the heat draw away for the last time today. How good's that feel, Di?
Feeling great.
Rightio, 12 and a half minutes to go. Super entertaining day of competitive surfing. It's taken some management for the athletes not to sit out there in the sun all day and get tired. So back to the villa, have a bit of a sit in the aircon, make sure you get some substance into you, stay hydrated, stay motivated, but also keep an eye on the broadcast to see what the judges are rewarding for not only the high scores, but the mid-range scores, the threes and the fours. In case you're in a situation where you need one, will a smaller wave do it? Look at the fish jumping in the line up there. It must be sundown time. There'll be a lot of fishing boats heading out.
And there was a lot of heats that the people needed just like 3s and 4s and 5s, not excellent score. So yeah, you're right. People gotta, checking out the wave condition where you can get those 3 and 4s and 5s, not a big scores.
Here we go for Sage Goldberry. This is wave number 3, and that's a better looking start for the young Australian. I don't mind that second turn either. The third one is a little bit more critical. If you can get this connection through the inside, it's going to be a ripper, not to be. Maybe pushed a little bit hard on the third. Nonetheless, it was a good wave.
Here is Momo, up and riding. Nice, good looking wave. That is a much better off the top. You can see going to the vertical. That was a great turn from Sumomo. And straight into the third turn. And there's still walls to work on. And now into the inside section, but decided not to go. That was a great ride from Sato Sumomo. Definitely it's going to be her best score. And here's a replay of White. I really love how she generates speed after the turn and turn.
Yep, this third one, mate, was a really good turn. But she didn't push it too hard. It was just that delayed drop down onto the face. Would have got that connection through, but I don't think you should be too disheartened by that and keep that attack up and that game plan, because Sage is looking good. This is Sato Sumomo, the familiar style.
Wow.
No wasted energy, linking those turns together beautifully. I think this is going to be a good score, albeit the first one for Sumomo. 10 minutes remaining though, just needs another one. 2 waves will win you the heat. Something else that happened today, Dai, was the WSL, the CT over in Tahiti.
Chopu, right.
Chopu, yep. I don't want to mispronounce that because you get in trouble these days. But John Florence has taken the yellow jersey off Griffin Colapinto, looking at the rankings here. Jack Robinson remains in 3rd, Ethan Ewing 4th. The big mover is Italo Ferreira, has moved into that top 5 position. He wants to be there because Italo Ferreira, the calibre of his surfing, I think it really suits lower trestles.
Right.
So if he can cement himself into that top 5, he is a real threat for the world title this year, Italo Ferreira, especially being buoyed from that victory today. First time he's won a CT in 3 years.
Yeah, it's been a little while.
It's been
to
a
see
little while.
his winning.
2021 was the last time he won, and the rest of the field is rounded out. Not much movement going on there. Let's have a look at the women's ratings now. Brissa Hennessy has taken the yellow jersey off Caitlin Simmers, an early exit out of Chopu. Molly Pinklin remains at 3rd. Joan DeFay has dropped a couple of points. Caroline Marks has gone up a couple of points. So it's all getting very interesting in the CT. Look forward to the next event.
Wow.
But right now, all attention is on Krui and
QS
the
5.
following contest up at Nias. The world's attention will be here before Bolito, where the next Challenger Series is. And we can tell you that in heat number 12 of the day, right here in Krui, the sun about to disappear behind those hazy clouds. It is Sumomo Sato Sumomo in the lead via that 5.43 on her second wave. This is Nesha with a live action. Sticking with those mid-face turns. I really like her action. I like her style. And this is to be encouraged.
Well, much better way for Nisha. Well-controlled surf. And well, nice finish off, and that was a beautiful surfing from Nisha. And yes, Momo got a 5.43 now into the lead. Well, there's a here's a replay. I love the drive from bottom sand. That was a beautiful rail work from Nisha. from the local girl. And now connecting it inside, waiting for the section to stand up.
You can see Nesha's foundations of her surfing are solid.
Right.
In the next couple of years, expect to see a lot of improvement when she can start tweaking that into her personal style, if you know what I mean. So keep going, Nesha. You're looking really good.
Yeah, 237. It was her best wave so far, needing 570.
All right, we'll see out the background. The vultures are circling after this heat in 6 minutes and 50 seconds. It's going to be a free-for-all out there until it's too dark to see.
Right.
So at the moment, it is the Japanese surfer out in the lead. Sage Goldberry looking to catch her, and here she goes on wave number 4. It's not going to do anything, so she pulls off. And this is Raya Campbell. Held the lead for a short time at the beginning of this heat, hoping for an inside section that's going to stand up and allow her to get vertical. Here it is, the deeper bottom turn, a snap in the pocket. Still quite lateral, but it sets up for maybe a 2-for-1 at the end. Nope, she will shoot for the channel and maybe a bonus inside lip to hit. Yep, keep it going. Keep that high line speed, and on comes the right-hander. Here is the finishing. Super important to finish it off, nothing too hair-raising, just a bit of a roller coaster ride down the face. 5 minutes and 54. That is a big, long paddle back to the takeoff spot for Raya. So maybe putting a lot of expectation on this ride.
It didn't look too much for the first section, but she raced it down, and she was needing 3.4 for this one.
Oh, it's a good snap.
So probably she gets it. She might get it. It was a long wave, and she might need a really long paddle back out. So she only looking for 3.40. Here is the last section.
It's pretty tricky to read that last section. You think it's going to break quickly and come towards you, and it stands and slides up a little bit. So timing of the essence on that end section. Raya will learn from that, and if she gets through this heat, next time look out end section. 5 minutes remaining, last 5 minutes of the day. Sam Nord is high-fiving himself because he's anxious to get some sleep, get some shut-eye, and do it all again tomorrow.
All right, 4.6 for Raya's last wave. That put her into the lead. Well served from Raya. It was worth riding until the end.
That's right, yeah, it was worth riding to the well, and so well done to the Campbell lass. Who knows, that last little Larry layback could have been the difference. So well done, surfer in blue now in the lead. It is Sato Sumomo looking for her third wave, looking to improve on that 3.83. Well capable of it, she'll just need the canvas to lay it down. 2 waves is not going to do it for the Japanese competitor this time. So keep an eye on the surfer in red. She holds priority, which is a handy thing to have with 4 minutes remaining. She will lose her third priority, but there's no, she won't. There's Raya Campbell hasn't picked up 4th yet. So, last heat of the day. Thank everyone around the world for sticking with us. Hope you've enjoyed the action. It's been a long one, and the call will be tomorrow, a possible 7 o'clock start. Tune into all the socials and the YouTubes and all the links that you find on the ASC Instagram page and socials for the broadcast details. This is Nesha. That's a good looking backhand.
That was a great
bottom turn. I also like the snap. All right, getting the groove on now. Like I mentioned before, her fundamentals look really strong, and it never looks like falling off.
Well, that was a beautiful ride from Nisha. I really liked the first turn though. Really snapped it, and yeah, it was great bottom turn. Here's a replay. Really loved bottom turn. Drives a lot, generates speed so much. That was a great off the top, and love the carve right there. And now she kicks out. So that was a 2.13.
Improving every wave. That's good.
Right.
All right, let's have a look at this one, mate. It's going to come down to the wire. Why wouldn't it? We've had 25 heats today. Why wouldn't the last one be close? It is Sumomo Sato looking to better that 3.83 to make Sage Goldberry's 4.70 requirement a little larger and a little bit more difficult. They are sitting a fair way apart though, so I'm not sure if that wave is going to link up. I think Sumomo is banking on the fact that Sage will take off top, and then Sage can put an end to that wave because Sumomo is holding priority. It's going to be an interesting end to this heat. However, it's an inside reef hugger. Sometimes you can't get over there.
So now just under 2 minutes remaining. Probably Sumomo is thinking about how she can improve. Now she's up and riding. Important way for her. Two combination, can see Camarana section. She did, racing down the line. Unfortunately, it's not going to happen. So she needed a wave to improve 3.83 to secure her spot. Not really sure. Not too confident with the two combination. You can say it's all right. They can't hear us. There's no harm, no foul. So Dai is not too confident that is going to improve the 3.83. The important thing here is 1 minute and 15 to go, and that has handed priority over to Sage Goldberry. All right, there's a good-looking turn from Nesha. It's all eyes on white for the last minute of the day. It's going to be close. It's 4.70 to advance. Here it is.
This is Raya Campbell sitting comfortably in the lead. A good-looking turn. But all eyes on white, all eyes on red.
So last of red.
Paddling back out. Last of red, go for it, mate.
3.13.
Did not factor.
Nope.
Right, so the song remains the same, a 4.70 from white. She just needs a wave.
Right, so now it's all about Sage.
30 seconds to go.
Any waves?
There's that one turn from blue. Okay, that really doesn't matter. We're waiting for that score. But she is comfortably in the lead. And there is white sitting out with 24 seconds praying for a wave to come through. Will she have to go to the inside? It's not a massive ask. There is a little lump, 15 seconds to go. She's got to paddle her heart out for this one. It's not going to happen.
10 seconds.
10 seconds. Wow. The beach announcer would have kept her up to date with the time. I think it is going to beat her. Sage Goldberry has been beaten by the clock, and it will be congratulations to Raya Campbell and Sumomo Sato. Ladies and gentlemen, that was the last heat of the day. This has been the Krui Pro 2024, presented by the Government of Pesisir Bharat, organised by the PSOE and the media production team of the ASC. Thank you for your company. It's been a big, long one. We can't wait to do it all tomorrow. Tune in for early for the 6:30 call for a possible 7 o'clock start. Enjoy your evening, enjoy your afternoon, enjoy your morning, wherever you are around the globe. And we'll see you tomorrow.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Good morning everybody, and welcome back to our main competition venue of Ujong Bachor. We are going to start at 7:30 with the men's round of 128, 16 heats involved in that, and potentially rolling into round 3 of the men's.
おはようございます。本日 Day3、こちらメインイベントのウジュンボカールに戻ってきました。波の方は6フィート、とても素晴らしいコンディション。本日はラウンドオブ128、16フィートメンズディビジョンを行います。
first, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Morning everybody, and welcome back to our main competition venue of Ujong Bachor. We are going to start at 7:30 with the men's round of 128, 16 heats involved in that, and potentially rolling into round 3 of the men's.
おはようございます。本日 Day3、こちらメインイベントのウジュンボカールに戻ってきました。波の方は6フィート、とても素晴らしいコンディション。本日はラウンドオブ128、16フィートメンズディビジョンを行います。